Ladies and gentlemen, we're here. It's DreamHack Atlanta, day 2 with the LVT crew, hosted by GameSir. It's Clutch, joined by Eli, and we have some pool play matches to kick today off for day 2. And this is where it's all going to start to really get interesting because we had the open bracket yesterday, teams placing accordingly. Some of our top teams even lost outside of Luminon and Shopify. Just about everybody has a scratch on their record here. And we're going to see if we can right the ship for a lot of these teams. Eli, when you looked at day 1 coming into day 2, what was probably your biggest takeaway looking forward to pool play kicking off, and who needs to get their ship back on the right direction to have a tournament that you expect them to have?
I mean, to be honest, like, one thing that I noticed was Beps and Majin. I think both of these teams were getting better as the day went on yesterday. Of course, Majin ended up losing that Game 5 heartbreaker to Beps, but I felt like they were kind of finally finding their rhythm as a team, and that's a team that we weren't really sure about coming into this event. You know, didn't get great practice online. So I'm really looking at Majin, and then of course Beps on the other side were able to win that series, and they just need to continue that momentum that they started to build for themselves yesterday. One
of the most impressive performances we saw yesterday was Ascending Baseline and Ryan Noob's team really stepping up to the plate and performing well on LAN. Something that a lot of people actually predicted was that this team was going to be a real underdog threat, a dark horse of the tournament. They did fall short to Shopify Rebellion, of course, but now that they're in pool play, they've got a lot that they can feed off of coming into today. That action's already started underway. The action I actually want to focus on, Eli, is Majin versus Kraken Seas. Both of these two teams have a massive scratch on their record. You know they want to right the ship here and now, and what a better time to do it than when pool play kicks off. And these two teams, pretty close, evenly matched. Who are you looking at as an individual as this series gets kicked off to really dictate how this series goes pace-wise?
I mean, I'm definitely looking at Collect. I mean, this is a guy that a lot of players have, you know, said he's just better online and hasn't done a lot on LAN. I feel like he's been kind of kicked to the curb by a lot of teams and had to jump from team to team for pretty much his entire career. He's never had a stable home, and maybe finally going to find some form here. I think SLG has been playing lights out so far this weekend as he hit some nice snipes already in this game, but as you alluded to it, both these teams are now 0-1 right now, so despite this being a pool play match, there's kind of a lot of importance in this matchup.
He's like Batman right now, up in the air, skying with the thrust, a couple of kills, that thrust to stay alive and position himself so well. So SLG continuing what you've seen already, on fire so far this weekend. That's going to be a lot of firepower brought to Majin if he's able to have a strong tournament this weekend. You mentioned Collect. I'm looking at Wutum as well. Those are the two heavy hitters on this team, Collect and Wutum. I'm looking to see how are they going to play in this series. Already off to a good start, 33-0 right now for Majin. A good play ball from Yaxin as he loses SLG in the kill feed. He knows he has to slay. He's going to play his life out here towards the ice, and I like this. Waits for his teammates to find the first kill, finds himself a 1v1, able to get that ball back in hand. There is a player right in front of him. That player removed as well. So Majin's teamwork showing out, and the setup will stay strong here.
Yeah, what I'm noticing is it feels like they have a solid game plan and they're able to execute on it. They're holding the ball in red, but there's always consistently a player pushed up where Collect is, just basically gatekeeping the exit out of cargo towards their ball carrier. We also saw Yaxin elect to drop the ball to help fight, got a few slays, picked it right back up. So honestly, so far this is looking perfect for Majin. Can they keep this up through the rest of this game?
Yeah, let's talk about the other side though. Kraken Seas, a team you expect a lot out of. The familiar names that have placed everywhere in the ACS, from being in the winners finals several different times. A lot of these players have a lot of history together. You would expect them to be able to get the ball rolling at some point in this tournament. What is it from them that you need to see more of for them to have success? Because right now, down 58 and climbing in the first round of their Saturday after not so good of a Friday, you have to have some concerns about how Kraken Seas have looked so far.
Yeah, to be honest, like, this is a roster that has some of the most stacked individual skill on the roster, but what I feel like they lack at times is discipline. They don't slow down when they need to at times. I mean, Suppressed, for good reason, will just walk everyone down. He's one of the best shots in the league, no questions about it, but that can sometimes get him in trouble. Maybe flip the spawns to disadvantageous positions. He needs to be able to listen to his teammates, read the map, and understand how his movement is impacting the game state, and if he can do that, I think this team is going to be real scary.
Valkyries find himself the S7 in the meantime. A setup trying to be held strong. They have the ball into blue, but how long can they hold this setup? They have a lot of work to do if they want to come back here in this round one. It would help if Valkyrie is able to rip a couple of faces. We know how strong of a sniper he is. hits the body shot on the Wootum, and there it goes. There's the opening pick, but he gives his life right back to Yaxon. A great angle from Yaxon, top white there, able to get that kill, remove that S7. Now can he put the S7 to work? Can't hit the first shot, but without a play ball here, you have to think Kraken Seas have really blundered here in the first round, because the setup falls. You need to play that ball, because now it's Majin's setup in blue as well.
Yeah, that's kind of the scary part, right? I mean, the whole benefit of holding the ball in blue is having access to the ability to play ball. But if you're holding the setup and you don't play the ball, you've just given the setup to the other team for free. It does ultimately get played by Majin after they recognize that enemies are swarming in. But honestly, this all started from that just great angle from Yaxon, right? Taking a quick route through towers, saw that his teammates were on the right side, fills the gap through the left, and there's nowhere for Kraken Seas to run. And that's so far been, honestly, the difference maker for Majin. They have such good map coverage in this game so far.
Yeah, the teamwork is really starting to show out, I feel like, for Majin as well. It may be not shown in the assist column, but all these players feel like their damage that I'm seeing be cleaned up from different angles. It's not necessarily the fight that's in the crosshair that's being resulted on here. Another strong setup as the ball rotates into red. I mean, 85-11 is an absolute shellacking here in round one, and Majin with 3 kills straight onto Kraken Seas. Ball carrier is dealing with the last player alive, but he's got help. Great angle from SLG is going to reset all of Kraken Seas, and you have to think that's going to be round one going to Majin in dominant form.
There's a lot of like staggered pushes from Kraken. I mean, obviously at the end there, they don't really have any time to do anything else. You just kind of have to hold forward and hope it works out. But I don't know. I need to see more cohesion and timing lined up from Kraken. It feels like a lot of individual plays that Majin are simply out teamworking, like you said.
Yeah, we mentioned it yesterday. This Majin roster, really the first time 2 Europeans have ever teamed alongside 2 strong American players and formed a team with a ton of talent. Right now, the American players seem to be holding their weight with 13 kills to Collect's name, 16 to Yaxon in the first round of this game 1. So you know what you're going to get from SLG and Wootum over time, and Wootum with the S7 is going to start to catch up to the rest of the team here in kills. And he's such a special player when he's locked in and he's hitting body shots, quick scopes. The mouse and keyboard effect is so strong. Gonna miss that shot on the player top white, gonna be forced to relocate. Ball carrier rotating over towards the blue boxes, and it looks like Wootum's going to try and help him out. A nice no-scope on a no-shield player, gets some damage onto a second before getting taken down. The S7 is removed, but the ball gets rotated to a contestable spot, so Majin's objective work is strong as well.
Yeah, it's just been really impressive to see. It feels like their opening strats are very strong. I mean, 2 rounds in a row now that they have started with a significant lead, and when you're the team that's behind that, it's kind of frustrating, right? Like, you
100%.
need to start off on a good foot. Now they finally get the ball somewhere, but I mean, where are you going to take it? The players from Majin are already swarming you. And I did want to mention Wootum here, this guy on your screen, probably got the biggest buff from LVT, you know, putting up the funds for this tournament to be on PC.
Yeah.
So he's probably more thankful than just about anybody he doesn't have to play mouse and keyboard on an Xbox.
Yeah, major concerns for Wootum if this tournament would have been on Xbox, but not the case. So Wootum's going to be able to play his best, and right now it's helping Majin out with another early lead that you pointed out, 28-9 right now. And what was an opportunity that we kind of watched squandered there is Kraken Seas got 3 down. They got the ball over towards Ice, but Collect able to get that back smack on the ball carrier. That delays so much opportunity and time that Kraken Seas may have had a chance to get, but right now the battle's still underway. Drug trying to kill this Quantum player, does track him very nicely in order to get that kill on Yaxon. Yaxon making himself a very difficult kill. Now the push trying to come into red, but Soulsnipe gets back down. He's the tip of the spear here on this push. SLG knocked to no shield as well. Great damage from Soulsnipe and being able to stay alive. Is that enough to get the job done? It looks like it with the double kill from Falcated. They're able to push in to red, break this setup before this round gets any further out of hand. But what we haven't seen yet in this game is a Kraken Sea setup stand strong yet.
What a trade that just was for Wootum. He's getting shot in the back, turning quickly on that fast sensitivity, able to find a trade in a situation a controller player would probably be dead to rights, to be completely honest. But yeah, I'm noticing, so we saw that big kill from Drug over here, but Wootum's just on fire. The problem is, like, as Drug got that kill, he falls and a teammate falls, and then the other 2 are still, they're halfway up the map because they're banking on those players staying alive and winning their fights, but that's been the story. They're running into the brick wall that is Majin. Majin has been holding such strong defense. They were able to accumulate another 20 seconds as well. and Kraken just haven't even been able to get their hands on the ball. This has been just such a difficult round for Kraken so far.
All right, this is a real chance at the setup. Soul Snipe with the S7, ball in the back of red. Players are starting to push already. Collect does go down as the first pick, so that's going to be a numbers advantage for Kraken Seas. Another player goes down in Wutum. One player pushing across top red. He's going to slow it down. I like that play by Yaxen due to the observer mode, but Soul Snipe needs to get active here, needs to find these picks, and does he expect them to be coming red side of the map is a big question.
That's the difference maker, I think, so far, is you see how Majin is willing to kind of take a forward position and sit and wait for the timing. That's not what we're seeing the same from Kraken. They're just kind of engaging before their team is there more often than not. And this is just getting mixy at this point. Like, they were able to get some time, so they brought themselves within striking distance, but it feels like if they don't shore up their timing, that this is going to be a lost cause.
I mean, Soul Snipe kills 2 by himself. You think that's enough to really hold the setup, but seems like they're still continuing to struggle. And as I say that, the ball resets. Nobody able to get a touch on that ball. So even though these kills are going down, the ball resetting to top mid just kind of negates any of the action that's going down. So what feels like the first time Kraken Seas are starting to get their slays, the ball resetting kind of denies any real opportunity to get some objective work, and that's got to be a primary focus for the team.
And even that, like, that situation, they had 3 dead, but they couldn't get to the ball. Like, the one player that was in position to grab it died. So they actually had to slay it again. They now have successfully grabbed it, brought it here into red. We've also blocked the spawns on this side, so curious to see how the push is activated here for Majin. Wutum now maybe moving a little bit too fast compared to the rest of his team, maybe feeling himself a bit because he has been on fire. But look at that, they're going to steal the ball and now should be able to just hold this with a 4v2 situation.
Yeah, it's actually Yaxen that decides to drop the ball into red and try and slay. You'd think that that was going to actually benefit Majin there, but somehow the Kraken Seas respawners and the rest of the team, there's a ton of work to keep this red setup strong. SLG trying to get that ball into a play ball position as he's no shield, and that's a beautiful play ball by him to make sure that respawners on the side of Majin can contest now that neutralized ball top mid.
Like Inch on the back here, I think he's dead to rights, he is. Now 2 dead, 4v2 situation for Kraken. This is one of their best looking moments. Also, the last 2 members of Majin still stuck in the crystal side. And it looks like they have spawners in blue, so they should have a good natural formation to push forward on both sides. They just cannot die early in this push if you're on the side of Majin.
Yeah, this player gets across top catwalk for free. It's Yaxen once again. He finds himself a double front red. They don't expect anybody to be overextending towards that catwalk position, and because of it, they pay for it with their entire setup. All 4 players go down. The ball back in the hands of Majin. It's a red setup flipped for the side of Majin. Good information seen by Yaxen on the eyes getting there. Locating those players, trying to push bottom ice. Can they capitalize on that information is a question. Colette does find a kill in the back of blue. Trying to play his life. Knows everybody on the map should be in front of him right now, in between the ball carrier. A bit of a mixy situation, but good distraction from Colette. Yaxen with another double kill, and we got to say his name every single time it appears because he's got 28 kills right now, 28 and 15, leading the entire lobby. And if Yaxen's the main slayer for this Majin squad is going to have one hell of a day because you know the firepower of the others on this team. Yaxen not necessarily known for his main slaying ability, but when he's on, this team can elevate to a new level.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. Earlier, you said the heavy hitters on this team were Wutum and Collect. I thought to myself, what about Yaxen? This guy, I think, has been probably one of the most improved players in the just game's lifespan. And he's been absolutely lights out so far this weekend. We've got a timeout situation here. Just 15 seconds on the game clock. And Kraken need to get some kills, but they also need to grab the ball. It's sitting out in the open, which is exactly where Majin wanted. And look at this, they're just kind of using it as bait. Falcated forced to desperate for it, but when he falls, I think this round is over.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be game 1 going to Majin. Pretty dominant for him. We did see some roars from the Krakens later on in round 2. They started to find their feet, but it just wasn't soon enough to get back into the game. And if you're Majin, you got to be pretty happy with the result of game 1. Starting your Saturday off like that, making sure you come out firing against a strong team like Kraken Seas, they did just that.
Now I'm curious about, I mean, maybe this is just a random thought, but Wutum, of course, jet lagged from flying over here, right? Like, I think his normal time frame is like 8 hours ahead. So this is like nighttime in his, like, where he's at.
Yeah, his time zone.
So is this why we're seeing him play so good right now? Like, this is like prime gamer hours for him, even though it's, 11 o'clock in the morning here. I think this is the best that we've seen him play so far this weekend. He was absolutely on fire this game.
And this might be one of those teams that grows across the weekend,
It feels
really,
like.
because their practice online can't be too strong when you have 2 European players trying to play on American host for scrims. How serious do those scrims go? Do you find frustrating moments in those, and the lack of success that you're bound to have with those disadvantages online? Switching to LAN, you get a lot more high-quality practice, especially in tournament format. So it's not a surprise to see this team grow. Did I expect them to grow so quickly? No. But it's a pleasure to see, because the ceiling of this team, when we talk about the talent on this roster, the sky's the limit for these guys.
Absolutely. No, I think that you watch their gameplay from their first series of the weekend, it looks vastly different than it does now. I mean, and I think you got to give credit to SLG. I mean, this guy is, I've said it a lot before, I think one of the deepest thinkers in the game. Whenever I have a chance to talk to him, he will yap to you. If you talk to that kid about Halo, he will yap to you for 3 hours straight if you let him, because he eats, sleeps, and breathes Halo. It's all he thinks about.
I've been caught in the late night bar conversations
Yes.
on a Sunday night. And time flies, ladies and gentlemen. All of a sudden the sun's coming up and SLG's still talking about the oddball setup.
He's so smart, man. And like when you get the chance to yap with him like that, you start to realize, okay, this guy's mind is different than the way a lot of people think. And it feels like he's really leading this team. You see him yapping right now. I mean, he's probably breaking down, even despite the win, he's saying why we won, what we could have done even better, and also probably what they need to do in this next game type. Their opening strats were very strong on Lattice. I think Live Fire is one map we've played since day one, so the opening strats are pretty limited. Like you kind of know exactly what there's just the sniper is the only thing on the map to spawn, but do you wrap around pillars?
How do you play? Do you go green?
Exactly. Do you go back green and get the angle to sandbags? Do you wrap through camo side? There's a lot of different options. So I think the opening strat here is going to be very telling. This is where I think there's a little bit of a chess match in these games.
Yeah, absolutely. The start of these games has got to go better for Kraken C's. Both rounds, you mentioned it. Such a strong, dominant start just sets you up for so much success. You get the S7 in hand. You get to play from the lead, which is a massive advantage. You don't feel like you're behind all game. And I think that's something Majin did very well. We'll see if Kraken C's can have a better start in this game, too. But for now, we're on board with the veteran, one of the most prolific players in European Halo history, SLG. As he looks to push dummies, they predict it, they shut him down, and this looks like it's a much better start for Kraken C's here in game 2, and that's going to help when you can hit some snipes like that. Falcated saying he's not going away quietly in the night.
SLG came off spawn so fast there. We were on his POV as he died, and then he must have spawned with a clear line of sight to Falcated, so a bit of a fortunate situation for him. Camo does not get procced just yet. Jackson's going to be here. Does proc it, so it will be burned off the map, and now just S7 is the only power weapon.
And this is who you want with the S7, Suppressed. One of the human highlight reels we really have in Halo's competitive scene right now, and Suppressed has a lot of responsibility. He's only got 2 shots, and he doesn't expect the double push. That timing was crazy, as he had checked the big door, looks away for just a second, and that was the window that Majin found a way to knock him out. Still just 1 bullet in that S7. Looks like it got wasted, so no real power to have. It is going to be Collect that pulls up that last bullet of Snipe. He's got Repulse in the back of his hands, and we've seen the clips that this man can do online coming into this event. Unfortunately, the body shot misses, so S7, no harm, no foul. Let's see how the scraps with the Bandit do. Collect doing a phenomenal job with the Repulse Fragnate, somehow weighing all of these players. He's surrounded in that situation. Gets out of there with his life and a double kill. That's going to tie this game up as we enter the 12-12 mark right now. The game will slow down for just a second. We'll see who decides to speed it up, and is that push successful?
Yeah, both teams kind of like waiting for the other team. Wuda maybe gets a little antsy here. Maybe there was a call out about where somebody was and moves forward, but the bait kind of works out in both teams' favor. 2 kills traded back and forth. SLG on an island now is very much going to fall here. And this will flip slightly in favor of Kraken, at least for now. Yeah, huge stick before he falls, and for a moment, it was Soul Snipe, the only player on the map. So I think a lot of this game mode is just reading the spawns and positioning yourself so that you can have cross angles that complement one another. Both teams doing that very well so far.
Suppressed gets a triple kill. It sets Soul Snipe up perfectly. So expect the green spawn. As soon as he starts dealing damage, he knows he's forced to split spawn back tower. He's able to get that first kill. But since then, it's been Majin fighting from this tower position. Kraken Seas had full control of the map, knew where they were spawning, went down, and because Majin were able to fight out of that disadvantageous position, they were able to get this camouflage as well. Now in the driver's seat, and SLG is hunting players. That player no shield, that player no problem for SLG as he's able to pick up another kill.
Oh, he doesn't let his camo reproc though. Got a little ENC. I think, you know, when his team falls there, I wouldn't fault him to just maybe take a route through bottom mid. But let's take a listen into how these comms are.
Dead. Yo, clean up these kills. Clean up these kills. One elbow. I'm on big door. Wall me A.
What's this running? What's this running?
Inside A as well, I'm dead. Where?
It's dead fight, dead. After that.
No, he's killed her.
I killed bottom.
I'm here, elbow. Bottom with you.
Responding
A. Rest responding
A. Go bottom, Mike.
Okay.
Go garage, Mikey.
I'm going top mid.
One shot jail,
guys. 2 jail on me. They're gonna swing me, I think.
Yeah, one shot jail. One shot jail. Dead.
With the key door? Top mid.
Yeah, one trap.
Yeah, nice. Nice one. Absolutely nice. He has like one bullet side. He blamed me. Training different guys.
I'm a high cut. I'm a high cut.
I'm watching over you. Dice sniping. Hide in that corner. Two mid walking through. They have side, I think. They do. Yeah, watch it big. Watch it. No. Why are you leaving that? Watch big. Nothing top mid. Yo, I see towers and top tower. Snipe me top tower. Excuse me. Yeah, we don't have to do it. He's got a 2-bullet snipe. Yo, Drug, I'm not helping you. Hold on, Mikey. Play your off angle. Play on this thing right here. Nothing top mid.
Yo, elbow sniping.
Drug, you're alone. Yo, tell me now. Tell me going. He's in the vent. In the vent. He's gonna drop.
A box half.
We're good.
One was A box. Yeah, I'll cut.
Camo's in 40 seconds.
Two garage.
One shot bigger, yeah. There's something coming in. I got nothing. He's out of sniper. He's out. Going A5. I got a trade though.
One shot garage.
Good try.
Camo 30. Yo, one shot.
He's mess.
Get two up now.
Mess, I think.
Looking mess. I spawned dummies.
He's like Mr. Mud, guys. He's like Mr. Mud.
Camo 20.
Yeah.
He could be nest jump.
No, we're here.
Nice.
Big door. Why wall?
Yeah, there's gotta be.
Why wall? Pillars.
I'm looking for a door.
Camo 10.
Yeah,
back right on me.
Yeah, I'm looking. Weak. That back right, watch out.
Nice, guys. Camo.
Open up. Open B. Yeah, I'm back to C. I'm blocking right now. Yeah, I'm trying to get to it.
In A-pad as well.
Bring it back, bro. Bring it back. I'm dead. That camera. It's not slide out.
Yeah, go near it.
Wow, we heard a lot in that listen in. I thought it was really interesting that Kraken, you know, with such a big lead, opting to kind of just camp in garage. It's very much against their normal play style, but you heard them say we don't have to do anything. You know, they have to come to us. We have the lead, but I think sometimes when you have those leads is when you push the gas even harder, right? I guess just a change in their strategy, but I don't think it paid off for them.
No, untraditional playstyle and almost the pressure you can start to feel. Down 1-0 in the series, you have a lead, you kind of start to play a little passive, and it allowed Majin to get right back into this.
Ooh.
Good play since then for Kraken Seas up until SLG was able to get 2 kills back green, no shield. We see Wutum hit the perfect shots there, and now all of a sudden we're looking at a 2-kill game.
And new snipers coming up right now. Looks like Kraken once again kind of just trapped in the garage side, and Woodham says, I'll just take this and go top tower.
Yeah.
And now they've got a great looking setup. Curious to see how the rest of Majin plays around Woodham to open the door for him to get some snipes.
SLG still staying alive at this green area. He's finally taken down, but he's going to be traded out. Double that, tying this game up. Wutum with a great job of leaving that tower position. So often do we see players just sit top tower. He realized his teammate needed some help at green. He's able to pick up a kill, a quick scope onto the camo player. Knows there's a player that has to drop down in the hole with that nade. Tied game, Wutum with the game in his hands as the S7 has 4 bullets left. What can this young man do?
Man, the quick scope on MNK is so satisfying to watch. So fast with it, just right click, left click instantly. This guy's aim is out of this world, the best MNK player to ever play Halo. And he's playing some of his best Halo that we've seen, at least this weekend. Kraken are in a position where you kind of have to just sit back and wait to see if someone pushes you. But I would like them to get a little proactive, you know, make a play call here, push out. The new camo coming up in 15 seconds forces their hand. That body shot's going to really slow down
the player back tower.
Push, yeah, but Suppress was able to sneak through back tower. A couple of great grenades take out Woodham.
Yeah, unbelievable route here by Suppress. He creates so much chaos. Majin can't deal with it, and they go 3 down. 45-44 now. Kraken Seas have the lead, are in a position to pick up this next camo. Druk trying to fight for it. Still have that player over towards tower and soul snipe. And because of it, they're able to get a kill. Druk with the overchow and the camo. The confident play from Druk will extend the lead for now to 1, back to 1 as his teammates down back tower go down. Druk decides to back up with his camouflage, and now we said the game was in Wutum's hands. Now Druk has an opportunity to take over with this cam.
It up.
Sure, you pick up those plasmas, right?
Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? I like to combine stickies with camo because you can just get a free stick sometimes. We're going to see both teams kind of wolf pack here. They're going to stick together, but Yaxon stays behind. Do they recognize this in the moment? I think his location is known. Yes, Druk's able to clean that up. That's a big kill, but look at this. They've rotated to the other side. Might be able to take down Suppress, but no, that's a huge
49-47. Suppress going for the trade, and that's a beautiful job by Suppress to call game with the double. And that's going to be Kraken Seas tying the game and the series up here in an unbelievable finish. I mean, what looked like so much was going wrong. So many highlight plays, it felt like, from Majin throughout that mid-game towards the late game. You thought those kills were really going to make the difference a lot of the time, but no. Kraken Seas do just enough to get across the finish line. And now they can breathe a little bit easier. Now they can say, all right, we're in this series. Because the weight of going down 2-0 this early in the tournament and this morning had got to be in the back of their heads throughout the mixiness of that game too. But like the veteran he is, like the superstar he is, Suppress calls game there, and that was a big couple of kills from him in order to make sure his team stays afloat.
I think Majin has some things to be happy about in that game, though. I mean, they were at one point down like 8 or 9, I want to say, and brought it back to a tie game. Of course, it was really off the backs of that back tower play that we saw from Suppress, and then
yeah, that route was insane. How did he get there?
And then Soul Snipe holding the tower as they got camo as well. If you have both tower and sandbags control, you're always going to get that camo. So just great positioning all around. I think Coach Hoaxer, we heard him in the listen-in, making some good calls. But yeah, oh my God, Suppressed more than 1,200 damage, more than all of his teammates.
That's what he's known for, the damage dealer, the shot hitter. Suppress, when he gets active, man, he has a massive impact on the outcome of games. Not only was he able to find the last 2 kills of the game, but, I mean, that damage was dealt throughout the entire match, and you know he's a difference maker when he's able to find that level of impact in the game.
I will say, though, so far this series, we saw an objective game dominantly won by Majin and a Slayer barely won by Kraken Seas. And it does feel, just from the eye test, even in the Slayer, it feels like Majin are playing a little bit more cerebrally. They're playing a little bit more strategic and like finding ways to get themselves into the game. So we'll see how that series continues. We're going to actually switch gears here. Go to Team Lethal Fox versus Ascending Baseline. Team Lethal Fox up 2-0 in the series, and they're up in this game as well. This is looking great for them.
Yeah, they got the flag all the way to the elbow. Onboard going to be able to pick that up. Nope, it's a Carbine instead. He's able to get a kill, so he says, screw it, I'm going for more. No touch on that flag. He is able to stay alive, and because he plays his life around that flag stand so well, this should be a guaranteed cap to go up 2-0 in a series you're already up 2-0. And Ascending Baseline not looking as strong as they did yesterday. Team Lethal Fox, a team I haven't had an opportunity really to watch all weekend, looking very strong against a team I thought would probably push them a little bit further than what this series appears at this point.
So, if I'm not mistaken, Ascending Baseline 3-0'd Team Lethal Fox yesterday, and it was not even close. It was like a Steaktacular. It was 250 to 29. It was like one of the most dominating series. And then Ryan Noob even said, when we were sitting with him, he said, that team usually destroys us. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
So clearly something changed between yesterday and today, because this is a complete reversal of what we saw.
Yeah, it looks like Team Lethal Fox woke up on the right side of the bed here on Saturday as they are in a commanding lead. Tappy Button's trying to get this kill on elbow, but the thrust is going to make that a little bit more difficult than he'd like it to have. So he just leaves that player, actually. Starts to prioritize the players at the opposite fountain. If you're Ascending Baseline, there's a ton of time on the clock, but being down 2-0, not only in the series, but in this game specifically, it's got to force you to almost overextend a few times, take a couple of risks to try and get a flag on the board just to get the confidence rolling. But in the meantime, their flag actually getting pulled towards the elbow. This situation is going to be so difficult to sit through. Ryan finds a massive kill on one of the players' elbow in a 1v2 situation. does stay alive, relocates to try and make sure this flag doesn't make it any further. In the meantime, he does have a teammate in the opposite base pulling the flag, so this could be exactly what the doctor ordered to get something on the board for ascending baseline here.
Really like the way Ryan played that as well, kind of baiting the flag in case anybody else goes for it. And then just standing in it for long enough to accelerate the return timer, but not sticking on it too long so he could activate on the map. And just like that, off the backs of that play, they completely flipped the scenario, and they should be able to get this flag on the board.
Yep, it looks like we are going to see signs of life here from ascending baseline. That flag gets punched in 2-1. You still keep map control as well. That's beautifully done by Super CC and the rest of the team to make sure, hey, we might have an opportunity to get a double cap. Unfortunately, CC pushes into the base by himself. He gets 1v2 by respawners, and that's going to be the map control that was once had by ascending baseline kind of removed. This player on the elbow, he got that kill. He could be annoying, but Envor shuts him down as well. So a good job by Team Lethal Fox to make sure that single cap doesn't turn into a double cap. So often do we see that on a map like Coliseum.
Yeah, and still a lot of time left in this game, though. There's still definitely opportunity for ascending baseline to come back. 7 minutes on the clock as our feature match also begins here on Origin. We're going to flip back to that. We'll keep you abreast to all the action and all the matches as much as possible. Soul Snipe has the gun that's in his gamer tag. And
the second round towards the late stages of the all-ball game, they transitioned it to the Slayer with the dub. Now they have 4 down. Soul Snipe posted up with the snipe. Can't hit the shot, but the shots on the Wutum will take him down anyways, and the flag already across halfway. That flag's going to be punched in. Soul Snipe holding down his elbow.
You see the way Soul Snipe and Druk are playing that? Druk
so perfect.
Advanced enough to the cave to block the cave, but they're intentionally not close enough to block the back base spawn, because if they did, then the enemies would start spawning bottom mid. You don't want that. I mean, another flag's out. This is just perfect gameplay right now out of Kraken.
And this is that double cap situation I was talking about in the last game. So often do we see, if you can play it as well as Druk and Soul Snipe have played it on the side of Kraken Siege, you can find yourself 2 easy caps, and that's exactly what Kraken Siege done. So you talked about the objective dominance from Majin and what was once had in this game 1 of this series. Well, it looks like Kraken Siege are actually waking up, and they're proving that they can play the objectives strong as well. Majin now on the ropes.
I will say CTF is definitely the game mode that rewards aggression the most, because of course the only way to cap is to get into their base, spawn kill, and get it all the way back to yours. So this game type probably favoring Kraken by a wide margin. I think the time-based game modes, Majin feels a little more structured and have a game plan, but so far they just need to figure out how to get out of their base. This has been a brutal start. SLG's on Goose Watch right now. Collect's got the breadstick.
Yeah, I mean, Origin CTF.
Like you said, I mean, got to be able to shake that one off if you're Majin. I mean, SLG laughing it off a little bit here.
Yeah, a little shake of the head. He doesn't look too bothered by it. You know he's a veteran. He might have been Goose before, to be honest. So
he's played a lot of Halo.
Maybe nothing more, but still not the trajectory you want to see after Majin's strong performance in Game 1. Soul Snipe 12-1-1.
And ran the flag, I think, twice that game.
Unbelievable job. And that shows you how much practice that this Kraken Siege team probably has, how many reps they have on a map like Origin CTF. And it pays dividends to get them a commanding lead now, 2-1 in this series.
Druk 4 and 15 assists.
I'll take that.
So we were talking about the push that they made, right? You have Soul Snipe on the elbow, Druk pushing in towards the cave side. He's just a damaged turret from that corner.
Yeah, Druk actually had more damage than Soul Snipe did.
And had 8 less kills.
Yeah.
In a game that lasted 3.5 minutes, by the way. Crazy game. That one ended so fast that we're able to check back in on this one, which, by the way, this one started well before the other one did. So
yes.
Crazy.
Still 2-1, less than 3 minutes on the clock, it looks like. So now the clock's starting to become a factor for ascending baseline and their hopes to stay in this series. Maybe push it to a Game 4. Booba trying to get this snipe, does get this snipe. Wisely backs up, and now he's got a lot of responsibility to anchor this side of the map. A nice body shot is how he answers with that responsibility. Good job by him, but there is a player flanking him back elbow here. Does he expect a player to be overextended is the question.
Looks like maybe a call out. Gives him some intel to turn around. Had the shot lined up, but doesn't pull the trigger.
A couple big kills for those last 2 players alive on the ascending baseline will stop what was the potential last flag of the series here from Team Lethal Fox. And now with control and a snipe over towards the cave, you're able to hopefully get this flag a little bit further. Nice shot by Ryan. Noob should continue to advance that flag. Players overextending through the maze and through bottom middle. Those players are both dealt with. So this game's going to be all tied up here shortly.
Yeah, it's going to be basically impossible. It's to the point that you don't even want to try to stop this flag. You want to control the map first to prevent a double cap situation. But look at that. Beautiful aid coming in from Super CC to keep Rynoob alive. Rockets are up, and Onboard dies, I think, top Rockets. So this is all the makings of a potential comeback victory down 2-0. Can Ascending Baseline do it?
Rynoob trying to stay alive on this flag stand, waiting for teammates. He does just that. He's able to stay alive. Teammates come.
Wow.
They save his life, and with that, it's going to be a very strong flag run opportunity to win this game, extend this series to game 4. Descendant trying to get an angle on this flag carrier. Unfortunately, he gets cut off, and that's the last player that's going to say anything about this game 3. Ascending Baseline are back in this series, pushing it to a game 4 with that win.
You got to talk about back against your wall. You're down 2-0 in the series, down 2-0 in the CTF, and they make the reverse sweep within that game. Can they also make the reverse sweep in the series itself? I mean,
those are going to be the moments that keep you up at night. If you do lose that series, being up 2-0, 2-0 in the game, and losing that game 3, and we know what a swing game game 3 can be. Momentum is a hell of a drug for them to be on right now. So we'll see if
shout out Rick James and Dave Chappelle.
If they can continue to push that series to a game 5. But we're going to focus back on the Kraken Seas Majin series 2-1 as the Kraken Seas winning games 2 and 3. We'll see how this game starts off. Jackson with the camo hopefully is able to get Majin back into the series, find some momentum for themselves because they've lost everything they earned in game 1.
We saw Majin absolute dominate on this game mode yesterday against a pretty good team. I think it was probably against Beps. I think they dismantled Beps on this game mode. Or no, sorry, it was Legion. It was Majin versus Legion. And they look comfortable on it, which is unsurprising. You know, SLG part of that quadrant roster. They really kind of wrote the book on this game mode. But Kraken have now got a trip cap of their own, and this is a group of guys that love this game mode as well. I know that Soul Snipe and Drug prefer the AC setup, and they want to spawn the enemies in gold pipes.
Okay.
We'll see if they opt for that strategy here.
Trip cap still starting to climb in points. They got to flush out Falcated back blue. They do just that, but because Falcated makes them work so hard for it, the teammates are able to collapse on both the overextended players towards back blue. They're able to find those kills. 3 go down for Majin. The trip cap stays strong, and now over 60 points for Kraken Seas to kick this one off. A strong start for Kraken Seas, something we weren't able to say in game 1, has really translated and been picked up as one of the strengths now for Kraken Seas at the start of these games.
Yeah, I don't think Druk expected SLG to spawn there. That was kind of a strange spawn with so much presence from Kraken there, but SLG makes the most of it with the reversal perfect at the same time that Woodham had gotten a perfect as well. That's why we now see a 2 cap for Majin. Might turn it into 3 here as SLG gets in, but Suppress finds a backsmack in tower. Might be able to slow them down.
Yeah, that should deny the trip cap at the very least, right? You don't have the numbers or the resources to push on the elevator, you would think, but SLG has other things in mind. He's able to find that first kill. Yes, the trip cap does get shut down. C is actually going to be continuously transferred for the side of Majin as well. They do get out of it as another reset comes in. SLG and his homie get into blue. They're able to reset C, and now they immediately rotate over to A. Unfortunately, that rotate a little bit too slow and predicted well by Kraken Seas.
Yeah.
Gets shut down. That's going to be control going back to Kraken Seas, but Jackson has his second camo of the game. What can he do with this one to make a difference?
Yeah, I think you said it exactly right. Kraken just read that play like a book. I mean, you know the enemy's spawning at C. You don't see them long haul. Where else are they going to go? They're going to be charging through tower. If you've got that cross angle from glass, you're going to make their life hell. That's exactly what happened. Jackson not opting to grab the shock rifle, wants to follow up on that damage first. Now with camo shock in his hand, probably not much camo left, but this might be the difference maker to get them back in control.
Jackson can't hit the headshot with the shock, but gets good information. A second shot knocks Druk to no shield. Eyes on the prize on the player towards Turbine. He can't take him down either. So a good relocate to bottom C. I'm not sure if Kraken Seas are going to predict that. I say that, and the plasma grenade comes right into his feet. So yeah, they predicted it pretty well.
Where did that even come from?
I have no idea.
I thought that might have been a team nade, but either way, they do try to push into A. They get the trade, but there's more players from Kraken here. Falcated, now that everyone has died, is comfortable to go ahead and capture A. Also finds a A little bit of a treat on the grounds. And I've seen this guy hit some crazy shots with a shock rifle. Can he do it now, though?
SLG trying to get into C. Somehow he stays alive throughout the chaos. A player tried to back smack him, dropping down, but he was taken out in the mid-air before he could get that back smack onto SLG. C or B is transferred over to Majin, but they lose 3 players trying to hop into B.
Jackson actually lived for a lot longer than he should have there. Doesn't make much of a difference. He actually dies on staggered timing, which sometimes living too long is a bad thing, right? Like you'd rather spawn up with the rest of your squad, but this has been very mixy back and forth. Neither team really having firm control of this game at all.
Yeah, I completely agree. And honestly, for Majin to only be about down 20 points right now, that's pretty good considering everything that we've witnessed and occurred. It feels like Kraken Seas have been in the driver's seat, at a pretty commanding driver's seat throughout this game, but still within striking distance are Majin.
Yeah, this is a situation where they've sent all their forces to C. That leaves A wide open for Falcon. He's going to clear it, though. Very intelligently. Suppress is here to capture it while he just makes sure no one is lurking in the elevator. Doesn't expect Jackson to be here, but gets the trade out Sticky, which is massive.
One-on-one on the map.
They were not able to fully convert A, though. So that's going to actually leave scoring for Majin in a situation where it's 3 dead on both sides.
Yeah, you know, players are respawning, sprinting to A. They are going to be able to get feet in that first. So Kraken Seas do transfer over A. It's an A-B setup now for Kraken Seas. The lead extending. Now 115 and climbing. Soul Snipe trying to flip over C, make the game chaotic, force Majin to start making decisions. And as Majin are starting to come off spawn, they're going to spawn towards A. So they're going to transfer over A. That's a perfect flip of the map for Kraken Seas once again.
And Suppress goes and gets a kill in a 2v1 situation. That's just going to keep the pressure on Majin to where they don't have as much forces to go capture another zone. Soul Snipe follows up on it and gets the kill through the staircase. And they're going to take A right back, so this is just ultimate pressure being applied by Kraken Seas.
Somehow a player gets behind him, though. Collect finds a kill on the top A. Resets A. That delays what Kraken Seas' plan was right there. It looked like it was going to be a pretty dominant situation for Kraken Seas there, but that kill, that reset, delays that. Can the respawners of Majin do just about anything? It looks like the answer is no, and this is that AC setup for Kraken Seas. You were saying that they favored.
Yeah.
This is where the game could start to get ugly because now you're over 60 points and Majin are coming off respawn looking for answers.
Yeah, now it's a trip cap as well. I mean, this is so hard to get out of the blender against a fast and aggressive team that knows where you're spawning, forcing split spawns across the map constantly. Jackson just has to convert A, but he's not long for this world as he falls, and now A is being converted.
Yep.
Suppresses the perfect line of sight.
Hit it, please.
Oh my God, SLG with some good shots to slow him down, but suppresses 20 and 13 after that triple kill.
Yeah, it's going to take more than good shots to slow this kid down right now. He is on fire, taking over this series. Shock rifle posted up here on the turbine. Can't hit the headshot on the SLG, but it's enough damage where the bandit can get the rest of the job done. Trades with the guy jumping up camo, so Suppress good for 2 by himself, and that's everything the doctor ordered for Kraken Seas to try and take this series. Now 197, about to cross the 200-point mark with an AB hold, and they're gonna sit and hold and not go for this trip cap, and they're feeling so comfortable with the crosses right now, looking fantastic from them as well. You can really see the Kraken Seas teamwork starting to show out.
Yeah, they're very comfortable on this game mode. They're looking to close out this series, and this has gone so fast for Majin. After that impressive Game 1 win, they just have not been able to find the same rhythm. Woodham gets 1 kill and gets some good damage, but he's got 18 deaths. He's been dying quite a bit this game.
Yeah.
Probably just struggling to get out of spawn, to be honest.
Yeah, the pace of the game, something Majin are struggling with. 3 down once again. Last player alive trying to stop the bleeding, but he gets pushed out. He gets forced into bottom middle. He gets taken out as well. So a delayed life once again is going to stagger the respawners and the opportunity Majin have to come. 2 players spotted across Cat. A great angle for Falcated to do a ton of damage to them.
GG.
Multiple players going down yet again. And Kraken Seas call game and series here in 3-1 fashion. What they started so poorly in Game 1 and turned the ship around immediately off the back of Suppressed highlight Game 2 performance. And they never looked back.
I felt like it happened really fast.
Yeah, I mean, Coliseum, you blink and it's over.
It was 3.5 minutes. That game didn't last that long, maybe 7-8 minutes. And if you're Majin, you're kind of left reeling after that. They're now 0-2. That's not the start to pool play. Of course, I think they've already played their 2 toughest opponents in the pool, so they are still favored to, get out going 2-2. should have a huge favorable matchup against the LCQ team.
24 for Suppressed.
Yeah, that's got to be sending some shockwaves to the rest of the venue. Falcated now the one that takes over the mantle of the assist column, 14 assists in his name. That kid is just comfortable on that map.
You just got to be so happy with from where that series started and how they probably felt about midway through game 2 to how that series ended. Now you're feeling like you're here on LAN and you can actually go on a run if you're Kraken Seas. Forget about Friday. This Majin team, we know that they're a real threat, and to handle them the way they did those games 2, 3, and 4 towards the end is unbelievable for them. So let's see if they can ride that momentum throughout the rest of pool play. They're going to need to. But when you look at this, the caliber players on this team, the prolific, infinite careers that each one of these players had, how many winners finals did we see? Just about all of these players, and how many highlight plays do we know everyone on this team is capable of? This is what you expect when this Kraken Seas roster is put together. We haven't seen that from them, it feels like, yet. So they're playing their best Halo entering the rest of Saturday.
And I like this too. They're talking it out. They're talking about.
You gotta get that O, bro.
Yeah. Also, yeah, that's probably what he's saying. By the way, shout out Drug's flannel. I like that shirt a lot.
He was mogging, walking around. Drug looks maxing over here, looking like an absolute stud, playing like an absolute stud.
I will say, Suppressed, like the fact that they were able to like set him up for success. He had all 3 of the last games that they won in a row. He was the standout player.
Yeah.
And it's because they're setting him up to make plays like this. I mean, not many people are hitting this quick scope for the triple, by the way. That's a.
I can't say I had that in the bag.
No, that one I'm just backing down and staying alive.
2C.
Yeah, like exactly. So I mean, he's just making plays. I think the team is playing in a way that he can play his comfortable best style, and that's scary for the rest of the competition.
And the jerseys, come on. After the series a little late, but
yeah,
hey, now there's some Kraken Seas pride.
You know what he's wearing under that? A Gamer's First shirt, man. Get rid of that thing. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, a long time ago.
We don't need that.
Yeah, there's some artifacts you just get rid of. But I mean, we can't say enough good things about this Kraken Seas team. I can't wait to see them again now that they've kind of showed me their potential. Everyone knows the potential when these players sit down on the same side of the desk, but it feels like so often do we see them kind of quietly go throughout the night, and you wondered after game 1 if that was going to be the case.
As we take a look here at the standings, so Shopify and Luminon were playing their round 1 matches while we watched that. I want to say they must have been against the open teams. Yeah, the LCQ teams both have a loss now. So Shopify able to defeat Clutch Academy, Luminon able to defeat Dark Inside. I think we all expected both of those results.
Yeah, when you're looking at this, just take a look at each side of the pools, and let's talk about what matchups you're most excited for. I'm excited personally for Luminon versus Beps again because of how I felt like that series could have gone towards Beps, especially the way they played game 1.
Yeah.
Couple of mistakes in game 2 really blew what would have been a 2-0 lead for them. Luminon, you gotta have a lot of confidence in their ability to make the grand finals this weekend. But Best is one of those underdog stories. We haven't seen them reach their true potential, but we know it's in there somewhere. We were hoping to see that. We're seeing a clip of Onboard pop off. You know, he wanted his get back after yesterday. He got his get back, and Ryan Noob, just all he can do is sit there and laugh about it because he's seen it all. He's said it all before.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty statement win. I mean, I don't know what was going on with them yesterday. Clearly, Team Lethal Fox was not playing their game. And of course, we saw, Ryan Noob's highlight reel. If you guys haven't seen the Ryan Noob clip yet, I highly recommend going on Twitter and watching. It was the highlight, probably the best play of yesterday. Just a crazy spree that he went on against the same roster. But today is a very different day, apparently. These guys, this is a team that came in as the 4th seed. And I think they're going to, if they continue to play the way we just witnessed, they're going to be a threat.
Absolutely. You expect that team to really push for a far run into this tournament, whether it be a top 4, top 3, or maybe the sky's the limit and a grand finals appearance. But them falling yesterday was a bit of a surprise, so it's good to see them get back on the right. And I think that's maybe the story of early on Saturday is we're seeing a lot of our teams that did fall a little shorter than their expectations yesterday start to wake up and be getting into their rhythm, into their flow, and that's a beautiful thing about the structure of this tournament. It offers a lot of opportunity for a ton of games, a ton of practice, and a ton of the more comfortability to be able to sit down on the server and feel like you're going to play your best Halo. And if everybody plays your best Halo, that's what we want as fans and watching. We want the best Halo being played by everyone and let the winner come out.
We are seeing a lot of rematches as well. So we will get I believe, Luminon Beps rematch in the near future, but we're actually going to go on a quick break, so don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. Oh, yeah, by the way, GameSir, LVT, code 10, 10%
Code
off.
10, code LVT 10, code LVT 10.
Best controller ever. All right, we'll be back.
With the step jump, my God.
That is beautiful stuff from Royal 2. 10 in a row for Royal 2. A frenzy in the grand final. Counter logic, give me. Royal 2 just taking
and welcome back to DreamHack Atlanta. I'm Tools, joined with me is Why Not? We have bets going up against Illuminon Gaming here on our side station. We're gonna get right into the action. Game 1 on Lattice Oddball starting.
And Lattice, kind of historically, has been a little bit of a trouble for Bebs. Meanwhile, Luminon, haven't seen them too much on this map, and I feel like this is definitely going to be a favorite, especially when going into Oddball. Bebs going to have to come out hot in this game number 1.
Already, I mean, look, early ball time for Luminon, a great sign. Snakebite getting that all the way back. I'd expect to see that a lot from Luminon. Any team with players like Talik, Snakebite, they're going to want to try to get fast into that objective play. Very quick team when it comes to some of their efficiency.
So far, 18 points accumulated by Luminon and Trippy, winning a 1v1 that matters. Even getting the assist on top of that, so the Slay's advantage starts to favor Luminon in the early game. That's a momentary 3 down, and it could be the 4th because Trippy wants all the smoke.
Snakebite still has yet to really have to leave this ball since he's picked it up. He's going to get more time once again. The spawn's coming out at Cargo. Great information down, and Snakebite prioritizing some of that damage. Right now, Bebs is just such a scary spot because their spawns are really red. There's nowhere for them to go without someone getting an eye on them. And you can see how much the green is just dominating in the kill feed because of it.
Back-to-back kills ends up leading to the 3rd as we stay on board with Snakebite. We notice that Talik and Luminon Gaming do have the ball, but a big kill now coming from Bound actually turns that into 2 real quick and just turns it around. Now we have Bebs, the 1 scoring.
Yeah, see, like Bound caught them off guard there. He was a lot quicker to that play than I think Snakebite and Talik anticipated. And just as quick he was to that play, he drops the ball and gets right back into the front lines. Now, no one's getting time for Bebs, but you can see the kill feed is strongly changed. It's 3 kills at a time now for Bebs. They are starting to really swarm at Luminon. The idea, try to control as much of this map as possible. The ball time will come as you get more of these kills.
A big life coming out of Bound, and mind you, he's still alive, getting ball time on one side of the map while his teammates are kind of feeding off of that. Eco taking space. We saw Stellar get a couple of kills on the feed as well, but somehow Luminon are able to break through. Both Talik and Precision have infiltrated the red side of the base, and Eco is now forced to reposition.
Precision just able to get to some more of this ball time. You see how Eco and Stellar are having to go back to deal with Snakebite. You know, Snakebite's so far away from that ball, but he's doing all the work that the ball needs right now, keeping players preoccupied, forcing them to the other side of the map.
3 down go Luminon. Snakebite gonna be the first one to get in there and try to put some damage down. The shots force Eco over toward the perimeter while Bebs still continue to score. There's nowhere for Snakebite to go that is safe. He ends up going down, but Eco takes a lot of damage in the interim and repulls back, and somehow Eco survives.
Good heads-up play by Eco. Kills starting to go Bebs' way. The sniper, though, has gone to Precision. Bound being the last one alive, he throws the ball out, trying to get into a close-range fight with the sniper. Precision, one of the best aimers in the game. He'll make quick work of that.
He's damn precise with the long gun and the S7. Gets value for the 2-tap, and 3 down once again. Go Bebs. Precision and Luminon now continue to score. Snakebite taking space all the way over toward the Cargo side, and that tells Precision he might have to rotate, but Bebs are already here. Turns and burns one, even some bonus damage on top. Stellar down to 1 shot. Luminon not scoring anymore.
With that, Stellar tries to get further up onto this map. He has that sidekick to win some of these close engagements, but Trippy with a 5-shot puts him down. It's just going to be Penguin that's alive for Bebs. Luminon Gaming trying to get here quick to flip out these spawns, but they weren't quick enough. Eco getting that favorable spawn can change the situation for Bebs. Instead, Luminon's the one that starts to hemorrhage numbers.
56 to 33 the scoring line. Luminon have control and also have the ball in hand. At that numbers advantage, they feel comfortable enough to go after the ball and bring it back over toward the blue side. But look who's here. It's Stellar. Maybe not for long. Snakebite deals with them and plays that ball right off the map.
Yeah, I mean, with that, we saw a big swath of time for both teams at the beginning of this game, but now the last few rotations, it's been very quick ball movement, quick play balls. The fights are way more chaotic, right? We're seeing a much different phase of this game than what we saw before. It feels like both these teams are looking, jockeying for their position to eventually get back to that strong hold that they have, and well, Bevs might have just managed it. With 3 down, Tog the only one left, they're gonna swarm into his space, take over what he had, and Bevs should be able to get a good chunk of time.
Trippy has a one-shot player in front of him. I think it's Bound, but Bound uses that movement to somehow get away, and he actually ends up behind Trippy, who somehow takes down 1 but can't go after 2. Eventually, Bound gets his shields back and reintroduces himself to the fight, and he's not done just yet. Max damage going down as Bound is having maximum impact on the map.
Yeah, that Bound doing his best with the ball, not gonna be able to get any further through that doorway. Snakebite went down to the backsmag. The rest of Luminon are trying to crash in, but Bound's 1 step ahead. He's already rotated out. By the time they're in, it's actually been a trap the entire time. They're in the spawns they don't want. They go 3 down. Stellar has sniped. That was about perfectly played by Bound and Bevs.
And now look at the scoreboard, just separated by just 1 point. Meanwhile, time is winding down, less than 40 seconds on the clock, and you give a former MVP the sniper, and you're bound to get burned as the beautiful no-scope right to the body. Teammate comes in quick for the cleanup. Ball being rotated, trying to get it off the map, but Stellar is there to hit the headshot. He's blocking every angle. He's hitting every shot, and that ball never makes it out. Now Stellar scoring.
With that, I mean, this ball is in a premium spot for Bevs. With only 20 seconds of neutral time just about, if they're able to get this out into the middle and win these fights, this could be the round. Snakebite trying his best to get these kills, and with that, a double. 10 seconds left on the neutral clock. They're gonna take the lead, and Bevs is 3 down. Stellar, it's 1v3, but he can't waste any time.
Snakebite couldn't get the ball off the map the first time due to Stellar's sniper, but he was the one to clutch out the last few kills that really mattered, gave them a lead, gave them time, and that's Luminon stealing back what was rightfully theirs.
I mean, wow, what a back and forth round 1, right? But we saw a little bit of everything in it. Bevs and Luminon had their chance at big, long holds in that game. But at the end of that round, it gets chaotic. We see a little bit more of a left jab, right jab, exchanging of blows. One where Luminon comes out on top, I think because of the superior positioning of Snakebite. Able to find a nice double kill for his team, opening up the map when they needed it, and getting them that crucial round 1 win.
Eco gets himself a nice little 5-shot to try to create some space over to where the cargo side as Bevs continue to score, but nobody has eyes on Trippy, and he's the one that ultimately has the sniper. Big kill out of him, and his teammates quickly there for the follow-up. You have successfully taken down 2 members of Bevs, and you find yourself getting aggro over towards the red side. Luminon with a beautiful break. 11 seconds for Bevs.
Yeah, with that, I mean, right now, this is a great spot for Luminon to be in. Trippy with that sniper into what I consider probably the most powerful position on this map. You really want to keep your long rifles up here as they can get so many great sight lines, and it's the entry point that needs to be well defended from the isolated crasher. So right now, Trippy's just doing a beautiful job of patrolling, staying alive, and if he's here, it allows his ball to be much more safe and much more sure about what they can do, as Trippy's going to give them so much information.
Trippy, who has had a standout year so far, and obviously not done just yet. 21 kills to his name, and still 2 bullets with the sniper. Holding down the red tower side as he lines up his next target. Penguin doesn't stand a chance as he's being stalked by the ultimate predator on the ice. It's Trippy who's doing the max damage, but eventually Trippy does end up going down. Talik now has to fight out.
And with this, Luminon Gaming's being very aggressive inside of blue. Be aware of what these next spawns could be. You see them now starting to flip out on the map. They sent a couple players way forward onto the map. Bevs took advantage of it, immediately took that space that they left behind, flipping out those spawns, and more importantly, getting themselves ball time.
55 points so far for Luminon Gaming. Eco with a 5-shot, and that's a double out of him. Stellar is loving that as he's getting all of this ball time to himself. Eco down to 1 shot, but more importantly, wants to stay alive here, all the way over towards cargo and daring Luminon to cross.
I'd like to see Eco be a bit patient here. Let as many players get through and try to crash in on the flank. Already 2 going in through the high side. Luminon actually sending everyone onto this high side. No one going into Eco's way, and because of that, Snakebite has the help just to crash and fly through as he gets the double, and they successfully flip out the spawn. So I didn't mind the play by Eco, right? The idea is sitting back there and letting players pass. The problem that arrived was that Luminon Gaming just did not do what Beps expected. Multiple players coming in on the weak side of the map. They get an easy break, and with it, 70 seconds now of ball time.
Sniper at the battlefield. Nobody able to go for it yet. Stellar has a double kill to clear out over on the blue side, but mind you, it's Luminon on the opposite side over on red, and they're the ones that are still scoring. Now 80 points, and now if you're Beps, you're definitely feeling the pressure. You're able to get the ball out of his hands, but you're not able to get the sniper out of the hands of Precision.
And this is downstream effects, right? The butterfly effect of one play. Trippy hiding in the corner, getting that kill on Stellar before he could get to that snipe. Snakebite played it wonderfully to get back out towards his spawners. What happens is Precision, the first spawner, gets the snipe that Stellar can never have because of Trippy's big play, immediately gets the headshot, and Beps hasn't gotten any time since.
Back-to-back kills from Tall, cleaning every last kill up as he wants to try to get aggressive here. Beps going for the ball early, but they don't have the bodies in order to back it up. That was a momentary clean down. You're able to find the fourth. Beps are staggered right now, and Trippy along with Luminon are taking advantage of it.
Yeah, with that, I mean, look, they just need a few more seconds till they take this round. Eco caught out into the middle. I don't know if there's anyone there from Beps that can stop this in time. Trippy just needs a few more seconds, and it seems like they'll get it unless this nade. No! Not in time. A 2-0 oddball win in game one. Luminon Gaming looking strong out the gate against Beps.
Yeah, Luminon definitely happy to see Oddball and Lattice against Beps here early on a Saturday. However, I will say, for a map and game mode that is not a specialty from Beps, I think they actually played extremely well, better than I thought they would. And going into game number 2, I'm sure they're going to feel a lot more comfortable. I'm taking a look at the stats right now. I see Big Eco on one side of things, 26 kills and a 10.0 KDA. You want to see that out of him coming in the Slayer. Meanwhile, very balanced attack, 23 out of Precision, 25 from Trippy, and of course, Taller coming in with a 7.0 KDA as well. That's just as balanced as it gets on the side of Luminon.
Yeah, I thought Beps had a great, chance at a break. I talked about it briefly at the end of the game when Trippy catches out Stellar going for that snipe. That became off Stellar getting a double kill. 2 players being down, the only 2 alive is Trippy and Snakebite. Trippy is really patient in that position, catches Stellar mid-sprint because he just waits, gets that big kill, and Snakebite at the same time wrapped the ball back towards that position, and that limited Beps' opportunity to get time in that crucial moment where they had 1 slays. I think those big plays, the heads-up plays by Snakebite, by Trippy, made a huge difference in that game, and was a big reason for Luminon's success.
And it definitely feels like some of the strengths that Luminon actually do bring to the table. Like, how many times have we seen Trippy throughout his entire career make plays like that? He has a daggone corner named after him in Recharge, and I feel like through effective communication, if your teammates know that that's the type of timing that you're on, they could play around you. I think one of the strengths for Luminon is not only being able to make plays like that, but the communication, let their teammates know around them, this is what I'm doing, so make sure you don't get too aggro, don't give up your life. Let's wait for this to happen.
That we see throughout this series, I feel like it's going to come down to just small plays that have cascading effects, right? Like, where are you going to find the value that most other players aren't going to be able to find? That's going to be an important match. You see, look at the ring of players just standing around Station 8 right there. Luminon Beps, that's going to be a real exciting one. On the other station, we have Kraken Seas going up against Dark Inside, waiting for this match to start as well. And I mean, look, this on paper should be a pretty quick victory for Kraken Seas, but this Dark Inside team has been a big surprise this weekend. They defeated Luminon in the last chance qualifier to get to this point, and Sirion, this is like the first time we really get to see him playing this year on LAN, having his opportunity, and so far, I mean, look, he's made the pool play. Let's see if he can shake things up.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm one of the people that probably would have said coming into this matchup that this should be an easy one for Kraken. However, I mean, Dark Inside have proven they have a great core to them, and maybe they don't have the names that some of the people at home, some of the more casual viewers are familiar with, but if you've been paying attention for a while, you've seen what Dark Inside this core have been able to do, and then you add Syrian, who is starting to have this superstar level of talent, who's been recognized by some of the best in the game come in. Yeah, I think Dark Inside can truly test Kraken. Kraken are a great team, but they're not perfect. They have holes.
Yeah, right. That's the thing about like I think like the top 6 to like 10 right now is so tight. Like, you know, it's like anything can really change between those, and I think it's for the reason that you said, right? Like there's holes. Like there's reasonable exploits that any team can find. That's the reason why Shopify Rebellion's been so strong this year, right? Is there's never really a moment where you know you can catch them slipping. They're just so consistent, right? If you do, you know the next play they're going to spawn up and they're going to be just as strong. But let's get back into our other series. Luminon going up against Beps. Game 2 here on Live Fire. And we'll see what Beps can do to respond. I mean, look, it was a close 2-0. You know, both the rounds being relatively close in the score. But it seems like Luminon were just a little bit better in this game and were able to execute at the end game.
Yeah, Beps are just simply not a fan of oddball ladders. Coming into Slayer, I think they're going to be looking a lot more comfortable, especially a map like Live Fire. But you know who else is comfortable? Snakebite. Early double kill out of him, but 3 down, go Luminon.
Now with that, I mean, Camouflage is coming up here soon. Stellar's trying to get himself into position. Get that and the sniper. That's his idea right here. And right now, he's got the first step done. That's going to be the camo that goes into the hands of Bound. Snakebite trying to contest over at that snipe, but it looks like things are chaotic up here. Sniper didn't get away is the big question. Did Luminon somehow manage to find it? And it is Snakebite. He had the QT, so he went in, grabbed it, and just QT'd right out.
High IQ play coming out of Snakebite, bouncing back and forward, but eventually just running out of time and running right in the hands of Bound. A big double kill out of him. Stellar there for the cleanup and a 3-kill advantage for Beps.
Stellar's like, hey, I see you drop this here. Let me see what I can do with it.
What can you do with it?
Just about, you know, a little over a clip. 5 bullets to work with. First one goes astray, the second into the wall, the third to the side of Trippy. Right now, the nades are hammering him out. That is 4 snipe shots that only one hits the body, but then the second follows up. Took him a second to get it going, but once he did, clean shots from Stellar. He stays alive, and it's a 3-kill lead for Beps.
Both Stellar and Eco, both manning the tower side and making sure that nobody from Luminon were able to break through. Meanwhile, Bound, one of the best offensive players in the game, taking a whole lot of damage, forced to retreat momentarily. It's a 3-1 split, and looks like Eco and Beps are pushing for the sandbag side.
And that's another 4 Eco in this play, trying to hit his rotation out. 4-kill difference between these 2 teams. Oh, well, how is he alive? Finally, they take him out. Vitalik almost got away with just absolute murder there.
Stellar comes in for the double kill, not having any part of that, almost hits the stick for the triple from the grave. Snakebite will survive, though, and it's another fight with Bound, and they'll settle for that trade, although Luminon are down by 2.
UT in. Trippy trying to do his best just to get damage and get out. His job right here is to get information and a little bit of damage to let his teammates play around. And once he's ready, he'll come in and try to finish off whatever's left behind, and that is perfect play by Trippy. Good timing onto that. That's Campbell that goes their way. And Precision shouldn't have anyone from Beps see him on that pop, so he has he's in a perfect position, right? There is no knowledge of where this camouflage is going to be coming from.
Apparently, Beps have had the lead for too long. Luminon take it and don't look like they want to turn around from here, as Penguin struggling to find his first kill. Precision ain't struggling to find a camouflage and a free sniper. And right now, if you're Beps, you have no idea where Precision can be.
Precision left right when 2 players of Beps are about to walk into his reticle, but notice the routes that Beps have been taking. They've been keeping themselves to low-profile lanes for the most part, trying to keep themselves away from where the sniper and the camo could be lurking, and by the time camo snipe gets into the play, it only trades out for 1. That's something that Luminon Gaming will take every day of the week.
Beps got to take advantage of this. You You got some big slays on Luminon, but now we need to see some follow-up, especially since you were able to get away with a sniper. You see a couple of members over on the green side, and Stellar going right over to that tower side control, and with 6 bullets in the sniper, you know he's looking for some headshots.
Oh, Precision's trapped. There's 3 players around him. He's doing his best to just not give an angle to Stellar, and in the process, I mean, he did get a trade, so big, honestly, a pretty good play by Precision there. And during that, I mean, Stellar gets caught out, so Luminon were in a pretty rough spot, but they end up getting the positive trades and getting Sniper back into their hands. That's really impressive. And Precision, I mean, that's a great job of valuing his life. You know, stuck in a 1v3, getting 1 kill and stalling the other 2 players is oftentimes an A+ play.
Luminon game have a lot of space on the map at the moment here, but as I say that, they go right after Snakebite over on the green side perimeter. Talik sees an opportunity to still push through the mid-map. Talik takes down 1. Why not make it 2? Talik absolutely shredding Eco there, and more importantly, able to stay alive. And Trippy still has that sniper. A lot of the pressure has been alleviated so far.
I'll see if we see another lead change here. Luminon Gaming getting that lead to have it immediately taken back by Bebs. You see how chaotic it's been here. A double kill for Eco. Talik that's up at the top tower, but with him going down, this could be a pretty rough situation for Bebs. Penguin gets his 3rd of the game. The big trades from Snakebite. I'm waiting for it to stop being trade for trade. I think that's when this game is going to really start getting solidified. And right now, I mean, both teams, they seem to be going blow for blow, but with Camouflage coming out, if one team gets away with it, I think they're likely going to be the winner in this one.
Penguin stepping up when it matters most here late in the game. Just currently have a 2-kill advantage. You make it 3. 5 kills and 9 assists to his name. Allow Bound to grab a hold of the Camouflage while Luminon momentarily are 3 down. This is where you start to surround them.
Let him go hunting. He's gone incognito, right? Like, let Bound get the play. He's lurking, he's waiting for something to arrive, but Talik spots him out, and that's going to be a rough situation for Bound. His position known. Luminon starting to position themselves to try to counter, but Bound doesn't wait. He says, I'll go in anyway. He finds the first, he got the second! Bound, are you kidding me? It's 47-40 now.
Bound going off. Meanwhile, Trippy able to get away with the snipe. It's a big kill out of him, but 48 for Bebs, make it 49. Bound continues as he has his 13th kill, still has a bit of camo to work with, and now just 1 more and 2 in front of him. Make it easy, make it a killing spree. I'm gonna count that as 51.
That's a big, big game from Bound, and really, we saw in the 30s, it was a very tight contest between these 2 teams. The thing that made the difference was the camo going into Bound's hands, right? That's when the game started to slow itself down, less trade-heavy Halo, more execution on set plays. Bound comes in, gets the multi-kills with this camo. This is where the game is won.
Look at this. What do you do when Bound is playing his life like that, when he knows that every single 1v1 matters and he's winning pivs? Man, Bebs, they might just be one of the best here, and they're destined to go deep in the bracket right now. Luminon in their way here in pools.
Stellar dropping 17 in that game. Zane, you know, had a little bit of an interesting one. I didn't see him get a kill until about halfway through the game. Obviously, was still having an impact. Lots of assists, was in there. Actually got 6 kills by the end of that game. But, you know, it's always an interesting one when you see your teammate, like, it's like, hey, you know, nothing's going my way this time. He eventually finds his recovery. And we see, a couple 3 4Ks in that game. You know, Snakebite's been really impressive this LAN. Oh, yo, check it out. Dude, whose is that? That's just sitting on. Dude, I thought that was like a commercial shot. I think that's just our camera on the floor.
That's the AK right there too, right?
Yeah, that's the AK. Yo, he's shooting crisp.
I'm trying to find out who is it. It's someone on Bebs.
Oh, let's see. You think it's Stellar or Bound? Or not Bound.
I think Stellar normally sits next to Eco, so I think maybe that's Penguin on the opposite side. I'm gonna say it's Penguins.
Penguins. Ooh. AK looks pretty, bro. I like the the Aim Labs one because it has the frosted glass, you know, like the old school look with the translucent controller pads. But hey, look, if you want to get your GameStar 8K today, you can do so by using code LVT10 at checkout. Get yourself 10% off your order today. Use that code LVT10. Back on our other station, we have Dark Inside and Kraken. They haven't started yet. They're getting themselves ready for their match. I'm really curious about how Dark Inside comes into this series, if they're going to be able to keep up with the Kraken team that's extremely fast.
You know, a lot of people talk about Kraken Seas as a team that maybe tends to play up to their competition, but it's been mentioned that sometimes when they're going against teams that they normally should beat and normally easily, or at least make it look easy, Kraken Seas tend to wobble a little bit. So I wonder if Dark Inside are going to be able to catch them slipping a time or two.
For anyone wondering, the HCS 074 tag, that's going to be fallicated throughout this game. Apparently he forgot his password. He just didn't know how to sign into his account, so he's going to be rocking the HCS tag as Soul Snipe rocks faces.
I thought it was just some random person in the crowd that just picked up.
Hey, bro.
HCS 074, come on in. Soul Snipe gets away with that camo and shot combo. Has Kid Nasty locked over toward the tower side. And obviously, speaking of block, Kraken sees locking down this entire map, playing very disciplined Halo, but here comes Dark Inside.
Find a couple entries there, but look, Dark Inside getting them 3 down with Druck being the last alive. He's trying his best to get some value, but Sirion catches the better of him. Gets Druck down. Is that going to be enough for Kraken C still to work on that damage? Soul Snipe tries to get in, but Lido has some fisticuffs for him.
Big kill coming out of Lido. That clears out the A side of the map, at least for now. Meanwhile, Druck tries to make his way across the battery side. He's caught out. Nades going down, and I guess we talked about HCS 074 being Falcon, which is why I mentioned that the gamer tag with the all M's. That's
M15? That's M15 right there. That's Morgan Beans. I love the, I feel like he goes through a gamer tag like every couple weeks. He's got something new to play. Oh yeah, he was Vo for a little bit, right?
Oh wow. What?
Yeah, I think he was Vo.
I didn't know he was Vo. I saw Vo, I didn't know that was him.
Yeah, he said he lost his main account. I'm like, oh, I don't know about that. I think he sold it. Suppressed.
Tools bought it.
Yeah, that's what I'm holding it. The OG tags. He used to have the OG Morgan tag. It was cool. Suppressed. Able to get that ball out and away with it. 25 seconds of time here. Camouflage coming up here soon. Dark Inside. It feels like they're going to need a lot of these power-ups, power weapons to go their way if they're going to have success in this game.
So tough to infiltrate 2 players trying to get in through the small doorway, and somehow they're able to do so, and that's 4 down. Go Kraken sees the ball not played out towards the mid-map. Dark Inside getting some valuable time and a camo.
Sirion going, lurking.
Enemy has the ball.
And some player to just run in front. He wanted to get a back smack, but very patient, right? He hasn't forced any situation here. Instead, Dark Inside, his teammates getting the kills without him being involved in those gunfights, allowing the camo to stay an unknown. And, you know, even when the camo is not getting a lot of kills on the map, just having it being unknown can really change how the other side plays. How fast are they going to push in? How cautious are they going to be about checking their corners when you don't know where this camo could be lurking?
Yeah, you're seeing Ghost on the other side. You're literally checking every corner. You were almost scared to really take space when camo is on the map. Mind you, Sirion may not have much of that camo left. What he does have is a nasty jiggle peek, somehow staying alive, but maybe taking too much time. I think Falcon got his shield back.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you're doing it and you're like, oh, I didn't get the damage. I'm hitting the jiggle, but I'm not shooting my gun. Half the process of the jiggle peek is shooting your gun back. Yeah, you also have to keep the damage output there, but
unless you're World 2.
Yeah, well, you know, the idea of the jiggle peek is I'm peeking to take a shot. See Suppress able to get up, get that shock rifle. Right now, Dark Inside has this lead, but Kraken sees well positioned here to get some time, but also when that pressure from Dark Inside does come, you have a quick play outlet. So this is a really strong spot for Kraken Seas to at least try to get this game tied up.
Time damage coming in. It's Lido, the first one that goes down. Morgan joins them, and that was actually a momentary 3 down. Syrian, the final player alive, but somehow rips a double kill out of nowhere and goes after Truck as well. Syrian almost taking on the entirety of Kraken by himself.
I love that from Syrian. He's not afraid, right? And it's like, I love players that can just show that they feel in their heart that they are the best player in the game. I'm gonna win my gunfights. I'm gonna take the challenge. Those are my favorite players to watch because oftentimes they're gonna do something crazy throughout the game.
Very close game here, round number.
I got the stick. I got the stick off the insta-splode. So it insta-sploded off the nade on the ground and then stuck from that momentum to then explode instantly on the stuck body. That's a little cool.
Soul Snipe using mathematics to take down the opposition. Suppress saying, you know, I'm just gonna go in with the grapple. Ultra aggressive, but runs into 2 members of Darkened Side. Meanwhile, Lido and Syrian prioritizing, pushing the tower side. There's a one-shot player in front of Kid Nasty, not anymore. Takes the 1v1 versus Falcated, blocks off his head and shoots the toesies of his opponent. Then the bonus damage on top. Dude, you said it before.
That kid's nasty. Suppress doing his best. Oh, perfect shots on the Morgan there, and that's gonna rip apart Darkened Side's position. Morgan, a crucial player to the setup that they had. Now they have nothing to look at the middle of the map, and we see already Beps and Luminon Gaming back into game 3. We're gonna go back to this series. We'll keep you updated with Darkened Side here in a second, but we know we have to be looking at Luminon and Beps and what this match could mean.
In less than 30 seconds, we actually already see the flag being pulled by Luminon, and it's actually made it towards the mid-map. Trippy must have did nothing but push the base of the opposition and pulled the flag immediately. However, both teams fighting over it at the moment. The return not quite done. It was like Penguin gonna finish it off with those rockets, and that flag is going nowhere.
Penguin looking for his next. Trippy takes some big damage, but Trippy stays alive, and with it, able to get that kill already with the shield back. He could be the vanguard for this flagpole. Right now, Trippy's focus, be a distraction at the elbow, try to slow these players down. If they try to overextend, hey, I'll just pull the flag. No one went back for him. Trippy's getting great time up on the map.
Minute 15 seconds down, and Trippy has pulled 2 flags so far. It looks like this one going a lot further. This one's going home for Luminon. Luminon wasting no time whatsoever, and Precision's already a forward player on the map getting value.
That's what you're looking for. Think of it like a stretch player that's always going down the court in case you get a steal or something. You can throw a quick bounce pass, get a layup. If you're over into the elbow early in on the map, and they don't check their corners, and you're able to get a flagpole, oftentimes you can get it home with just how fast you can run the flag on this map. It's imperative that you check your lanes, that you don't let players get too far gone on the map, and you do your best. That's a crazy kill by Penguin. And look, that kill might just allow Eco to get this home. It's up to Precision to stop it, but Stellar's there to help him. That flag's halfway home.
Flag sits over towards the mid-map. Snakebite in a great position in order to bait it out at the moment, but no return just yet. Tags up, Penguin left and right, and somehow is able to get the kill across the map, but not done just yet as Beps start to take height over on the Rocket side. Stellar stretched out over towards the elbow. Snakebite sees the opportunity to play for the return.
Talik's ripping them apart right now. He got through to the elbow. He found the kill on the player at top rocks. That completely nullified the strong position of Beps. Now, unfortunately for them, they weren't able to take down Eco, so that play won't transition to a flag opportunity. But those are the plays that win you games. And, you know, Talik right now, you look at his stat sheet, it's not like crazy. It's 4 and 6, but he might have just had 2 of the most important kills there to stop that flag from going home and being an even game.
Snakebite taking a whole lot of damage here, forced to retreat, at least momentarily, but with his teammate with them, they're going to actually dedicate 2 over towards his elbow side. No wonder it's Rockets that have hit the battlefield, so Snakebite going at it with Eco over on Rockets, and mind you, looks like there's a flip.
Look at Talik's route. He's doing it again. Talik's going into the back ranks, and this time, Eco reads it. He says, we're not doing this again. He turns around at top rocks and takes him down. It just shows you that they're starting to read each other's plays.
But it is Snakebite That was that forward player. He gets a double kill, so Talik's play was just a decoy, apparently. Snakebite gets a double. Snakebite also gets rockets and gets now precision to grab a sniper, and with that, it staggered our Bebs, and another flag being pulled by Illuminon. Meanwhile, Bebs can't spawn. Bebs cannot spawn.
They can't stop this, and right now, this precision snipers are looking at spawners. Double kill for him. There's just nothing they can do. They haven't been able to shoot their gun in about 20 seconds.
Ethan's going off. Precision is doing his thing to finally take him down, but clearly the damage has been done. It's a 2-0 lead for Illuminon. Here comes Bound.
Look, it's Talik again on the overextend. Bound's backtracking to try to deal with it now, but because Bound has to turn around and give away his info, the next player just takes him down, and Talik is still alive, being a nuisance, and they have no idea how to deal with him. Look, they're just leaving. They really have not been able to figure out what to do about Talik.
Keeps the flag alive. Mind you, Trippy, who was the objective player earlier, has the quietest 18-7 so far. He's been slowly just making Beb struggle here in the Slays department, but another flag being pulled. This time it's actually the way of Bebs, right through the bottom mid-side. Stellar, though it has a little too much mustard on that one, but catches up to it and continues to make it over towards Elbow.
And it looks like he is going to get around that corner, so that's actually one of the more impressive counter caps you'll see. And Stellar was like a loose bull in a China shop, man. He just flew into the base and made all sorts of a mess of Luminon Gaming's base there. Fantastic flag run. That gets him within one, but that might just be a one-off. You know what I'm saying? What we've seen has been this. Flag pulls with 4 down. I think there's a chance that you can get a stop at this point. Precision's going to put flag 3 home.
It is. 3-1 is the score line, and one thing I noticed twice in that game is Luminon not just sending one player over towards Elbow, they were double pushing the Elbow, which Bebs just kept wide open at times. Luminon found a hole within their defense, and they exploited it.
Trying to get into this play. Come into this game. Kraken Seas only need 10 seconds more in this round to take this game 1 and have a big advantage going into the Slayer, and it looks like they will do so. I'd like to see, you know, on this, everyone kind of having their share of slays. The only thing that really stands out, I guess, is Valkyrie having a big 0 in the ball time. Hey, Slayer only. You know, he's part of that Slayer only club.
I was going to take it the opposite. I was going to say suppressed with 141 seconds of the ball time.
Oh, yeah.
Falcon is just like me, okay? We don't touch the ball. Come on. We saved that for y'all.
We got the young kids on the team to pick up the ball.
By the way, HJS074, put some respect on his name.
Yeah, that's true. He did rebrand. Yeah, we gotta respect the rebrand. Dude, I like Kid Nasty's fit, by the way. See that, dude? He's got like the hat on. Dude, yeah, it's like, dude, can we pull up his like webcam? You know? Bro, he's got like the cap on. He looks like what, you know, like those old school like comic bully fighters. He's got like the, dude. You know what I'm talking about with the hat or no?
He said are you talking about like the Rock'em Sock'em Robot thingy?
No, it's like
I'm sorry.
Oh man, I gotta find a picture of this.
I failed you, bro.
All right, look at it. It's like it's kind of vibey, man. I like it. I like the cap.
Can I be honest with you for a second?
What's up?
From the side profile, I actually thought that was Boo Boo Doo for a second. Like we saw a side profile. I was like, yo, is that Boo Boo? Oh, wait, no, it's definitely not. No, Kid Nasty and Dark Inside looking for a win here. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of things, I think Kraken came out and were very, very disciplined. I think they came in prepared, which obviously they always do their film review, always making sure that they are. But I also want to say, I think Hoaxer coaching behind them is a great pickup for the squad, a great coach for them. Because I think Hoaxer's always going to make sure that they're on their P's and Q's. And just when they start to get a little too mixy, I think he's going to bring them back in.
It's always good to have a coach in the back that you can trust to do business, right? It's like, Hoaxer, he can get hype, but for the most part, his responsibility is keeping you on task, on track. He has a big dynamic range to him as well, like what he can provide for your team, right? If you need the vibes, he's a vibes guy. If you need the power, you know, if you need the guy keeping you on top of your power weapons, he's there. If you need someone to yell at you not to push out a spawn, he's gonna do it. He's kind of a do-it-all coach.
Yeah, and I think that's very valuable, and I think that's really good for that Kraken Seas roster. And the most important thing is that they respect him as well, and what he brings to the table, which also is very important to coach here at esports. Meanwhile, Beps and Luminon getting started. That is our featured matchup, and as always, we want to make sure that we keep you updated. A little bit of red zone in here, Kraken Seas the Darkest Side on our side station here. Beps and Luminon going at it. Can Luminon end it right here, right now, in strongholds?
Now that we see Camel, a very slow play from both sides, trying to feel each other out, but Precision's going to make the push in. They get the Camo right away. Trippy puts it on the body. Eco, the only one alive, as Luminon Gaming get firm control at the start of this game.
Bravo immediately switching hands here. Trippy with that shock. It looks like they're actually going to trade out Charlie for Alpha. Is Luminon Gaming get clear outbound from the elevator side? It looks like Alpha should belong to you.
Trippy. Oh, have the shot lined up, but Stellar takes it to the chin. He stays alive, and he might just get B as well. He will. Stellar somehow able to survive in such a tough situation.
Tall survives and thrives with the shock. Still has a bit of ammo to work with. Meanwhile, Penguin getting contested here. Over on the gold side, takes down one, but Precision's quickly there for the cleanup. And mind you, Talik tagging him up over on the long haul side for Bound. So it looks like there might be a 1v1 between Precision and Bound, but actually Bound gets behind him.
Precision played extremely cavalier there. He just flew forward, and well, he had the trust that Talik was there to help him, and Talik comes in, finds the kill that was left behind. A 1v1 against Eco. His grapple not going to do much there as it gets a dead chain. And Eco comes out on top, stopping C, and that's an opening for Beps to start scoring once again. I felt like that should have been Luminon getting a ton of points.
A confident Eco dropping down while one shot towards the back blue, then picking up on the damage from across the map. Eco responding to every single call out on the map. Meanwhile, Trippy nowhere to go, but Snakebite out of nowhere with the back smack. He's gonna steal C, and 2 caps belong to them, going in for 3.
Just Bound, that was alive. Beps losing a lot of time here, and you see how Luminon's just not hesitating at all. Talik is flying in at B, trying to get this trip cap into effect, but big nades get the kill and the reset as Beps is sending everything they have at B. It takes a lot of resources for Luminon to get it, but eventually they do, and it's a 4 down that comes with the trip cap. This is such an important moment for Beps. How do you handle this trip cap? If you don't do something soon enough, this game is going to be 100 points difference by the time they get the break.
Not only was Luminon able to get the triple cap, but you also immediately put Beps 3 down, and that's a lot of points now going to side of Luminon Gaming. And although Beps have C in their sights, it looks like Luminon are willing to fight over toward the Bravo side, and with both teams going 2 down, somehow you get shredded from across the map. 4 down go Beps. Luminon continue to score.
Look, they're ready for these spawns at long haul, but it's like Precision's almost second guessing himself. Where did these players go? Instead, it's knowledge that there's one at big door, but the push from bottom will catch him off guard. Beps, despite being in a tough situation, find a fairly fast break, and we'll see how far they can stretch this value. That's, I think, been the hard part for Beps, is they've been really effective on getting to their spots to get the break. Maintaining or even executing the last stage of the break has been a struggle for them, as Luminon has come out on top in a lot of these crucial one-on-one gunfights.
125 points so far for Luminon. Beps the one scoring though. Alpha and Charlie belong to them, but Trippy with a big time kill for his 11 and 5. Could be the 12th if Stellar doesn't be careful here. Excuse me, Penguin. Snakebite gets the kill, 3 down once again, go Beps. What does Eco do when you're by yourself? Or you're destined for the respawn screen?
Snakebite is catching great timing onto the next. Bound goes down. Stellar and Penguin are stuck in this gold hall. The first will fall. The second is likely to follow as a ton of damage goes into that player trying to capture B. But that was Stellar, and Stellar actually never went down. Finally, they get him, and oh no, Luminon, they have the trip cap, and this is such a dangerous spot for Peps once again. How often are they going to find themselves on the brink of defeat?
Oh, but Eco with a 5-shot. A much-needed one. Love that grenade. Tries to deny Snakebite, but apparently Snakebite refuses to be denied. And Peps need to be careful. This isn't just momentum that's building. It was starting to become a bit of a landslide. That's until Bound comes in, makes his presence known. A huge double to clear out Alpha, and Penguin is able to get camo because of it.
Yeah, slides around that corner. Slippery play. Camo in might be a difference maker for Peps. I mean, but look, they have themselves in a deep, dark hole right now. But maybe Bound shining a bit of light with that triple kill. One step in front of the other, right? It is just a long road here to make a comeback, but it's not impossible if you keep finding these contests.
It was Bound with the triple and was able to get away with camouflage. You thought that would be the dominoes falling in their favor, but Luminon some way, somehow find the kills necessary. Bound now isolated over towards the A side. That's exactly where Talik wants you. The reset goes in. Precision's in a 1v1. Doesn't win it, but the player goes down to 1 shot. Talik's there for the cleanup. Snakebite is there as well, with no man left behind.
I mean, right now, it's just been a slow, steady trickle of points for Peps. Luminon Gaming trying to get the capture at C, but there's a player in the back ranks that's coming in. Oh, my Snakebite winning a massive fight against Bound to get C into their hands, and Luminon Gaming scoring once again. A 4 that go down. This could be a trip cap. Eco gonna have to be desperate on his play. He resets at B, but this is a losing fight.
The floodgates are open. That's 3 down for Peps. Another triple on a big game trip. Is this it?
Oh no, I mean, there's just not much any of them can do. Look how they're swarming to the point of attack. Luminon Gaming just have no fear. They know they can't lose. They know this one's over.
Wow. Luminon Gaming go at Peps, look confident. And man, that is a decisive victory to close it out. Recharge strongholds clearly belong to them, and obviously going on the other side, showing respect. The fist bumps are in, but you know Peps are not happy about this.
Nah, I mean, that's one where they probably have a lot of frustration about how they played, you know, these maps. Strongholds is usually a map where, or game type that would favor a team like Peps that likes to be aggressive, that likes to get those 3-4 downs. But the reality of the situation is they couldn't keep up with the slays of Luminon Gaming.
20-10, and consistently, Trippy has been that superstar talent for Luminon. When I say that he is having a standout year, mind you, he's already been a standout player for his entire career. But this year, I think Trippy has somehow unlocked even another level. And I'm loving what I'm seeing out of him, and also loving what I'm seeing out of Kraken. The season at the moment, you have the lead, Dark Inside keeping it close, but 44 for Kraken.
See if they can find something to get them back into this game. Right now, Kraken sees they're just one good round of slays for this one being over. So it's important to walk this tightrope. You can't be so passive that you just give up the map to Kraken sees and be purely reactive, but you also have to be very cautious about being the first player through, right? It's a really tough act to pull off, but what you're looking for is someone on Kraken sees to give up something for free, right? To take a corner that they didn't thoroughly check, to not be watching while you push around a corner. If you're able to find one of those mistakes, take advantage of it, maybe you can find some extra value down the road.
I've heard you refer to that as like the Goldilocks theory. You know, you can't be too hot, can't be too cold. You got to be somewhere in the middle, and so far, seems like Dark Insider just that. That's a big time 3 down, and the final players really feel stuck over toward that back green hotel. And look at the collapse.
Yeah, I like the timing of that last kill as well. They got it as the spawners came up. The problem that arises, though, was a man named Druck. He finally went down, but he came off spawn and immediately got 2 kills, keeping that lead around 4 to 5.
48 to 44. 49 kill, just 1 more needed here for Kraken. Soul Snipe takes height. Down to 1 shot he goes, can't find the angle here, but DS reinforcement, Falcon is now present in the fight, and now you see 4 members of Kraken start to focus their attention over towards Green,
So
and
bad, I
they're
got a
just
piece so bad, bro.
overwhelmed.
It's okay, it's okay.
As Morgan goes down for the 50th.
We heard them just say, hey, business as usual. We got that job done. We just need 1 more in this game. And, I mean, look, Kraken Seas has to feel pretty confident going into this. Dark Inside, obviously a strong competitor, but they're a full tier below, I would say, in the grand scheme of things, right? They're a startup, scrappy team, whereas Kraken Seas, I mean, these are 4 very well-established players, have had high placings throughout their career.
Yeah, I mean, we always talk about there's levels to this, and we respect Dark Inside and what they bring to the table. Honestly, I mean, I think making it over here into pool play is great for them. You just so happen to run into Kraken Seas, and I mean, you're in Pool B. I mean, I don't know if you take a look at their pools, but I mean, it is clearly the pool of death here. Pool B is tough competition, but Dark Inside so far learning from it. Actually, we're taking a look at the pools right now. Luminon, Kraken, Beps, Majin, and Dark Inside in the same pool.
Yeah, it's crazy how it stacks Pool B feels in this performance. I mean, like, look, Pool A, I mean, we have some strong teams there, but I think there's just a clear delineation in talent. It's just Luminon, Kraken Seas, Beps, and Majin being in the same pool. You feel for Dark Inside. I mean, look, they're going through a gauntlet to have to get out of there. There's nothing easy about that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Dark Inside, I think you'd much rather go up against a SWAT, you know, a Clutch Academy. I think you would feel confident about those matchups, even a TLF. I'm actually surprised that Majin are 0-2 right now. That's actually really surprising because Majin are a fantastic team, but that just tells you the level of competition in pool. Anybody who makes it out, it's going to be earned.
Who's wearing the Halo 3 shirt? You see that?
Oh, I missed it. Oh, no.
The Halo 3 shirt looked clean. I was like, damn. I gotta get something like that. Look, bro. Oh, that's Lido? That's Lido, huh? Bro, I like this swag.
That's
I gotta say, I think Sirion's team, like Dark Inside, like they have I don't know if best dressed is the word for it, but like they have like the most style. It's like everyone's like everyone kind of has like a vibe, right? It's like it's something that's totally missing from esports. So you know, hey, I'll take it, man. Like you show up, you're dressed for the occasion. You know, you're showing who you are. It's like I love the Kid Nasty fit right now, man. Dude, he's got like his shirt even has like texture to it. Dude, it's sick.
Oh, I think it's unfair for some of the other teams now. A little bit unfair for the other teams. They have to wear the jerseys, though. You know, they got to rock.
Yeah, no. It's like you got sponsored, bro. It's like, hey, look, anti-establishment. Don't take the sponsorship. Wear your flex your drip. That's what's more important. Look, I mean, dude, he looks good.
We go into a close.
He looks good. What can I say? Now, hey, look, I'm a little biased because he's my local, right? So it's like I gotta. Hey, he dresses good when he shows up to the LAN and shits on us anyway. You know, it's like he's good. I want to give a quick shout out, Gamester. The 8K, get it in your hands today. Get yourself 10% off using code LVT10. You know, hey, look, if Gamester didn't come in, there's a lot of this stuff that we're doing here today that wouldn't be possible. Like, you know, the fact that we have cameras on all of the players, having those webcams, PCs here. And check it, dude, it's on the front page. The Royal 2 Signature Edition. Dude, this is a pretty controller, man. I gotta say, bro. When's the last time we had a Halo Pro have their own controller?
Professional quality at an affordable price. I mean, you're talking about $89.99 is what you can get. One of the best controllers on the market. K, and of course with that beautiful Royal 2 signature. And mind you, for this weekend, if you use LVT 10, you get 10% off.
Yo, Wes, pop down that mic for a second.
How we doing, General?
You think that's Royal 2 signature?
I mean, yeah. That's,
you think he writes like that?
I think they asked him to be professional for the first time in his life.
Dude, I was about to say, he's got a nice little John Hancock on him.
That might have taken 1 or 2 tries.
No, I was like, hey, look, he's got a good signature there. There we go, back in Dark Inside, Kraken sees going into game 3. Dark Inside need to find some sort of answer here, and this is a map that, man, could work to their benefit, right? It's a map that can be over in a sprint if you get control. And, you know, it's not necessarily the hardest thing in the world to meet those requirements, to get, you know, the rockets to snipe, but on the other side, it's not as hard for Kraken Seas either.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like against anybody else, I think it's a great map for Dark Inside. Not against Kraken. This is Soul Snipe and Druck's playground. And of course, Falcade and Suppressed have thousands upon thousands of hours before we even finish the sentence. It's a cap the way.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's just so common on this map, right? It's just the prerequisites needed for you to get a flag capture are so slim in this. It's really just elbow control and timing. If you can have those two things, you don't even necessarily need the power weapons for yourself to get a flag capture in this game. So that's what I'm looking for. Where are the overextends? How effective are they? Are you clearing your lanes? If you're able to do those 3 things effectively, you'll capture flags quickly.
It was a momentary 3 down for Kraken Seas. And it's a kid Nasty that's willing to duke it out with Soul Snipe over on the elbow side. And mind you, the rest of Kraken now focusing on the snipe side of the map. Suppressed and Druck clear things out fairly. Morgan stretched out towards their elbow. Are they going to be able to deal with them? Actually, he gets a pull.
Oh, look, and they have that elbow side control, trying to get the flag out that way. Druck, though, he has an overextend of his own. It's 3 down. He's going to leave the flag in the window for now, but this could be a flag that goes on its way. Oh, that's nasty. Druck, he's not done yet. 84 goes up to the ledge, gets his shields back, and with it, the flag is now on its way as Suppress has taken over. And Druck is still in their base, causing all sorts of chaos.
Suppressed relaying that flag down to the middle, but it's not done just yet. Meanwhile, Druck working on any spawner, trying to stop them from being able to overextend. A big win out of Syrian alleviates that pressure. Lido's now going to come in and try to play for the return, but doesn't know that Suppressed is baiting it.
Yeah, it's not the cleanest challenge there from Lido. The reticle just not placed correctly into that play. Suppress gonna take advantage of it, gets that kill, and eventually with it a 2-0 lead in this game. Rockets are up 2, and you see Kraken Seas not wasting any time getting themselves to those rockets.
And mind you, not only just a 2-0 lead in the game, but also a 2-0 lead in the series. That means this next cap could be Dark Inside's last of this series, and Kraken trying to pull off the sweep. Suppressed with the early rocket. That one doesn't connect, but the second one certainly does. Morgan somehow surviving while One Shot tries to take Heidi immediately, but Soul Snipe is there to try to trade out.
They're just not able to deal with the pressure. And right now, you see how they're crashing in on both sides. Druck hitting the big shot, but Dark Inside is very much just contained. They have players to the right, to the left. The sniper is looking at the spawns. Druck is hoping for someone just to spawn right into this reticle. I can't even, oh, they did it! Druck has the spawn trap. That's 3 down. They're on the flag. Kid Nasty can't do anything about it. And over for Soul Snipe. And now it's going to be Druck's turn to go to work in the base as the spotters come into the snipe.
Just when you thought they were going to be able to get out of their spawn with Dark Inside, it was the power of friendship that comes in. Druck and Soul Snipe with the big time plays. Overkill for Soul Snipe, and before you know it, that's a 3-0 both in game and series. Kraken sees at 1 to the record.
I've never seen a man get up so fast to do the fist bumps. We came to the screen. Soul Snipe's already done his track. Look, he can beat them back to his seat. His teammates haven't even gotten over for the fist bump, and he's sitting down.
The series is over.
He might be going for 2.
The series is over.
Man, that's crazy. That's fast work for Kraken Seas in that game. Obviously, I think Dark Inside had shining moments, but when we're looking at a team like Kraken Seas, the talent that's there, you expect it to be this way, but this was such a dominant control of the map. They had everything you possibly want, and they brute forced their way into this flag capture. Man, it's just, that was a fun, little collie game to watch. That's one where you'd like to go back on theater. You can really see how they were manipulating spawns, how they're able to get their timing, and obviously the power weapons playing a big factor as well.
That was just beautiful. I mean, what we saw Drunk do even before then, couple of kills with the sniper, set him up for that beautiful spawn trap, and then just keep them locked in and say, hey, don't worry, I'm going to tag him up for you. Soul Snipe, you get the overkill, you get the flag. Just great unselfish play, and man, game-changing ones at that. And that leaves them at a 2-1 record so far in Pool B, might I add. Luminon, of course, 3-0. We saw them get a huge win over Beps, and Luminon Gaming trying to take that #1 seed in the Pool of Death.
And now we see Majin and the Darkened side going 0-2, ascending baseline SWAT LAM. So those are two to keep the eye on, right? Those two teams, once they play against each other, it could determine who's going to bracket play and who is going home and their tournament being done. Hey, let's go on a quick break. When we're back, we'll have another pool play match for you. In the meantime, hey, take a look at this pretty new controller that Gamester has on.
With the step jump, my God.
That is beautiful stuff from Royal 2. 10 in a row for Royal 2. A frenzy in the grand final. Counter logic gaming.
Royal 2 just taking the advantage of it. Incredible jump.
Welcome back to DreamHack Atlanta. Pool play continuing, and Eli here join with me. I'm Clutch, and I can't wait to get this series underway. This is a series that's going to tell us a lot about the bracket play that's going to happen later on. Both of these two teams needing to continue momentum here in pool play. And on the side, we have Beps, who we haven't seen the ceiling of still, but we continue to talk about the level of growth that this team continues to show throughout each and every series just about. Is this one of those series you're looking for Beps to really showcase a level of performance here and get back into the winning column of pool play?
Yeah, what's really interesting about this matchup to me is the fact that neither of these teams practiced as much as the other teams. They both had players that were on vacations, you know, who's to blame them? You know, there's been a lot of downtime, so they took some opportunities, which led to less practice and maybe a little bit more scrappy gameplay, I think is what we're led to expect here. I think Kraken actually favored, but we all know, like you said, the ceilings of Beps can be quite high. They could put up a big fight here.
Rare missed shots from Stellar here. Hasn't found a single bit of damage with the snipe, and every one of those was just about good, but not close enough, I guess. And Stellar finally puts the snipe to work as he finds the first kill with that snipe. That's a big one to really release a lot of the pressure. That was red ramp. The Squantum player also gets no scope, so Stellar puts the last 2 bullets to work, shuts me up as far as calling him out for missing shots, and now he looks to try and take down this last player alive for Kraken season the hill, and that's a great job by Beps. Even though you didn't have control early on, Stellar waited for his moment and pounced when he had it. And now look at how Beps can control this hill from the ice side of the map.
I like the way they've decided to spread out as well. You want to send a guy over to the red side, prevent those really close spawns with a clear line of sight to the hill. Also, you'd like to control the cargo side, but as I say that, looks like Kraken are able to find a way to break this setup. Kraken already at about 75% of this hill completed. So the pressure's really on Beps here. You really don't like to go down one hill. Even just one hill on this map can make a huge difference. As we get into the later ones, they become a lot harder to capture. So it should be a bloodbath here going for this first one.
Yeah, it's not necessarily that first one, but if you're able to put the first and the second one together, how often does that result in a win?
Yeah.
I mean, it seems pretty obvious when it's 2 elite, but on this map, mode specific, it feels ultra punishing to try and come back in. So great start for Kraken season. This is nothing new that Kraken season's been able to perform here today. They look like they've really started to hit their stride here in pool play today. Righting the wrong stream yesterday, and they have looked untouchable ever since that first real oddball game that they fell short in against Majin. They have looked perfect since, and it looks like this first hill is nothing other than perfect. They're set up for the second hill perfect as well. Falcated is a little bit too aggressive, does go down. That's going to make this setup a little bit weaker, and we'll see if Bound can push in and break this setup himself. That thrust is disgusting. The shots behind it are perfect, and that's going to hopefully be Beps flipping the map on Kraken Seas here.
Yeah, sometimes I feel a little bit annoyed if I get a killjoy on somebody this early into the game. You're like, man, this guy's already on a killing spree against us, but got to stop the momentum at some point. So shutting down Suppress in that moment was massive for Bound. It looks like Kraken Seas have been able to stabilize. Not going to set foot in the hill just yet. They want to make sure the map is clean and safe to do so. And now that they've gotten a few kills behind them, they should be accumulating some hill time momentarily.
Yeah, that's twice in a row we've seen Beps break the setup of Kraken Seas, but no hill time really rewarded either time. So not as strong as setups on the side of Beps when they do get that control, and it seems like they're still trying to fight for a bit of control here on the map. They have a numbers advantage here. 3-on-2 situation. Stellar trying to push into the door, but Soul Snipe playing aggro front red right there, able to take down Stellar, and that's a big kill. Pairing it with a second, catches Bound with his pants down. Eventually he gets taken down, and it's the setup for a Kraken Seas that will once again start pretty strong. Hail Stellar actually spawns red ramp, but because he pushes before anybody can really interrupt the rest of the combat, he gets double teamed, and that's a wash, rinse, repeat. You're staggering the respawners of Beps here, and Kraken Seas look prime and ready to go up 2-0.
Yeah, honestly, what I'm noticing is Kraken has been highly disciplined to keep one player in the back of red throughout the entirety of this hill. So I don't think Stellar actually spawned red ramp. I think he spawned cargo and hit a route through ice. And that's just perfect spawn manipulation out of Kraken Seas to guarantee the second hill. Even when things got mixy, they always guaranteed they still had the better half of the map. And they're already up 2-0. Like we said, this is a game mode that sometimes 2-0 is all you need to guarantee the win, because even if they do capture this, it's very likely to burn a lot of time off the clock in the process. But as I say that, they go 4 dead, they're going to go ahead and go for this third hill as well.
Yeah, it's very similar to the first hill. It was a perfect rotation for Kraken Seas to get early progression on that second hill, and just like that, they're set up for the third hill as well, so almost perfect rotations here as the points are captured. This is everything you could ask from a Kraken Seas fan. Best fans scratching their head. Where are the players, the world champions we know and love in Stellar, Eco, Bound? They've got to step up here. The hole is getting pretty big right now. Stellar with the snipe could be the exact answer the doctor ordered as he posts up in the back of blue here. Great caution to not give Stellar an easy no-scope here on the side of Druck, but he eventually does push in, eventually gets taken down, and a great job by Stellar to knock that first player down, but the rest of Kraken Seas have kind of broken in through the rest of blue and are on a flank, and does a great job by Suppress to stay alive, jiggling, peeking, staying alive, waiting for teammates. Great teamwork out of Kraken Seas, and now they once again have control of Hill 3.
They're just anchoring the very back of every hill. I mean, how are you supposed to play against this? You've got to make a good push. And I think it might be Kraken kind of playing into Beps' weakness, is the fact that they aren't really showing up with good timing on these pushes. They said, well, if we always have the right half of the map, we're going to force them to play in situations they're not good at, and it's really kind of exposing their weaknesses this game so far.
Yeah, I mean, this is unbelievable. You're set up in blue for hill number 4, so another perfect rotation. I mean, it's pretty easy when when the hill goes from green to catwalk, but to win those fights are pivotal. Now, all of a sudden, clock going to become a major factor in win conditions in the favor of Kraken Seas and a problem for Beps. But I don't think they're going to start to play time. I think they want to perfect this game with a 4-0 sweep at the hills. As SoulSnipe does jump in that hill momentarily, he's able to get a little bit of progression before backing up there. Able to get the first kill off the damage SoulSnipe is able to do from that catwalk. The brand new snipe comes up. It's everything going right for Kraken Seas.
I mean, they're just applying max pressure in every way. Like, setting foot in the hill is like, okay, Beps, you have to move or this game will end. Like, they don't have any option but to aggress forwards, but they also don't have any time to like set up a proper push. I mean, to be honest, I hate to call it this early, but this feels like GG's. I mean, if you're Beps, you've got to convert the next 4 hills in a row. There's only 1:30 on the clock, and as you can see, Kraken have already elected to play time, and SoulSnipe's not missing. It's 4 dead. This is GG, man.
Yeah, they're going to play time, and you're not calling it early at all. You're calling it as it is, Eli. This is game right here, and what a way to kick this series off. Kraken Seas driving the entire time throughout this game one, from the first point to the first progression in the first point on. Very little moments of opportunity for Beps. The power weapons have resulted into major win conditions for the side of Kraken Seas. When Stellar had it, those missed shots really started to accumulate a lot of opportunity for Beps. And from there, they never looked back. Right now, Stellar finds himself another S7, but you got to say it's too little too late. A minute on the clock to come back from 3 straight perfect hills. This will require unbelievable Halo. And right now, Beps haven't shown us really anything that makes you believe that it can be a comeback. This is a good start, but it's going to take a lot more than that.
Yeah, you can't just die right there either. Like, I feel like in this position, you have to play, of course, you got to play enough up on the map so that you can output damage and get kills, but you also got to stay alive. Every time you die, this game like gets so much closer to the finish line. Like, you had to expect Stellar to hit a couple more snipes and stay alive in blue, but just like that, Kraken have already broken into blue, and now that's just a game of keep away for 40 more seconds.
Yeah.
I gotta say too, real quick, is that Kraken, like, all 4 of these players are some of the best Saturday players to ever play the game. These guys, like you said, they get to winners finals so frequently. They have had some pretty lackluster Sundays, but man, we're starting to see that momentum that they can find themselves in on Saturday.
Yeah, it's not called Championship Saturday, so the tournament, unfortunately for Kraken Seas, never wraps up on Saturdays, but I mean, they set themselves up in such good position so often with these Saturday runs, and it looks like we could be looking at one of those runs here today with the way Kraken Seas are playing. I mean, this is the team that you expect to show up on a Saturday when you look at the names of this team, or these players.
Yeah, Druck and SoulSnipe got to winners finals, what, 3 different occasions? Fell third all 3 times. They're laughing. They're having a good time.
I mean, they are having a fantastic time right now. I mean, no surprise there. I mean, you've seen either one of the Kali flags they played today, the Origin CTFs. I mean, they have looked dominant. And, you know, there is something, too, when you look at this roster and you look at the series that they've had earlier today. a lot of the game types, map mode rotations have benefited them, and it's put them in a situation where they come into this series extremely confident, like more confident than you think they probably would have if they were higher contested series before this one. So Beps kind of having to receive the wrath that the Kraken sees here in this series early on. How do you waver, or how do you like weather this storm if you're Beps and get back on the right foot to try and win this series? Because you know they're capable of it, but they got to be scratching their head for answers.
You gotta find ways to shut down individual players. You gotta go for 2v1 situations. I feel like this has been a problem with Beps for a long time now, in my opinion, is they make too many solo plays. And it works against lesser teams because they will frankly outskill a huge percentage of the competition. But when you run into the likes of a team that understand that that's what you're going to go for, they're going to counter it very easily. They're going to have two people waiting for you around the corner. They're going to just play their life and wait for the teammate to kill up to finish the kill. And now all of a sudden you're in a 3v4, and then the next guy dies, and now you're in a 2v4. And it's like you're just making the game harder on yourself. I think they just have to play their lives better is really what it boils down to, because they're just getting picked apart.
Yeah, playing from a disadvantage is never something you want to be doing, but when you are at that disadvantage, how do you get out of it is a very difficult thing for a team with not too much practice under their belt to really like prepare for. So we know these guys are world championship players. We know they've been in the biggest of holes and climbed out of them and become victors, but at some point all of that seems like it's so far away in the past.
Yeah.
And right now the present is what matters, and they've got to figure out answers, and they have to do it quickly. On the bright side, if you are trying to look at highlights and look at opportunity for a team like Beps, the series against Luminon once again today, they actually lost the first game. Were able to climb back in game 2 and get back to at least an even series. So their Slayers have been strong as of yet. Being able to take the Slayer off Luminon gives you a lot of hope for this team moving forward to a game 2. But you almost have to win this game 2.
It's like we know it's in them. We've seen it so many times. But something is just not clicking for them so far this tournament. At least against the top dogs, right? Like they've been able to handle and get this far for a good reason. But yeah, when you run into the top dogs, you got to just stay alive more. So much of this game, in my opinion, played at the best level, and something Shopify does so well, you just got to weaken somebody and stay alive. Call them out.
The timings are everything.
Yeah, and like if your teammate's nearby to finish that kill and you still have half shields, that means you have more in the tank for the next person you encounter. And it just snowballs, right? And this is such a snowbally game. You're 17 of Halo Infinite, feels like. Like, these guys, they know what winning Halo looks like. They're just not putting it together so far.
In addition to that, I mean, what staying alive actually does is, like, you might prolong your death. You might not even have to stay alive, but, like, forcing the other team to overextend for you, to spend more time killing you rather than you being an easy kill, a lot of the time results in your teammate having an advantage in the third party. He might be late to save you, but at least he's got the enemy's back turned facing where you once were, and he's able to get a couple extra shots. The second you get killed almost instantaneously, that player has time now to turn around and receive an even fight.
Yep.
And those kind of timings snowball over and over and over again and accumulate to what is the lead that we saw. So looking for the individuals to really play their lives a little bit more, looking for them to get back on the right track. Is there any individual you're looking at on the side of Beps that you think can really step up and create that spark for his team, not necessarily in a game-changing playmaking fashion, but like through just improving his overall every single life right now in this game too, in order to like buy time and create those opportunities for Beps?
I feel like Penguin is the guy, man. He's one of the best in the world at exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Buying time for his teammates, setting up situations that are favorable for the team to follow up on. I don't think that he's like necessarily dying too early himself. It's just, I more so like am looking for him to be the leader figure that steps up and like corrects the mistakes that they're making and says like, guys, what are we doing? Why are we dying so fast? Like, allow me to set up the play and then we'll aggress forwards. And Penguin is, in my opinion, one of the best players in the game, like period, bar none.
Yeah.
I think he actually is the best player on this team. Maybe that's, you know, contrary to popular belief, but he just knows how to win.
Yeah.
And he's proven that time and time again. Up until Worlds, this guy had made top 3 at every single Halo Infinite tournament.
It's insane.
Didn't matter who was around him, he found a way to make it happen. And oftentimes on Sundays, he was their best player.
Yes.
So I'm really looking at him to step up. And yeah, we're in pool play. Maybe they're not as like
Fired up.
but the problem is like you have a lackluster showing here, and your bracket is exponentially more difficult.
Yeah, and there's a lot going into confidence going into that bracket as well, right? Like you want your team to feel like you're in flow. What Kraken Seas currently have going on for them right now is they feel like they're starting to hit their flow state, and that's what you want everybody to believe that you can win this tournament. On the side of Beps, right now, if this is the third series you've lost already this event, you start to probably lose that belief a little bit.
Yeah, they've lost to Luminon twice. Both of them were 3-1s. Might run into them again in the bracket. There's a chance they run into them a third time, but when you look at Kraken, this is like the other top team that you kind of have to beat to start your bracket play, because what's going to end up happening is I think the loser of this is pretty likely to face Shopify early on.
That makes sense.
And you don't want that. You don't want to play Shopify.
Nobody wants to play Shopify.
No.
Kind of have to at some point.
But if you win this, then you might play the likes of like a TLF or something in round 1, which is a lot more beatable.
100%.
So this is a sneaky important matchup here.
Yeah. I know pool plays often seems like there aren't a lot of consequences to falling short, but you can't stress enough that importance of being on the opposite side of the bracket of Shopify, staying away from them as long as you can in the tournament. You want that opportunity to get reps under your belt. We talk about how important these reps are. Let's see if Recharge Slayer can turn this series around for the side of Beps. I actually want to start this game with a listen in and really get an idea of the headspace that Beps are in now that they're down in this series.
I like that.
I knew you would.
I need to hear Penguin's voice. I need to hear Eco's voice.
Yeah.
I think our observer may not be in. Oh, we are.
He's watch out triple stack with it. Watch out triple stack with it.
Yeah, one shot.
Tower, guy in tower.
Here.
He's stuck. He's stuck. He's stuck.
One tower.
He's stuck.
Turban.
Middle map.
Yeah,
Watch out bats. Watch out bats.
I'm going tower. I'll be one shot.
5-4 shot. 5-4 shot. 5-4 shot game up.
I'm glass.
Spawning A, guys. Spawning A.
I'm
pushing A, guys. Bottom A weak. On me.
Here.
2 shot bottom A on me.
Bottom A.
1 shot bottom A. 1 shot bottom A.
Yeah, one shot bottom A.
Locker.
I got naded. Camo's needles. Camo's half wall. And got bottom A.
I spawned.
Hey.
Watch pipe.
I'm here. I'm not behind you, Brandon.
Yeah, they see it. They know where.
It's okay.
Play around
One's glass.
We got 6. We can play out mid.
Top A one guy. 2 top A guys. 2 top A.
I can push that. Look along.
Hey, long.
I hear that.
Yo, triple second camera zone.
Watch out triple dead. Grapple sticky weak.
Bottom A shocking.
There's a clown.
Someone gets a red.
There's a clown somewhere, trippy, long or trippy.
Watch out mid-bridge weak.
Hey, that.
Top red or something.
Dead.
Nice.
Top it. Just we can make it. Hey there. I'm hiding blue.
Someone help.
Grapple.
Long hug, kill me. I died. Nice. Get up. 2 dead.
Yo, pipe door one guy.
Yep,
Donnie, he's gonna go in, Zane.
Double
Back, half one. Needles weak and top tower to mid-bridge.
Bottom
Tower, 1 shot.
Suitcases back to tower. 2 dead. 1's bottom tower.
Camo 30.
Bottom A weak.
He's in bottom tower still.
He's sitting bottom bear on the left, weak. He's gonna stop bottom bear.
Yeah, he's trying to run away.
Two bear.
I'm behind him.
Yo, I'm gonna die. I think.
Top on me, weak.
Check one. One was sharp.
Camo 10.
Nice, two that.
Brian red.
Bottom A weak. I needed it, Zane.
Yeah.
I'm coming top A, Zane. I'm going top A.
Camo in 3.
You put balance or something?
Top dead.
Come on.
Looking at it. On it now. Actual C-steps with it. Bottom tower weak.
Nice, bottom
tower, 1 shot. Bottom tower to 1 shot. Donnie.
Yeah, I
I didn't get it.
Camo's still up sex. Sniper 50.
He has it triple stack.
Nice.
I spawn C.
Get up in. Glass, Mike.
I'm going help down.
Sniper 10.
I'm in tower.
Are you staring at him down?
Yeah, nothing.
Keep playing together.
Needles, drugs.
Bottom A weak. Bottom A 2 shot to 1. He's 1 shot bottom A.
Needles. What's Bellage? Bellage truck. Bottom red. Come left.
One shot top A, one bullet top A on the box.
One shot.
Red steps, pushing along, two, another big door.
Red steps.
He ran back. And top A cat.
Jump on, weak.
Top A cat. Hear that. The other guy was top A cat.
Jump on. Yeah, I'm going upstairs. Jump on. I'm grapple. You're
still there.
You see me. I get out.
Another one, hell, one shot. Two one shots on me. One shot pipes, Kevin, one shot pipes. Another one in A after that. A killed me, A.
I get Ballage as well. Ballage Donnie going top red. Let's shock. Come on. Last guy's top red. Last guy, top red.
Can we try to get the tower?
Yeah, I'm going pipe him. Yes.
Big door, one steps, one shot steps, blinking, dead.
Go on bottom. Top red weak. Donnie, top red weak. I'm going long, by the way. First step. He's stuck. And back C or something.
Suitcase weak.
One shot long. And glass.
One shot tower steps.
Glass.
C plat now, one guy C plat.
One shot glass. Multiple.
Nice. I spawned her back, guys.
One shot.
Nice. C plat, one shot long. Triple stack.
Remember.
Dead.
A.
I'm jumping up turbine, guys. There's time to split.
There.
I'm coming.
On the box, two of them. Yeah. Donnie's weak down there. One shot.
Starting to pick up the energy. Bound picks up a triple kill, and the lead goes to Beps. But early on, Eli, we got to talk about the communication we were hearing from Beps. A lot of it was reacting towards what was going on. Not a lot of proactive comms there. What specifically are you looking for when you hear and you listen into Beps as far as them having more success here throughout the mid game and later in that listening?
Yeah, it definitely feels like it was just straight call-outs, like not a lot of small talk. I'm looking for I'm with you, I can help you with this, can we push this? You know, like when you listen to Luminon's comms, it sounds like a conversation. It's back and forth, whereas they're just kind of like yelling call-outs and hoping somebody looks at it. It's not like I can't help. Like there's should be more nuance in their comms, in my opinion, and it feels like that's kind of what they're missing. But they have, you know, they do have the lead here. So, I mean, I can't really criticize it too much. It is working so far, but I think that when they're at their best is when they have those small talk communications.
Yeah, we're starting to see Beps really pick up the pace here towards the mid game and towards the late game right now. Now with a commanding 7-kill lead, Eco playing perfectly with the camo, stays alive, dodges the grenade, able to help his teammate pick up another kill, and a beautiful couple of assists from Eco with that camo is a successful push onto A, which gives a further commanding lead into this game. This is exactly how Beps wanted to rebound here in Game 2. We said the Slayer was an opportunity for them to get back in this series. It looks like that's exactly what's occurred.
Yeah, what's crazy too though is like you look at Kraken season, in my opinion, this should be one of the best Slayer rosters out there. But Beps are showing that this is possibly their strongest game mode, at least so far this weekend. I think both series against Luminon were able to take the Slayer as the only game they beat against them. And now taking one off Kraken seas as well is bodes well.
Yeah, everybody on the team doing their part. It feels like on Beps right there. And really, it starts with a lot of the long-haul combat, Luke, that we watched when Suppress had shock top glass. Eco played his life for so long, got a lot of damage out before getting taken down. Bound's able to capitalize on that with a double kill. And that's the kind of staying alive teamwork timings that we were talking about coming into this game that you needed to see more of. Is that why you think Beps made really the difference here in Game 2 that shows you promise they can compete with a team like Kraken Seas?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, what also they were very good at in the comms that I heard was they're keeping track of the last player. Like they're taking care of the first two players that were called out, but then someone's remembering a call out from, you know, 20 seconds ago, like, oh, we never killed the guy in A, and then they turn around and kill that guy in A. Like, those little moments like that can make a big difference, because if you forget about that guy and you're thinking about next, that guy's going to come behind you and get a double kill. So, so far so good. I will say I'm pretty sure we couldn't hear Penguin because we saw his mouth moving, but I didn't really hear his voice in the listening at all.
Yeah, you know he's coming.
Yeah, he might be the guy that's kind of bringing them together with the small talk. So we did miss a little piece of that. An
important piece to mention for sure, as we took a look at the damage stats, it's no one else other than Stellar with 4,200 that leads the lobby in that Game 2. And when you need your superstar to show up,
yeah,
Stellar usually answers that call just about every time. And this is a must-win game. I called it for the side of Beps in this series. Pretty much in this tournament, you need to win that game
Yeah.
When you look back at what run Beps may potentially go on, you will look at this game, you will look at the performance Stellar just put on. You will say, thank you, Stellar. We are back in this tournament.
We also heard Stellar being perhaps the most vocal on the team, which is contrary to like most people's perception of this team, right? Like, you don't think that he's the guy, but I think he's stepping up. Tools made a good point that Eco's feeling a little under the weather, feeling a little sick, and I think that's huge. For Stellar really wants this. He's used to winning, and the fact that they haven't been recently has been getting under his skin.
Yeah.
And I think he's like really willing it forward. My concern with that though is if Stellar is stepping up in comms, is he going to take a hit in the individual skill because he's trying to micromanage too much? That's what I wonder, because I feel like in the tournaments that Stellar was in SSG's mode, he wasn't saying a lot.
He was very quiet and listening and reacting to comms, and I couldn't agree with you more. A lot of the times, like, I can speak personally, when I was overcomming and overcompensating for the overall strategy and trying to IGL a little bit more, we'll call it, those were tournaments where, like, statistically or my individual performance wasn't as high as I would have liked it to be.
Yeah.
So an interesting balance, but if anyone can find that balance, it may be Stellar. And I think you mentioned his passion and the lack of success he's had over the past probably full year.
Yeah.
And the expectations that a player like Stellar has for not only himself but his team, and the accommodations and the accolades that you expect Stellar's teams to be a part of. We know he expects championships at all times. That's why they probably put together what is 3/4 of their championship roster here to compete this weekend. They want to compete for this trophy, and Stellar's going to give everything he has, it appears, to try and get this Beps team on the right track, not only behind the gameplay but with comms as well. So a big shout out to the man, the myth, the legend, SS Jesus himself, the world champion, the MVP, Stellar, having a game 2 to hopefully get Beps going. Is this going to be where they can get the ball rolling? It's going to be live fire. Oddball is the name of the game for game 3, and I think very quickly we will see, is Beps on the right track here, or is it objectives that are really going to struggle? This team's going to struggle with, and if that's the case, your tournament life is probably going to be pretty short if you can't win some objectives along the way.
I think this opening strat's going to be really important as well. Also, I just want to mention, I'm not used to Stellar talking this much between games either. He's usually just locked in for next, but he's really vocalizing quite a bit more than we're used to seeing from him, and I think he really wants to win this. So the opening strat is going to be big. There's a slew of insane snipers in this lobby, and I think that whoever gets the first sniper should get the first camo and should get the first oddball.
Another player to watch for this Beps roster, obviously bound a crowd favorite, one of the most entertaining, electrifying players in esports entertainment.
He's been playing great too.
I love watching this kid play. He is a special competitor when he is in his flow, and he's doing a great job already. Knocked to no shields twice, but already staying alive, just being a nuisance, doing what Bound does best.
That's what we talked about too as a key to their success, staying alive, buying time for teammates to show up. It does appear that the opening strat may be a little bit stronger for Kraken, as they've already got 4 kills, just 2 on the side of Beps. They got snipe control, top tower. I think they were able to get the camo.
I think Eco just burned the camo.
Okay.
Based off positioning.
But the ball is reset to bottom center, but look at that. We've got Soul Snipe right there ready to pull it off at spawn. And he's going to actually reroute, maybe try to get a few kills so they can be more comfortable for a setup.
Yeah, so it looks like we have an early advantage for Kraken Seas, especially with camo being burned, but no real ball time acquired. So great job by Beps to deny what was a neutralized ball with suppressed top tower. They dealt with that formula, that issue, pretty well right there. A strong start for Beps to really be able to break that setup and make sure that it's not another early lead for Kraken Seas in these objectives.
100%. We see Stellar patrolling bottom mid with the green gun charge. I think an underutilized weapon in most levels of this game.
Oh yeah.
So powerful. It can be can't get you killed as well though. That shot misses, you're probably going to lose the fight. But he gets taken down. So far it's just a little bit of scrap time here and there from Kraken. I feel like they've just been capturing a few small windows of opportunity, and 10 seconds might end up being the difference in this round, so I think this is big.
I think it's big that they tried to rotate the ball towards green. Knowing that they were down in numbers, they wanted to get to a place where they could play that ball, throw it into a neutralized position, but a great job by Beps to read that situation, block the ball carrier from going out. Big Door actually kill that player and his teammate, and right now it is going to be a back green setup for Stellar and Beps before I see him throw it off the map and put it on respawn still. 8 points for Beps before that ball gets played, so just 2 points separate the two right now. A lot of kills happening on the map right now with not a true setup for either team. So we'll see who can come out of this scrappiness, this mixiness situation here and get the first real setup of the game. But right now it feels like everybody's more focused on control. And with Camo coming up, you got to be prioritizing that rather than the oddball right now.
100%. This is a mode where you can't comfortably grab the ball unless you have a numbers advantage, because otherwise you got one less bandit in the fight. And the slays have been pretty even, so neither team has had a great opportunity to hold it for very long. We do see Kraken trying to rotate it, but look at the cutoff from Stellar. Somehow flies through sandbags, kills the oddball player.
Good damage too.
And gets, a lot of extra credit onto Truck, doing more than his
extra
25%.
Credit, I like that.
Yeah, so.
I was begging my teachers for extra credit. I was giving Scotty all mine.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Scotty definitely picked up a lot of the good grades from that roster. I'll tell you that much.
Rightfully so, but all right, here we go. Well, it looks like the first real setup is a 2-on-2 split right now. Penguin has the S7 getting shot in the back, so forced to drop, but that's a big kill in A. That's going to stagger the respawns and limit the push opportunity for Kraken Seas here. They do have a player all the way advanced towards scoreboard. He's actually playing perfectly ring around the rosy of that scoreboard. Penguin tried to get some sight lines, ends up costing him his life. And because that player stays alive for so long, Suppress finds himself a double kill, make it a triple kill as he breaks that setup wide open. So not a super strong setup on the side of Beps because that one player gets through, stays alive long enough for Suppress to capitalize and gain some of that extra credit himself with a triple kill.
Yeah, I think Bound might have been feeling himself a little bit too hard there. Just full chow out the window. Nobody behind him, by the way. He could have just played the window, but he does have some solid stats this game. He was 9-5 when he made that play, so maybe part of the reason why. But you got to be careful with that. I mean, those are the plays that we talk about being the problems with this roster is like, yeah, we know you're cracked, buddy, but like you're not going to win every single one of those, and you got to just, if you take a lot of 50-50s, that coin's going to flip tails enough times that you're going to lose control.
Yeah, if you're flipping coins when you're in an advantageous position, that's a coin the other team wants you to flip.
Exactly.
Right now, Eco trying to hold down Big Door with the S7, spots the first player. He gets across the sight line, can't hit the no-scope either. But they do have a numbers advantage here, so if Eco's able to get a shield back, that could be big for Beps here. 2 go down on the side of Kraken Seas. It's Stellar dropping on the side of Beps. Bound trying to hunt this player down back green. Spots him, lets him live a little bit longer than you'd think, but eventually does get that kill. And as 2 go down, it's a strong setup for the first time this game for Beps, and this is what you want to see. They love to flip spawns. They love to pressure you. They don't want you to get a full 4-man push here, so Bound's looking to be aggressive here. Can't get the kill on the green, but gets good information. The ball gets played. Even though Struck is able to get a double kill here, it's not going to be anything more than Beps' setup being broken with the 30-point lead.
Stellar was able to sneak away with Camo at the same time as well, by the way, so that's pretty massive.
Yeah.
During that situation. Kraken have successfully rotated this ball to back tower, and Stellar's got to solve this puzzle, right? Like, how do you advance forwards? You're first on the map. He'd like to gather intel, but also deal damage. Unfortunately, taking some back shots from his teammate, and now the rest of the squad's going to push forward.
Trades across the board, but that is going to be all 4 going down for Kraken Seas. The ball doesn't get played. That's Bound's opportunity to extend the lead that was once all the way down to just 8 points separating the two. Now Bound, because that ball doesn't get played, he's able to extend the lead back up to towards 15 before this push can really manifest. Suppress does jump up top tower. The ball gets played as the scrap ensues. 3 players pretty weak for Beps back tower. None of them able to be taken down, however, as they all read Druck's flank. Is anybody going to pick Druck up here? Because he is behind enemy lines. How much damage can he do is the big question. Gets a player to no shield, but Bound removes him from the map immediately. Stellar with the snipe in hand tries to go for a nice no-scope melee, but only hits the melee, and because of that, hands the snipe over to Suppress. Suppress can't hit the quick scope on the top tower, but the mixiness of this game is insane right now. Eco goes down, the ball does get played, and that's really been the big difference here. And as consistent as these two teams are going at each other, it's Kraken Seas with the lack of play ball, Beps with the play balls that have separated them. But as I say that, Beps being put on full respawn, Suppressed with the snipe, the ball gets brought back to tower off the respawn, and Kraken Seas have their first real major setup as Suppressed goes down.
20 seconds on the neutral clock, which means Beps in a position where if they can just break this setup one time, they should be able to win this round.
3 dead, one-on-one.
Yeah, Penguin is last player, and he's going to play this very smart with the oddball. Keep it on the map for a while, but then throw it off at the last second. 8 seconds on the clock. Is anyone bottom mid to pick up the new ball? You have to imagine Beps is going to try to play keep away here.
Yeah, Druck's got to get down there. Unfortunately, Druck was distracted by the player over towards Camo. He's a little bit late to the fight bottom middle, and it's Beps that will benefit from that distraction. A phenomenal job by Beps to carry the momentum from game 2 into game 3. They win the first round, and now they've proved that they're starting to play some objective work and have a little bit better fundamentals than this Kraken Seas team here in game 3. It's the play balls that made the difference, and that's a major part of this oddball game. Round 2's kicking off. Penguin posted up top tower. Stellar with a snipe in hand. I sound like a broken record when I say that, but a phenomenal start once again as 3 go down for Kraken Seas. Stellar posts up top tower, and now you're sitting exactly in picture-perfect form for Beps to hold a setup strong here.
I would like to have some more presence by Camo, though. Unfortunately, I think that player was able to get away with it. So 1 token for Kraken to potentially break the setup. But you're right, this is a much better start to this round than the round 1 was. So he needs to get out with this sniper. I would say his last death with the sniper in the last round could have lost him the round. So maybe trying to right those wrongs, finds himself 2 kills worth of damage. One of them assisted by his teammate. But nonetheless, a good push from Kraken. Can Druck stay alive, though, is the question.
Eco ends up actually being the player that got that Camo. So Camo actually never got burned. I saw the assist come from the body shot from Stellar, so they actually got that kill on the guy that picked up the Camo. Camo doesn't get picked up by anybody on Kraken Seas. They decided to push without it. And because of that, Eco able to get that Camo. He goes on a killing spree before getting taken down. Everybody on the map coming off respawn pretty much. Suppress, the first one to get to the ball. The ball does get played. Trades across the board once again. Trades in big door once again. And everybody kind of knocking each other down here as no real time is accumulated. It isn't a momentary minor lead for Beps as they do get 3 down in the kill feed right now. They are able to bring the ball towards pillars to back tower, but how strong will the setup be with Suppress looking to push top tower already?
Wow, how fast did Suppress just move off his spawn? Didn't even think twice, just held forward and found a great timing to get all the way behind.
Nobody picked up the lane.
Yeah, Beps was, I think, the way they moved on the map was to force the green spawns, but they didn't account for the first spawner in A, and it kind of came back to bite them. But Kraken do have control of the oddball now. Beps trying to force a top middle push. Stellar's a little bit late to the party through back B. And those are the kind of pushes that I feel like Beps should be looking back on. Like, they have 2 players that could have stayed sandbags and waited for Stellar to advance through green and then push top center. But instead, their timing is off. They push too early across top mid. Stellar's not in the mix. And this is the end result, is Kraken get control of the map.
Yeah, such a heads-up play by Falcated there to drop that ball, just get damage on, stay alive back tower, and because Stellar went all the way back green instead of front green, he didn't have an angle on Falcated, and that allowed for just some good bait-and-switch teamwork from Kraken Seas, something that they do best. And now they have a minor lead here in round 2. The repulse not quite close enough to knock Falcated off the map. He's able to get a kill, get some damage into a second. 2 down on the side of Beps. The ball still back tower. Soul Snipe with the Camo trying to catch these guys crossing top middle. He gets world star by Eco. The ball does get played. So the setup gets broken. Camo gets wasted. A great break from Beps, but right now you're looking at, can Beps consistently hold a strong setup? And the answer's been no so far.
Yeah, this has been very mixy, just like round 1. I mean, pretty low scoring game just from how many kills are being had across the map. The more kills get traded out, the less ball time usually happens, and we've had lots of trades this game. Druck has 6 bullets of snipe to work with. I like the way he's chosen to reroute top mid. I think that player that's spawned in A probably saw the glint of the scope maybe. But yeah, it does unfortunately get some COD timing, as they call it, Halo timing in this case. And they're going to play both the ball and the sniper. I don't think Druck had to follow the sniper off the map there. Nonetheless, the map will reset.
A frustrating life for Druck. He knew that he had a massive opportunity if he was able to get a couple picks to really blow this round wide open. Every timing that could have gone wrong went wrong. He guessed wrong on the lanes each and every time. Ends up throwing away not just the snipe, but his life as well. The setup gets broken and the lead really only 15 points. Nothing to really feel comfortable about just yet. This ball's still neutralized, but a massive opportunity for Beps. Beps have done a phenomenal job throughout these first 2 rounds of breaking the setup of Kraken Seas fairly quickly, because it feels like this round specifically has been pretty dominant from the side of Kraken Seas in the Slays department. But the fact that this round is still within striking distance shows promise. Falcated may just remove that storyline as he picks up 3 straight kills. The ball in the hand of Kraken Seas, the lead starting to extend.
And look at this, he should be able to easily read these green spawns as he does. Rotates through Sandbags. I like that they 2-hit out. Sandbags, though, they're going to force Falcon off his position. Sandbags, such an important part of this map to control, especially when the ball is over here in the small window. Eco's going to be first point of contact from the green side, and look at this, they're swinging in. The timing starting to shore up a bit for Beps. I like these pushes a bit more.
Eco and Penguin can only get 1 kill combined. What looks like a promising position where you had Kraken Seas trapped in the back of window actually works out in their favor. They're able to bait and switch, play their lives around those poles so well that the ball still in their possession. Rotated towards Cuts now. They lead over 20 as it decides to double back, go towards House where the respawners are occurring. Stellar decides to slow it down for what feels like the first time in this game. Can he find the opening pick to the setup? Yes, he does. There's a player over towards Tower, so there's only 2 players on the side of Kraken Seas. The last 2 alive are going to be stuck in the back of House. Can they break the setup this time around is a big question.
Really love the patience I'm seeing from Stellar. Like you said, this is like, okay, he recognized he's first in, probably had a lot of deaths that maybe he just goes in and dies and is now correcting that. He's 19 and 22. We usually expect a better stat line from the likes of Stellar. Bound picking up the slack though, 30 and 20. Really trying to will his teams into this one. He's got the most ball time as well. But Kraken have just had such good positioning and timing in every one of these situations that look like Beps have an opportunity to get control. It's just kind of wiped away immediately.
35 points separate these two here in round 2. Kraken Seas looking to take this to a round 3. 40 seconds on the clock as well, so time going to start to become a factor. But the ball gets rotated towards scoreboard. A nice shot to limit the push from Beps here. A body shot as well, but that's going to be where it all falls apart. Kraken Seas go 4 down here. Ball in the hand of Bounds. They look to try and close in this gap that Kraken Seas has developed here in the score line right now, and Beps have to hold a strong setup. I mean, you got 25 seconds, so if you go down here, you are not going to have a realistic opportunity to get up on your feet and have a significant push. Ball back Tower as Bound controls it. He's going to be pressured by Soul Snipe. Soul Snipe on the prowl, knocked by a nade to half shield. Ball carrier does get taken down. He's fine with neutralizing that ball. They want kills to play time from this point on. All 4 players going down on the side of Beps. Stellar, the first one up. He spawns over towards green. With 9 seconds remaining, you can almost guarantee a round 3 is on the horizon.
Yeah, they're just going to leave the ball top tower and say, come and get it. Bound already knows that it's over. That's why he's standing still there for a microsecond. But as we go into round 3, I want to flip the script. Let's listen to the comms of Kraken Seas.
They're just going for that?
As I want to hear what's going right for them as they have really shifted momentum to their side.
I like that. Should be one. A weak Jill.
Jill peeking.
One's like grab or something.
Yeah, he's A-pot weak.
Pull B, pull ball B. Catch out eight. That's for that. I'm Yo, Jill, first water. Nice! Yo, camo's up.
I'm just 5.
Yo, what do you want me to do?
He spawned on camo. He spawned on camo. Yeah, I'm pushing this. He spawned on camo, and the other guy's screens.
Yeah, screen.
One shot dumb.
Al camo's one going.
Yeah, camo's
One's on me like elbow. Yo, screen.
They're on the C.
Yeah, elbow, I didn't play.
You're good.
Yo, camo's down, tower stuff, I think. Tower stuff and dice.
I got camo.
Yo, tower 2. Tower's the
One sniper bullet down from tower, bro.
He's probably going for it. Yeah, he's probably going for it. More like
I'm on def cam. I don't see him. I can get it.
I'm ball.
Still down. One bullet.
Yo, 2 guys big. What the fuck? They 8 months in.
Also weak.
Yo, this guy back green going for green. Yo, going white wall. Why would a 8-pot?
Yeah, in the drop to body.
Pistol.
Yeah, 2 manglers.
Live.
I'm about to be on the spot. One shot A box. Yeah, one shot A box.
Make him spawn green.
Yeah, one shot there.
Make him spawn green.
Yeah, there. I think one's gonna be in me. Yeah, 8 down 7. I'm just challenging this guy. I'm just gonna trade this guy. I got him. I'm looking B. Garage first kid weak. One shot. One more garage.
Go back tower.
And trading.
Yeah, I'm blocking A, Mikey. Or Mike.
There's 2 on me.
Mike, I'm blocking A.
Yeah, listen, they're gonna spawn mud as well, dude. Just chill. I got one. One more dust on me. He's mud.
That's
elbow.
Could be right. We should push left.
Victor, Kevin. No, there's two left.
Yeah, aimbot. Yo, drop the ball. Aimbot.
We're watching rat.
Yeah, Ovi.
On
camo. And Victor now. Victor weak. Victor
on camo.
You
got me.
It's a small door. I can look at that, Donnie.
Cut small, front.
Pit.
Donnie's looking.
Yeah, doing it. It's kind of, yeah. Is that saw A-pot?
Dude, house shields.
No, wait.
Camo 30.
Nice. One shot.
Could be AVD for Bond.
He's nice.
A-pot now, we repulse.
Pillars, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, kill pillars.
2 shot pillars, 1 wall, fast. 1 wall all the way.
Hey, play, I kept him one shot.
Camo in 20, guys. Camo in 20.
What did he drop?
Just get Q2. I don't know, he was A-box.
Watch out.
Keydoor, 2 guys!
Yeah, top tower.
Watch out. 2 1-shots going screens, and this guy burns.
One shot dice.
Camo, Camo's next, guys. 10 seconds.
One shot dice.
Just keep looking.
3A or 2 or 3A, I don't know.
Both weak in A.
Camo in 5.
Come on.
I want
Anchor elbow here.
screens. I'm here, watch out. I'm here.
Nice.
Camo's now.
Yo,
A-Dom still there.
Yo, we gotta burn this.
watch your big after this.
He shall me. I'm done.
That's just watch out.
One shot pitch.
Watch out.
Yeah, I'm on it.
And go front screens just in there.
We're in jail.
On OB screens.
Top screens going to nice save. This guy front boss going front small. Front small.
Yeah, small third. I did it.
Watch out small.
Nice!
Alright, ball.
Do ball it.
Cuts.
Cuts up. They're gonna go fight top.
Just fight. I'll spawn. Alright, they have sniper. There's two Keter sniping now. Have shoot summon.
Sniping key, still.
Yo, Steve's going red.
Yeah, I heard you.
Sniper dead, good.
I got you done.
Hey, bottom in.
Big door, watch out, rat. He's nading a rat. Careful.
Yeah, 2.
Watch out, Joe.
Yeah, he's sniping cuts. Sniping on Obi. Alright, can we look at that?
Yo, one's going out big. One out big and one's an 8 on. Play flat.
Can we look at Obi?
On OB, shot him twice.
Sniper dead. Nice, good shit.
Yo, one could be out B, don't even.
Keep going forward.
Yo, rat. Yo, rat
pull. Who's got
Rat is one. Rat is one. Absolute keys.
One shot Keter.
Wow, he's on the ledge, Keter.
Yeah, one rat.
Inbound.
Sniper.
We spawn green.
He saw us. We can triple inbound.
I'm rat.
One's B.
Sniper rat, absolute one bullet.
Dead Ness.
Rat dead.
Sniper dead. Watch Kevin in there.
Watch out, Ness.
2 on the ball. Last 2 on ball.
Jail is clear.
Enemy has the ball.
Back in the action, back here with Eli. And Eli, when we went to that listening with Kraken, what really stuck out to you is the difference between comparing them with Beps there in game 2.
Significantly more small talk, more of that conversational style that I mentioned that I look for in good communication, like we hear from Luminon. They said, like, can we look at camo? It was said multiple times. He said camo 2 shots, and then he pushed. It's like little things like that that can make your timing line up in a way that makes the rest of the push so much easier from that point forward. I mean, they set themselves up for success. That particular push ultimately didn't work, but the fact that they're setting themselves up for success is going to lead to more favorable situations than not.
It was a strong start to round 3 for Kraken Seas, but since then, really, Beps has done a phenomenal job of fighting back into this, actually having the lead momentarily as Kraken Seas do hold a tower setup currently, so back and forth these two teams go. It's no surprise that this round 3 is an absolute nail-biter, as this setup for Kraken Seas seems to appear strong continuously. Eco is able to sneak away with this camo, though. Very important position for him, and a lot of responsibility to make a play here, because this could be the moment of the game and series.
You notice what he did there? He backed up like he was going to go a screens route, but then quickly wrapped. So it's like they expect the camo guy to go fast through dummies, but he actually backed up and then came back. So he kind of like juked his timing so that Kraken thought he was probably taking a longer route than he was. And look how well it works out. Eco with a perfectly executed camo play, and now they got a full setup for themselves.
Yeah, they're going to need to have a successful hold here. 86 to 61 right now. Still just down about 25 points. Eco able to get 1, but is 1 enough is the big question. 3 go down on the side of Beps. 1 is not enough is the answer to that question. Stellar, the last player alive, and he's nowhere to be found. It's a full setup, no play ball even.
Oh, wow.
Back tower and 92 points and climbing. Kraken Seas are looking to take game 3.
You got to play that, man. I mean, it does not feel the same. Like that, the lack of a play ball just lost them the game. I really think Beps had the opportunity to come back if they
instead of
just
like trying to.
And the player of the game, looking at the stats, Soul Snipe 44 and 29, leading the way in kills for his team. Really had an impressive performance earlier on today against Mosh, and he's carrying that over. And if we want to talk about some of the most prolific Saturday players, Soul Snipe has got to be one of the names we circle, because it always feels like he is popping off in these series to get his team throughout the bracket through winner's side of the map. We'll talk about Sunday tomorrow, but right now this team looking like they have hit form, and yet another objective going in their favor. And what started as a strong game 3 for Beps. You win round 1, you're thinking momentum starting to swing in this series after a game 2 victory, but Kraken Seas kind of weathered the storm exactly as they should. That communication really pays off, especially in the elongated game that is oddball. and everything that can occur across a 3-round oddball game, to where Kraken Seas do just enough to get across the finish line here, and now they are in the driver's seat once again as we look to Game 4.
Yeah, I want to say, like, to be honest, I wasn't convinced in the round 1. Like, Beps, they won the round, but it wasn't like a confident win,
It
right?
was a very mixy, oddball.
It was scrappy. There was like a few just good timings that worked in their favor.
A lot of kills going in Bounce favor, right? Like,
Yeah.
a Bounce popping off statistically. Like, can you expect that to go across
And I
3
think,
straight rounds?
yeah, and I think Kraken kind of knew that. They're like, man, we could have won that. It just didn't go our way, and that's why they entered the next rounds with more confidence. Started out better. Their communication sounds great, by the way. I also love their tone. Like, tone is a big deal, right? Like, I'm gonna get psychological on us for a second, but
Do
like,
it.
the way that someone says a word can impact the way your body receives it in different ways, right? Like, if your friend sounds like a little bit scared or frantic, like, you will subconsciously pick up on that and like absorb some of that energy. Whereas I felt just confidence coming from all 4 members and the coach Hoaxer behind them, even in just the way that they are saying words. It was like, it didn't feel like they ever lost confidence, and I think that's a big deal in a game like Halo.
100%. And I couldn't agree with you more. Like, it was like they knew that they were going to have individual success calling out a guy. They knew that they had trust in their teammate to get the job done, and those teammates got the job done. The team got the job done in Game 3. Now, Aquarius CTF is the name of the game for Game 4. Will this series go the distance to 5, or will Kraken Seas end it in 4? If you're going to highlight any player on Beps on a map like Aquarius CTF, no power weapons available to the suite here. It's going to be bandits only. Who are you looking at to really push the pace and actually find some success that Beps can get an objective across the line to where we know that they're dominant in Slayers to look forward to a Game 5?
I think Callus already knows my answer because he went straight to the man screen. Bound is that dude. Ooh. I mean, on a map where you have so many opportunities to be mixy and play your life and juke out your opponents and get behind enemy lines, I mean, I'm looking for him to try to be in the base of Kraken Seas as much as humanly possible. If you occupy this exact spot that Falcated's in right now, you have complete control of the map, in my opinion. He gets an Odin's Raven medal, which is quite rare. Some people are like, what the hell is that? That's how you have to reveal at least 3 targets with the Threat Seeker to get that medal. So, I mean, this is already a great push. They're taking their time with it. Beps have held strong defensively, already got 2 kills. They should be able to stop this one short.
Yeah, it looks like they were able to flush all of Kraken Seas, put them all back on respawn. Suppressor is going to be the first one up, a great defensive stand for Beps. And when I think of this game type, Eli, I actually think Kraken Seas are some of the best Aquarius CTF players we have here in Halo Infinite, and that would scare me on the side of Beps. I mean, obviously, Beps, world champions, have no reason to be scared at any moment, but this is definitely a tall order and not maybe your favorite objective to try and get across the finish line. That being said, you've had 2 other objectives you've been tested on and you have failed, so this is what draw you get if you want to see a Game 5. Eco with the flag in hand, with the kill under his name, able to get the flag across halfway, and he can be exactly what Beps need in order to be able to play from the lead early on in here in Game 4 and how important that would be.
Yeah, I think Eco is very cozy on this game mode. I think he knows exactly where to place himself to have the highest impact. You're going to see him go for a lot of flag runs, maybe even throwing his life away. But the fact of the matter is, the more opportunities that you give yourself by pulling flags, you know, it's a game of numbers. If the other team never pulls your flag and you only pull theirs, it doesn't matter if just one of them makes it home. You got to give yourself as many opportunities as possible. Flag is still out for Beps.
Yeah, this is going to be a counter cap.
Yeah, counter cap actually comes out. And, wow, I mean, they just completely flipped that situation on its head. We saw that so much in the last game. And they've got a few dead as the flag goes in, which is a really bad sign for Beps.
Yeah, I mean, their Kraken Seas CTF so far here today has been unbelievable to watch. And Soul Snipe starts that clip going up pink stairs, no shield, chowing Stellar. One of the best shots in the history of Halo, the MVP, SS Jesus himself. Chows him, gets him taken down, runs the flag, gets a perfect kill while running the flag. And it just is a testament to the confidence Soul Snipe is playing with here today. It showed in his stats, it showed in his gameplay so far throughout the series we've showcased. It's rearing its ugly head here once again, and he's going to try and deny the fans a Game 5 experience here in this series if he continues to play like that. Kraken Seas now a 1-0 lead as Beps turtle inside their closet. They're trying to get out of it. They're able to get a few kills and open up at least the door. It's a double kill for Stellar. 3 going down. Drunk the last player alive for Kraken season. Stellar needs to be aggressive and get to the other base, maybe block those spawns in order to get some real map control for Beps to try and get back into this.
Yeah, I like the way Drunk played this. Instead of advancing forward, he recognized his timing wasn't quite there. There's likely to be spawners waiting for him, so he elects to slow down for a moment, get a kill, and then advance. Now he's going to get the flag out while his entire team is dead, by the way. This is more of a distraction cap. He doesn't intend to get it home, but he wants to pull the members of Beps backwards towards his base so that they have more to think about.
Yeah, he's doing his team a massive favor by releasing a lot of the pressure that would have been on the Kraken Sea's base right there, and he does a fantastic job. Does eventually get taken down, but it allows such easy kills to happen across the map. That being said, Beps go 4 down. Stellar, the first player to spawn in the back of the flag right now. Solsheim's going to slow it down. He's going to get control of the closet. He's going to wait for teammates to get crosses on there, and that's when you will see this Kraken Sea's team push here momentarily.
Yeah, I like the way Solsheim's played this. He knows that his entire job is to block those spawns on Jin, get some cross angles on these fridge spawners, wait for the cavalry to arrive, and Suppress is here on just on time. Might even turn this into an overkill. I think this player's weak as well. And just
there we
like
go.
that, one of the cleanest overkills, and I don't know why we're not pulling this flag right away. I guess he knew the first spawner had already spawned, and they have this line of sight. I think he might have been able to find the timing there, though.
Yeah, may have been able to find the timing. That overkill is all what Solsheim was able to give him, though. That angle, that damage, making everyone prioritize him in the closet allows for Suppress to slide in, get those first 2 easy kills, finds a third that already has damage on, not looking at him, and then the overkill was an easy one. You would have hoped that that would translate into a nice potential flag run. Unfortunately, it gets stopped dead to rights due to the timing that we talked about, and now the game's still stalled at 1-0. So although it's an unbelievable overkill for Suppressed, it really doesn't mean anything in the big picture of the story. Still, the game remains 1-0. Still, Beps fighting for their turn or their pool play lives, I would say here. As Stellar picks up this camo, we'll see what kind of a play he's able to make. I feel like these powers just haven't been very powerful for the side of Beps, and yet once again squandered by a predicted nade of Stellar pushing top pipes there. He gets taken down, and camo gets negated.
Yeah, this game type is hard to cast, man, because there's so much going on. It's so fast. The situation can look amazing for one team, and then it can completely flip, as it's felt like Kraken has had really strong control of this game in important moments, but it's still just 1-0. So Beps absolutely still in this. Penguin melee's a ghost, and it's suppressed, I guess. And just like that, it's 4 dead. This is anyone in position to pull the flag?
Yeah,
the answer is yes. And I think that means this one should go home.
Penguin's going to block the closet spawns, forcing them to spawn fridge. Now the overextenders are going to try and deny this flag. A bit of a mistake, I would say, is allowing Suppress, the first player alive off spawn, to be able to take down that flag carrier, stall what is this flag run. And what can the rest of Kraken Seas do now that that fight's been stopped? Drug's able to deny that flag from advancing still. Bound trying to go for a touch. Drug does go down. 3 go down for Kraken Seas. Okay, that should be the moment where this game gets tied up. It got scary, and if one more kill had come through, we could have been talking about a potential return, a potential counter cap opportunity, but Beps do get that fight punched in and tie this game up.
Yeah, I think I want to see more Bound as well. I mean, he's 16 and 14, just fell as soon as I said that, of course, but coming off the 44 kills in last game, and he's already got the most kills in this game. He's definitely doing a lot for his squad, following up on damage on all parts of the map. But once again, Suppressed with P2 control. This is a very important position on the map. Bound's going to answer with a dueling position on car 3. But facing heavy pressure, I expect him to go down here. He does. And once again, we're kind of in a neutral situation for the map.
Yeah, a fight for map control is the name of the game right now. Until you really get all 4 down, you're not going to see any fights being pulled. Valkyrie able to clean up on Suppress's damage. He's able to get 2. Last player alive, Eco, able to get 1 himself. Backs up, stays alive. The predicted nade, able to trade. And everybody getting 2 right there just resets the map completely once again.
Look how fast Suppress is off spawn. He just goes straight to P1. Maybe didn't expect them to spawn fridge. You know, if there's no one occupying the other team's base, you don't have a lot of reason to expect a fridge spawn.
Flag.
Yeah, so I think maybe Suppress getting thrown off by the spawns there. This map can be a bit unpredictable in that regard, where like there's nobody in the base, but they spawn out for some reason. Either way, Eco, last player alive on his team, but was able to get the camo. And now he's got teammates coming off spawn and providing some cover fire. Nuke comes out of nowhere to take him down to no shields, but he does stay alive.
Stays alive, and gets a kill in the meantime as well. So Eco doing a great job. Doesn't have the help that you think he would have on that second player bottom middle. Because of that, camo gets removed. The kills are traded out, but you want to keep your camo guy alive as long as you can. Nobody really playing around Eco there. I would say is a bit of a mistake. The flag being pulled as Falcated picks up a double is huge. Flag is going to be stalled here as one player does get a kill. It's Eco off spawn, able to get perfect shots on this first flag carrier. Now the second flag carrier, Falcated, trying to make a play. He at least gets the fight to the front of his base. They are 2 down, however, so the rest of the team going to be forced to try and slay. Not too worried about that return. They need to be worried about Eco pushing up into the util here. He finds a kill. This could be where Beps start to look towards a game 5 if they can get a couple more kills. Only 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Eco's going to try and pull the flag. Does get removed as he gets a touch on it. So that flag stops in the window. Yeah. Although it looked like a massive opportunity because Eco tries to go right away, I think we're still looking at a battle for map control.
I did like the way Eco played that, though, where his flag is down bottom mid. Falcated got that beat down on him, so he actually takes a wider route to get his shields back and then also approach from behind. Ultimately didn't pan out, but I like the thought process there from Eco. Such a veteran player that just knows how to navigate those type of situations. They get 2 dead here, but they have 2 dead on their own as well. And yeah, this has just been such an even battle so far. Very even in slays across the board. Down in Eco, both with 20 kills. And you got Falcated and Suppressed with 19 of their own rounds. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's just scrappy. This whole series feels like it's been so scrappy. And maybe not efficient objective play on either side to say, but I think that just is a testament to the pace everyone's playing with. The more important thing to do right now is try and control the map and create some level of consistency right now. Bound tries to get into the fridge of Kraken sees he gets double pushed. Those 2 players will get cleaned up here by Penguin if Penguin can hit this last shot, but he actually ends up backing up. That player plays his life so well in the back of fridge that Penguin's forced to kind of retreat, loses his advantage, and actually ends up getting turned on as he tries to leave that player. That player has every intention of taking him down. That's resulted in Suppress picking up this camouflage. This could be where it all spells bad for Beps.
Yeah, this is a very dominant looking position. You got camo, you got top mid. You're able to get the first slay. Actually, the first 2 slays. If Suppress can stay alive here, just go straight in the front door. You'd like him to maybe juke a little bit, go up the stairs if anything. And Bep's able to hold strong despite what looked like a great situation for Kraken.
Yeah, it's been back and forth between these 2 all game long. Still 1 cap for each. Nothing to separate these 2 with just 1 minute and 15 on the clock. The next flag cap can almost guarantee a win. If it happens before regulation is the big question.
Yeah, this is definitely pacing towards overtime. A lot can happen in 1 minute on Aquarius, though, I can tell you that much. And all it takes is for 1 flag to be pulled out to activate the first overtime in regulation. And Eco, I think, has a game plan here. He says, I'm advanced into their util. Can someone catch up to me? Took some chip damage from those grenades, though, so he can't really advance forward. But remember, Kraken's behind them as well.
Yeah, this is an interesting situation where Kraken Seas have actually overextended the opposite side of the map. You see the kill feed, though. 3 go down. Eco gets a kill as well. 4 go down. This is a guaranteed flag cap, and with 30 seconds left, you're thinking this is going to a game 5 for sure. As long as this one gets punched in, we are focused on defense now, Beps. Can you get 1 more round of slays to push this series to a game 5?
I love the toss up there. That's like an homage to Halo 2 midship, right? Throwing it up the front door, but look at this. They're getting pinned in their base. Where's Suppress on the map? That's the question. No, he's not even close.
Front to base, no.
That's going to be it. We're going to a game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
A grueler of a game 4. Beps find a way at the very end. A well-played, patient play by Eco is capitalized on. An overextension on the side of Kraken Seas result in nothing other than a game 5 here between these 2. It's been back and forth all series long. It's been Kraken Seas to win a game. Beps will respond. Kraken Seas win game 3. Beps responds with a grueler of a game 4 to get to a game 5. First to 50 kills will separate these 2 here in pool play and will give a very promising bracket to the winner. And now it's basically all the chips are in the middle of the table.
Yeah, this is a high stakes game 5 because, like we said, if my projections are correct, the loser of
they
this
usually are.
the loser of this is probably going to face Shopify Rebellion in winners round 1. The winner of this will likely play Team Lethal Fox, which no shade to TLF, but those are two very different teams. Yeah, they're very different rosters, or very different power levels, if you will.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking a look at the stats here. How about Eco Smith with the game to get his team to Game 5 here? It's not often he leads this team in the Slays department, but he has to step up, and he did step up. 26 kills to his name, and the final flag run as well. The game-winning play. It's not often that the kills really result in who had the game-winning moment, but this time around it does. Eco Smith steps up for this BEP squad, and you know he's a world champion, a veteran, a multi-world champion in several different Halos. It's about time we heard his name and were able to sing his praises, and he steps up when his team needed it most. The difference maker in Game 4. Solitude Slayer, the name of the game for Game 5. And we're going to see who can take over. And after what we've seen, we've been through a gauntlet, it feels like, this series, Eli. Who on either side do you really think is going to be able to dictate the outcome of this Game 5 in the series and basically the path of the tournament for each of their teams?
I feel like it's got to be Bound once again in this game. I feel like Solitude is kind of his playground, right? Like, this guy loves this map. If you watch the 2v2 tournament, I mean, he was probably the best player in the tournament on this map. In a game type like this, I kind of expect him and Penguin to step it up. I've seen Stellar get a little bit antsy on this game mode and maybe die a little too much. So I'm hoping that, you know, with Elamite behind them, you know, they can right some of those ships. If Stellar gets his hands on Camo Shock and can stay alive for an extended period of time, that's when he really excels. But I feel like Bound doesn't need anything, and he's gonna shine on this map. So
I like that call out. I'm really focused on how well BEPs are playing their lives throughout Solitude, because so often do I feel like you can throw away your lives very quickly on Solitude, and then all of a sudden the punishment that you receive from going forward dead on a map like this in Slayer, where you get collapsed on in blue or you get stuck in the back of glass or whatnot, and how difficult it can really be to fight out of those positions. You cannot afford to lose your lives as quickly as we have seen BEPs do in other game types, especially on Solitude. So I'm looking at that. On the side of Kraken Seas, they seem confident the last time we went to a listening. A lot has occurred since then. I would love to start this Game 5 off with a listening for Kraken Seas and see if that same confidence is resounding amongst them, or is there a little bit of panic and turmoil in the camp now that this series goes a little bit further than probably they expected after that Game 3.
Yeah, and I'm looking at Suppressed for them. I've seen this guy put up multiple 20-kill-plus performances in Slayer on this very map. He is an absolute demon when he's playing his best, but I've also seen him put up some stinkers, some like 3-kill games, but it's also just the nature of the game type. As you alluded to, you know, you go 3 dead on this map, you might be going down 10, 15 kills like in quick succession. So this map, I think, is a lot about when your teammates are starting to die, to play your life even better and to rat a little bit, right?
The importance of those few seconds that you make the other team work to kill you can make such a big difference for your respawners.
Yeah, they're going to have way less pressure on them if you're able to stay alive after your teammates fall.
The guy that's stuck bottom lift, if he lifts up and dies, it's a much different story than if you make them come get you out of the bottom of lift.
Or they don't look for you and your teammates spawn tram, and as soon as your teammates engage, you then lift, and now you get a free double. That's my play. Yeah.
That's my favorite play, is when they're shooting my teammates and then I lift.
Yeah, exactly.
Ha-ha!
You forgot about me. That's why you see these guys clearing.
Activate my trap card. I know Tony will love that.
Yeah, where's Tools at? He used to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Tools, you know.
I didn't know that.
That was his... I'm
going to start calling him that from now on.
Yeah.
That's a good nickname. Louis, if you're listening, I'd like to start off with a listen-in for Kraken Seas, but if things go BEPs' way early on, I really want to see and jump ships to BEPs as quickly as possible. But kick it off with Kraken Seas.
I'm below Nesman, by the way, somewhere.
What's your over? And Florida.
Honestly, that's
Yeah, he's there.
Florida?
He's yellow tunnel.
Nice,
Yellow tunnel. Blue. He's been shot.
They're going for snipe. Yep, S1. S1
Yo, one shot snipe.
Watch out.
He's under the S4 jump.
He's S4 jump.
I did it.
NS2, he does 4. It's the LR and hotel. LR and hotel.
Snipe left.
Where's LR?
Hotel. Soda stairs.
Hotel, one shot.
Yeah, closest. He's going top mid.
Yeah, top mid.
Where's he?
We never
He's
killed
silent.
Snipe.
Okay. Wait, one's trying to come to hotel.
Yeah, one's LR. Top yellow, one shot.
Hotel weak.
I need hotel.
Garbage?
Yeah, U-turn.
Hold on, I can help you, Joe.
They're gonna fight for me. Yeah, one's a hotel weak. Weak garbage truck. There's two on me.
Garbage truck's weak.
One shot has 2.
Yo, U-turn is weak. 3 shots in.
One's dip.
Yeah, dead.
Mark it telling. This guy has 2. Has 2, we never killed him.
S4, one shot. And S2, he jumped out.
Take that snipe.
Yeah, we're going
both. I'm going to top here. I'm going
Make sure we watch.
LR. LR, one shot, 2 one shots. LR, one shot, Nama X, one shot. Green stairs, one shot.
Yeah, 2 one shots still. 2 one shots still.
LR.
Some posters.
Yeah, 2 posters. No.
In your out somewhere.
Salon.
I hear that. About LR as well.
There's a loop or something. Bottom mid. One is like driveway.
Loop, guys. Loop. Soul snipe. Loop's in.
LR, one shot. Dead, nice.
Soul snipe. Dead.
I think they're left. I think they dip. One's both dip.
Yeah, he's in dip. Both there. They're both there.
We could trap them loop.
They're right to blue.
We're trying to come in nest.
Just walk at it if we have to.
Dip.
I hear.
No, much more.
Yo, U-turn some shit. Silo on me. U-turn on me.
Camo 130.
I'm a U-turn weak.
Down.
Try to get out of there.
He's going soda U-turn.
Spawn them blues.
Yeah, I heard you. I'm moving.
Yeah,
Blue ramp.
Yeah, lift on your left.
Blue ramp, absolute. He's sitting on the box. Top blue ramp.
Donnie, camo in 15.
Blue ramp, going to kill me. They're going to
Two guys garbage should go U-turn.
Donnie, camo in 10.
I'm looking U-turn.
U-turn.
Love window. One shot.
Keep holding.
Guys skimming. U-turn to market. Market weak. Market one shot.
Yo, U-turn, Donnie.
Post.
My name is Walker. Denver. There's my yard. Careful.
Yeah,
I'm going up blue.
Give each other time.
What's up, blue? There's a wicked blue.
2 weak blues. 2 weak blue ramp. I'm coming back.
3 one shots. What's up, blue?
One shot back blue on me. 2 one shots on me.
Nice. There's one side.
Sniper is going to be up.
The must watch him, Kevin.
S1. He's going out.
Okay.
One shot out.
Yeah, I'm going to one.
2 nest ramp. 2 nest ramp. I'm going out.
Keep him there. One shot, Mike.
U-turn, guys. U-turn on me. U-turn.
I can help you.
He's dip.
You're one snapping nest ramp.
I died from nest.
2 nest ramp, Kevin. Careful.
Fuck it.
Mirror.
Careful, split out.
One shot of sniper.
One shot. Soul snipe underneath it.
2 with sniper. One's weak.
We're good.
One on blue. One on blue.
Back in the action, game 5 underway, 27-21. We're getting back from the listening, and Beps feel rejuvenated. They feel revived, and you can feel the energy in their comms of how bad they want this one. Eli, what stuck out to you the most?
I mean, so much more confidence and proactivity in the comms. They're saying, we can spawn them blue. I heard that from Elamite. He's making sure that they know the positions that they have on the map. He's standing behind them. He has vision of all 4, so he can say, hey, if you just extend out to yard, we can force them to spawn snipe or anywhere on the map. And that's really what a snowball is on this map. It's controlling that L-shaped setup so that you force them into one side and then you collapse on them on repeat. They've been doing a beautiful job of that.
Yeah, it feels like Beps is really woken up here. They have a 6-kill lead. Shock rifle on the hands of Suppressed Out. However, trying to hit that headshot on the Stellar. Can't quite hit either of the 2 opportunities. Good damage to trap Stellar back there. Beps does fall 2 down. The Stellar and the last player alive are going to be trapped back last. Kills not coming through. Nobody able to trade. And all of a sudden, it's a clean wipe of Beps. It's a triple. It's a triple for Druck. I'm sorry, no overkill for Druck, but an unbelievable play and flip of the map will get them right back into it. Kraken Seas now with the lead, a 2-kill lead here, making a 1-kill lead as the continued pressure from Kraken Seas on the respawners of Beps, denying any space. This is a difficult spot for Beps to fight out of. Eli, how do you think Beps can sort through this chaos and get out of this? Because it's been almost a minute without a full kill.
I think that if they had different timing, they could have pushed out 2 on one side, but now at this point, you're known location, so you've got to weather the storm. We also have this camo that's up right now, so it's really important that we find a kill or 2. And there are 2 trades one trade and 1 clean kill for Kraken Seas, but they still don't have the positioning to grab this camo. If you're Beps, you kind of just got to weather the storm. Unfortunately, you're getting flanked from one side, and this is the hardest part of Halo to play, in my opinion. Getting out of a spawn cycle on Solitude Slayer, it is one of the most difficult things to do.
What an unbelievable last 2 minutes for Kraken Seas. What looked like a game going heavily in Bebs' favor is flipped immediately on its head. And look at this, it's a 5-kill lead. Kraken Seas with camo as well in the hands of Suppress. He's got information on all the players on Bebs. Slow playing this situation, spots outbound Hotel, gets a nice shot into him, but doesn't want to be the tip of the spear. Wants to be able to third party some of the combat that goes down here. So he has a teammate that tries to push top snipe, does spot Penguin. Penguin gets stuck out. The player top snipe also gets eliminated. Yes, Suppress goes down, but the damage is done. The kills are coming through for Bebs.
Wow.
Druk doesn't even give Bebs a chance to trade a kill out, and because of it, the lead extends to 8.
And Druk has the shock as well. Now they're forcing them. Look at the awareness, though. They're aware that they split one player to blue because of the timing. That is supreme awareness out of Kraken Seas. They knew the first 3 spawners and knew the last one. They've fallen a bit here. Unfortunately, the didn't quite collapse and finish that push as well as they could. But nonetheless, they've built themselves a solid lead. 6-kill advantage. They only need 8 kills to close this out.
Yeah, that failed push actually gives Bebs hopes to stay in this game. It's still just 6 kills to separate, but if that push was successful, this game would be just about over. 43-36 still. Stellar with a lot of responsibility to hit some shots. 2 players in front of him. That's going to be impossible to try and deal with. A great double push from Kraken Seas, removes the power weapon from Stellar, and also extends the lead. 45-37, 5 kills to go. Players knocked to no shield. Bound has nowhere to run, but he wins the gunfight still. 3 go down on the side of Kraken Seas. 46-39. So little room for error for Bebs. The win condition heavily in Kraken Seas' favor. Bound trying to create some space, but may just pay for it with his life. He does, and now 3. Make it 2 kills for Kraken Seas to win Game 5.
Druk is 19-9 with 9 assists. I mean, just look at the assist column, 8, 9, 9, 3. Druk has been an absolute monster. Gets the camo just as the cherry on top, and that means Kraken Seas will have a better position going into bracket play than Bebs.
And well-deserved. An unbelievable Game 5 for them to be able to manifest that comeback in a very disadvantageous position. They fought out of it, and not only when they got out of it, they played near perfect Halo throughout the mid-game in order to not only flip a 5-6 kill lead on its head, but extend that lead. It was about a 12-0 response from them throughout that spawn trap. An unbelievable sequence of events for Kraken Seas to win that series. And if you're Bebs, you were left scratching your head because there was one point in that game, when it was about 30-25, that they really felt they were about to run away with it. And it feels like it was all just ripped from them in that mid-game.
I think we might have jinxed them, bro. We were in the listening, they were on fire. We in the listening.
Don't manifest that. They're gonna listen to this and think and somehow blame it.
Shit, man. I mean, we clutched up, man. We scammed that second camo sequence, and then Donnie got the next camo, and we had them all at snipe. I'm just telling Donnie, do not go S4 with that camo. Do not. And like we just stayed poised. We clutched it. We came back, solidified.
I look, Druk dropping 19 in Game 5. I mean, you're standing right behind his POV. Like, what's he doing that's different than everyone else on the map for him to have that sort of success?
He's just super dynamic. Like, he uses the geo, uses the weapons, and his mechanics. I mean, he's just super dynamic as a player. He kind of like knows like his timings, his spatial awareness, and it's really just about keeping him centered, and just letting him do his thing.
I feel like this tournament's going to be full of like ups and downs and all around. It feels crazy, right? The amount of matches you guys have to play. What are you guys doing to stay locked in? What's like the mission as a team going into the rest of the weekend?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's like staying hydrated, getting these guys, some protein, vitamins, all that stuff, man. Like, because we kind of fucked up yesterday, and we had a super long break, and we got exposed to that, and we just not hydrated, little things like that, and then just constantly like communicating with each other and like creating dialogue, like that two-way conversational, just buddy system, like, and just evolving as the tournament goes on. To be honest.
I love it. Congratulations. I'll let you get your team locked back in, but hey, great job. Good luck this weekend. Thanks.
Barbershop and just take a look when it died. Wait, what are you talking about, Donnie?
Unbelievable interview, and I mean, it touched on just about everything we talked about. The buddy system, the teamwork we saw, the communication we saw. the conversation, the dialogue that Hoaxer mentions, it all was a piece of the puzzle. But if we want to talk about one player and a player that can make a map like Plaza or Solitude his home, it's Druck. Druck did everything for this team. And one situation you called out specifically, when they really had Beps on the ropes and they had him stuck back glass, and Druck was the player pushing top soda, and he immediately looks flower door for that player that spawns out. And you called it out immediately, but Druck's awareness on a game type like Solitude or Plaza, something that he has so many reps on, that timing, that pickup, that initial damage that denies him from being able to be a part of the combat loop happening back glass is everything. What do you have to say about Druck and what he brings to this team? We heard it from Hoaxer, but I think we couldn't say enough good things about it.
I mean, I love the word that Hoaxer used. He's so dynamic. Like, he's able to just change his entire flow on the fly and have so many different tools in his toolkit to, you know, bring whatever needs to be brought for every single sequence. But this was a little bit, I think, before okay, yeah, this is just the final kill.
This is Druck picking up a camera that doesn't get activated.
Yeah, that's okay, that's okay. But yeah, like the level of, and he called it geo, or like spatial awareness is what Hoaxer referred to it as.
Yeah.
But it really is that plus timing is how you're able to predict that blue spawn that he did. He's like, okay, we're coming from snipe, so we're blocking snipe. We know they're spawning tram, but as we push towards tram
and deal damage,
and shoot those spawners, the game says, hey, this is no longer a safe place to spawn. So the only available spawn point left is blue. And he had the timing of that last spawner in his head to a T to say, we split one to blue. And like that level of awareness, I don't think, like, and this might be kind of a funny way to take this, but when people like accuse people of cheating, like, how'd you know that guy was there?
Yeah.
Like, it's because he just knows the game, bro. A lot of cheating accusations come from people that don't understand or don't have the mental capacity to do what they do.
To understand every thought process that's going through the highest level of players' minds. An unbelievable player in Druck, and when he feels comfortable, that's why his presence is felt. That's what he's able to do in a Game 5. And I do want to say, when you look at the players of Kraken Seas and you think about the historic runs they've gone on throughout their brackets, it is always through Game 5s against the toughest competition. They always climb out of those Game 5s and somebody steps up. This time around it's Druck. A lot of the times it's Soul Snipe or Suppressed. This is the kind of a spark that can ignite a team like Kraken Seas to go on a winner's bracket run here, and they will go to that winner's bracket with a win here over Beps. An unbelievable series, and if you're Beps, we talk about wanting to see their best, and I still feel like we're seeing better Beps throughout every series, but this one left me scratching my head in a lot of the objectives specifically. Yes, they did get the job done on Aqua, but it wasn't pretty, and it wasn't as dominant as we know Beps can be specifically. So what in these objective games are you looking at Beps to really improve to make that championship bracket run possible?
It really just comes back to playing your lives better. I mean, I feel like Eco is the type of brain that he's gonna find a way to get the objective done more often than not. But he can't do what he does best if his team is dying too early, right? Like, he needs time and space, and he's not been afforded that time and space. And maybe it speaks more to the pace of play from other teams, and they're speeding up, and it's not allowing him to get into that comfortable headspace to do what we've seen him do in times past. But I don't know, man. I also, like, hate to call him out directly, but Stellar missing a lot more snipes than we're used to seeing from him.
Yeah, if some of those shots end up hitting, I think a lot of game state changes.
Exactly. As we take a look here, I think this is incorrect, though. There's no possible way that TLF is 3-0. So I'll just go ahead and call out that mistake. But
they could have played. Yes,
no, you're right. No,
they just haven't played Shopify yet.
They haven't played each other yet. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it's going to be 5 total matches.
So that means,
or four games. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so that means SWAT Latium still has to play Clutch Academy, and Shopify still has to play TLF.
So big series, actually, if you're looking at the rest of this pools and the layout of it. We see 2 teams in Pool A that are 0-3. The winner will advance to the lower bracket. I believe the loser will go home. So a big series between SWAT Latium and Clutch Academy. On the other side, you have Majin and Dark Inside both looking for their first wins. Luminon and Shopify, no surprise that they're at the top of each of the pools, but TLF and Shopify should be a pretty fun series to watch. We've seen TLF players on that team push Shopify at the San Antonio land the distance in series. So stranger things have happened in Halo.
Yeah.
So looking to see the best of Shopify here early on Saturday to make sure their pool play goes unscathed. Luminon seems like they're getting the job done, and I believe Kraken Seas with that win have pretty much solidified that's at least the second place finish here.
Yeah, I will say from what I've witnessed so far this weekend, I think Shopify and Luminon feel like they're kind of a step ahead of everyone else. They really haven't struggled at all. They looked very polished and ready for this weekend. But I'm looking at some of these other teams to step it up. I feel like Kraken is looking like number 3 right now, but anything can happen once we get to bracket play.
No joke there, and I'm excited to get there as we take a little bit of a pause here in the game, the break of gameplay. I do want to just mention the game, sir, and how great of a controller this is. 8K pulling rate is an unbelievable amount. I mean, there's a reason why a player like Royal 2 puts his name on a controller like this, and it's for the optimum play that you can have as a player. So make sure if you are interested in getting a new controller, get a GameSir and use code LVT10 this weekend for 10% off of that purchase. 10% goes a long way, and I'm a man of budgetary confinement here, so I am all about my deals and coupons.
And how beautiful is this controller, man?
That thing's sick.
I'm personally like a space nerd. I fall asleep to videos about space and the universe because
I'm a Royal 2 nerd.
It's so crazy.
I fall asleep to Royal 2 streams.
Sometimes I fall asleep to Royal 2 streams because he is streaming at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Unless he's yelling, he gets in those moods, and I have to turn the TV on.
It's not very soothing. But you know, I love the design on the controller. As we do have action already here, Shopify versus TLF has begun. And Shopify already off to a hot start. I was thinking that Team Lethal Fox maybe could take one game from Shopify, but that's if Shopify's not playing their best.
Yeah, we'll see. I think Shopify are very aware that Team Lethal Fox is a potential threat, so I expect them to come a little bit extra locked into this series and almost make a statement, especially everybody at this LAN expecting somebody to try and take down Shopify. They have a massive target on the back of their heads over the past year of the dominance that they have ensued upon the league. So Shopify probably showcasing their best Halo here. Last shot blocking Black Blue Swans. Minute 38 on the clock, up 3-0. You can see the progression on this 4th point does favor Team Lethal Fox, but still, even if this hill is capped, how much time is going to be left for a potential 2 hills that they would need in order to tie this game up?
Yeah, Cycle just playing Gatekeeper, says step in that hill, I dare you. And someone's going to have to get Cycle off of that spawn point, or sorry, off of that vantage point so that he could get in the hill, and they were able to get that first point on the board. But like you said, just minute 25 on the clock. You know that Shopify, the name of their game at this point is to just play an exaggerated game of Slayer.
Yeah, sometimes being defensive can hurt you, though, so we'll see if that's the case. Early progression will benefit Team Lethal Fox. If they're able to cap this hill in almost perfect form, then we're talking about a potential comeback here. You might have kept the door open if you're Shopify. Descendant is in that hill, trying to be posted up, trying to watch these overextenders from ice. Is anybody going to catch eyes on the Royal 2? Piggy is there, but he gets eliminated, and that's going to make Descendant's job even harder now that he knows he has 2 players that are about to push him. First player is going to throw a nade. That nade knocks Descendant to no shield. The second player is going to be able to clean him up, and that at least gets feet out of the hill and the clock moving on the side of Shopify.
Frosty with a clean cut through the center of the map. You can see he's already eyeing that sniper, his favorite weapon in the video game. And I think you're right, though. I think that, you know, Team Lethal Fox somehow come out ahead in this engagement. This is actually doable because you don't need to get all 4 to make the comeback. Yeah. You just need to get to 3 and force OT. So it is still technically possible. Some of these next fights are going to be highly critical for them to win, though.
Yeah, these blue spawns are important for Shopify. It's going to make this hill so difficult, especially when the nades start pouring in. You see Booby Dooby rocked to no shield. 45 seconds to ticking on the clock. The kills coming through. 3 go down for Team Lethal Fox. Royal 2 picks up a fresh snipe, and that's where you think this hill is going to stop. That's where you think Shopify's Rebellion's defense is going to stand strong. Royal 2 looking for those respawners. They have to get towards the hill. Royal 2 is going to stand in between them and the hill. He's going to hit some shots along the way to put them back on respawn. Another 10 seconds off the clock before anybody from Lethal Fox can get there. Royal 2 going for some highlight clips, and he hits it. The first shot would have been cooler, but the job still gets done, and Royal 2 showing you what Royal 2 does best, put the S7 to work.
Put the 8K GameSir to work is what he's doing.
Yeah.
So precise with the movement, with the shots, with the killing spree. That's going to end the game. And it's such a satisfying play when you curb slide forward but then thrust backwards. I love doing it on Aqua to like throw the flag out and then thrust back in. And we got even more action for you. We got eyes and ears all over this venue. Majin versus Dark Inside Game 5. That's a little surprising.
It's like it's 41 to, I can't see that yellow number
It's
at all.
very close, whatever it is. It looks like Majin do have the lead, but not by much.
A 3P point of view here. Good damage. You got to stay alive. Keep your teammate alive. Green if you can. Player training still alive. Not to no shield. The assist comes through, but Serion gets a kill on the Yaxon in the kill feed. A little 3P point of view. That's 6 Ps.
Wait, this is from Dark Inside POV. So Dark Inside are ahead in Game 5.
Yeah.
This would be massive for them to close this out. And Serion finds another snipe onto Wutum in the kill feed.
44 to 39. Is that what that's?
I think that's right. Yeah.
Commanding lead. You got sniping at the hands of the young man himself, Serion. I mean, he's been doing work in the kill feed. Seeing big kill. A little bit of an overextension there.
I mean, trades are fine, right? Like as long as
absolutely.
That's all you need to do. That nade might be good. No, SLG lives. Kid Nasty finds the trade though.
6.
Yeah, I think that's 46 to
41.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way you lose this one. Perfect shots. Oregon with the route. Dead. Love that calm.
Oh, they're going to pop off.
Yeah, let's give it.
Cameraman better back up.
Yep, take the side one. Great production.
These guys are in that trash talk montage that we keep playing every day. Might get some more of it for the next one. Okay, things are getting weird though.
Yeah. Why is this game not over?
There it is.
A lot of pointing, a lot of F-bombs.
Lido with the Halo 3 shirt. I don't know if he's old enough to even have played that game.
It's just aura.
It is just aura. Finish the fight.
Got it.
Thug Nasty.
That's sad nasty.
Sad Nasty is not looking very thug right now. That's right. Wow, Kid Nasty with the Las Vegas crowd behind him. I root for Kid Nasty personally. I think
man,
I think
what a relief. You know, we started off today horrible, but
I don't know much about him, but what
so we're good. We're good.
Hello to this guy. Wow, I think we played up, made sure. Game 5, ice.
This guy's calm, we just gotta be in. And we're winning games.
I calm and we win. I calm and we win.
You figured it out.
Here, show me the stat board. Show me the stat board.
Oh, let me get that.
I mean, they're not that good, but the assists are there, right? The play time doesn't matter.
Team effort.
Wait, what's it? 7, 11, and 1.
Yeah, that's what it was. 7,
went
14.
crazy. Sirion went crazy. 17 and 9, 2 assists.
Morgan with the big game too, 16 and 7.
One of them had 14 assists. Common's happy.
Wait, they just said we drop Common, we win, and now he's dapping them up.
Oh, I thought he said if I just calm, we win.
Oh, I think he said we drop Common.
Oh.
And then he's dapping them up. That didn't age well. Common's just genuinely happy.
All right, well, that's going to do it for myself in Clutch. You will now be treated to the soothing voice of Why Not Be Reckless.
And tools.
Welcome back. All right, that was a quick spot. I'm here. Tony's here. We got Shopify Rebellion going up against Team Lethal Fox. Big upsets happening in the bracket. Majin unfortunately going down Game 5 against Dark Inside, but big ups to Dark Inside. Congratulations to them. We saw Kid Nasty going crazy. He's jumping chairs. Crazy stuff over there. And here we go. Right into this one. Now Shopify Rebellion up 1-0. They've been having really fast games. You know, we haven't seen a lot on stream just because it's pool play. We know kind of how it goes for the most part. This is their most competitive match, though, against TLF. Biggie, Onboard, Descendant, and Boo Boo Doo Boo trying to take down the Shopify Rebellion.
I think anybody who's looked at the pool so far can say that Pool A definitely looks a little bit easier than Pool B. That is definitely the pool of death. And mind you, Frosty coming out heavy with the double kill. Extra damage onto Boo-Boo-Doo, and Royal 2 was there for the cleanup. But looks like TLF have a bit of reinforcements.
Royal 2 able to stay alive and regains those shields. Now he has help to come try to hit out this hallway. It's a 2-on-2. Royal 2 gets the first blood. Trade outs in, but Frosty's there to try to clean up the rest. 2 players of Team Lethal Fox looking for him, but Frosty's doing everything he can to try to avoid that damage until finally it's just too much.
Couldn't exactly find the entry into Long Haul that he was looking for. Mind you, Descendant finds his all the way from across the map, and Royal 2 goes in for the challenge, and a little BXB action from Descendant to hold on to a 3-kill advantage for TLF.
Now, Cycle's hitting a route out here. He's going to get ready to take on this fight over at Long Haul. Piggy and Descendant are waiting for him. Royal 2 and Cycle on the other side. It's going to be TLF that makes the first strike.
Piggy's there. Descendant and Piggy actually might just run right past both Cycle and Royal 2 and about to make them pay, or maybe not, because that's 1 kill, and it could turn to the second. Royal 2 retreats, but it's 1 shot, and Piggy gonna allow his teammate to clean up that one. TLF lives to see another engagement and include camo.
And look, they're getting huge value off this play. Piggy finally goes down, but he led that charge. I love the way that he played through, found the weak player, then played the rest, but this is just a testament to how strong Shopify Rebellion is. Look, they lose camo. They went 4 down. And off that, while we're watching Boo-Boo-Doo, 3 of his teammates went down. Shopify Rebellion still able to find positive engagements while on their back foot.
TLF still have an opportunity to respond, though. You still have that camouflage to work with, and you have players on the map. Piggy and Boo-Boo-Doo want to work together, but as Royal 2 walks his way into the A side, he's caught out in front of a killing spree from TLF. Last shot gonna go down as well at Cycle. The final player alive with the shock rifle puts a shock to their system.
Massive plays by Cycle, and he's trying to get himself involved still. A wave of blue coming through on the map. Piggy just able to survive, and the help comes from behind. Envor there to get the kill on the Cycle. Trades are coming out, but they're positive for Team Lethal Fox. Royal 2 has a 1v2. Oh my, the first gets it, the second. I thought it was going to insta-explode into the double.
He wasn't even aiming for the front player. He ends up getting the accidental stick, but it works out in his favor as Frost on the kill feed goes after Descendant, and Piggy stops Frosty from going sky high on him. Down to 1 shot he goes, and sadly peeks the wrong angle. Cycle makes him pay. Envor has his back, and back and forth we go. Still a 4-kill advantage for TLF.
Last, it's Frosty that got pinged up over at that bat ledge, but while he was taking that damage, Royal 2 just flew into the front lines. He was able to find that first kill, and then it's 3 down for Team Lethal Fox, and their spawns are just getting devoured right now. Players splitting left and right. Team Lethal Fox having no team shot for these outside spawners, and Piggy goes down again. So with that, Shopify Rebellion take the lead.
Some way, somehow, Shopify Rebellion clawed their way right back into it, and they're not looking back. Cycle right at Boo-Boo-Doo. Piggy does spawn over toward the A side, and Cycle's gonna find out the hard way. 1v1 ends up to a trade with both teams going 3 down. Royal 2 and Boo-Boo-Doo, the only players on the map.
Camo coming up. This feels like a must-get for Team Lethal Fox. Boo-Boo-Doo, that player that usually is drawn towards the camo, will help supply Overwatch for Envor, who got it. With that, it's 40 all. First to 10, and Envor and the rest of TLF have an advantage with the camo that's immediately neutralized. The stick connects.
That's how you clean house over on the A side to Shopify Rebellion, but Royal 2 getting caught out a bit from across the map. Somehow, Descendant turned it into 2 immediately, and although he's down to 1 shot, shields are right back up. Descendant looking for some more as Team Lethal Fox once again take a 1-kill advantage.
Look at Shopify Rebellion's position. They're largely trapped inside this white tower. Cycle gets the first, but Descendant not trying to let that player get away. Come in with the grapple. He gets the first, and I love the escape. No reason to give up a trade here. They get away with 2 clean kills. Now it's a 3-kill advantage. Shock rifle, map position, all in the favor of TLF.
Love the way Descendant is playing so far. However, you challenge Frosty and you're bound to get burned or at least iced out. Meanwhile, Boo-Boo-Doo getting away with the shock. Piggy, an interesting angle over on the bottom mid side creates an opening for Envoy to come in and steal one. Frosty right back there, 47-47.
Everything was in favor of TLF, but yet the score is 47-all, and Frosty breaks his way in. They just need two.
TLF spawning over toward the A side right now. You see Royal 2 and Last Shot approaching from the tower right now. It's TLF that seems surrounded. Frosty finds an angle and softens him up just a bit with the shock.
Look at the line on the map. They have a straight line through. There is no escape for TLF. And here comes the constriction. They're looking for the final kill.
And there it is. Although it looked like Team Lethal Fox were gonna be able to steal away one off of Shopify Rebellion, they keep it close. They clawed their way back into it, and it's a 2-0 lead for SR.
And look, Team Lethal Fox, when we go into the end game, it's 40-all, right? 40-40. We see Camo in the favor of Team Lethal Fox. The spawns of Shopify Rebellion trapped at A, and yet the end score is 50-47, just showing that Shopify Rebellion's ability to play on their back foot, to play in disadvantageous states, is the best in the game, period. No one does it like them. And it's the reason why I think they can earn that final boss moniker in the history of Halo. There's just not many teams that can stay resilient, stay icy like this Shopify Rebellion squad.
Yeah, so many times they were on those, they were on the back foot, but I remember Cyclo specifically making one play with the shock, drops a crazy double kill when he had no business doing so, and is that 5K damage coming out of Big Wyatt? Last shot, dropping the 5K, and mind you, only taking about 3,900 in return. That is ridiculous.
All right, look, this team is just so deadly. And, you know, Royal 2 in particular, he's going to be frying because he's got this thing in his hand, baby. Look, he probably used code LVT10 to get 10% off.
Probably.
I gotta ask him to borrow the controller because he has two, right? So he only needs to play with one.
Okay.
Get the other one. We showed on stream a little bit. What's up?
How do you know he doesn't use both?
That's true. I didn't. You know, he might do hot swaps, right? It's like, oh, I went down here, like, bring it back in. You never know, right?
The crazy thing to me is that you're talking about professional grade equipment for an affordable price. I mean, $89.99 is I mean, two of those is what it costs for some of the competitors out there. As far as for two, and mind you, you get the best of the best. And then we talked about the 8K. I mean, we're talking about the moment that you click anything on the controller, it responds immediately. You have no idea the delay you're playing on until you play on 8K.
No. Actually, I can tell you what the delay you're playing on is.
What are you playing on?
Look, if you have a standard Xbox controller, that's 125 hertz, aka 8 millisecond delay, 8 milliseconds of delay.
God bless.
8 milliseconds. So every action you do, no matter what it is, so that's before it goes to your monitor, right? If your monitor has delay, that's built in, right? If you're playing on something like VSync, right? If you're playing on console, right? There's so many things that can add this big delay to your game. The 8K, look, you're increasing that by what, 8,000% or 800%?
No wonder why I'm diamond.
It's basically instantaneous.
Starting off with Shopify Rebellion and TLF here, game number 3, and a potential to 3-0 sweep. However, Envoy has something to say about that. He's hitting sniper shots left and right, and as 2 quickly go down, Royal 2 somehow emerges through the chaos with a camo.
Time to go incognito. Royal 2 searching for what position he can take advantage of TLF from. The big thing that Shopify has going for them with having Royal 2 on this team is how comfortable he is playing away from the rest of his team. One of the best players in playing in isolation, allowing his team to have a lot more freedom because they can trust him no matter where he is on the map to have his best play.
Royal 2 is able to make his way over on the tower side. Look at 3 players kind of stuck over on back Creamer. Team Lethal Fox. Royal 2 somehow finds the backside of Descendant and then immediately turns to some extra shots with Encore. Now extra, and all the callouts are going down, but both Psycho and Frosty do as well. Somehow Team Lethal Fox hold on.
With that, I mean, Piggy getting a big double kill. Boo Boo has the sniper as well, so a lot of things going in their favor. Royal 2, though, in isolation, that's where he's the best, and you see him do it once again. Gets in, gets his one. Snipers on the ground. TLF set up although it looks strong on paper, Shopify Rebellion, they could be here any second trying to break down these doors.
24-6 here in favor of TLF. They are not trying to go down in a sweep here in pool play as Piggy guarding the ball carrier, Boo Boo Doo Boo, and engage over on the sandbag side. Great communication and a big killing spree now out of Piggy, but his team ends up going 3 down. That must be frustrating.
That Royal 2 looking for a reposition. He's going to be able to find a player into the corner, gets the kill, gets out. Killjoy as Piggy's spree has finally been taken down. And right now, I mean, look, 3 down for Team Lethal Fox. Shopify Rebellion has a strong position on the map, and Royal 2 has that sniper that will eventually join the camouflage. This is just a really strong way for Shopify Rebellion to play.
You're seeing Shopify Rebellion stretch out past the camouflage, even to the dummy side. Influencer spawns over on the green side, and now looking for the trap. But TLF able to break out of spawn, able to find the kills necessary. And Boo Boo Doo Boo still alive and kicking.
Yeah, big nades from Boo Boo there. Taking down Royal 2 before he could have even more of an impact on this game. A 3-point difference that'll continue to grow as Team Lethal Fox have themselves a setup at A. So far, we've seen the majority of this time in the round happening on this setup inside of A.
45 points here. And once again, an opportunity for TLF to start scoring. Big time no-scope to the body coming from Descendant, but not able to 2-tap or finish that kill. And last shot wants a piece of him. You know he wants to snipe.
I'm a little concerned about how Descendant plays that, right? He hits that first shot. Sometimes you have to be okay with giving up space when you have these power weapons, because he's front lines there with the sniper. He goes down, he gives it to last shot. The very last player you want to see have the sniper in this lobby. It can feel like an unforced error when you have 3 teammates alive and you're first to die with snipe on the front lines.
2 shots and the sniper left here for last shot, but 3 members of TLF now quickly start to move into position. The nades are just doing a great job also keeping out of that line of sight, but just one angle, one opportunity ends up leading to not only the body shot, but the cleanup real quick, and just like that, SR is scoring again.
See Team Lethal Fox trapped at B, and Royal 2 is trying to put pressure on them right now. Joining us on the couch to talk a little bit about the Shopify Rebellion Team Lethal Fox matchup. Our third commentator right here, Tony. We got Mikwin joining us on the couch for a little bit.
What's up?
Hey, good to see you, man.
Hey, you as well. Thank you for getting me in.
Yeah, right. We got Mikwin hooked up with the pass, and right now we're seeing Team Lethal Fox. Look, they've been able to fight strongly against Shopify Rebellion, but it always seems like in the end game, the Shopify Rebellion squad comes out on top. I mean, in your experience, what differentiates, you know, the teams that can close it out consistently and those that have to, it seems like, have to really earn every inch on the map?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like with Lethal Fox, I think you've seen some success for like Piggy and Descendant especially. Like Boo Boo's kind of had a little bit of a hard run in Infinite, I think. Like that Sentinel's run in year 2. But it's just experience, right? Like Royal 2 and Frosty especially have been like in these close games for, well, it's been 10 years now, right? So it's...
I think Royal 2's been playing Halo longer than he hasn't been playing Halo professionally.
Yeah, his first tournament was Columbus 2010, so I know that for sure because I've known Matt since then. So yeah, it's been over 16 years for him. So his playing career can drive at this point. But yeah, it's just, you know, it's a lot of people like to look at it like ice and like, you know, like clutch scene and stuff, and a little bit of that, right? Like I think Royal 2 is extremely clutch, so is Frosty when we play against them. Especially like that Tosscrosser in the H5, like Snakebite was really clutch. It was like kind of the guaranteer of the team. But just a lot of it comes down to experience and then like leveraging your individual skill to, you know, I think I saw Frosty like it was top red on recharge, just kind of like hit like a pivotal double, and that's just like the difference in the game at the end, right?
And mind you, when I think of your career, I think of some of the craziest snipe plays that we've seen. But you always were kind of a more aggressive sniper. I feel like it was less of like kind of sitting back and more like no scopes. Like I feel like if we watch long enough, you're gonna see some players that maybe kind of remind you of yourself a little bit. Like when last shot's able to get the sniper, he reminds me of you a bit. Descendant as well. Descendant, a very aggressive sniper. I can't wait until they're able to show us something here. And in fact, well, Frosty's pretty aggressive too.
I mean, look, I mean, they're doing it it again, though. Team Lethal Fox take the lead at the end, but Shopify Rebellion come up. They win those fights, they break the setup, and they get the final seconds of all time. They close out the round, and it's like, man, how does a team just do it that consistently? We saw in the Slayer where Team Lethal Fox had a big advantage in the end of the Slayer. Still, it's Shopify Rebellion that comes away with the win. It has to be so exhausting to play against a team that feels impossible to put away.
Yeah, I mean, that was something that we discussed a lot in Halo 5 when we were going up against that Tox roster or TLG or whatever they were, whatever iteration, was just like, for me, Ola, Snipe Down, Kyler, like, would have a lot of conversations about, like, yo, when we're in, like, winning position, like, don't turtle up. Like, that's one of the worst things you can do against them, right? Because if you give really Frosty, but also, like, at the time Snakebite, but, like, if you give Frosty time to kind of cook something up, like, they're going to break your setup and they're going to break your control. And it's going to just turn into, like, either pressure on you or a situation where the game is now out of hand for you. So, like, our whole kind of thought process was, like, don't, you know, it's cliche, but, like, don't play not to win. Like,
I think about that H5 team that you had. It's so interesting because it reminds me a little bit of Shopify Rebellion. You had you in that like veteran role, but then you guys were working some of the newer players that were just gross, right? You guys had Hugh on the squad, and that Hugh reminds me a lot of like how Cycle plays today.
Yeah.
And like with that, how do you like translate, you know, that youth with veteran experience and like trying to form that perfect team where you can start to win tournaments?
Enemy has the ball.
I mean, it's kind of tough for me to fully answer because Hook was kind of an enigma, and Cycle seems like he's a little bit of an enigma too. But like, Kyler might have been the most mature person on our team.
Oh, that's crazy.
So, like, and he was 16, so it's one of those weird situations where we would joke about it. Like, he's like a 30-year-old stuck in a 16-year-old's body, and you're kind of seeing it in COD nowadays, like with his mindset and like. The dude just loves to compete, so it was really easy for us to kind of integrate him into like stuff. You know, he came up with like, we have like an infamous kind of thing that we did where like he came up with this call. We made a call against teams because we were just kind of 12-0ing everybody, and we wanted to test like how do we break setups, and he would say burger, and that means purposely die. And so like it's like so that way we would like purposely go 4 dead and figure out how to like come off that situation. So like that's the type of stuff that he brought to us where it's like, you know, maybe the veterans wouldn't have thought about like something like that, but he was like, yo, let's burger here. And we would purposely, sometimes I would jump off the map. Ola would go purposely die, which was asking a lot out of him.
Yeah, I love callouts being like a Magic the Gathering card, bro. You guys have like keywords on it. It's like go burger.
Yeah, and that's literally what would come through. It happened a lot of Coliseum. And we saw it like actually pay off in dividends a lot against Tox because, you know, coming off of a 4 dead situation is probably the hardest thing to do in Halo. So, and knowing how to actually respond to that situation is really a big separator. So I think when you see like these teams, like Shop is not going to go 4 dead a lot, and Lethal Fox is probably coming up with strats or thinking about things like, hey, this is what we do when we 4 dead them. Especially against any team with Royal 2, like you're not going to really ever 4 dead them. So you have to figure out how to kind of thrive in like the scrap play and the chaos play. And if you can't do that, you'll keep games close, but they're just going to slowly, like war of attrition, like come out on top in those situations.
I feel like that's what we're seeing right now. Shopify Rebellion just as the map just continues to drone on, they get a little bit more time. They chunk it away over and over. And Royal 2 just, I don't know how he bamboozled them just by himself. Drops the ball over and just gets the back for free.
I think the thought process was Royal 2 drops the ball and plays forwards with camo. Nobody has to just hide behind the pillar there. So a really sneaky Royal 2-like play.
Yeah. And that's something I think that he's done a really good job leveling up his gameplay in this game especially, is like making kind of those, I don't want to say selfless because obviously massive god, but just like those plays where like it's likely he's going to die, but he's going to do max damage. Like he is leveled up big time in this game with those type of plays comparatively to like his past self. Which is why I think he's seen so much success.
Keep you guys updated with what's happening with Shopify Rebellion and in that match they have against TLF. But on our feature station, we have Majin and Luminon Gaming that have just started their game. Majin just got upset in a Game 5 against Dark Inside, Sirion, Kid Nasty, Morgan, and Lido, able to take them down. Now their pool play aspirations in the bracket might be in danger, right? So they need to come out big against the #1 seed in their pool.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but with that loss against Dark Inside, are Majin 0-3 in pools right now? That's actually insane. Like, we're talking about a team of, like, Jackson dropping nasty triple, but we're talking about a team of this caliber with players who could drop triple kills on a dime against Luminon. 0-3 in pool play. It's kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah, I don't even think even if they win this match, I think they lose the tiebreaker against the other team. So I think they have to win this and then hope there's a three-way tie.
3-0, probably too.
Yeah, they have to 3-0 and then hope there's a three-way tie, which I don't even know is possible. I think it might be, we might be seeing Majin's last run here, but, hey, either way, you got to win this match no matter what. You might as well put your all into it. A tough Game 5 loss that might come back to haunt them. How do you bounce back is the big thing here. So
I also will say the players on Luminon are also very smart. Like I feel like Snakebite already knows this information. Like he knows Majin's record, and he probably knows that there's a low chance of make it. So maybe they come out maybe a little bit slower, maybe a little bit more lackadaisical. Maybe this is an opportunity for Majin to come out and do your best to try to 3-0, and at least put yourself in the conversation to make it into tiebreakers. It's no guarantee, but I feel like Luminon are very smart. They know what's on the line for Majin.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, being in kind of situations like this before where it's like, you're playing a team that's kind of, tournament's already kind of over, like, you can kind of get up in that trap where it's like you go a little slow. That's a discussion that you kind of had before. Like, you know that info, but it's not like take it easy. It's, hey, let's get into a flow here. Let's like get ready for bracket. Let's make sure that we're playing like our best Halo so that when the bracket comes around, like we didn't just hold the gas on this one, because that can get pretty snowbally or domino effect where you try to do that and suddenly you're not playing that great.
How would you rate your memory?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Yeah, that's what I figured. I feel like you're a pretty good memory. Do you remember like the first time, because Talik became pro at the beginning of Halo Infinite, had stints of maybe playing like getting a Halo 5. Do you have like a first memory of like some of these players like Talik and Precision? And like walk us through it. I mean, like, 'cause you have a much different perspective than us.
Yeah.
We get to see him on broadcast, right?
Yeah. So Talik, I actually remember playing against him in matchmaking quite a bit, and I remember thinking like, this kid's pretty good, right? Like in Halo 5 especially, like no ego, but it was like if somebody could get me to one-shot pretty consistently in my fights, like I was like, okay, this kid's like pretty good. That's how like I thought Lucid was really good, was that he'd win like a lot of fights against me. I'm like, damn, this kid's like solid as hell, right? So Talik, yeah, there's like 2 funny memories. I actually remember I was on a Smurf and I played like a Kali flag and I had like 23 perfects, and he messaged the Smurf like, are you cheating? Like, this like pretty funny story. And like I talk about him every once in a while, but it's like because I had like this rule in Halo 5, like I'd play matchmaking until I felt like I played a good enough game to get off, basically. Okay. So after that I was like, I'm good for a week. Like I'm not playing for like 3 days.
You're gonna cash it in a little bit.
I remember playing against him in matchmaking quite a bit, and then I remember playing against it was like him, Onboard, CC, and Valkyrie. And we actually lost to them in a cup when it was Renegades. So that's when I kind of knew that, like, these guys are putting in the time, they're putting in the effort, and the skill level's there. It's just experience, teamwork, things like that, like figuring that out. So when I came into Infinite playing against Talik, I was like, yeah, he really kind of figured out, like, what his role is, like, what his play style is, and, like, how to be, like, take that next step. And then for Precision, actually, it's pretty funny. I remember, like, when I first played him in Infinite, actually, it was on Bazaar. And he was just hitting me with some movement that like I had never really seen. And like this is early on, right? So this is like after I worked there, came back, and like was kind of cheating in a lot of ways. Like I was pretty far ahead of the curve. Yeah. And I played him. I was like, this kid's like pretty good. Who is this? And a buddy of mine was in the Gears of War. He's like a Gears of War player, actually. I was like, yeah, that makes sense, actually. This guy's wall bouncing on me in Halo. So like that was like kind of the first movie of Precision. And then, playing against him through the years, kind of the same thing. Like that gradual like progression and play style and kind of like hitting those crazy moments, and you're like, wow, this guy has the talent, but like can he kind of put it all together? And he has throughout the years. So
a lot of people don't know, but Collect also played a decent amount of Halo 5 as well under the gamer tag Solda. Did you happen to maybe match him a little bit?
Yeah,
as
I found a clip on my Xbox clips when I was teaming with him where I ninja'd the crap out of him. It was pretty funny. I sent it to him. I was like,
you're like still a shitter.
No, we were teaming, so he said that actually. But it's like, I think I was more thinking like, God, I used to be good, now I suck. Like, because that's what I was going through in my head at that time. But yeah, pretty funny. Like, I remember when he told me that he was Solda, I was like, dude, I actually remember playing against you a lot. And then Bound was Maki. God. I remember that too.
I have hidden tapes that I think Renegade said I'm not allowed to show the world of like him meeting Bound for the first time and them playing like because they played a 1v1 the first time they ever matched. He's like showing me the secret files. It has like 20 views on YouTube.
That's
I'm like,
so
holy crap.
One day maybe.
Well, one day he'll unleash the files.
Maybe,
we'll see it.
I can only imagine what that looked and sounded like.
Dude, you probably, I wonder, because Trippy's first tournament was HCS Vegas. The tournament that you won, I believe that went to like 2 a.m., 3 a.m.
Championship Monday.
Yeah, I was like, I lived in Vegas and I did not go to, I did not watch you win.
I remember I was at the hotel room with my girlfriend and my bag was lost that event. So I didn't have my bag the whole event. I walk in the hotel room, my bag's back from the airliner. I grab it and walk out the door and go to the airport. It's like that was like what that day was like. Yeah, no, I actually remember the first time playing against well, Joey's an interesting one because he was playing a lot of 2v2s with Ninja. It's like I had kind of already known about him, but he was like a tweaker, right? Like that was like what we all like thought about him. He would like kind of tweak out and freak out. And then I remember that AM team. I think it was 3s Up. It was him, Renegade.
Dude, it might have been Monster.
And Monster. It was Chance Duncan.
Monster, like,
it was Chance Duncan. It was Pete Tizype, Renegade, and Trippy. And I remember watching, and obviously John like really stood out during that time frame. Like, I think I remember making a tweet like in an online cup like this Renegade kid is a god, right? And there's a whole like a lot of lore there too, like helping him get on straight ribbon and like convincing straight to like actually go with him because of the math and everything. But I remember Joey like thinking like, you know, like he's a very solid like do-it-all. Like that was like something I noticed, and as through the years playing against him, he's really leaned into that. Just like, you know, he might go plus 10 in a Slayer, but he also might go -5, but he's gonna have most assists. Like he kind of just always does what he needs to do to win the game, and so like that's a very like typical thing, right? Like that's something when the pros kind of get around and talk, like, you know, if you go plus 20 and lose, you're gonna get kind of roasted. But like Joey never ends up in those conversations because it's just, you see him pulling a lot of flags, playing for the power-ups, playing for the objective, playing for the weapons. Like, especially when things were un-GA'd, like he was ruthless with the weapons. Like he did not care.
Joey's had a really unique character arc, I feel like, in his career in Halo Infinite, because obviously he starts the year in the Optic, they win the World Championship, but he's kind of a secondary character on the team where he's a support role. They have that, like their turmoil. He eventually departs from Loose, and everyone's like, "Oh, Trippy's gonna get exposed," and it's like the exact opposite happens, where he fills into that main character role, where he is the Slayer for the team now, and he's never backed down since then. And you know, it's such an interesting character arc to see from Trippy, how he stepped up to adversity and like he overcame, and is like now in the conversation is one of the best players in the game. It's like he is a player you can build around now.
Yeah.
And man, he's been special this last year. And it's like, what do you think like creates that unlock for him where he went for, because it wasn't like he wasn't good when he was on Optic, but he wasn't that main character. Like, he wasn't main slaying, and now he is consistently.
Yeah, I mean, I think it just comes down to the fact that like the way he inherently plays is he kind of just gets reps in every little aspect of the game. So it might take a little bit of time for some people, right? But over time, it just becomes that like he becomes really good at everything because he's consistently like, oh, this is the situation. He's very good at like, you know, we always used to joke, it's a redundant statement, but like if you're good at situational situations, right? You can be a really good Halo player, and he is like kind of the epitome of that in Infinite. I try to think of like a comp for him like in the past, but it's kind of hard. But I think like a Squared or like an Elamite, like people who like kind of just like, especially in their peak, like did whatever it took to win, right? Or if you look at Walsh.
You know what's really messed up now is like, because I always like the comparison talk.
Yeah.
But now it's like eventually like players transition from being the this is their comparison to being the player that they are like now the comparison.
Yeah.
It's like now you're a Trippy type. But like before Trippy, it's like getting your Unk status in Halo. It's like you've been around long enough that like you could be the roadmap. Because right now there is none of that for like Last Shot. It's like they're like all these types of players. But like when the next game comes out, they're like, oh, it's gonna look like he's like Last Shot.
A little bit, yeah.
It's like at what point do you get a transition to that? You know?
I mean, I think it's like, it just depends, right? Like obviously, like you had Frosty and Shotzi that came in and they kind of molded like what Halo 5 was, so they're naturally a new archetype. And then in terms of just like timing, right? Like I think a lot of people that watch and play Halo nowadays like didn't necessarily watch Halo 2 or Halo 3, so their comps are back to Reach or Halo 5, and so that's what kind of happens. And then, you know, and we're what 5 years in on Infinite, so we're getting to the point too where like, you know, there's going to be 13, 14-year-old kids that like they only know Infinite, so the next game it's like the only comp they can give is kind of what they watched in Infinite. So yeah, it's just timing, right?
I guess the legacy of staying power is how long can you stay as the comp, because it's like no one's like oh dude, he's like Zyos. It's like, you know, it's like eventually you age out of it, so it's like how long can you maintain? It's like I guess like, I mean, you're still I still used you as a comp for sniping. I remember you coming into the scene, like, sniping changed. I feel like there's a huge, I don't know how to put this into words exactly, but I feel like the wave of players that came when you started becoming a top-level professional, it was like you, Frosty that came in, and it was like, sniping wasn't like that, at least before, and then sniping completely changed. You guys became like frontline snipers.
Yeah.
And that's like sort of the new meta of Halo Infinite. I mean, can you talk about how you kind of developed that, like why you felt the ability to be as aggressive with a sniper as you did?
Yeah, I mean, I think changing to 60 FPS helped that a lot, right? Because 30 FPS in the lower reticle made it a little bit more difficult. So like just kind of as like the engine and the mechanics change. But, you know, I kind of got to give a little bit of credit to Ninja because, like, when on Turning Point, like, that was kind of his whole MMO, but he was going for clips, right? But our kind of ideology, like, my kind of ideology and, like, you know, through the people that kind of shaped and molded me was, like, I never want to, like, you know, I'd rather be, like, in their hut on Sank sniping than on my hut. I'd rather be, like, ring 3, like, aggressive, like, in a situation where it's, like, either I'm going to use all this ammo, I'm going to do max dam and, like, ruin their life, or I'm going to take over the situation and we're going to get a lot of, like, objective efficiency off it. Obviously, back in kind of the more classic Halos, like, it was a multi-step process to get to the flag, get the flag out. Like, it took waves of slays, not just one or, like, a split. So, you know, you kind of had to get into a situation where it's, like, you know, I have 12 bullets in the sniper. I need to get, like, 8 kills here. And what's the fastest way that we can do it to, like, really put them on their, like, on their heels? So it just like something that kind of like manifested over the years of like watching Ninja try to hit clips, and I'm like, dude, stop trying to use it as a shotgun. But you know, being like a little bit more like mature with it, like hit the body shot, go for the one-shot kill afterwards, right? Like that's still a kill with the sniper effectively. And you know, then it's like we go to 60 FPS, and then you have Frosty doing what he's doing, Royal 2 doing what he's doing, right? Enable, Snakebite, like those guys, especially on like Reach, No Bloom. That's where it really started to shift to where like you're seeing like people are using this thing like a lot differently than in the past. Snipedown, obviously, a lot of credit too. Like, I think he kind of made.
Snipedown was almost like making it do it. Like he was doing it on 30 FPS back in Halo 3. That was was so crazy. But I mean, you made a good point about like how Halo, your ability to win the game, right, has changed over time. Where it used to be like you have to win wave after wave of slays. Like we talk about the first set of slays, then the second, then the third, and that's usually the success that you need to have a flag capture. What I love about modern Halo and how it's evolved is I feel like it's now you don't even need necessarily a set of slays. You don't even necessarily need a set of kills. You need damage. Yeah. And it's like we're reducing down like what your win condition is to its barest bones. And I think Origin's a perfect example of it. Coliseum, I feel like this is where it first happened. And I'd like to hear your perspective on it. But it's like on Origin, you can capture a flag by getting, you know, 3/4 of a kill and having rocket side control. Yep. And it's like, when did you notice the game start reducing down to like, oh no, we're playing speed off damage rather than kills?
Halo 5, definitely. Like beginning of H5, I think for me, like Halo 5, I kind of thought about it in like a different way than most people, where I thought about damage a lot. So it's like, you know, if I get 2 guys one-shot on the flag on Collie and they back down to their back flag and like the other guy backs on rocket corner, I can just rip this flag out window, right? And like throw it to the silver and then like kind of re-engage and like maybe get the kill on the guy overextending or get the damage on this guy and back him down again. So it's one of those interesting things where like Halo 5, like Frosty obviously kind of unlocked that, and just the speed of play went up to where the damage turned into I can make a play fast enough while you're getting your shields back to be objectively efficient, right? And then it's just kind of grown from there, right? And then Infinite, obviously, with like the movement tech being more accessible than like Halo Infinite, you had to hit a thrust slide, but then you have a little bit of a cooldown. Halo Infinite, you can chain stuff together and be even more efficient. Yeah, so a little different for me because I do wish there was a little bit more of a balance. Yeah. Because I do think it's a little bit too far in the, like, you could be a little bit too efficient, but because at the end of the day, like, I think viewers especially, like, they want to see kills, right? I think like kind of the objective efficiency is almost like a linebacker in football, where it's like if you know ball, like that's the most fun position to watch. But like if you know first kind of sight, like everyone likes to watch the quarterback, right? And that's how I look at kills in Halos. It's like that's the quarterback throwing the ball. Yeah, so,
the 4 down's exciting, right? Like getting the 4 down, seeing everyone get into the base. It's a little like it can be almost like a whiplash when you see. One kill translate into a flag being pulled and it being like halfway over. And
you're like, wait, what?
It's like half. It's like, it's like almost like you look at the other team and it's like, are they dumb? It's like, how did you let this happen? But it's just the speed of play has increased so much. And I mean, look, we're looking at a man that kind of pioneered that with that Tox roster, that speed. And it's impressive to watch Snakebite come back and just to this tournament. I mean, I think. I wonder if Data High, maybe Notorious Dre's keeping track of stacks, but man, he's been piling on stats. Just been so good on the Slayers. He's 6-1 to start this game. Snakebite, it looks like he never even took a break. He's so good right now.
Sometimes a break's all you need, man, and it can level stuff up. No, mine was not a break. Mine's done.
Yours not a break? Come on.
2 years not a break. I learned that one the hard way already. I already tried that. No, I'm not Brett Favre it again. So it's the end. But yeah, no, I think like what's really interesting about this Luminon roster, obviously, this is one that I'm a little bit more aware of because the Senate and I talk occasionally. So like I knew that he was getting dropped and like they were adding Snakebite, and like from a comp standpoint, like I think this team is the right composition, right? So it's just gonna be like kind of time, like Colic and Precision being kind of in those situations, and then unfortunately I do think Shopify is just really good. So it's like gonna kind of take everyone kind of playing at their A game. But if you want to use a comp, I think that you can kind of look at Luminon as like Envy versus Fox. Like if they're all playing their best, like really well, you'll see like really long stretched out like intense series because all those guys know how to win, right? But it's just like putting it all together for multiple series in a row.
I think that's a good comp. And like thinking about how the success that you guys had in Halo 5 on that Envy roster, it's like every time you guys won a championship, it was like bracket reset, 2 best of 7, game 7. Yeah. And it's like, okay, it's like you have to like go through the gauntlet. It's like you have to earn your championship. But I mean, that's like this Luminon Gaming roster, man. I really do like the composition of it. I think I really like the original roster, and this like kind of harkens back to it. Instead of Precision, it was Cherish, but I feel like Precision and Cherish are kind of swappable in their roles, and I think we've seen a lot of success from them because of it. It's just it's Halo built right. It's like everyone's playing on their spot, they're doing their 25%, and they're hard to beat because of that. I mean, right now Majin's doing a great job of staying with them, but can you maintain that against a team like Luminon? I mean, eventually someone's just going to get a crazy double and break the map open.
Yeah. What have you guys seen? Because I obviously haven't been keeping up too much. Like I kind of know the rosters from being here now today. What have you guys seen from Luminon when like they actually, like, because I've seen they won some series against Shop in like a winners bracket, I think, right? What is it that they're doing in those series versus not?
I think Luminon do a great job of when they control the pace of the game, you play on their terms. Like I feel like their communication is always on point, so they're on the same timing. So if they want to make a play, Trippy says, "Look, I'm right in this corner. Give me 1 second. Nobody die." Boom, 1 kill goes, they activate on it. So like it feels like they're able to step it up when they need to, but when they slow it down on a dime, their comms and their timing almost seems perfect. Like it feels like they really are well prepared.
Yeah, I think they're a really good communication team. Like I think they actually probably have the best comms out of all the teams. And what I think that allows them to do is they're a really punishing team. And Shopify Rebellion's a team that largely goes unpunished, that does make mistakes, right? It's like it's not that they're perfect all the time. It's just that they have so much. I think their skill floor is so high that they don't regularly see mistakes get punished. And I think Luminon's like the only team right now that I've seen go into a series and like make them look silly, like just bulldoze them in a game because a player overextended and got too far out. But I mean, obviously, like maintaining that perfect play is hard. Like, it's a lot easier to play like Shopify Rebellion than it is to play like Luminon, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think like this team's makeup, like obviously with Snakebite and Trippy especially, that's kind of what I would have assumed. Is it's like you kind of have the situation where it's like they're not creating the timings, they're punishing the timings. So there's a little bit of a slippery slope there in Infinite specifically, where it's like if you lose the wrong fight, that was sick. That was sick. And that's like the type of stuff that I think that we've seen Precision do throughout Infinite, that he's just like been able to make kind of the constant, right? This is kind of what he does normally. It's a 2-kill game. It should have been a 4-kill game. Yeah, well, not 4 kills good. But
Luminon, like they need to find some sort of comeback here. This is like where I like to see a team get tested. How do you play in these situations, right? And what I've noticed from them in the past is that they like to let the other team get aggressive and then try to capitalize on the first pick, like Tony was talking about. And I feel like you're seeing that. Like, look, they're like mostly running as a 3 right now, and I think they're just trying to let Majin basically run into a trap door at some point. Is what I think the strategy is going to be here. Man, this is kind of mixy the way they're like just dipping. What is Precision doing? Oh my God, he's just going for it, I guess.
Luckily he has grapple so he can get out, but yeah, I think they were trying to do like the ye old Ryan move, send 3 on the weak side, or send 3 on the strong side and leave 1 for the weak side, and if they push that side, please get a kill. That's like kind of the idea. And then, like, it actually kind of worked out, but Yak got a split spawn out, so it's one of those ones where you'll hear Ryan say like, you didn't go fast enough.
Wood him to shit on him.
Yeah, that was huge.
Oh my God.
He's like smiling too.
Trades come out, 48 all.
So 48 all though.
Okay, here we go. 1v1. Trippy versus Collect. Trade outs. 49 all.
I like the trade.
Pollock under through the bottom stairs. Oh, he's nervous. I don't think he knows what's going on here. Here comes the push. Pollock going in for the damage. Able to get a little bit here, but Yaxon, he has a teammate. I mean, are they just going to hit this out together? Here they go.
Oh, Trippy's holding.
Oh, the back.
Oh, my God.
The flip. Oh, my God.
That was insane.
Scam.
Yeah, a little bit of a scam.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it was a well-timed flank. I'd be, man, can we get that on replay? Let's take a look at how that plays out at the end. What a game.
I think that's just because Wootum's on mouse and keyboard. Because he turned around super fast.
Yeah, he turns around so fast. But, I mean, on the other side, it's like, I mean, half the time his punches aren't going to connect, so who knows?
Well, it did that time, so yeah, I think
right?
I think he was able to react to it super quick.
I mean, this is such a good play by whoever comes up. Snakebite gets, I think Snakebite thought he 3-shot. I mean, I think it is a scam because I think Snakebite just thought he had a kill. Can we back it up even a little bit more? Because Trippy did damage on the soul. Watch. Wootum takes the first bullet of damage from Trippy. So Trippy shoots. I think he gets a bullet of damage into Wootum. Maybe it's not like it. Maybe he doesn't do full damage or something. Here's the first bullet. So he gets hit one time.
He got hit twice right there.
Second. Snakebite's coming in. He gets a shot. That's 2 shots on the Yaxon. There's a third shot. I think he just maybe missed on the third shot.
Yeah.
And
what gun does he have there? Is it Bandit? Yeah,
maybe he had yeah, okay. I was like, maybe he has the commando and it doesn't do enough damage, but yeah, it's tough for Snakebite because he just needed like 1-2 bullets of damage. And maybe it wasn't like a full 2-hit, and like maybe he only got hit once because we don't actually know for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe he was hit once, he hit him again, and he thought it was a 3-shot, and it was a 2-shot.
The situations can get a little dicey in your brain too. You come around the corner and you need 1 kill, and you got 2 people in front of you, and one's lit up like a Christmas tree. You're like, all right, 1 bullet and he'll die, and then you shoot the 1 bullet melee, and you're like, wait, what? But yeah, I don't know. I'm interested to see what that looks like from his POV.
I will say one thing to kind of what we talked about, and the fact that Wuto's on mouse and keyboard. Yeah. I think anyone on controller, Snakebite might have got the back smack right there. He was pretty close to that shoulder for a back smack, and I think only mouse and keyboard might have been able to spin fast enough. So maybe if it was anybody else, it might have been a back smack, maybe.
Yeah, from experience, when you come around the corner and like as a KBM player, and they do stuff that you're just like, whoa, dude, like this is abnormal. I think like especially like them with like rockets, the stuff they can do with rockets and repulse are like the obvious ones, but even those little ones where you come around the corner and they're not facing you and you shoot and then they turn instantly and start shooting you. And typical like normal Halo, that happens. Like you like this guy's dead, I'll kill the second guy, right? So it can break your brain a little bit. But it's good to see Majin like seem to be playing a little bit better.
I will say I feel like, and it might seem obvious to say this, but I think Majin desperately needed that game number 2. Like if you saw their facial expressions after game number 1, it definitely felt like they were head low, like they were really upset. They needed that. I feel like now it's like, hey, you know what? If we can do it once, I think now they're truly believing that maybe they can make a run and pull off a crazy upset against Luminon.
My thing is like, if I was in that game, I'd be like, almost like, oh man, we didn't deserve that. You know, it's like the game 1 didn't go our way. It's like somehow we won game 2, but we definitely shouldn't have won game 2. Like,
hey, but sometimes when that happens, you're like, shouldn't, but we're gonna take it, and like that's the type of stuff that you start playing a lot better. There also could be like a piece of, it's just kind of exploratory when you're in these moments, right? Like, you kind of figure out your rhythm and say, hey, like we played like not great, but we kind of figured it out right there. Like we're actually good under these circumstances. Like maybe comms were hectic, maybe situation was just like they were just like a little like scammy for whatever reason, like nervy, antsy, whatever it may be. And these are the type of series that like you can see teams like kind of come back from like not a great placing and end up performing a lot better throughout the year. I think a good example is Classic and Reach. Like we got top 20, we're terrible, but we had a series that we're playing pretty good in the series, but we were out of the tournament. And then Chig and Straight Stick ended up staying together, found Russo and P-Tizite, figured out kind of their flow, and they got 3rd the next event, right? So it's like you can kind of see like stuff like that happen because that's the placing Majin would get, right? Would be top 20. Yeah. It's 5.
Well, so what? Top 20 would be like you get lower round 2.
Okay.
Right, because it's half. Something like that.
Yeah, somewhere around there, right? Like definitely not the placing these guys should be getting, and they're gonna probably have that feeling. And you never know. Like this is the type of series where like you can play pretty good and kind of find your flow and say, hey, let's stick it out, figure out what's going on next, and play better throughout the rest of the year.
Now you got me thinking about Russo jetpacking flag
Dude.
through the middle of the map now. We don't have plays like that anymore,
Yeah.
but that was something special. I remember the
He
first
ripped
time
that
I saw
mid-tournament, dude. It was crazy. I remember me and Elitas were watching that. We're like, we're terrible. These are, like, we got top 20 with these guys, and they're about to get third. Like, these guys are jetpacking flags across the middle of the map. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, unfortunately, my age doesn't start with a 3, so I don't understand the reference. But it's all good. Here we go. Game 3 on the oddball. As Majin gets opening time. Majin, I mean, I'm hoping this team, even though it doesn't go well this weekend, I really did like the 2-2 split of mouse and keyboard. Cool. Yeah, it's like 2-2 split, mouse and keyboard, EU, controller. It's like such an interesting squad.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they didn't have a lot of time together. I'm kind of hoping they can find a way to stick it out and try again. But with Halo Fest coming up, it's like you don't know what the qualification's going to be for that. You could compete in Pro League with this roster, so maybe they come do some Pro League stuff.
Yeah, Pro League is really good for a roster like this too. A lot of reps, a lot of practice, a lot of situations, right? Like that's going to be the big thing is like that EU play style and NA play style probably has a little bit of clash in what they are trying to do. So there's probably a little bit of that too.
That is crazy. Like how to, it's like because Europe. Like all the regions in Halo are all kind of self-contained for the most part. So it's like, man, European Halo just looks really different than NA Halo for the most part. But it's not like it's bad. It's just like it's developed in a vacuum, right? So it's like they come up with their own strategies, and then sometimes you see like remember, dude, year 2 quadrant, like they broke strongholds. And I mean, y'all had no idea what to do. I'll just be honest. Like, I don't think any NA team was like figuring that one out.
No, for sure. I remember thinking like. We played them at Salt Lake. I was like, we need to win the first one of these first 3 games, or we're getting 3-0'd. Like I literally said that. Like, probably not the best thing to say to your team, but it was like we all kind of accepted. Like, as of right now, these guys are on a heater. Like they've broken it, right? Especially Recharge and Livefire, where like, yeah, there's not much you could do. So
what's crazy is they went on that 17-0 streak. And then the game that they lost to break the streak was like a 250-249.
Ryan beat him.
Ryan Noob like coming back from like 100 down. It was
Cycle
like,
made a god play against them.
Yeah, it's so sick. That's like one that I need to like go find the files of again and be like, let's like watch this game
Could
again.
have been Fort Worth.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Oh, was it Fort Worth or was it Arlington? I think it might have been Arlington.
What event did we play through Open? Me, Collect, Suspector, Happy Button. Okay, Arlington, sorry. But yeah, so Arlington. Yeah. Definitely that event.
Speaking of that roster, I'd love to get your opinion on this specifically, because I feel like with this year and it not being region locked, we actually seen a lot of talent. Like, for example, like Majin having 2 European players, 2 North American players.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen Acid come over and compete with some of our rosters as well. It's obviously tapping buttons. You know, you specifically with Native White, you know, you had Barcode, you had tapping buttons. Like, well, how do you feel about going in and finding international talent and bringing them onto your roster? Because we've seen that so far this year.
Yeah, I think it not being region locked helps a lot, right? You don't have to go through the visa process and everything. You can just deal with the ping difference, right? Which for Alex, Barcode, definitely not realistic. But I mean, I remember he was saying, "Hey, I'll play on 200 ping. I don't care," like because that guy's just a gamer. But yeah, no, I think it's obviously something that's a little bit untapped. Obviously, like Legend for SSG was like the kind of the pinnacle of it. But I think like I remember Penguin was like in one off season was like trying to actually get SLG. Like that was kind of who he pinpointed as somebody that like he thought from that region was really good. I think I remember thinking tapping buttons was obviously really good, and that was kind of like over 2 spurred that in Halo 5. I remember thinking Acid was very good. You kind of watch those regions and say, hey, like this player has something, right? Whatever that may be, and you just kind of look at like the pros and cons. Is there a language barrier? Is there a ping barrier that's going to affect our scrims? Is the player worth this con, right? And if the answer is yes, it's not a bad idea to take the chance, right? I think Legend, right? No language barrier. He was able to move over here, so SSG was like, this is a no-brainer. And it unlocked them in a way that I don't even think really they expected. Native White for us, right? Like, I think Alex and Tapping had like a really interesting dichotomy with the way that they played. Was like Tapping's like kind of a machine, just like doesn't really miss, and Barcode's like kind of the Kool-Aid man, just kind of running in like just screwing stuff up, right? And we had this interesting dichotomy between me and Gilk where it's like, hey, let the psychos go be psychos and do whatever they want to do, and like let's play like winning Halo, and that worked for us, right? So it's just, you know, you do kind of take a risk because it's like you got to get them over or like do go a scrim, and you might be scrimming and they're on a bad ping, and you're like, hey, this feels terrible, right? But you kind of got to give a little bit of leniency there. But yeah, I think, especially for like this region, like I think Wutum and SLG, Snipe Drone too, like are 3 players from that region that like they have a lot to offer. So it makes a lot of sense to like kind of do a hodgepodge of like, hey, can we throw some NA talent together and see how it goes?
And with that, hey, Big One, thanks for coming on. I think we're gonna go do a listen-in with Majin to end this round. We'll talk for a little bit, let you go enjoy the festival. But with that, Majin, listen-in to end this round. We'll be right back with more content right here.
All ball down. Small, too small, both sides small. That was not one. I'm looking.
There's one green.
I got block.
Big door.
Yeah, presume one shot iPad. He dropped down. No, inside A, one shot.
Sniper 5, sniper.
He said, no one, big door. I'm trailing.
Yeah, one shot. Big door. Okay, big door. Just maybe.
Yeah, I think it is.
Just throw it.
I'm looking big door.
I'm looking B.
Bottom mid. I'll be big door.
One shot.
That big door.
Bottom mid. I can't go bottom mid.
It's dead right now. Okay, it's okay. I can't see it. Okay.
This is not wrapped. They spawn green.
On ball now. And one side. No, stay. No, one side spot.
In A.
I'm one dummy door. Two bottom mid. It's a ball now. I'm gonna go big door fast.
I don't see shit. Today.
He's snipe. 2 in third kill, 1 sniping. 1 going 8 plat. 1 on ball. He's sniping on ball right now. Okay, 2 ball. He's trying big door snipe. Even back to A.
A plat. White wall on me. White wall. Watch out. Bro, watch out, white wall.
Okay, I'm going top mid.
Jail.
I can look at plat.
There's a guy jail.
He's dead at plat. I'm one.
Live.
Snake bite with sniping jail. Snake bite, sniping.
One small. Yeah, just key. Key once.
There you go.
Key 3 times. Still key. Nice. One small.
What's that small? Bags.
They're gonna spawn behind.
I spawned elbow.
Camo 3.
I'm looking at plat.
Small behind you.
I'm looking at plat. I traded, bro.
Camo's up.
No, big door. Hey, plant big door. Last guy was big door. I spawn B.
Nice.
Last round.
Small behind you.
Look at plat. I traded, bro.
Camo's up.
No,
Incoming.
Fighting cuts.
Dummies. I'm here. Say what?
Dummies.
Okay, top tower. The top mid guys. Yeah, top mid go for sniper now. Top tower
to dummies now. PJ hitting you on the west.
Yeah, dummies. Yep. Got my break. Dead. Nice. One good. Guys.
I spawned elbow.
Go on, PJ. Nice job, guys.
Another cuts. Come on.
That's nice.
Elbow spawners.
Camo 5.
Can we dummy door on me?
Dead. Where?
He was cuts.
Yeah, he's on me. He's actually
Dead. It was up now.
They have QT.
I think they have QT. Two next week on me.
Yeah, I want you. Yo, push it.
QT's bottom mid.
Hold on.
Bring it up. Bring it up.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Nothing bottom mid.
I got back smack guys. Top mid already.
Top mid?
Yep. Okay, let's go above. Nice.
I got you. Yeah, we spawn left.
I'm fighting this one.
Yeah, we spawn.
I spawn A guys.
Watch out.
Hold on.
Be dummy ramp.
2 dead guys. Yo, that's guys. I'm 1-1. Backing up.
Wait, next to pillars. Next to PJ. Hurt.
One just spawned up.
Watch on S.
Good job.
Two dead. I jumped him.
Conquer. I'm watching your top mid, Joey. You're top mid, Joey, right now.
I'm got 2 might play for me. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, they're pushing you, Joey. They want top mid. I think I'm top mid, Joey. I'm gonna drop mud, guys, with the wall. Case top mid. They're at top mud. I drop mud. I'm watching your elbow, bro. Yeah, I hear that.
Be back here.
I'm watching blues. Yo, I'm in mud. Yep, fighting mud. Top tower. Yeah, someone to it. I didn't play the ball, guys. I'm gonna die. Top tower, 2 days. Can you do the wall 3? Okay.
He's
fighting 3. Nice, Joey. Top tower. Yeah, elbow. Okay, nice ball.
Enemy has the ball.
Welcome back, and oh my. Hey, look, Majin wins that round, but Luminon has been stellar in the reset so far. Finally, Majin's able to find a break, but I mean, they were putting on the hurt. Snakebite going off with that sniper.
Precision now on screen though. And Precision doing some good damage, but even better damage coming back from SLG and Majin. That leads to 3 down for Illuminon. They have the lead, but Majin on the run.
SLG trying to get as much damage as he can, but with him going down, that's 4 that will see the respawn. Talik, knowing these spawns are going to be by the tower, does not detour to the ball, but instead tries to stay up on the map, getting that pressure as Trippy gets the double. The QT back to the safety of the ball. This is a great setup, and with Camouflage coming up, Snakebite's right on top of it. I mean, this could be backbreaking for Majin, but Jackson catching that camo before it can have much of an impact.
Leading Slayer and Snakebite not able to get away with the camouflage, and that's one thing that goes the way of Majin when the scoreboard so far in round number 2 has it 54 points so far for Illuminon. Meanwhile, SLG trying to get that ball in their hands.
Snipe coming up right now. Everyone vacating for the most part. I think someone from Majin did eventually get over there to grab that snipe. Woodham goes down. SLG, the only one alive. That sniper probably on the ground somewhere in the middle of the map. Looks like players trying to get their way towards it, but Precision not finding it till now. Here we go. Sniper into play and immediately back down. That is a cursed snipe if I've ever seen one, Tony.
Now Collect has it, and it looks like Illuminon Gaming trying to rotate that ball away from Collect, and the sniper connects onto the shot, and as that ball falls off of the map, somehow Collect turns it into a double. Majin right back on the ball, and that's the 3 down ultimately Majin we're looking for.
SLG getting that ball, rotating it out away, but Collect clearing the path of anyone that is trying to go forward right now. This snipe has looked great in his hands.
Not cursed anymore.
No, I mean, it might still be cursed. He just might be Zoro. I mean, he is hitting everything, slashing opponents down left and right.
Not done just yet. Majin winning a lot of these slays, ball time right back in their hands. Meanwhile, Collect wants a new angle on the players that just recently spawned over toward the back green side, and he's lining them up. Precision gets away out of the spawn over toward the nest side, and now it's Majin that are dropping bodies.
Snakebite, oh my, Snakebite jiggling off that B wall. He gets the first, QT's up into the second kill, and look, he can try to get these guys off spawn right away as well. He knows these B spawns are coming in. He finds an early engagement on Collect, makes him one shot, and that's really slowing down Majin as Illuminon Gaming just racks up the points. I mean, they're just 18 seconds away now from taking this round.
Looking to tie things up and bring us into a swing round number 3 and a swing game number 3. 82 points so far, and Trippy has Jackson in his sight to perfectly place grenades and then snap onto the targets across the map. And just when you think he's getting tunnel vision, he grabs a camouflage. Illuminon putting down the final second tier. Majin, where you at?
And right now, I don't think they can get a contest on this ball before this round's over. Is someone there? The flood's coming in, but Precision able to get the last second of ball time.
Give it up, boys. Sorry. Let's fucking game.
Yeah, just do default, bro. Do default.
Yep, I'm gonna go nest this time, guys.
Yeah,
Go nest this time.
Okay. Do default.
Very simple. Let's do it again, and then right back into calming. What is the game plan for the next round? It is business as usual for Illuminon Gaming, and Big Game Trip able to take down Wooten. However, gets cleaned up almost immediately. Talik, the one who gets away with the sniper. Jeez.
What we noticed in that second round was just how dominant Illuminon Gaming was. A litany of 3 and 4 downs and constantly applying pressure to spawners. When Majin won their round, it was a very mixy ability to get time within that mix. But if Illuminon Gaming consistently is able to get those 3-4 downs, it's going to be dangerous. But just as Illuminon was doing it, Majin have done the same in this round 3, and it's resulted in them getting a camouflage.
It was 4 down for Illuminon and 4 up for Majin. Majin able to get away with camo, and Jackson being awfully sneaky with it. Meanwhile, SLG, the master of the power weapon, trying to make the use of with the snipe. It looks like Snakebite, the first one to try to push up, and Jackson not only able to put the damage onto Snakebite, goes after Trippy. That's a double kill. Sprint strafe almost gets the triple. Can SLG come in for the cleanups?
SLG looking for his next victim, but unfortunately for him, Talik gonna get the best in that situation. 21 kills for Talik thus far. And look at across the board for Luminon. The only player having a negative stat line right now is Trippy, but I mean everyone else is just thriving on that last round, and this one coming in. Dude, Snakebite's 34 and 21. Talik's 22 and 19. It's like these guys are finding big slays, and it really transformed this game.
Yeah, I mean, and not only does Snakebite have 34 kills, he has multiple 16 assists.
Yeah, insane.
Not only does Precision have 23 kills, but he has 95 seconds of ball time. It feels like everybody on Luminon is doing their job and then some. They're all multitasking a bit.
Gonna be hitting a gross straight, gets the reversal, and with it, they're getting some ball time here. Precision tries to go back a nade, waiting for him on that portal. You know, hey, look, if I see a portal, I'm leaving a nade. You know, it's like sometimes you get lucky, you get the damage, you get the kill. Snakebite forced to rotate out here, but unfortunately gets caught out before he can get to that play ball. Yaxon getting that B spawn prevented him from being able to play that corner that he wanted, and instead, Majin gets the kill and immediate ball time. Playing ball is so crucial on these maps because you're limiting how efficient the other team can be. You're forcing them to play back on the map to spend time to get to their setup. Instead, Majin picked it up within seconds of that kill and have now extended out quite a lead.
Not able to play the ball, it definitely leads to a little bit of extra time coming in from Majin, but Luminon reintroduced himself to the fight, and SLG almost able to secure camouflage. Woodsum now moves his way over toward that perimeter, and with Luminon spawned on the opposite side, Majin looks to move in position.
Sniper for Snakebite, a big play for Luminon's needed here as they have Majin has a great setup within A, but oh no, the flank! Yaxon from the back ranks!
That was huge. The flank coming out of Yaxon rips Snakebite, who's been the hot hand, by the way, of the sniper, and now it's action Yaxon that gets a chance with it. Hopefully this time it's not going to be cursed as Snakebite positions himself over towards Camo. Action is a forward player as well, but somehow Yaxon finds the body of one and a sticky grenade as well.
Oh, I mean, really interesting for Luminon. They sent a 2-2 split, but both lanes that they're occupying, the players acting as a battery, coming in one after the other. They're able to just storm down their file and basically get themselves into the castle of Majin for free. That was brilliantly played by them. A strong, decisive action that was needed after he lost the snipe there. And, well, you can see Luminon has been greatly benefiting from it as Trippy gets 2, Talik gets the 3rd, and this is a strong setup for Luminon Gaming. SLG the only one alive, but he seems... it was supposed to be easy to deal with him, but he goes down.
I mean, there's a 3 down. I mean, you had to hope for at least trading out 1, and SLG is able to do that, create a small opening for Woodsum to try to play through, and Collect finds himself over on the small window side, but also finds himself on the respawn screen because Trippy is not losing a pin.
SLG, Woodham, the only 2 alive, but they have these players split. Woodham loses his life. SLG trying to finish what was left behind. He gets the first. Snakebite goes down. That's the second. SLG, he has been fantastic in these tough situations, but is it enough is the big question. Luminon Gaming still has control of these spawns, but not for much longer after Yaxon comes in and gets his double. Majid back to the ball.
Jackson threading the needle with that play, and he's not done just yet. Enough damage onto Snakebite to force him down into the low ground. And as Snakebite repositions, has his teammates with him, he's trying to strip Jackson and Majin of this ball. Great damage, big kills, but here comes SLG and the cleanups. Precision is right back at him, but it's 3 down. It's going the way of Luminon.
Oh, Collect. Gets in, gets dirty with it, gets the kill. Trippy and Talik, the only ones alive for Luminon to try to contest this ball. Yaxon's here first, and he's trying to get it to safety, but the cutoff from Talik. Yaxon had no idea the damage helps him get the second, and now it's just Collect that's alive on the map, and he's under pressure.
Damage too much for Collect. Luminon right back on the ball here. 58 seconds for them, but still down by just a bit. Majin want to get there as fast as possible, but somehow Snakebite finds the kill onto Collect. Jackson has to fly out of the sandbag side, not able to find the shot, nor the melee. SLG is there quickly for the cleanup though, and half of Luminon are spawning up.
SLG trying to get this last bit of time as Sniper goes into the hands of Collect. Collect wants to get away from the rest of his team and lead a path for the rotation, but SLG is gonna have to worry about the flank. Snakebite trying to come in, SLG getting aggressive, not able to get that kill, and no one gets a kill. Majin goes 4 down without a single trade. With under a minute on the neutral clock, Luminon's gonna have a dominant position to start stacking up time as they take the lead. Majin is in dire straits.
Snakebite with the ball, and 46 kills along with 21 assists to his name. Precision with the sniper, precise with it, goes right after the sandbag player. Everybody's getting tagged up, but can't seem to find the slay onto SLG. And mind you, some way, somehow, Luminon are the ones that lose that play out.
The clock could play a factor here. It's going to be a tough task to get this ball away without taking a lot of damage. Jackson's going to try it. No one from Luminon there quite yet. Jackson gets it through the door, but can't stay alive. The clock's still ticking down. 25 seconds of neutral clock now, but Majin does get the ball, and with it, the lead as Colette got through the mud. A tough bout, but one where Majin comes out on top. Now Colette can focus on playing the ball, and the clock works in their favor now. Just 20 seconds on the neutral clock. Luminon must get to it.
5 seconds between them and less than 15 seconds on the clock. Snakebite now able to move that ball away from the Majin members, but somehow it's Collect that finds the flank off, and Luminon ends up going 3 down. What a way to finish out an incredible round and an incredible game number 3. Majin ain't trying to go home, at least not now.
Awkward fist bump. We had an awkward fist bump.
They locked in. I think that's what you can say about SLG right there. It knows that was a tough round to get away with. They got the job done. I mean, a lot of back and forth in that round 3, but I think the reason why they were able to stay resilient was because of the man that you see on your screen, SLG, and some of the crucial kills that he had in 1v2 situations where he's last alive in isolation, gets them a crucial win. And now up 2-1 in the series, and just one game away from defeating the #1 seed in the pool, which is, think about what we saw just, 40 minutes ago, them losing a game 5 against Dark Inside to now potentially beating Luminon Gaming.
This matchup means everything for Majin. A loss here ends your tournament, and honestly, even a win here doesn't even guarantee you able to make it into bracket. We're not even exactly sure how things will end up, but you still have to empty the tank. You still have to leave it all on the line, and I'm so happy that you brought up SLG, because oftentimes when we talk about SLG, we talk about the IGL, great mind for the game. We talk about his mastery with the power weapons, whether it's a sniper or rockets, but he was getting it done with his bandit, and he was getting it done in some crazy bad situations.
And look, Majin find themselves in a great spot here against Luminon Gaming. I'm sure they wish some of the games that they had previously in the pool went different, because they find themselves in a really tough spot to battle back from. Dark Inside sitting at 1-3. Majin at 0-3. They need to win this to get to that tiebreaker, but then even if they get to that tiebreaker, I still don't know the exact way it's gonna work. So, you know, I want to keep it a mystery for myself personally, because I just want to go in assuming, hey, they win this, they somehow get it done.
Yeah, it's like one of 2 ways that it can go. It can go map count, or it can go matchups. Like, you know, if Dark Inside did beat Majin, does that earn them a win? Because in the matchup, the head-to-head, they ended up winning. Or are we going map counts as far as that? Because that'll be interesting. Because if Majin 3-1 Luminon, that matters. So I'm not exactly sure as well, but I'm with you. I'm down for the mystery, and what matters right here, right now for Majin is one step at a time. We don't have to worry about Brad. We don't have to worry about Brad. Right now, we have what could be the second best team in the world in front of us, and we have an opportunity to pull off a major upset in 3-1 fashion. That's what Majin should be thinking. Do not worry about the rest of the weekend right now.
Get themselves ready for this flag game. Woodham on your screen. The mouse and keyboard, probably the best mouse and keyboard player we've had in the history of Halo Infinite, at least with the highest placings. I mean, he's had some iconic moments, and I'm glad to see him playing Halo once again. We'll see if he can get one last win here and get themselves their first win in pools.
Man, this pro with 2 different games right now, which is absolutely insane to talk about. Meanwhile, Jackson, early pull over to Luminon's flag, and mind you, the timing is perfect, because as you're pulling that flag, your teammates are somehow able to find kills. Talik with a huge 1v1 over on the mid-map. However, Majin's still in a great position, and now they're 3 down.
Oh, into this corner. Are they gonna look for him? Jackson stays still. He gets the first, the back smack. The second goes down. Oh, Jackson, don't do it. The third's looking for him. The 1v3. Jackson's trying his best, but Snakebite eventually tracks down his foe.
Yeah, Jackson literally just hit in the corner. You can tell Clutch was like, yo, bait me. I'm going to fly in there and just bait me right here and make a play. And he takes down 2, which was quite impressive. 3 would have been absolutely unreal, inconceivable, as the Snakebite right in the back base over to Majin finds 2 different one-shot players, and Snakebite survives.
Yeah, I mean, this should be enough for this flag to start coming back home. Jackson off spawn tries to throw the nades to get the stop, but that one is just too far gone. Maybe some player can get an angle off the overextend, but it seems likely that Majin is just accepting that it's going to be 1-0 Luminon.
Yeah, highly unfortunate for Majin to run into Luminon in a very important game number 4 in Capture the Flag. Luminon, definitely one of the best Capture the Flag teams that we have in our league right now, was SLG. Right after Snakebite Precision finding the backside of Jackson, and he and Tall are going to work together to fly into the base of Majin.
That Trippy getting the flagpole out, working on getting it into that hall. I assume, like, looking at the tiebreakers, like, let's say it's not head-to-head, right? Like, the tiebreaker might be, you know, what they do for map pools. If that's the case, then it's so important for Majin to get the job done in this game, because they lost in a game 5, right? So if it's gonna happen, they need to get it done into a game 4 so they have that advantage over Dark Inside. Otherwise, I think their map pool sets might be tied if it doesn't go that way. And if that was the case, then I imagine it would go to a head-to-head tiebreaker. So you should almost treat this like it's a game 5 for Majin. Like, they need to come out on top, because if there is a path forward, it's gonna be winning this game. And right now, I mean, that just doesn't seem likely. Luminon is pouring on the hurt.
Yeah, I think Majin came into this series with that exact mindset. Came out hot in game number 1, knew they had to win that game number 3, and I feel like they want to come into this matchup and finish it as quickly as possible. No matter what the tiebreakers are, I think they have that same exact mindset. Meanwhile, Talik has that same exact bandit that we know and love. That's a beautiful, hot 5 being served from him, and Majin's been able to take down Jackson while the flag is on the move for their second flag cap for Luminon.
They need to clear their base, though. Snakebite has just been a harassment that they have not been able to deal with quite effectively yet. He finally goes down, but he was trying to get ready for a back-to-back. 3 going down for Luminon. With that, Majin having a chance for an attack. I think this would be a great moment for us to step into the comms of Majin and see what it sounds like while they're desperately trying to get this flag home.
No stick. When's their gen?
Now we gotta wait.
Oh, no. Okay. Their car.
Our shrooms. Watch out, our shrooms, I'm dead. Is that my base?
Weak fridge. I'm living.
2 on our flag. They're looking at Peter on my flag.
P2 weak. I'm pulling.
What is our flag?
These P2 guys, Precision, you want P2.
I'm looking P2.
That's the flag, bro. Hey, one is our window.
Okay, I'm looking for him, bro.
Our window. Go on our gen. This is
Okay.
on my guy. There's 2 on me. 2 on me.
Watch out, our gen. I'm going go gen.
One shot there, P-door. Shooting their P-door. Shooting their flag. Shooting their flag.
I tried it.
Go on gen bridge.
Blue, exit, blue break. I'm bottom mid.
20.
P1. They're both P1 one shot. Both weak. I just found up looking now. I'm gonna get P1.
I'll fake one shot.
Camo 10.
Alright.
I'm going bottom mid.
Right there. I'm beginning to copy.
I'm bottom mid. Okay, look at this. Stay on. He's dead. I'm going to Peter. I'm going to Peter. I'm going to Peter right now.
Bro, to the flag, bro. I'm down to
Wait there, front base.
Come on down top mid.
On the top flag. I got it up front. I'm dead. Part 1 and P2.
P2, bro. P2, going for camera.
It's P2.
And while we're in that listening, Tony, look, the worst became the bad became worse. It's just Luminon had been able to get a couple more flag grabs in, and Majin, what I noticed was just like how reactionary everything felt.
Yeah, I mean, Luminon Gaming have a way of making you play at their pace, especially when you're talking about capture the flag on Aquarius. And yeah, Majin always on the defense. They're always playing Luminon's game, and if you do that, you're bound to be in an 0-4 situation. Crazy reversal, by the way, that we just saw with 3 down.
Yeah, and Collect has good timing on the flagpole. Just needs to get around this doorway. He will, and I mean, oh no. The last player alive was Trippy. He got the kill in the back base, and now it's just one player for Majin. SLG stuck in a perilous situation, desperately trying to live, and I mean, surprisingly, has done so. He might be in a prime spot to get the stop. Yo, SLG's frying right now.
Big kill coming to SLG. Both teams though aren't too down. He's not able to get to the safety of the util side. Meanwhile, Precision over on the fridge. Great damage onto Collect. Right, a direct pass through the mid-map, but catches a bit of a grenade.
To begin that return for his team, Majin, their attacks just have not had the finishing aspects of it. It's just, there's been a lot of moments where they get into the base, they have a chance at a flagpole, but you have to get to the finish line on some of these flags. And so far, we only really seen it go a little bit, you know, like maybe to the 50-yard line here and there.
And we've seen opportunities for Majin, but Luminon showed that not only are they good offensively and capture the flag, but their defense is quite stout as well. The stops have been incredible. The returns have been frustrating for Majin as Luminon Gaming now going for a complete overextend here. Majin already have that flag just about their base.
It's almost home. Talik just trying to hold them off for a second longer. Snakebite up high into the window, but that'll be the first flag on board for Majin. Snakebite decides to take onto a reapproach. Goes back into the midline. But Luminon Gaming, I mean, it feels like there's not as much coordination as what we saw before, and Majin maybe finding their opening here as they got another player into the base of Luminon.
With a little over 4 minutes on the clock right now, there definitely is enough time for Majin to capture 3 flags and tie things up again. We talked about Majin not wanting to see a Game 5 versus Luminon, and Trippy did not want to see a flying Collect over towards the mid-map, but Snakebite is there, not only for the cleanup, but the return as well.
3 minutes and just 45 seconds for Majin to make the comeback. Snakebite going right back to where he's been comfortable all game, into the base of Majin. The first step for this comeback is to figure out what to do about this vet. The world champ has been doing so much damage to them in this game, and now his leading charge was enough for 3 players to go down and potentially the final flag to be on its way home and forcing them into a Game 5.
Jackson putting shots on everybody, but also letting everybody know exactly where he's at. He goes down, and so do Majin's chances of ending this in 4. They're going to have to do it in 5.
And with that, right, this is good signs for Luminon to show that they can be tested and then ice up when it needs to matter the most, right? That's one of the things that Shopify Rebellion's able to do so consistently, to show that you have that same aspect to your game, can make, you know, this potential grand finals that we anticipate seeing later on a little bit more interesting if we can see some of that Game 5 ice.
You can see the frustration on Majin's face. This whole weekend just really hasn't gone their way, specifically today. I mean, pool play has been really tough for them. 0-3 at the moment here, and looking for their win. Meanwhile, I mean, stats look decent. Putum, 18 kills. You'd love to see that. Everybody in double digits. On the other side of things, though, you got Talik and Big Game Trip dropping 44 kills between the two of them.
Take a look. Oh my God, 71% accuracy for Tolik. Woo! And I wish I could shoot like that. Know how, you know what it is? I only have the 1K G7 Pro. Maybe if I get to the 8K.
Come on.
If I have 8 times the speed. What's the code again?
Oh, it's LVT10.
Okay, one second. Let me pull up my phone. Gamester.com.
Yep.
Make sure I get this. Okay.
That wasn't Larry.
Okay, so, okay.
He is the
I'm
victor.
in. Oh, dude, you see? Okay. Yeah, they have a, wait, don't go back. I want to see the other one. Yeah, okay, I like that one. Let me go. Yeah. Okay, let's click in. Okay.
All right.
Oh, man. Am I willing to wait? Yeah, I am. Let's hit the pre-order. We'll get it in there. We'll get it in there. Yeah, absolutely. We'll get that one. The Royal 2 one looks so good. It's crazy how good it looks. But I do want to stress, like, hey, look, the Gamester's awesome. SLG's been popping off. He has the AK in his hands. I see it. Yeah. He's telling me all about it. He said, yeah, this controller's awesome. It's great. He's like, give me another one. That's what he said. I need backuups.
Is that what he said to you?
Yeah, he's like, I need backups. Like, give me another one. I said, hey, man, I'll see what I can do. Maybe we can work something out in the future, but I actually, you know what I did?
You told me he's code LVT10?
I told him he's code LVT10. That's the reality. That is what I told him. I said, bro, you get 10% off right now.
This weekend only here, guys. LVT10. Normally the code LVT will only get you 5% off. However, this weekend, doubling the discount on already a very affordable controller. Again, we talk about professional quality, but at affordable price, $89.99, and literally you can get 10% off from that and be shooting like many of the players are in the lobby. 6,000 damage, I believe, coming out of young Trippy right there. And meanwhile, we go back over to that Majin roster and finally starting to talk things out a little bit. And it's tough, you know. After a big loss, you oftentimes see a little bit of disappointment on their faces in this series.
Yeah, look, guys, if you're also looking to enter some giveaways for the Gamester G7 Pro 8K, there's some that are active right now. If you go to our Twitter, we have a tweet that we made a few days ago. We're going to be picking a winner from that tweet. If you go to the Reddit, the competitive Halo subreddit, there's some threads there where you can enter in for some giveaways. They have daily discussion threads where if you just talk about Halo, you get your chance to enter there. And we'll be doing some giveaways here on LVT Halo throughout the weekend. So, you know, hey, look, you got some chances to win yourself the Gamester 8K. So get yourself ready, dude. What did you...
I think Wootsum should enter the contest. Imagine Wootsum on an 8K. If you give Wootsum aim assist, it's over for everybody.
We need Gamester to start making some keyboards. Let's get them in the lab. You know, it's like what do you think is harder to make, a keyboard or a controller? I think a controller is way harder, bro. It's
Probably.
like, yeah. So it's like, look, if they can make the best controller on the market, they can probably make the best keyboard.
I mean, that's just math.
Yeah.
If A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
Bro, I want to see. Imagine a keyboard where every key is a thumbstick.
Why?
As it seems like satisfying. You're like diving it around.
I think we're going way off. Game number 5.
My W be swiveling, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm rocking it.
Game number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Luminon Gaming going up against Majin and its Solitude Slayer coming up next. If you want Tools' crazy keyboard, let us know in the chat. Otherwise, if you want Game 5, let us know in the chat as well.
Chat's not liking my idea about...
it's crazy.
What are you talking about, bro? It's
Why
like,
do you have a swivel on your W key?
Dude, it'd be insane. It's just like...
Do you know what W key means? It doesn't mean swivel right and left. It means you go forward.
Do you remember like 2017, 2016, where they're like fidget toys became a big thing? It's I want my W key to be like a fidget toy. I want to be able to like just spin it.
How about this? I'll get you a custom-made keyboard. It'll have a fidget spinner on the side. You have a fidget toy on the side of the keyboard, but every key is the same.
Did you ever have any of your friends that did like the, yo, I'm an entrepreneur, and they bought like a bunch of fidget spinners from China to go sell? I feel like everyone had a few friends that was like, yeah, they're like, yo, I got this Connect. They always say like this, yo, I got this Connect. I got a box of 1,000 fidget spinners coming, bro. I'm gonna flip you. I'm buying them for $2 a pop.
Yep.
I sell them for $5. That's $3,000 right there. I'm
I
like,
got AirPods too as well. I got Bluetooth headsets. You need an out-of-box case? I got you too. Well, I'll tell you what, they ain't got no game, sirs, okay?
No, yeah. Look, this comes from one spot. That's Game Sir. You just go to LVT10. Get 10% off right now. Game 5 between Majin and Luminon Gaming. And look, Majin's in an unfortunate position where they're last in the pool right now. They need to win this game to send it to tiebreakers to see if they can get into the bracket.
It looks like we're going to get that matchup here very soon once they're ready. Majin in a very, very tough position right now. And you see Doug Nasty in the back, got the clipboard, got everything ready. You know, he's locked and loaded. And here we go. Matchup is going to get started. And it is Majin going up against Luminon Gaming. And of course, we got to start off with Collect. He's making some plays.
SLG being real aggressive into the LR. And he's going to find great timing onto that first player. Trippy goes down, and he has the ability to come back and help with the next. Gets the damage to help Colette get that kill. That's camo away. Majin, a 4-0, a perfect start as Woodham gets the camo, but the nade from Trippy, too much. It takes him down, but look, it comes at the cost of 1 life and a camouflage, but you get a 6-1 lead on this map.
Tarlik climbing up all the way toward the S4 side. He does have Collect over on the blue side of the map, tags him up with a body shot for the shock. Meanwhile, Snakebite trying to navigate the troops here. He knows that SLG is trying to get sneaky trades out.
Then backs down Tarlik, but I don't think Tarlik wants to stay back for too much longer. He's last alive. He knows the pressure's coming, but not able to deal with it. Yaxon able to get that kill, and they know the spawn of Snakebites down into this lift. He goes down, and this is, I mean, right now, there's just not much going on for Luminon. There's not a lot of space for them to work with. It's been so just constricting the way that Majin's sprinting at them. A suffocating offense so far.
We all know Solitude can be one of the most punishing maps that we have here in the circuit, and you are seeing Majin take advantage of every last bit of it as the double push comes in quick. Majin Snakebite goes right after Muto.
A double kill for Snakebite here. He's able to work around this loop. Luminon game, I mean, look, a really tough start, but this is a map where if you get a little bit of control, you can really take it a long way. So with a 6-kill difference, Luminon Gaming starting to chip away, and look at how Majin's situated. All 3 players are stacked together. They don't really have any spacing on the map, and Luminon Gaming's taking advantage.
That they are. 3 down go Majin, and it's a 16-13 lead, still in favor of Majin, but now it's Luminon starting to gain some momentum here. Collect has to slow things down, but also wants to try to bait out that active camouflage. He knows that there's players over on the yard and the LR side, and Snakebite duking it out with Bootsum on the low.
And it looks like camo might have gone into the hands of Precision, or did it get burned? It might have gotten burned by Trippy, actually. I'm going to say it did get burned after that point, so camo not going to play a factor into this next rotation, but I feel like Luminon has control of the map, and I mean, with it, oh no, they're hunting down Wootem. That's another 2 down. The split and staggers are in. Luminon Gaming's on the attack. Let's go into the comms as they've just taken the lead for the first time in Game 5.
So benches her.
Shock is still up.
They might find me. Let's rip 1.
Yo, try to walk out. Try to walk out. One over, kill this. One shot is 1. That shot, that's 1 shot, yak. There's 2 down. Walk it up. Nice, that's 1. Yo, you're gonna be back up, guys. Yep. I'm splitting this guy back up. Yeah, hard kill here. I'm pushing tram. Yeah, I heard this. On me. Good job.
There's only one so far.
Yeah, I think so. I think one that's one, bro. Yeah, I think so. Yo, dying from blue. Yo,
Slid.
Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna peek this guy.
I'm gonna hit this, right?
Wait. Watch out. I'm here. He's big yard, kill me. Flowers.
Pushes, watch out. One's LR to glass. LR to glass, be careful. Loop on you. Loop in glass. Keep going for it.
Nice job.
Yeah, we're here. LR, you're gonna kill me. One of you. Watch out, LR and you both one.
I'm fighting, grab it.
Yeah, I'm here.
On side, 2 tram, 2 tram. Another one tram. Another one tram.
Nice job, Blue. Nice job. Watch each now.
Soda.
I spawned. Is it blue?
Yo, I'm hiding over here. Right above you, Hunter. Okay. He's benches.
Yeah, he's bait Hunter.
Yo, one's cover truck, like hotel gas, hotel.
Yeah.
I'm looking. Watch top,
Once
you turn. Go, watch that truck.
Yeah, dip.
Market side right now. Market side still. Hurt.
He's got shot. Bottom mid.
Top, kill me.
High drop. Cam 115.
LR and tram.
Yep, LR tram coming.
Might be dead. He's really big tram.
Shuttle live, guys.
Yeah, I'm for charging. Yeah, let's go. I'm with you. Running yard.
They're gonna get glass.
Wait. I'm pushing LR.
Glass, LR. Soda.
I'm here. I'm still here. Benches one.
Yo, we're getting Camo now.
Glass, on the loop. There's missing collect.
SLG. Take your time here. Let's go. Spawn blue.
I'm at blue truck with Camo, guys.
Yeah. I'm nading blue.
I spawned this one.
Okay.
What started off as a 13-4 run here for Majin. Where did the lead go? Luminon Gaming, 35 kills to their name. Tolik dropping from the heavens to land a backsmack. A double kill. Oh, and enough damage that should have been the triple, but his teammates there for the cleanup. And of course, Snakebite steals away a Camo. Luminon are dominating the map.
Yeah, the problem started when Majin first lost their spacing on the map. Ever since, they just had a struggle on getting it back. But things might have just changed. With Woodham getting a couple big kills there, he might have just earned the spacing that they've been looking for. Something to be a little bit more dynamic with, a collapse where they can go into the spawners of Luminon. But the reality is if that comeback's going to start, it needs to start now. And right when we thought there was maybe a path forward, a flank comes in, Luminon Gaming gets the kills, and the lead just continues to grow. It's now 13.
43 kills so far, looking for the final 7. Shock rifle being used as bait as Collect over on the low S1 side, and Bootsum is caught out in no man's land. Precision makes him pay real quick. Collect somehow able to get away with the shock, but not his life. Trippy is there for the cleanup, and now he's looking for the final 5. One squad wipe after a double from Big Game Trip.
Just one more slay away as a team. Snakebite gets the first. Snakebite gets the second with the help of Trippy. They are looking for the final kills. SLG's position's known. Precision's on the flank. Nothing stopping him from trying to hunt this one down. Game 5 goes Luminon's way.
Luminon Gaming crushing Majin's weekend right there with a big Game 5 win. And although Majin fought them tough, brought them all the way down to Game 5, it was simply not enough. Luminon Gaming come out on top, and Majin not happy with today's performance. You know it.
Yeah, I mean, look, Majin is a team where if we run this Saturday 50 times over, I'd say 45 to 49 times, we're seeing them get out of pools. It's just, today was not their day. And yesterday, I mean, I felt like they looked really strong yesterday.
Yes.
It's just, I think it comes down to just not having that many reps with each other. And obviously having a really, really stacked pool. I mean, Pool B was absolute murder, and unfortunately, they're the team that is not going to move on.
Yeah, I mean, I had some really high hopes for this Majin roster coming in. I mean, I still do. I mean, I hope they're able to stick together. I hope they're able to keep doing their thing. And, like you said, Pro League coming up. There's still other tournaments that we could see. But today was just simply not their day. You're seeing the final score line and Snakebite. How fantastic has Snakebite looked specifically on LAN this weekend? Dude, Snakebite 19-7, a 14.3 KDA because of 7 assists. And man, has he just been an MVP-like player.
Yeah, I mean, look, he is involved in over half the slays they needed to win that game. I think, like, honestly, if we looked at a lot of the stats, we haven't seen a lot of other teams like Shopify Rebellion, but I have a feeling that Snakebite has to be like a top 3 KD so far in the tournament, especially if you include the open bracket stuff. He's just been unbelievable to see him on the frenzy this game. I mean, look, that frenzy was directly the reason they started to come back as well. I mean, they were down in the game until he got it.
Yeah, and that just tells you how good Majin were playing. But I mean, when you have a player like Snakebite that can just step it up at any given moment, you can have some tough times. Mind you, Shopify Rebellion going up against Dark Inside on the top side of this, and we have some great matchups here that we're looking at.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion going up against Dark Inside. We got Kraken Seas and Ascending Baseline.
I like that.
Luminon Gaming and SWAT LATAM. And then the match that'll be on our feature station, Team Lethal Fox going up against Beps. That's Piggy's team going up against Stellar's team and Beps. So I'm very, very excited for that matchup.
Yeah, that's an important one because I feel like Beps, and we talk about it all the time. You know, Eli even tweeted before the weekend. We could see a world where Beps end up in the grand final. Like they really have that type of ceiling. However, I could see a world where Team Lethal Fox sneak one arm on them and knock them down to the lower bracket early. I'm happy we're hopping into that matchup. And I'm happy to believe it's going to be Eli and Western casting that one.
Yeah, we should be swapping on over to these. You said that, dude. I saw Wes. He had fear on his face. Well, Wes, what's up with that, bro? You're not excited to cast? I think your mic's muted. One second. He's got you.
I like a best
check, mic check. Yeah, we back. We ready for bracket play. Let's get it going. I've been waiting for this. This is where the series really starts to mean something because the losses are felt even harder, especially when you're talking about elimination bracket. But as we look at the winners bracket, I mean, good that Shopify and Luminon kind of separate the two sides. I'm excited for Kraken Seas and Ascending Baseline. Personally, Kraken Seas has looked like they're bringing their A game, and if they can get a chance against Shopify today, I think that this series could be very interesting the way that they're playing.
Yeah, I believe it's supposed to go to winners round 2, but I'll get confirmation on that. Because if we're playing the semis today, I mean, look, we're getting far into our tournament, so definitely some big matches to happen. I want to go down. We'll start with you, Tony. I wanted to see, like, what do you think, like, prediction-wise, what do you think is going to happen in this winter quarterfinals? What teams do you have getting into the winter semis?
Shopify Blend on the top side. Although I love the way Ryan Noob had looked, I'm gonna say Kraken Seas win that one. I think Kraken Seas today is going to be crazy. Luminon over SWAT, and you know what?
This is the tough one.
I'm kind of boring here, so let me switch it up a little bit. Team Lethal Fox over Beps. I'll throw a curveball.
I think Team Lethal Fox is the favorite there.
Oh, really?
Favorites?
I think so too. Yeah.
Favorites?
I think so.
Okay.
They're the 4th seed. Beps is the 7th or 8th.
Beps is like, okay.
Beps hasn't won a series yet that has shown me that they're like a better team, but you look at the players on Beps, I'll be rooting for Beps in that series, I feel like, but I'm not sure if Beps actually win that series.
I don't think so.
If West says Team Lethal Fox, I'm going Beps. Never mind, I'm changing. I'm going Beps.
Somehow a third option is like, you know, maybe Lightning strikes the venue. Luminon Gaming, SWAT LATAM. Yeah, I hope not.
A lot of things that could spark up here.
I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen at an event? Like a transformer exploding?
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind if this anime station blew up, but outside of
bro, so has it been VTubers over there?
That blew up, honestly.
The big concert happening right now?
Yeah, is it VTubers singing?
Yes.
Dude, that's so lit. I can't believe I missed it. Dude, I could see the crowd, but I couldn't see the screens.
I was like, is that a live performance?
I saw them with the glow sticks like they do in like Asia, and I was like, this is sick.
Each their own, and they were rocking out. Okay,
bro,
they're having a good time.
Whoever was singing the man, what was My Chemical Romance? They were killing it.
I will warn you though that I tried to record some of it, and a guy walked up to me and was no photo, no video, no photo, no video. There's a guy whose whole job is to stop people from recording it.
Good luck. That job sounds like it
dude,
sucks.
let me see your phone.
Apparently I have evidence of my crime on my phone now because I recorded like 3 seconds of it.
It's gonna get taken away. I've had a teammate go to jail, and now my co-caster.
And they will take you the distance, bro. Expect a letter from my lawyer. Yeah, I gotta say, I was like, we are right next to the VTuber stuff. I want to go check it out at some point.
I saw Snakebite jiggling bottom middle on Aqua to the beat.
They did Rap God. That was impressive. Whoever was singing did Rap God by Eminem. And they did the fast verse.
I didn't hear Rap God.
Yeah, you guys were locked in, but
you were probably jealous.
I was impressed. I was like, are they actually going to do this?
Louis, spin a beat. Come on.
No.
Let's not do that.
Hey, you don't think you could rap?
I mean, I know
I don't think you could rap.
I know I can rap, but that doesn't mean I'm going to do it. That doesn't mean I'm going to do it.
That being said, I can't rap either, so.
That's awesome. Hey, look, DreamHack's a lot of fun. There's a lot of a whole bunch of different communities here. It's great. It gets a little loud over here with the music, but it's vibey. I was looking over through. I saw them all with the glow sticks. I thought it was a lot of fun. Looks fun. I wish I was there. I'm not there. I'm here casting some great Halo, which is actually where I actually want to be.
That's where you need to be.
Yeah, that's where I need to be.
Get away from
right?
the VTubers, bro.
Yeah. How you say it like that?
Get your Royal 2 GameSir, by the way.
GameSir G7 Pro 8K, the PC edition with Royal 2 signature on. Dude, I can't. Dude, you ever sign a has there ever been a Halo Pro that's had a signature on the controller like that?
You know, I turned multiple deals down, but I think this is the first one.
Yeah. Well, hey, look. I mean, that's because every other controller, they haven't had the build and the hardware that's been necessary for you to grace the controller on. Now, the thing is, we got to get your stock up high enough for GameSir to ask you, because you wouldn't say no to GameSir.
I'm a mouse and keyboard guy now anyway, so
the GameSir mouse keyboard line, when it comes out.
They can come out with the clutch line.
Are they going to come out with that? Do we know?
No, I have no idea.
Probably not.
I don't think people would buy my autograph stuff.
No.
But let's leave it to Roll 2 and Wu Tang. If the mouse and key comes out,
I'll tell you, I'll buy that because that thing looks sick as hell.
I want others to have that level of success, not me.
Look, right now you get 10% off using code LVT10. I want to give a big shout out to GameSir because they came in, they gave some big support to the Halo community this year. We came here to this LAN. There was a lot of things that were going to be going a different way. Like we're supposed to be playing on Xboxes. Players weren't going to be signed into their accounts coming into this event, and we did a lot of work behind the scenes alongside EFG to make sure that this tournament ran that way. I want to give a big shout out to the EFG admins and that team for making this a reality. The fact that we just had gamer tags, this whole championship bracket has been an incredible feat, an accomplishment for that admin team. So I want to give a big shout out because that was not the plan. Just literally, 2 days ago. They decided that last night. They stayed up super late, making sure everyone could have the opportunity to get signed in. So I want to give a big shout out to EFG. I think they have been phenomenal this weekend. This has been a great tournament. And then we came in here, we helped support with with upgrading the PCs. We paid the cost necessary for that to happen. I will say it was a lot of money. It hurt, but it didn't hurt as much because we had GameSir come in and help. We've had the community come in and help. And, I just want to express that we believe in Halo. We believe in the mission of this open community that allows players to come in and compete on the best hardware possible. I think Halo is one of the best games ever made. It's an IP that we hold dear. And the fact that we've been able to do this is because of the support that you guys give. And I want to give a thank you to our community, to GameSir, for allowing us to do that. If you have the ability to prime sub, to give a sub, to subscribe to the YouTube, to donate to the donation links, whatever it is, please support. It helps us. It goes a really, really long way. And you could buy some cars with how much we spent on this event.
I saw the number.
Yeah, you saw the number. Yeah, it's much more than you probably thought it was going to be.
To get PCs was no small feat, but this is a grassroots thing, like you said. And we appreciate all the people that have been supporting. You guys have been insane this weekend already, so keep it up, guys. We appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. I wasn't ready to shed a tear or get emotional just yet. It's just the start of championship bracket, but thank you for that, Tools. That was an amazing speech, and double down on everything said. And it's pretty crazy how a small team can put together such a large event.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've been doing this broadcast. We have 4 casters. We got Louis sitting on the director's chair. We got Callis sitting on the observer. He's observing 2 different stations.
That's pretty crazy.
We got Isaac running around with the camera, and and I've been casting, running around with the camera. Whenever I think the last series, I went over. I recorded Kid Nasty jumping over on a chair, and then got back here to take on the cast. So look, we're wearing multiple hats. We're doing a lot of stuff this weekend. I'm really proud of what we do at LVT Halo. The fact that we can put on these productions and do it with the team that we have, and that we can do it with 5 to 10 people is insane. So I want to give a big flowers to everyone that's working behind the scenes. I want to give a shout out to James, who's actually we haven't said it yet, but we're recording a documentary this weekend that's going to be coming out. So we have James Clark on the floor recording.
It's gonna be fire.
It will be fire. He's fantastic at his job. Big shout out to Meg, who's been out getting pictures of everyone out here in the venue. She's always great at what she does. And you know, that's the crew this weekend. It's been fantastic, and I'm excited.
We all we got, we all we need.
Yeah, that's all we need, baby.
That's right.
We have another match coming up here soon. Players sitting down, getting themselves signed in. We got the championship bracket going to be on its way soon. We're going to take a quick break. You know, check out this controller that Royal 2 has.
With the step jump, my God. That is beautiful stuff from Royal 2. 10 in a row for Royal 2. A frenzy in the grand final. Counter logic, give me. Royal 2 just taking the score.
You're fucking terrible!
This player hasn't overextended to try to save hands. Oh! Akame's done it!
And Akame Esports take the win! The Senate has nowhere to go! Shopify Rebellion!
4 seconds left. A historical win for the women of Halo. The first time a woman has won the free-for-all. Command Station makes history and claims the free-for-all finals. Look at this! What the fuck? Fucking cat! Fucking go! One team for one! One team for one! Come on! You fucking shitmonger! Fucking shitmonger! Bouncy can't be a tweet!
Here comes the push from Tony. This is aggressive. He's down to no shield. His teammates have no shield.
Just win this fucking whole thing!
It's 2 down. Make that 3 down for Eclipse. That's going to be it. Dark inside of it.
Now, 49-44 Optic could bring it back to where they want it, but no! For the first time in Halo history, an ANC team takes down a major champion! Jayon! Go Yale! That's a fucking shit! Make me move! Make me move! I will talk my shit however I want! Hey, what are you doing? You're 5 and fucking 15! 6 and 12! What the fuck are you guys doing? All they need is a trade. Fucking go! Fucking up me! Job not done. Job not done. Job not done.
It's ready. They're going. They're going. They're going. Austin, he has to hold on to. He gets the first. Bomb is in. They're in the base. 3 seconds away.
Oh, history! After years of turmoil and disappointment, they've finally done it!
Welcome back to DreamHack Atlanta LVT broadcast, brought to you by Clutch and Eli here on the mics. We're going to kick championship bracket off here shortly, and let's take a look at this bracket, Eli. Tons of teams stacked on the winner's side, and you obviously have Shopify and Luminon, but the series to really focus on, I feel like, are the other two that are happening in this winner's bracket. You almost expect Shopify and Luminon to advance into the winner's semis, but when we talk about a big series, no other bigger series in this first round other than Team Lethal Fox and Beps. Let's set the table for the fans at home watching. What are you expecting to see amongst these two teams? So many familiar names, but only one team can advance.
I want to talk about one guy, and there's a guy in chat named Dab that's going to be very happy. Piggy. I think Piggy is like the most unsung hero in all of the HCS. This guy has been grinding since year 1. I think he's gotten better and better. He's been an incredible leader figure. He's so even-keeled and calm, but he also just has the gameplay to back it up.
Yeah.
And for some reason, he has been overlooked time and time again, and that's kind of what this whole roster is, right? It's 4 guys that got dropped from their teams. It's a misfit team that came together, and these are some of the best misfits. Envoy looks like he's about to fall asleep, needs to wake up a little bit, but I think this team is one to watch, and I think they're the favorites going against Beps.
Yeah, tons of talent, and honestly, they've kind of proven themselves along the way here throughout this year of Halo Infinite. These individuals have had their successes, and I think when you talk about Piggy, like you said, very underrated. Nothing he really does is too flashy, and maybe that's why. But reminds me a lot of myself in my career and the struggles of trying to go from team to team and put the pieces together. But he's got himself one hell of a roster, and they seem to be clicking on the other side. Let's talk about Beps.
Yeah.
A team of 3 world championships altogether with Stellar, Eco, and Bound. And we know the capability and the ceiling of that team, but no Legend. And what this team looks like without Legend, it looks completely different, and that's no shame on Penguin. We've talked and praised Penguin's placings throughout the year, how consistent of a player he is, but for some reason, this team does not feel like it meshes as well as it has historically speaking when you see these 3 sitting on the other side of the server. What is it for Beps that you're looking for in this series to really step up their game and show you that they have a chance to actually hoist a trophy, because you know that's the expectation?
I don't feel like we've seen them fully comfortable yet. Like, it feels like there's always something a little bit missing. with this roster. We know they're capable of so much more. We saw there was a bit of a delay because of Stellar's PC. I don't know if there's some head casing going on or if the PC is messed up or what's going on, but it just doesn't feel like they're fully themselves right now. It feels like they're second guessing a little bit. Their timings are a little bit off. But once these teams, once it clicks, that's when my tweet starts to make sense, that I could see this team in the grand final because they absolutely have the capacity.
And this is really the moment for it to start clicking. Championship bracket now starts. You get rid of pool play. You made it through the open bracket, yada, yada, yada. You got to where you wanted to be. Winners bracket round 1 in the upper bracket. This is where the series really start to matter. When series start to matter, we see the best of SSGesus. So I'm looking for Stellar to really pick up his performance here. Kicking it off with Stellar. He spots a player going into the pit. Can't finish that kill. Great teamwork from Team Lethal Fox. The double push scoreboard is a rare one at the start.
Yeah.
And it seems like it's going to have benefited them for now. But in the meantime, though, Bound has found himself the S7. Can he hit a couple shots to get his team a little bit of map control? Right now, trying to transfer over C, but the team is here. They're going to get the reset. Bound does step back in it with a nice no-scope. 2 go down on the side of Team Lethal Fox. Camo is up, so that should give Beps numbers advantage for this camouflage push.
Yeah, and it's honestly amazing. Bound's still alive. I mean, tanking 2 grenades. He slipped and slid around the C platform with perfect timing. Finally does get taken down, and that's actually going to open the door for Lethal Fox to not only grab this camo, but also probably combine it with the sniper rifle. Not sure if they know exactly where it is, but they're going to at least convert C, and they're going to get themselves into scoring position.
Yeah, I don't think they went for that sniper. What a questionable play from Bound there. A little bit of an overextension, trying to help Camo too much. It's great to help, but if you're losing the fight, you can't lose that snipe. You just need to back up with it. Unfortunately, Bound does go down on board now with the Camo on screen. Patrolling top middle. It's an AC hold for Team Lethal Fox. You know they're going to have their eyes set on B, but they have information that players have spawned B. So how do you trap them out, slay them out, and then transfer over B has got to be the plan of strategy. Getting a kill on the Stellar is a big entry onto B. They get the first pick, and here comes Onboard. Gets his feet into B. It looks like the rest of Beps have opted to rotate towards A, and you'll trade this trade every day of the week if you're Team Lethal Fox. Now it's a much more traditional C-B hold.
Yeah, and you might expect, in that situation with what felt like it advantaged them to push into A, but I like the fact that they did. Just hold what you got. Piggy had fallen as well, so they're actually in a numbers disadvantage. That's not when you want to go for the trip cap. I think that had Piggy still been alive, you would have seen them holding forward and trying to capture A, but we're already seeing a very measured, controlled approach from Team Lethal Fox.
Great round of slays for Beps. We'll flip the map in their favor. It's a BC hold now for them. As they get the round of slays, you need to transfer over B. We'll double back. Gets that job done. Good quantum there by Eco to play his life. Gets good initial damage. If they are looking to push a trip cap into A, Eco's definitely looking to push a trip cap into A. The reinforcements for Beps are here. They got initial damage. Eco with a double. Wow. This beautiful quantum play. The bait and switch of even your own shield is perfect with the positioning, and that's going to award Beps with the momentary trip cap to get right back in the lead.
And Camo just came up to 230 mark. Stellar's going to be right there to grab it. And yeah, this is a great start to the equation. They need to convert on this advantage state, though. You've got Camo. Eco does get the first opening break slay, so that's going to be all things go. They did lose one other player, but it feels like this is still going to be a nice round of points here for Beps.
Yeah, this is the SSG that we used to see. So Beps starting to perform at a high level here, continuing to push pressure on the enemy team, continuing that trip cap need to really extend what is control into a significant lead. Stellar starting to do stellar things with a quick scope onto the first player, jumps up dummy ram. 2 go down for Team Lethal Fox. Stellar still posted up with his camo is going to be a problem for Team Lethal Fox.
I like the way he's playing this. He's patrolling this dice area. I don't know if he knows about this mud spawner, but he knows that it's possible someone could at least spawn on the dummies. But unfortunately, a second player is also there that he did not expect. So he falls. Descendant's going to be the one to pick up the sniper, but the reinforcements have arrived, and C will not flip.
Yeah, big kill by Bound there to remove that snipe from Descendant's hands. We know how lethal Descendant can be with that snipe when he starts to catch fire. He does a little bit of the Stellar with the body shot, but can't finish the headshot. Because of that, the snipe transfers over into Beps' hands. Stellar continuing to hit shots, and that's a different Stellar than we saw this morning. He's starting to warm up, and it's everything Beps need to win a series like this.
Yeah, I think he would have loved to stay on the map, but unfortunately the jump was not in the proper direction to do both. I guess playing the snipe with the lead, all things considered, not the worst thing in the world. Now they find themselves trapped in A, and this can be a little bit tricky to get out of. You do want that sandbags presence. That's why we see Eco go up top. I'd like to see maybe one of them wrap through bottom mid to pillars to kind of complete this push to get out of it.
So what kind of timing does Piggy have here? Do they predict the push? They do. He quantums right out. That quantum being so effective early on in this game. So often do we see it burned, but a lot of the times when it is effective, it can amount to a lot of pressure on the team.
Oh, wow.
Piggy decides that B's not worth fighting for. His 2 members of BEPS were around it, so he hops into A, but he actually quantums back. He's got a teammate now back green that ends up trying to stay alive, and he does just that. So great quantums just create chaos to make it really difficult for BEPS to understand where is Team Lethal Fox coming from, and because of that, they're going to be able to keep this BC hold for now.
Yeah, some high IQ quantum plays from both teams so far this game. I think it's one of the more interesting mechanics to add to the game, and as time has gone on, players are getting better and better with it. New camos coming up. We know Boo Boo Doo would love to have that in his suit, but
not this time.
Yeah, not this time. He falls in. If Descendant.
Oh, big shots by Bound.
You could see in his face he was disappointed in himself for missing that last shot. Yeah, I mean, disappointed dad on the desk here, but they do maintain control of scoring despite that, but they gave up the camo, which means this next play is going to be a lot more difficult.
Yeah, how does Bound play this camo? Does he know the player snuck across bottom middle? I think he does based off just like checking it, and like maybe he heard the slide bottom mid, but he's got to lead that player. He has his eyes on the prize, and it's a double kill for Bound as he pushes into C. Going to be able to transfer this over, push the trip cap once again, and that's really been the story for SSG. How long can they hold this is the big question. If they can hold this for even just a couple rounds of slays, this game will get broken wide open. A double kill for Eco inside of A. The last player alive is going to jump into A. That's Onboard. He's in a one-on-one with A Plat. That player wisely chooses to back down. I think it was Penguin who dropped down towards the screen and relocated. They're just going to settle for the BC hold in another round of slays.
I really like the discipline we saw from Descendant there. He actually was the first spawner and waited cuts for a few moments, and then he got that trade onto Stellar, which kind of opened the door for Lethal Fox to try to get their feet back into this map. Looks like C was unable to be finished. I don't know if that player's still near ground. Okay, they have finished it.
Big
and
kills.
They're getting kills. Piggy being a dominant force on the map. So far, it's Descendant leading the way with slays, 13 kills on the other side. Bound and Stellar. For them to be popping off this early is a good sign for them as well.
Look at this. Team Lethal Fox trying to push the trip cap. All of BEPS stuck in the back of house right now, eating nades, eating shots, and they're going to be put on respawn. And now it's Team Lethal Fox's real opportunity to push the tempo of this game.
Yeah, Descendant goes for the Quantum Sticky, but misses it, and he's going to pay in a pretty big way for it. I mean, for him to be off the map is going to make it a lot easier for BEPS to advance here.
Yeah.
And Eco finds a spawn. Descendant actually spawns Big Door, so he's right back in the same fight he left. But so far, the presence from BEPS is just too strong. They've continued to score.
Yeah, BEPS has 3 members over towards green. That's not where you want to push. Team Lethal Fox go 3 down in that case. Piggy trying to waste snipe aim, I know, in his life is not for long. It's eventually removed. Penguin with now 2 shots in the S7. And everyone spawning mud. This is a dangerous spot for Team Lethal Fox to find themselves in. Stellar's going to jump back tower, gets both to no shield, finds both kills. Stellar 1v2s the players back mud. Penguin doesn't have to do anything, and that's a beautiful sight if you're Penguin.
Yeah, Penguin actually had just trusted that he would take the 1v1 and looked elsewhere, but it was a 1v2 and he won it anyways. Tries to get the camo, it does fall. Eco should know it's there, but he's going to prioritize getting this kill in A first. Now backtracking for the camo. And I love this play. I mean, it's just prioritization of what's important. You can always cap it later, and with the help of the camo, does that. And it will be flipped to a BC hold, but BEPS seemingly willing to take their time, and that's a good sign.
Yeah, they're in the lead right now. Nothing to panic. You got a camo player to play around. How does Eco decide to play this? Got shots on the player top tower, knocks them all the way down to no shield and back tower. So that position now given up by Team Lethal Fox. That makes that Dice player so easy to kill. Now, immediately Eco transitions onto B, spots another player back B. Can he finish off this kill is the big question. Player trying to stay alive in that tube, doing a great job until Eco finally hunts him down. Killing spree for Eco now. And you love how Eco's letting the game come to him with this camo. He's not forcing anything. He didn't desperate onto a nade that might have been like trail behind. He knew that player was dead to rights. He's rewarded with another double kill. And now look at this, BEPS over 200.
Yeah, and he immediately moved up towards the nest. He's totally content to let these players spawn at C. You know, they have A, B, just hold what you got. No reason to push it right now. Did not have the timing to go for the trip cap. But how does Lethal Fox play this? They're opting to instead rotate through the screen side with just 20 seconds to go. This has to be a successful push to stay in this game.
Yeah, and BEPS just picked up the new snipe as well. It's Stellar, probably the worst player you could see with the snipe on the opposite side right now. And 2 go down for Lethal Fox, make it 3. And with only 10 points to go, you have to think BEPS are going to be playing defense and just living with this AB hold to win the game.
I'm seeing so much more discipline in this BEPS than we have seen in past series. They seem totally content to play the chess game. And as Descendant tries it desperate for this spot, needs to get this kill onto Stellar, but they do actually buy enough time to get foot in B. So this is technically not over yet. This is a possible comeback.
Yeah, but Stellar hitting these shots, putting multiple players on respawn is just going to make this hold so hard for Team Lethal Fox over at green. There's still a fortress, but Stellar's going to break down the walls, and that headshot should be the game. They're in C, they're in B. It's going to be too much for Team Lethal Fox to try and wade through, and that's going to do it. BEPS will take game one, and like you said, Eli, they look completely different here in championship bracket.
So much more comfortable. And hate to call him out, Boo Boo is another player that I have felt like hasn't really looked comfortable this weekend at all, in my opinion. And the few times we've seen him, I feel like Boo Boo has his like moments where he's really locked in and in Zen mode, and we're not really seeing Darth Boo Boo just yet. 5 and 20, did have 15 assists to go with it, but that's far too many deaths in a game mode like Strongholds. You have to have some strength on the map if you're going to, take over a Stronghold.
Yeah, the big difference for me is Stellar, as he led the way with the team. He and Penguin actually pretty even in damage, but I mean, those snipes from Stellar were things that he was not doing earlier today. It was so many narrowly missed snipes earlier in pool play. These transitioned into actual body shots and headshots this time around, and when Stellar's doing these things, it just opens up the map for BEPS. And a big mistake for Team Lethal Fox is allowing Stellar to get just about every single snipe this game.
Yeah.
He at least touched or had hands on one, and when that is the recipe, like if you're giving a great player opportunity, it's only a matter of time.
100%. And I feel like Stellar's one of the best people at getting the sniper in general. Very smart about knowing how to stay alive as it's respawning and setting himself up to grab it, and that's a big reason why he has it so frequently. But if you're not hitting the shots, it doesn't matter, right? So now that he is, he's looking a lot more comfortable. I'm also, like I said, I'm noticing way more discipline. They're not just rushing and dying. That's been an issue of theirs for a long time. Just when you're in a neutral state and you're the first domino to fall, the rest is likely to crumble.
Numbers is everything.
So quickly.
Yeah,
I mean, in most games, I mean, it's really important. So they're doing a good job. They seem to be taking their time, thinking ahead, maybe respecting the pace that Lethal Fox likes to play. They are a little bit of a slower, more setup-oriented team, and sometimes you have to fight fire with fire.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, you hit the nail on the head when I think of how patiently we were seeing them play. It goes down to eco camo play and how successful that was. He picked up a killing spree, he even got like 2 more after it, I believe. So a 7 spree with the camo, just letting the game come to him, not forcing anything. When their players are in my crosshair, I'll shoot them, but unless that, then I'm not going to entry frag and try and get this kill too quickly to where I eat a death grenade and I end up trading or even getting camo ripped away from our team. So I love what we've seen from BEPS so far this series. That being said, it's a best of 5, so don't get ahead of yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Origin Slayer is going to be the name of the game for game 2. And for Team Lethal Fox, you got to get some momentum here, because I feel like if you give a team like BEPS a lot of confidence, they're going to start to roll and they're going to start to heat up. And what does that do to our bracket? Is this going to make it a lot more difficult for anybody to beat these guys?
Yeah.
And these are good. Team Lethal Fox is going to be held responsible for allowing these guys to catch fire. And so a lot of responsibility here in game 2 to start off strong, because a map like Origin Slayer, Eli, you know better than anybody, with the power weapons on the map, this game could go quick.
Yeah, we need to see a hot start here from Team Lethal Fox. It is Stellar that gets the first blood. And Penguin finds one as well. They've got the rockets, which will very likely convert to the sniper as well. So this is everything you want if you're a BEPS fan.
Stellar got a kill before the players loaded into the first.
Yeah.
An unbelievable. I mean, he must have just chowed window and won it immediately. Or they had to have deleted somebody, but ever since then they've been in control of the rockets. The snipe does get stuck. A big stick by actually a massive double kill by Piggy there.
And stays alive.
To remove the snipe from Stellar's hands, that's a difficult task, but to do it and stay alive, that's even more difficult most of the time. So great job by Piggy to keep his team in this game early on.
Yeah, Boo Boo was the one that ultimately picked up the snipe, and we've seen him hit some highlight reel snipes from time to time. That was not one of them. Does land the body before falling. I think that sniper now in the hands of either Penguin or Stellar, I would have to guess. Yeah, Penguin is the one with it. 4 bullets. And the game kind of slows down here. 6-7 is the stat line for all the Zoomers in chat.
Why'd you do that?
I'm sorry. But he ultimately goes down. And
curse Stellar with that.
I did curse him, I think. Sorry, Chad.
Sorry, Chad. Refocusing, Eco. Strange place to hide. I don't think I've ever seen players hiding behind the table bottom middle, but tends to work out, just slowing the game down a little bit. Something we started to point out, a little bit of priority in the focus of play at your own pace, not at the pace you think you should play at, and try and create. So let's see if it pays off for Eco. He pushes up the lift. He's able to get one. The other kill is traded. A nice shot from Penguin. We'll keep this at a one-score game for now for Lethal Fox.
Yeah, Penguin playing pretty sneaky. I like this patience. He saw his whole teammate had died, so best thing he can do is just stay alive, hope to hit a body shot and have it helped by a teammate. And both teams really fighting over this snipe side. Typically what you see on this game mode is it is heavily focused on the snipe side of the map, but maybe one person wraps through the rocket side to have some cross angles on players that are trying to escape no shields. But so far, heavy emphasis here on the snipe side. With rockets coming up in 10, though, you might start to see them shift to the other side. Yeah,
you're going to see the 3-1 split on the other side. And Penguin going to lead the charge up red elbow there. Finds himself an assist, another assist. Great teamwork out of Beps to have a significant push here as rockets are coming up, like you said. This is exactly what you need in order to secure those rockets. Penguin being aggressive, hitting the jump across bottom mid, trying to pressure these respawners. That's a good bit of damage, and that's opened up the map for Eco to pick up these rockets for free.
Exactly. Penguin's not really expecting to get a kill there. He just wants to buy time and space for Eco to get out safely with the rockets, and he did his job beautifully. Now a 4-kill lead for Beps with one more rocket in this Nerf gun. And look at that, Eco opts to just get the melee. I mean, must have had good comms from a teammate. You know, you got to trust, like, okay, he's 3 shots down to even go for that melee, but that means he's got one more rocket left. Doesn't really find any value with it, so maybe of no consequence, but regardless, a smart play.
Yeah, you can tell he's patiently playing. He's very present in the moment. Yeah. If he's got trigger discipline like that, that's what you want to see if you're a Beps fan. Little things like that can really add up over time. Maybe not this time as far as the second rocket finding home, but good to see Eco's finding himself his flow as well. Right now, 27-20 to score line. Beps with another sniper in hand. So really the power weapon starting to favor Beps immensely here in game 2, and that can only pay off dividends. That being said, Bubudubu with the double kill removes that sniper from the hands, and a beautiful no-scope. I don't know if he expected that player to be there, but the reaction and the reticle placement was perfect for Bubudubu to switch weapons and hit that no-scope. And look what it's translated to. A triple kill for Descendant. Because he hits that shot, it opens up the floodgates.
That's exactly what we talked about earlier. When Stellar's not hitting those shots, it changes the entire game state. Now you see the result of someone hitting that shot. Oof. And now backing Stellar down as well. That's going to slow out their push as they try to exit this base. Just got to wait for those shields to come back, and that's going to open up space for Lethal Fox to advance forward. Great Hail Mary, grenade, killing spree. This is the Bubudubu we were missing in game 1.
Yeah, you called him out. He answered your call. He's starting to really heat up here. 29-29 now. As we cross the 30-kill mark, these teams are all tied up. And Bubudubu 10-5-6, leading the charge for his team. Can't hit the last shot in the snipe, but he's done some damage with it. Wisely backs up. He's going to get pressured here from Bound. Bound's hitting the fountain. Bubudubu expects it, but can't get his shield back in time, and that's an easy kill for Bound as they finally regain map control, but at the cost of just about an even game. That being said, 3 go down for Team Lethal Fox, so we'll be Beps with an opportunity to try and pinch and spawn trap with our Team Lethal Fox coming off spawn here in the cave.
And now Bound is going to do what Penguin did earlier, try to just apply pressure as these rockets come up so his teammates can more comfortably grab it. Insane 5-shot there. No one's really in position to grab the rockets just yet as they now set their sights on the other side. And Bound is going to just try to apply this pressure, syncs up with the team. This push is looking phenomenal. Bound has no reason to chow that guy with teammates nearby. And who needs rockets when you can just push in and delete them off the map? They left the rockets up there the whole time because they saw the timing of that push.
It is a 10-1 score lead here in the last minute of the game. The pace that Beps are playing at are not giving Team Lethal Fox any opportunity, as it was once 29 all. It is now 41-31. Beps starting to really pull away.
This is a completely different Beps than we had seen in times past. Penguin has 13 kills, 12 assists, and only 6 deaths, being an absolute monster. And I feel like that's just the bracket buff for this guy. He just turns into a different player.
Yeah, he's a menace out there right now as he gets finally taken down, but the damage has been done. 47-33. This game all for naught on the side of Team Lethal Fox. Coming off respawn again. I sound like a broken record, but it's because they keep dying to the hands of Beps. Beautiful shots from Eco will make it 48. And Bound with the snipe in hand once again. I mean, how many times have we seen these teams with power up? And a nice quick scope for Bound will put an exclamation point on this game. It's no stake, but that is everything we want to see from Bebs starting their championship bracket run. This series is heavily in their favor.
I feel like that little run that we saw Team Lethal Fox go on after Boo Boo hit that snipe, they didn't really press their advantage that hard. They kind of like got the kills and then sat back and waited for Bebs to push in. And you kind of want, like when you're holding that snipe side and you know they're spawning in one base, you kind of want someone to sneak through bottom mid and come up the elbow.
Yeah.
But they didn't do that, so they didn't feel very confident in their positioning. And I think it kind of came back to bite them.
Yeah, to your point, when Bebs had control of the map, they were clearly trying to push, trying to pressure, trying to deny space a lot of the time. And when you can stranglehold the other team like that, when you can deny the space, it just makes it so easy to capitalize on each other's damage and trade out, where you get to play your life a little bit more. When you sit back in those 50-50 setups at the 50-yard line and you're just kind of posted up, you're giving them a lot of space on the map to move up with and play around. And I think that was a massive difference there in game 2. But we got to talk about this Bebs team even more. I mean, Penguin, you called out his stats, and it's no surprise, leading the lobby in damage. And he had a couple of rockets, but he wasn't really the guy with snipe a lot of the time. I think he had an early snipe in the game, but I mean, mostly just positioning is something that he really was focused on. And we saw how aggressive he was being in front of both the bases. And I think taking that angle, getting that early initial damage just is something Bebs clearly was able to capitalize on.
Yeah, that map can be frustrating when you're spawning in the back of the base and someone, like you try to hit a route towards snipe, but then someone's just running at you from front of the base, and now you've got a guy on your left and on your right shooting at you. He just made life hell. And we can see him like just chilling, waiting for his shield. That's how he's able to stay on the map long enough to deal as much damage as he did. It's just so much more, and we keep harping on it, but it's been so much more patient gameplay out of this squad that we've been waiting to see.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's a testament to, we said that Bebs would get better with each rep and every rep that they got, and as the tournament goes along, you expect them to continue to shine. And I think if this is any kind of remark on what we're going to see for the rest of the tournament from Bebs, if they continue to get better from here, they could just make another Grand Finals appearance this weekend. It's a long way away, obviously. This series still far from over. You got to close it out, but signs of life for what feels like the first time for this Bebs roster.
And I feel like the timing of this is in their favor, right? Because they win this, they're projected to play Luminon again for the third time this weekend.
Third time's the charm.
And both times they lost, it was 3-1, and a lot of the games weren't all that close. But if they play like this, and they're more stoic and paying attention to their timings, staying alive, being more purposeful in all their actions, I think they're going to put up a much better fight against Luminon.
I agree completely.
But they got to get through Team Lethal Fox first. The reverse sweep is always on the table here in Halo Infinite, especially with the talent on the other side.
Yeah, we talked a little bit about what Lethal Fox did wrong in that second game as far as maybe not pressing their advantages and their opportunities nearly as much. But I want to ask, what else is going on? I feel like for me, the power-up, power weapon story is heavily favoring the side of Bebs, and a lot of that has to do with map control.
Yeah.
But what can Team Lethal Fox do in order to really switch that in their favor more often, other than what we've already talked about?
Man, I don't know. I feel like there's a lack of energy on the side of Team Lethal Fox. Like, Envor looks damn near like he's about to fall asleep, I'm gonna be honest.
I haven't heard Descendant yelling either.
Yeah, like these are guys that typically power up. They start talking smack after they get a lead, start to feel themselves a little bit. But we're not seeing that same energy. Boo-Boo-Doo-Boo, he feeds off that type of energy as well. If the people around him are popping off, I feel like Boo-Boo, he's not the guy that's going to stand up and say something, but he's the guy that's going to feed off that energy.
Yeah, of course.
So, I guess it doesn't really answer your question about the power-up control, but it kind of does, though.
Because I think 100% it does.
Like, Boo Boo is the type of player that, in my opinion, one of the best at setting up success and getting these items. But if he's not, like, feeling it or doesn't have energy, he's not going to do it.
As we go into Game 3, I actually want to kick this game off with a listen-in with Team Lethal Fox just to get a good idea of where their headspace is, and are they actually can they get some roar going? Can they get some energy going here and turn this series around? Because a team based off momentum could use a spark. Who's going to give him that spark here?
Looking at you, Jesse.
Looking at you, boo-boo. What a male model.
I like that shirt. He's a good-looking kid.
He's so cool.
Can't lie. All right, let's get this listen in, see how these guys are communicating.
Go, one shot, go, one shot above you, above you. Nice, top mid, one shot, MP2, MP2. Yeah, bottom tower, sniper. P2, one shot, P2. Nice, 2 dead. Alright, I swung, I'm going for real. Tower, I'm putting tower. Top red. P2 to red window. Tower. He's one, bottom tower on the stairs. I got one. Nice. On the stairs, bottom tower, sniper. We need to cut the sniper guy. Cargo's? Small blue. What's blue in? I'll see him. Crates, bro. Crates, one shot, penguin. Crates weak. Two there. Blue wood, one shot. One shot, blue wood. He's going top mid. He's going crates. Oh, crates, yeah, crates. Top mid, down. He's playing top blue. Top donut. One penguin weak in the donut. I got penguin. Front right. I got sniped. Yeah, and red tower sniping. No weak. One shot hill. Top right window. Right window with sniper. Other guys donut flanking. On the cargo. I'm gonna shot from P2 drove. P2 shot me in the back. P2 weak. Alright, back red. He has a thrust back red on the wall. Don't get 2 crates, bro. One cargo. Going river. Crates still. Yeah, crates. Crates still. Red ice box, help me. Red. Bottom mid, two guys. Shot. QT
50. There. On the bottom. One's blue right there, all over there.
Bottom mid, weak. Great. Nice, shit. Watch out, give him one shot.
Come on, someone come back. Last two guys on you guys. Come here, bud.
I'm getting out.
I'm watching.
Front crate.
Yeah, weak.
Watch out, Ted. The Zenit was here. Yeah, fuck up. We keep 2 one's book. We're trying to kill me.
Looks great.
One's P2 right now. Okay. He's going top mid. Front red on me.
Yeah, tell me not weak. He's on QT, getting. He's going,
QT weak. 2 shot going ice box.
I'm dead. God spot. Here's the pressure. Nice. Go left.
Yo, one guy's on Quantum getting it, and P2. Top mid, and Quantum's going Walshy. Yeah. He's Walshy now at him, hit it. I'm shooting Steve, one shot, dead.
2 shot in the hill, top middle.
Show guys, one in front right fence.
Yeah, fence weak. To wood weak,
and 2 in red, I think.
Wiggy's skinny with the shot.
Sniping 20.
Skinny.
Watch out, and in hill.
Nice.
Hill on you?
Sniping 10.
One's one shot mill.
Both big.
He's going skinny.
Back from the listening, and Eli, we got to talk about it. Team Lethal Fox kind of sounded dead, kind of sounded defeated in a sense. They were very quiet, not your traditional Team Lethal Fox when you think about the roaring and the loudness. Not a lot of gunfights being won, obviously, so it's hard to get loud, but not what I expected or wanted to hear from Team Lethal Fox early on.
The momentum is clearly on one side or the other, and you can really hear the disparity. I mean, team that's down 0-2 in the series hasn't really found their rhythm whatsoever in this series. Like, the communication difference is stark and very obvious, and if you don't have all of those neurons firing, you're not going to play your best Halo. You're going to lose more fights. Like, somehow, some way, this team needs to get revived, and I think we're starting to see how there's 2 different versions of this team, right? Because we saw the version yesterday that got 3-0'd by Ascending Baseline, and we saw the other version this morning that 3-0'd Ascending Baseline. So, unfortunately, I'm seeing the same one that we saw last night that kind of got stomped.
Yeah, Team Lethal Fox looking for answers, but Bep seems to have all the answers. There's communication, on the other hand, sounded locked in, sounded very dialed. I mean, you hear Penguin telling Bound, he's going Walshy, nade it, and as he says that, Bound nades it. He's literally calming what he should do in this situation, and when you have a teammate doing that, giving you the play-by-play and telling you, hey, nade this, shoot this, like, and the game looks easy.
Turn your brain off, just listen to him, right? Like. Yeah. And it just goes to show how much trust they have in each other as well, because I feel like I was hearing a lack of trust.
A shot.
That was a great shot by Descendant, trying to turn the team around. But it felt like a lack of trust because they weren't really shooting the same targets. Like, if your teammate's calling something out, you should try to get a sightline to shoot it. But I was noticing them, like, hearing a call out and then opting to do something else when they had the option. So
Stressing everything is never a good thing.
Exactly. So, like, take it one player at a time. Right now, they've been kind of getting swarmed. They have bounced back a little bit. Maybe this hill grab was the spark they needed to get started.
Yeah, maybe that quick scope from Descendant actually translates into much more than that. The spark that they could potentially need. Envoy is going to be able to find himself a nice double kill to get early progression in the second hill. They can tie this game up. I'll start to believe. I'll start to think that the cylinders are starting to click. The energy is picking up. The moment is starting to get realized. We're about to go to the elimination bracket in a dominant fashion, or dominant fashion against us. So maybe we need to wake up here. Over halfway progress on the hill. Plenty of time left, which is a big benefactor. So often do we see it get to this catwalk hill with a minute 30 on the clock, and all of a sudden now you're playing against the clock. Not the case here. So I think there's still a lot of hope for Team Lethal Fox, even though this series and this game has looked grim.
Really love the way Boo Boo's playing this position as well. Yeah, this is far from the hill, but this is like the entry point for Beps to get behind enemy lines, and he does finally get taken down, but Piggy was there to respond to the damage that was done. Stellar's been taking a quite ambitious route through bottom center, so we're starting to see some shades of maybe the mistakes that this team was making before bleed in as they lose a little bit of momentum.
Penguin, the last guy alive, does a great job to back up, relocate, understands he can't push that catwalk by himself, finds a kill, and that's going to make this setup a lot weaker for Team Lethal Fox. They're forced to go over towards top white right now, and that's never a place you want to be. And as I say that, two go down immediately. A great job by Penguin to anchor this back blue area, block those spawns as well. And now it doesn't look like Beps are going to jump in this hill just yet. I'd be shocked if they started to play time with 2 minutes, but I think they want to try and get one more round of slays and really feel comfortable on the map. And Eco with a great quantum play, able to stay alive here.
Oh, wow, Quantum's back, I guess. Maybe somebody was saying they were pushing it, so you want to be there to help your teammate, but misses the timing just a little bit, falls. But I think you're exactly right. They want the map state to be a lot more cozy before they set foot in the hill. Lethal Fox not making it easy, though.
Minute 35 on the clock. This hill's still not captured, but just about. You need one more round of slays to really get it done. There were two down. Last two players were top blue. One goes down. The other one knocked a no-show from Piggy. A great collapse from the rest of the team. So Team Lethal Fox should be in a prime position to tie this game up.
Here we go. We got ourselves a game now. Team Lethal Fox starting to wake up. Minute and a half on the clock. It's very likely this next hill capture is to win the game.
Yeah, they're in a great spot, too, to rotate to this hill, get early progression. That kill from Envoy should open up the map. A second kill comes through. And I like this. Pushing ice out just really limits the opportunity that Beps are going to be able to stall and deny some of this hill time. They do get back blue spawn, so this is a dangerous position to try and fight from the Kabuba-Dubu. Great nades in the doorway will stop the first significant push from Stellar, and that's going to leave Beps man down for the rest of this push. And look at this hill, already halfway progressed. The double kill for Bound should release a lot of that pressure. They do get them out of the hill. 3 go down for Team Lethal Fox. The death nade is, actually it's the team nade that takes down Bound. That could be a big mistake, and Piggy forced to kind of slow it down as he wants to approach this hill.
Like the way he played that, but Penguin has some insane shots there. Envoy able to swing in and clean it up. Now just trying to buy some time and space. Finds a double, actually. Actually, for a moment, got out of those sight lines. I think he could have doubled back to blue, but felt pressured to help the teammates. Regardless, it's a successful push.
I think he did enough.
Yeah, absolutely did enough. Descendant actually using those grenades to block the bottom tower spawn, interestingly enough, just to make sure nobody spawns in an advantageous and forward position.
Yeah, Descendant needs to be careful. He could be completely out of the combat loop here if everybody's on Beps decides to push over towards the left side of the map. It does look like they've gotten a couple of kills, though, so well done by Team Lethal Fox. They will now take the lead in what was once a massive deficit, down 2-0. Now with a minute on the clock, able to play time with a 3-2 lead here in Game 3.
And this is probably the optimal hill to play time, right? They have to extend all the way into the ice just to pause the game clock as they step into it. So you can kind of just set up a perimeter around that ice area. You'd love to have control of red, though. And Descendant getting a perfect reversal is a great start to that that goal.
Yeah, you can tell the energy starting to pick up. You don't even have to listen to go into a listen, and although we might, if this does go to a Game 4, just to see the difference in how Team Lethal Fox are calming, because these shots are starting to hit. Players are starting to make plays, win their ones, and with that, good things happen. You got a lead for the first time in any game this series, it feels like. But still, Beps in the hill. We'll see if they're able to tie this game up, take it to an overtime. Right now, over halfway progressed, 38 seconds on the clock. You need to get around to Slays if you're Team Lethal Fox. You do not want this game to go to overtime. Unfortunately, Boobadooboo has a player below him, still trying to flush him out. Does get that first kill. The body shot with the snipe is great. Boobadooboo with a big double kill, but you got to get him out of the hill.
That was such great timing on that as well. He actually delayed his reach out because he knows the other guy's expecting it.
Yeah.
But he waited just a second to throw off the timing.
Big
and now finds some big snipes. We're seeing Descendant and Boo Boo really step up in this game.
Nice shot, Boo Boo, as he takes down Bounty and almost, I was going to say calls game, but somebody snuck through the lower ice. That cannot happen. Everybody else on the map better be staring at that to deny that hill time. Unfortunately, we're going to overtime. Sudden death, next hill wins. Boobadooboo still with 3 bullets in the snipe. Decides to get in the hill. Can't hit the shot on the Penguin, and all of a sudden the snipes that Boo Boo hit may not matter.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt. I feel like as the player that's popping off, you're like, how did we give up that hill?
You guys have one thing to watch, all 3 of you. What I'd be saying.
I mean, shout out to Beps. They clearly did something right on that push, snuck right under their noses, got into that hill. And this last hill can be pretty mixy. The Stellar hits a nice quick scope. He's finally starting to get comfortable. I think both teams actually stepping it up here and playing
big shots on board, and he's roaring.
That's what we need. I called him out for looking sleepy, but he has woken up 24 and 16. Not too many assists, but that doesn't matter if he's playing out the way he is.
Yeah, good shots on the Stellar too. Wisely backs up, lets his teammate pick up the kill. He gets a kill. That was what we needed to see. When you see Onboard starting to open that mouth wide, you know he's talking loud, you know he's proud, and actions are following suit. A killing spree in the final hill could be exactly what Team Lethal Fox need to wake up and get into this series. Halfway progressed on this 7th and final hill. The job's not done. Onboard knows that. He's got kills to get, and he finds himself a perfect shot. Does get traded out, but the teammate right there to trade the kill as well. You did lose control of red ramp, which is a big point of focus here. Eco's going to be outside red, going to opt to push actually in front red, so a little bit of a dipsy doodle going on here as Descendant wraps around looking for him. They know Eco's around here. They spot him out front of the base. They can't take him down quite yet, but Hill still in control of Lethal Fox.
This is a great route from Penguin too. While all the action is happening on the left side, he opts to go tower, but Boo Boo has it scouted out. Talk about the understanding of the situation. He's not gonna get tunnel vision. And yeah, just like that, very well played. We got ourselves a series.
Let's go. Lethal Fox are back in this series. All the momentum felt like it was going for Beps, especially with a 2-0 lead in that game. But something awoke in this Team Lethal Fox team, and we know that these guys are big momentum players. So what is a game series? Winning a game 3 like that, stealing the momentum, feeling like you are waking up. It could have been quietly going through the night for this team into the elimination bracket, but that's not the case. I'm expecting them to really hand it to Beps here in game 4. And now Beps had to take that first punch really in this series, and we're going to see what they look like after they've been hit as well.
Absolutely. I felt like when we listened to their comms, it felt like a roster that didn't think they could win, but all it took was that one hill capture.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, the floodgates came open. They started to believe, and without belief, you're never going to do anything in life. That's just facts. So believe the hype.
Yep. I love what we're seeing from Team Lethal Fox in that transition in game 3, how it felt like everything was wrong. And it really was a quick scope from Descendant that resets the map, that gives you a full setup in that green hill, something that's really easy to hold, or should be really easy to hold, I should say. And they were able to do it. Like, just check one box for me, right?
Yeah.
Can we just have one strong setup in this series? And what did it transition? It transitioned into the next hill being right next door, top catwalk. We get early progression on that. Now we feel like we're back in this. Plenty of time on the clock to not worry about. And all of a sudden, you've been playing from behind in every game this series. You even were behind in that, but when you were down one hill after securing that green hill and then got half away on the second, you almost know that that's yours as well. It's just a matter of time, and with time not being a factor, you feel like you're finally playing from an even foot for what feels like the first time this series, I'm sure. Let's take a look at Luminon and SWAT Let AM here, as it's a 2-1 series, so SWAT Let AM did take a series, or a game in this series, but right now the oddball looks like it's all for naught. 97-24 in round 2. Luminon have the lead, the ball in Strikey's hands, but they're going to have to play perfect in order to get this to a round 3.
Yeah, we might not be here for very long, to be honest. We're doing a check-in for you so we can see what's going on, but if Snakebite gets this kill, or if his teammates follow up on this kill, then this one's going to be over. Precision I like this play, though. You've got so much time to work with. Just get the camo and make a coordinated push here.
Yeah, one of the win conditions for SWAT here would have to be getting this camo and going off with it, right? So removing that from the equation, I like that as well. Like, we got plenty of time to work with. We got one setup to break, and then the game's over. The series is over, so let's just take our time here. But more importantly, let's get back into Team Lethal Fox versus Beps. And I actually want to jump into a listen-in immediately with Team Lethal Fox to see if there is a difference in between the last listen-in and this one.
Meng, dude. Meng the bomb tower to McCat. Bomb tower to McCat. Above you. Above you, dropping 2.
Three there.
Alright, 3 there.
Yeah, watch out. Jump up.
One shot on the mid, one shot on the tower.
Going stacks.
Nice.
Stacks.
We spawn A, Jason.
Stack sniping.
I'm gonna go for grab. Yo, glass. I've grappled, guys. I'm one shot.
One shot.
One glass upon the tower.
One shot, Meng, dead. I have a grapple.
Top right.
Glass, one shot. I can grapple to turbine.
Top right.
Alright, I'm grabbing the ball, Piggy. I'm grabbing the ball.
Top right weak. Eco.
Running at the fucker.
He might be stairs.
Yeah, he is.
See stairs along all.
Okay, battery.
Weakest one. Hold long on you, bro.
Playing mid.
Watch out, right stairs. Watch out, right stairs. Watch out.
The other one's red. Both red.
Alright, I'm rotating.
What the fuck are you telling?
One more is red, right? Red stairs.
Yeah, spawn.
Yeah, rotate C. I have crowd.
T-Plat.
I tried to
Kill T-Plat.
Yeah, he's one shot. Bottom tower, bro.
Grab one shot. And bottom tower weak. Run.
And Steve Salo.
Play it.
I threw it out. He's gonna catch it. One guy had a shot.
Enemy has the ball.
Find a kill.
Go,
They know you're there.
Look at it.
I'm looking at you with the biggie.
Top it. Mount.
He needed me.
You got it.
He went out catwalk.
Right stairs, I think.
Mount.
Yeah, I think he's right stairs.
But yo, he fell. Menger. Bottom. One shot on me, guys. Again.
Pardon me. Yeah, I'm dead. He's going Mengler.
Yo, one guy's coming C5. I'm ready to play it.
He's above you, directly above you. Mid-bridge on me?
Camo 15.
One tower, right? You might have time.
Back on the mics, and you can tell the difference immediately with Eli. I mean, the energy there, Piggy with a little bit of trash talk over towards Stellar, waking his team up, getting his team into it. You said traditionally he's not the one that's talking like that. Well, maybe he's trying to get his team really back into this series. I think they've done a great job so far throughout Game 3, and at the start of this game as well, an early lead is what the doctor ordered for Team Lethal Fox to try and push this series to a 5th game.
I got to shout out Louis V. Titan. This guy told Piggy at one of the tournaments, said, I need to hear you talk more shit, man. What are you doing? And then we heard who do you think you're chowling?
Sir, yes, sir.
Directly at Stellar, and he's been feeling himself a bit more recently, and I like that from him. He needs to show he is one of the best in the league, and he needs to act like it. Unfortunately, he's got Stellar behind him lurking with the camo. Stellar's able to convert on that, and probably will grab this shock rifle as well.
Stellar's got his eyes on the ball, it looks like. Now he's going to go for that shock rifle. I like that play as well. I like that. One, you called it out, and two, Stellar with the shock rifle just seems like a better play in general. But unfortunately, can't hit the shot. What does that mean? Because now Envor with a shock in hand is going to be on the prow here.
You saw the way Envor moved to prevent himself from getting shot by Stellar. I mean, it's kind of a show of respect, right? To hit the circle strafe super fast by the wall. Just make that shot as difficult as possible for one of the best snipers in the world for good reason. Now they're awarded this basically an A-B setup in strongholds. This is, I think, one of the strongest formations you can make on any map in Halo Infinite, to have the A and B setup. And they've soared into the lead now with a 50-point advantage. Can they close it, though?
Yeah, that's a big question. Envor hadn't done too much with the shock, but that first pick, I feel like, was everything. The ball gets neutralized, so when you have this significant of a lead, getting that ball into a neutralized position is never a bad thing. Especially when you get some slaves behind it, you can always go back and get it. 3 go down, make it 4 go down for Beps. Team Lethal Fox are here to play 82 and climbing with a pipe setup. You're going to be spawning in the back of blue, and I'm not even sure you have time to get there. It will be Eco trying to push into the elevator, but I mean, with how spread out Team Lethal Fox are, this is going to be the round.
Yeah, I don't think there's any possible chance Piggy can easily just walk this down. And that's going to be round 1. The momentum swing still quite apparent on the side of Team Lethal Fox.
Yeah, waking up, and at the exact moment they had to, if they didn't want to go into the elimination bracket early on in this tournament. Let's see if they can close the deal and push this series to a Game 5. Onboard with Onboard now. The Battle for Camo is the name of the game at the start of this. Onboard trying to push this Kneeler spot. Great damage on the bounce spots. A couple players down bottom double stack. Loses a teammate down there. Forced to give it up. Nate will find Stellar in the dome, but nobody there to finish off Stellar. So Stellar walks away with that camo. It is going to be early pipes control, which is, I guess, what you would favor to have. But here comes Stellar with the camo, and he's going to have something to say about it. And the last time he had camo, he got into pipes and was a menace. But right now, playing his life like bottom middle, I'm not sure about this use. You want to be a little bit more aggressive in approaching that side of the map with the oddball and the shock rifle in hand.
I agree. It feels like he hasn't been like fully confident in where he wants to go, what route he wants to take. Does find himself into the pipes, but look how many teammates have fallen around him. Needs to do something big here. First shot does connect. Nice grenade to force that player backwards as well. Should be able to get his shields back, and now his teammates are coming off spawn.
Yeah, that shot with the shock rifle really stops the rest of Team Lethal Fox's ability to push out Stellar in this pipes position. Then Piggy's been able to find a kill, but Stellar's found one. Stellar gets no melee on Piggy, so a big kill from Piggy right there to remove the shock rifle from Stellar. Can he get this oddball in hand? He has the grapple, going to rotate it towards Blue. I love this rotation by Team Lethal Fox, but unfortunately, it is bound inside Blue. That's going to shut off that rotation, so Piggy doubles back. It's a trade. That's not worst case scenario, ball out in the open, but you do have 3 members down. Make it 4, and Bound now ball in hand and long haul.
Yeah, Bound sees the shock rifle, opts to pick it up, has the grapple, grapples it the exact same way that Piggy just did. And finally some scoring, at least for now. This long haul position can be good, but you need a lot of strong presence in pipes and tower to make it work. And so far, this oddball has just not been a very strong position for either team because those positions aren't held. And
yeah, normally a traversal lane to choose either do we want it in pipes or Blue, but
yeah,
kind of getting caught both ways. Didn't really have a safe option to transfer it to either. No information on Blue, and then the push across top mid stops you from going into long haul. So, I mean, we're tied up at 7, even though all of these kills have transpired. A lot of time off the clock. So this time could really start to become a factor later on in this round. And that could make it very difficult for both teams to try and sift through the decision-making of the objective.
Yeah, it's crazy for over 2 minutes to have a lapse in neutral time with so little scoring. New camo was up. I think Boo just burned it. So, oh no, he wasn't able to proc it actually, so I thought I saw the animation. Instead, Bound gets a full use out of this camo. Gets 1 kill already. Ball does get played, so that's big for Lethal Fox. You want to put this ball in the open, so they have to work for their time.
Yeah, how is Bound going to be able to play this? Nobody able to get that ball just yet, but Bound able to pick up that first overextended player that spawned over towards Elevator. That should open up the doors for Bebs to get the ball. Can they get it back in pipes? They're actually going to choose to bring it to the Needler towards Elevator. Bound still being a nuisance. Gets a shield back, gets a kill as well, and that should be Elevator pretty cleared for the first real setup of round 2.
Yeah, you would think that that kill bottom mid, Piggy should have had a death cam on Bound, maybe able to alert these players where he is, but he's just stayed alive nonetheless, able to position himself perfectly. Look how much damage he's able to output onto those crossing players. Is anyone there to finish it off though? Eco does get one onto Piggy, and Ascendant making himself a difficult kill, but feels like he might just be prolonging the inevitable as, wait, how is he still alive?
Oh my God.
He's still alive.
He just put Beps on skates, stays alive, and look at this, Eli. Even though all those kills felt like they went in Beps' favor, look at the score. It is actually Team Lethal Fox in the lead, and you just got world starred by Descendant, not even with the shot, just with the movement, with his ability to be a hard kill. You thought he was dead to rights. Never is Descendant. As he stays alive, he makes the play of the round so far to keep his team in this, because if they get that kill, they just flush out Elevator and they have a setup.
It's actually remarkable that this guy stayed alive through all that. Finds the perfect trade on, predicts the late jump from Stellar, and just keeps the reticle steady to get that kill. And you're exactly right. Team Lethal Fox have gotten, it's paid off in spades what Descendant was able to accomplish there in the Elevator. They now elect to rotate the ball towards pipes, get it right back in their hands after a few slays. Bound somehow, or sorry, Stellar somehow sneaks through the top though. Might be able to slow them down.
Yeah, it's trying to, but the ball's rotated into pipes, and all of a sudden now we're looking at almost a 40-point lead on the side of Team Lethal Fox, the ball rotations are perfect. The breakdown has got to be studied on the side of Beps here because it feels like they've got the slays to actually get the job done here in round 2, but the objective efficiency and then those kills blundered over towards Elevator have really impacted the outcome of the second round.
I'm pretty sure Beps have had all the camos as well, so the fact that Lethal Fox have such a strong lead shows just how well they're handling the chaos that Beps is throwing at them. Seems like Beps are able to get these kills, but there's always one more player that's just lurking and staying alive. And that's just paid off dividends so far for Team Lethal Fox.
Speaking of staying alive, great job by Penguin there. I mean, I don't know how he's still alive. He was spotted. He's been knocked to no shield 3 different times in this trippy area and still remains alive. And now with ball in hand, tries to manifest a comeback. It's going to take one hell of a hold here. But Beps doing everything right here momentarily to believe that it could be possible. I like the rotation to blue. You need to get another kill. Unfortunately, you lost your player in white, and you don't even get to play the ball. Booby gets back there in time. The stick would have been massive, but it falls short right past the legs of Bound, and that's going to force Bound to play it. So they are able to play this ball. The stick won't happen for Bound either. Envor stuck in the back of blue. The battle for pipes is what's important right now, and Stellar getting raided by nades is going to lose his life as Booba Doobu is going to be king of the glass.
That was actually such a huge play from Bound back C. I mean, if he doesn't get that kill on Boo Boo, they have a full setup. They're probably going to close out the round or get close to it.
We're looking at game 5.
Yeah, so massive play from Bound keeps them alive in this game. The problem is there's only 30 seconds of game clock left, so you've got to find slays. And Lethal Fox, they're kind of taking a page out of Beps' book and just keeping the chaos rolling. Like, how do you navigate when these guys are just running at you from all possible angles?
There's 18 seconds left. This round's going to end on time as Booba Doobu finds a double kill. You're not even going to have time to get off spawn if you're Bound and Eco. It's up to Stellar and Penguin to try and make a play. One of them just dropped down bottom middle. It's Stellar. He gets a kill. That's great, but you got to get that ball in your hand.
Yeah, that's
with
it.
1 second left. A Plasma Nade can deny it. It's going to push this series to a game 5 and what once looked like a guaranteed sweep.
Get more water.
Now is revitalized completely on the side of Team Lethal Fox, and we are going to a first to 50 kills to see who can advance in winner's bracket.
Wow, what a bounce back from this roster. Team Lethal Fox, they look like they weren't quite awake yet, but they are firmly awake now.
They are now. Let's take a look at the stats.
I gotta just say again, man, that the fact that Descendant stayed alive, I don't know if we have a replay on that, but he took 3 shots in the back as he crossed catwalk before he even got in there.
Well, Penguin casually shooting him with the plasma pistol, like he's going to go down eventually, and then all of a sudden he turns a corner, cuts the angle off.
Yeah, he's slipping and sliding all up and down in the elevator.
There were multiple players trying to kill him at this point. I mean, look at this. You're dead to rights, bud.
Yeah, before he even got here, though, he had taken damage, somehow found a way to get his shields, and then he's just hitting every possible route. Do you know how much, like, brain power it takes to do that? Like, to understand exactly what angle you're visible to the target that's chasing you? I mean, what a light from him. That completely flipped the complexion of this round.
If you're him, you're just taking these routes, and by the end of it, you're getting your shield back. Like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah, pretty much. He's like, help, help, help.
Pardon my French. So I'd be like, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm alive!
Yeah, like, I mean, props to the rest of the squad for bailing him out, but you got to have some swift movements to pull that off.
Unbelievable. And you could tell that, like, immediately after he goes and he fives the guy that late jumps him like pipe door, like that kind of fires him up and wakes him up, and like these guys are not on my level. Like all of a sudden, like, hey, they're not playing as strong as they once were.
Yeah.
And I'm starting to heat up. And I think that translated throughout the entire team. Taking a look at the stats, I mean, everybody had a pretty solid game on the side of Team Lethal Fox. It's great stats across the board. If you look at Envor's ball time, I'm sure he has a ton of it. And then Piggy leading the ways with the slays, 57 seconds for Envor leading the way there. I mean, everybody doing a hell of a job to get their team back into it. And when this Team Lethal Fox starts that spark, lights the fire starts to grow, and this team becomes more difficult to beat. And we've seen how Game 3 was close, and it had to be a miraculous comeback from Team Lethal Fox. Game 4 was pretty dominant on Team Lethal Fox's part. And now when you're going into Game 5, you got all of the momentum rolling on your side.
Yeah, shout out Piggy as well with the most damage in the lobby, 7,300. I hate to call out players for negative reasons, but Eco has had a bad couple games, both last game and this game. Kind of not really in the mix in the damage or kills or assist department, not even in the objective department, which is kind of very different from the first 2 games, right? He was leading the charge in the first 2 games. Need to see him pick it up here. I will say, you're right, Lethal Fox has a lot of momentum, but the thing is, Bebs, they've looked very good at Slayers.
Yeah.
And I think that they're going to have some confidence going into this, like, okay, this is a mode that we can close this out.
They have lost a game 5 already today. You do not want that to be the story written about your team. Whenever you lose multiple game 5s at a single tournament, usually that's a pretty bad tournament placing wise. So I'm looking at Bebs to really rebound. You gotta be able to capture the moment, and in these moments, the game 5s are the most important moments that are remembered, that allow your team to advance. Might sound redundant or obvious, but man, are these moments big. And I'm looking at Stellar to really lead the way. And Bound, you got to have one hell of a game here too. I'm looking at you to set the pace. Solitude Slayer, the name of the game. And this is the game type that they had a 10-kill lead on that they blew earlier today as well. So
it's Kraken Seas, that's right.
Game 5, Solitude Slayer, is that going to be what haunts this team, or is this team going to be able to rebound here? I like Bebs as a Solitude team overall, but having that in the back of your head that we slipped up already, obviously they've gone over and talked about what went wrong.
Yeah.
But they can't have it happen again.
Yeah, you know there was already a conversation had. Elamite was, we could see them having the conversation as soon as that series was over.
Yeah.
But it's something they've been thinking about for the last couple hours now. And can they right the wrongs, the mistakes that they made? To me, it's really about the first domino. You cannot have any sold deaths. You can't scam a single death, because that often leads to the whirlwind. You find yourself in the blender with no way out.
On this map specifically, you get put in a blender and it is hard to get out. They almost have to overextend in order for you to get out.
Yeah, and like the only solution to that, right, is the beginning. You can't solve it after you're already in the blender. It's already too late. So you got to just not allow yourself to fall into that. And we talked about it before. If a couple of your teammates die, sometimes it's better to sit and rat than it is to try to make a hero play and follow up on damage.
Notice how Descendant's kind of leading the charge in the comms here going into game 5. Still a young gun in my head, but I mean a guy that really started to take over towards the end of that last game, and he's going to have to take it upon himself to really start to try and create the difference and be that difference maker, the MVP of this series. And if he is, that's going to give Team Lethal Fox an extra leg of firepower that is just so difficult. When this kid is on fire, he is special to watch. I would love to see a big game out of Descendant, and you can tell he's fired up if he's the one vocalizing what the priority focus is going into this game 5.
Yeah, I'm looking at Descendant. I'm looking at Envor. If there's a player that I think of as a game 5 clutch player, it's Envor.
Yeah, he does show up in big moments.
I've seen him drop 20 or more kills in so many game 5s. I mean, dating back to year 1 of Halo Infinite.
Reminds me of a young clutch.
Everyone reminds you of clutch.
Only when they're playing good.
We don't talk about the other times. But
that's an older.
Oh man, but no, he really does just rise to the occasion, finds ways to win, and he's momentum based, and this is a momentum map.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. I could see Envor. I can picture that. On the side of Bebs, you called out Eco, needs to step up for his team to really take charge, but I mean, it's got to be Stellar, and not, in my opinion. Bound is so good, especially on a map like Solitude, at creating pace and chaos amongst the other team.
Yes.
If he's able to stay alive and play his life and deal the amount of damage that Bound can deal, it is going to give Bebs everything they need to get across the finish line. But only one of those two things can be true, right?
Yeah.
Only one of those things is going to happen. And we're ready to kick this game 5 off, ladies and gentlemen. Championship bracket, winners bracket round 1, and we already got a game 5. Everything the doctor prescribed for us this week, and I'm stoked to get this one underway. We're going to kick this one off with Envor. Looks like it's a double push towards the truck for Bebs in a double push driveway. Envor wisely backs down. He's going to relocate now that he's got the information. Stellar's going to have the shock rifle already in his hands. And what does that spell for Bebs' opportunity here?
both teams actually playing quite defensively. We don't see just like a bum rush for the camo like you often see. Instead, we're playing a game of chess here. Only one kill so far. Now finally a couple more players in the lobby fall. It looks like Team Lethal Fox have the early edge, but can Stellar at least burn this? No, that's going to be massive momentum swing for Team Lethal Fox.
Yeah, you got to think that's not Stellar's responsibility to go for that camo, especially when you have the shotgun. You're the only one kind of anchoring that top mid position. Where are the rest of Beps? And who's going to be able to prioritize that? Now it's Descendant with the camo and the shock, because you brought both the power up to the power weapon and got taken down. The first shot rings loud across the server. It's a 6-1 commanding lead for Team Lethal Fox opens this game.
And look at this. They're all spawning snipe. They're stuck. This is like shooting fish in a barrel, literally, on this map.
Hell yeah.
You want to do that as much as possible. And look at this. They got the first couple of kills and they backed up. So they allowed them to continue spawning on the snipe side. I think they actually opened up the blue side, though. And with those blue spawns, Veps actually have a chance to fight out.
Yeah, I actually don't like them slowing that down there. You want to get those last 2 kills before the rest of the team spawns up there, but maybe a big mistake there for Team Lethal Fox allows Veps to get back into this. However, the score still reads 12-3. And look at where Veps are stuck inside blue. That's probably the worst place to be stuck. Assists are coming through on everybody's screen, which means the score is getting more and more out of hand. 14-5 now, so Veps does trade out a couple of kills in that, but at some point you got to make up the difference. It's almost a 9-kill lead at this point.
And somehow Pound just gets in. Did not slow down whatsoever. Piggy thought that they wouldn't charge him that quickly, but Envor finds a star in the feed. That's going to be massive to kind of neutralize the situation that could have gotten bad.
Big combo.
Huge combo now. Yeah, picking that up off of Piggy's dead body, and now new camo is coming up in about 15 seconds. I think that's going to really spell this mid game.
Now look at this. It's Veps who have Team Lethal Fox trapped all over snipe. We saw how Team Lethal Fox were able to approach the situation. They got the first 2 kills. They ended up not pushing like we said.
Yeah.
But this is Veps' opportunity with the same trap to influence the rest of this game. 9-15, so this game a lot closer than it used to be, and camo in the hands of Penguin is big.
See them just corral them like sheep in the corner so they could grab the camo. I mean, I love the way Veps played that. You know, they didn't even need to get the kills, but even still, Team Lethal Fox just weathered the storm. They threw some perfect coordinated grenades to take out the camo player immediately, and they've neutralized that situation and then flipped the map control back into their hands so quickly.
Back up to a 9-kill lead, and that grenade was insane to hit Penguin in the face, knocks him to no shield, and they wiped that camo from being part of the equation of the setup of Veps. What once looks like a promising opportunity for Veps to really take a lead in a game that they were once getting blown out of is now still in the favor of Team Lethal Fox. Stellar does have the shock rifle over. Pushing into the yard, hits the first shot, doing stellar things. 3 straight kills go to Veps. Last player alive's bottom dip. And if he hides there, he's going to spawn his team. Bottom snipe, top snipe, and now another trap for Veps to try and execute on.
This is the play we talked about, though, right? Your team's dying. You're the last guy. You sit and you wait. And Boo Boo was close enough to the blue spawns that nobody showed up there. And they actually get the opening slay off the back of Boo Boo staying alive. And they might even be able to flip this whole situation unless Stellar makes some great shots here.
Yeah, both teams playing phenomenal out of these disadvantageous spots. Stellar hits a nice no-scope as he turns before getting taken down to limit the damage done, but still a 5-kill lead here for Team Lethal Fox.
Boo Boo Doo Boo, 8 kills, 7 assists, only 3 deaths. This is the guy at the beginning of the series that started the series 5-20 in game 1, but has completely flipped the narrative and is locked in, trying to lead his team to victory. Positioning definitely favoring Veps here.
Good info.
Team Lethal Fox is kind of trapped, but yeah, like you said, good info. Sees that player trying to cross, able to call him out. Penguin somehow doesn't die to that shot, despite being no shields. And Veps, I guess, don't have enough shields to advance just yet.
Now they're trying to push over towards posters. You can see the 2-2 split here as 2 players in yard, 2 players pushing posters. There's a lot of responsibility on those 2 poster players to find that opening pick. They do just that. Stellar finds the kill, but as I say that, Bound on the other side dies. I like being able to isolate the other 2 out. Good rotation from Boo Boo Doo Boo to get eyes on bottom snipe. He finds perfect shots there. He's posted up back blue, comfortable as could be, up 7.
I mean, that was just such a heads-up play from Boo Boo, right? He says his teammate is yelling, "I'm being chased, bottom snipe."
I got you.
Yeah, he just trades out the kill. When you have this big of a lead, as long as you trade that kill out, you control the map, and you keep things so far away, out of reach for Veps to get back into this.
How much Boo Boo Doo Boo is doing posted up in blue. How often do you see someone just staple themselves over towards blue and anchor that position?
I would have left a long time ago, but Boo Boo sees the game differently than most players. One of the most unique minds in the game. He's found immense success so far.
10-9-4. A couple of teammates go down for Lethal Fox, but Descendant slows the game down with camo. They do spot him out top yard. He tries to drop. He gets chased. That camo gets negated. And this Veps seems so good at seeing those camos, so no surprise that they were able to hunt him down. But that was a big kill to remove him from the damage that he was potentially going to do. Still,
wow.
A 7-kill game for Team Lethal Fox. Bound picking up a kill, trying not to get traded out, but trying to play his life. Gets surrounded once again and gets flushed out of blue. And a great job by Team Lethal Fox once again to be put on respawn, to lose your camo guy, but still maintain some way of trading these kills to keep your lead in fashion.
Look at this positioning from Boo, taking the low ground, wants to find an off angle that is not expected. Somehow Descendant, fighting for his life, almost turns 2 by himself. Boo now gonna reposition back to the more traditional spot to find the spawner. Eco just barely ducks under the headshot. But look at the damage here. You expect the rest of the players to just push off of the damage that's been done.
Bubadubu's going to do it himself, he says. There's a player behind the pillar right to his back. Does he get back smacked? Is a big question. There's one right behind
his teammate back smacked him.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Descendant back smacked the guy that was about to back smack Boo.
I mean, Jesus, I was nervous for the kid. 40 to 30, though. The lead up to 10.
It feels like everything that could go right is going right for Lethal Fox in situations that are a little bit, you know, shaky or could be disastrous. They're finding a way to make it happen. Also, Boo shocks the BR pad for the chain lightning damage onto that player. It's both an information and it slows them down.
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but that information's huge. Bubadubu lines up the shot, hits the shot, the last shot, the shock rifle rings, bells as the lead is extended to 12.
Boo having a huge game. Let's go into a listen-in for the end of this game with Team Lethal Fox.
I'm going driveway. Driveway now.
I'm up. Go glass. I'm in glass.
You're up here.
Watch out,
And you're up here again. Watch out, yard, guys. Two watch out, yard.
Watch out,
Driveway up. Weak.
Camo up.
That's one S. They have camo, guys. Alright, they have camo. We gotta reset.
Hide. Turtle.
They have camo.
LR weak. Over here. They're hitting out mid.
They're gonna speak, bro. They might think we're at blue already.
Could be Xbox. Hey, he's Xbox.
That's more camo. I just saw him. He backed up.
Xbox weak. They're baiting us up.
Posers. Alright, I died. Top mid, and posers. Top mid and posers. Yo. That's one camo. I saw him. Yo, posers, one shot.
That's one again. Reset.
Camo weak. Yeah, I'm good. I know, I'm good.
Okay, camo is side. He's one-shot benches.
Alright.
He's one-shot benches going posters.
I'm grabbing these stickies.
Yo, spawn close. That means they're yard probably.
Yo, flower door. Watch out, flower door.
Here, Jesse.
Look, tunnel. Yo, loop, one shot, in loop.
Loop, on Lee. Going.
Dead. I got naded. I got naded. I don't know.
Tram, maybe?
Maybe yard.
Probably hiding. We gotta check corners. Yeah, you're up here, 2 guys. I'm gonna collect up.
Yeah.
Bound.
Driveway. One time.
You're up here.
Nice!
Come on!
The roars from Encore heard around this venue here as the reverse sweep is official. Team Lethal Fox wake up in the middle of the series and somehow spark a flame that continues throughout the winner's bracket and will advance to round 2. An unbelievable showing. And I mean, Eli, we called out players to watch, players that were going to dictate the outcome of the final game. But we didn't talk about Bubadubu being one of those players, and what a special performance Bubadubu had in that final game to will his team over the finish line. And you can't say enough about a player that struggled early on in the series, found his footing, and then made sure his team crossed the finish line.
Yeah, I feel like Bubu's a very kind of introverted, like self-reflective type person, right? But he also has a lot of self-confidence. So despite going 5-20 in the first game, he looked inward and said, I'm better than this. And he brought it out and showed us just how much better he is. And really just iced up in that end game. All smiles now as him and Onboard recount the way that game just played. Bubadubu, 15 kills, only 7 deaths, and 12 assists. I mean, that's one of the best Slayer performances we've seen all tournament.
I could have guessed there would have been a special Bubadubu performance somewhere along the way when I saw a dog holding a lightsaber earlier this weekend. The force is strong in this site, and Bubadubu playing lights out when his team needed him most. And Team Lethal Fox will take the series win. We got to talk about Beps, however. The crumble that was the series for Beps, how strong they looked in those first 2 games. We were talking about a potential run that Beps could potentially go on to find themselves in I don't know, a grand finals appearance, but that seems far away now that this series is finally over and done with.
I'm glad I didn't go too far with it, and I backtracked and I said that the reverse sweep is possible, but at the time, I wasn't really believing in it, to be honest. They really turned up. They turned on the Jets. They found some energy. They dug deep. And this is why this guy, Piggy, you can't forget about him, man. This guy finds himself deep in these tournaments all the time. And we got ourselves a treat here, Wes. I think we got the FFA Finals. And we'll try to get the names on screen for you as soon as we can. I know you weren't really much of an FFA guy back in the day.
Not an FFA guy.
But this will be fun. I think we had some pretty big names in this one. And it looks like we've got Serix, Killjoy, Nuclear Blaze, Maddie, Command Station, Snarky, Cammy, and Saves are the players in this lobby. Taking a quick look, the player in the lead with 4, now 5. 486 is Serix. I'm actually not familiar with Snarky or Cammy. But we do have a lot of familiar faces in here. Nuclear Blaze, Maddie, and Command Station have made many top 8s over the course of Halo Infinite.
Interesting to see the Heatwave isn't G8 in FFA. I don't know traditional FFA rulings, but the Heatwave being put to use, you got to question that, in my opinion. But hey, I guess it's fair game. Yeah,
it's been fair game. So I actually competed in the World's FFA this past year.
Okay.
So I had spent some time in the Regulator Discord. They're just a group of guys that practice FFA all the time.
They regulate the rules.
And that's why they're the regulators. They're the governing body of FFA. But yeah, they said, yeah, we play with everything on the map. Do you, man? I think it's because it's just too hard to like enforce. With a lot of different players.
Yeah, I could see it. Plus, it's a more of an open bracket style, right, where you have just about anyone that can sign up. And how are you gonna officially establish those gentlemen's agreements amongst everyone in the competition?
And what happens if it's G8 the whole time, but then it's like comes down to the last 2 kills in the finals and someone picks it up?
I promise you, I'd be picking it up.
That's a big check of money to get.
I'm waving Tony for that check.
Yeah, Tony deserves it. Yeah, so we've got a lot of heavy hitters in here. We'll try to get the names on, like I said. 488 is Cammy.
Okay.
And this player's mouse and keyboard, 489, that is Snarky. Okay, so Snarky is the one on M&K. Not sure if anyone else in this lobby is M&K.
You got to think M&K would give you a massive advantage, especially in a mode like free-for-all where everyone is a threat. Any angle that you need to rotate to is a potential opportunity.
You would think so, but where does mouse and keyboard struggle? It's like close
range.
And most of your fights are going to be isolated close range. Maybe have a little bit of a melee advantage. I've seen mouse and keyboard players like hit one melee and then jump, and then they can like look down really fast.
Quick actions like that, yes, but tracking at close range is going to be the difficult problem to try and solve. We got names. We have a name.
Here we go.
Oh, we have names.
Yeah, we have names. And Command Station finds herself a little bit far behind. I want to say she's probably the crowd favorite here.
I'm rooting for.
I think she's the only former winner, if I'm not mistaken, in this lobby. I don't think anyone else in this lobby has won. Maybe Nuclear Blaze, actually. I know he's gotten a few second and thirds at least.
Yep.
But for anyone that's new to watching FFA, to be honest, all it is, it's 15-minute timer. Get the most kills you can in 15 minutes. Your deaths only matter in tiebreaker situations. So optimal strategy is really just to hold forward at all times. You want to get in as many engagements as possible and just try to get a kill before you die. It's only a 6-second respawn. So even if you trade out, you're going to be back in the mix quickly enough. So you'll see a lot of melee trades go down.
Snarky's starting to heat up, and we are joined by Why Not Be Reckless for the Free-for-All Championship here. Tony, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I got the chance to watch the semifinals, and let me tell you, some players got hype to be making their first grand finals. I know Killjoy's in here, mostly known for doing a lot of the college Halo stuff a little bit. Obviously, Maddie and Command Station, who actually have teamed together in the past. Now they're going to be coming together here in the free-for-alls and putting down some damage. And somebody who knows a thing or two about free-for-alls is going to be joining us, because my man has won FFA on the biggest stage, and of course, as my man Wyatt last shot.
Yo, what's going on?
Online God himself takes the time to sit down with this.
So far, a solid weekend for you. We've been keeping up, and you guys look pretty locked in. But I want to pick your brain about FFA. You were in this world for a while before you really got a chance in the 4 scene. What was your kind of approach to FFA, and like what are you looking for in a good FFA player?
Pretty much the core values of FFA is just like guaranteeing your kills. I feel like that's like pretty much like a surface level basic, right? You don't want to take too many pivs. You kind of just want to maybe trade out some kills that you could end up getting third parties and stuff like that.
Yeah. Can you move the mic a little bit closer?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just about getting like your kills, honestly. Making sure you're trading the right kills, making sure you're reading the spawns, not getting caught off guard across the map, and just playing your life, all in all.
How do you feel about the items on the map? In my opinion, the sticky grenades are probably one of the most important things because you can kind of guarantee a trade in some situations with no shields. Is that something you think about? Do you go out of your way to get like stickies or anything else on the map?
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, it's all about just like optimizing your routes as soon as you come off spawn, and also like going through death cam and trying to figure out who's where and what the fastest route to get to an enemy is and what damage you can pick up on and what kills you can clean up as well.
Yeah, I think that's a big point. The death cam is so powerful in this game in both fours and FFA, but in FFA even more so probably because you can literally go to their POV while you're dead, and if you quickly scan through it, you can see exactly where everybody's at and then make a decision about your route immediately off spawn. But as we're in the mid game here, we still got 9 minutes of this FFA. We got a lot of time to kill. Tell us about your weekend so far. How's the team feeling? And
how'd winners bracket round 1 go? I don't think we saw.
Yeah. Pretty sure we ended up 3-0. I think it was the Syrian Morgan team. They were looking good, honestly. They were looking pretty good.
Team you might not have expected to be there,
that
right?
beat Majin to get into bracket play.
Big upset for
them.
Bit
of a surprise to not see Majin get to bracket play, but yeah, shout out to the young guns getting it done.
Oh yeah.
Who do y'all play next? Do you know?
I'm pretty sure we're waiting on Bebs, or no, not Bebs, excuse me. Luminon versus TLF, and then we play, I'm pretty sure Kraken after that. On main, so.
Have you guys played Kraken Siege in this tournament?
No, we have not.
Okay.
They're looking pretty strong. I think they're, in my opinion, like the wild card to give you guys some trouble, to give Luminon some trouble.
Yeah, I feel like that team is like full of like shooters on the team. Like they all are very good individually. It's all about just like piecing it together at the right time.
Yeah, efficient objective work. I think that separates you guys from the rest of your team, or the other teams. What is something you guys have been focused on coming into this event?
Honestly, just playing our own screens. Just like obviously having like teamwork, but on top of that, just like making sure we're all good. Like on our P's and Q's individually, because like if you all can play individually right, like together,
good things happen.
Right. Exactly.
As we see a huge lead now for Maddie. Maddie actually soaring into the lead. He's actually 6 kills ahead. That's a pretty big lead in FFA. Maddie, I think, hasn't won any of these yet, but he's gotten close a bunch. He's been like 2nd, 3rd. He's made a lot of finals and semifinals. So this would be a huge win for him. Of course, Command Station, the only former winner in this lobby, but she's far behind. At this stage, you kind of, like, do you even think Command Station has enough time to get back into this? At some point, you feel like you're just already out of it.
Yeah, you just feel frustrated, in my opinion. Been there.
Yeah. That's why you don't like FFA.
I don't like it because I don't like battle royales. I don't like getting third party. I want to square up with somebody that's won to square up with me, not run and give somebody else the kill.
Fair enough.
One thing that really stands out to me is Maddie's not giving any kills away at all. Like, you have so many people in the lobby that have double-digit assists, and Maddie not only with the high amount of kills, but also not giving up any kills.
I'd be so checked if I was behind him and saw 3 assists, and I have like 12 or 15. Like that's where I mentally just get out of the FFA.
But it kind of goes to what Lashot was saying. Like, he's probably just taking really good routes. Like, he's finding positions where he can convert kills. He can pick off players, get third-party double kills. I feel like third-party double kills, if you're getting more of those than anybody else in the lobby, you're going to win the lobby.
Yeah, 100%.
Seen a triple so far. I think I saw an overkill on the kill feed earlier.
I saw that.
A couple nice little multi-kills coming out.
I heard someone yell, "Sean," after those.
No, they wouldn't say that.
By the way, I know I'm not familiar with Kami. I apologize. Wyatt, are you familiar with K-A-M-I? I believe it's Kami. I could be pronouncing it wrong. That's the only player in the lobby. Yeah. Coming out of nowhere, making a grand finals. Maybe somebody doing a rebrand.
Yeah, that's a good point. Could be a player we know that's using a different tag. Saves is a guy that I think is quite good at the video game. He was on that roster with Blood Reyna, Wile E. Coyote, that made pools at the last event.
Yeah, back in Birmingham, yeah.
In Birmingham. He's been kind of popping off, making a name for himself. To find himself in the finals here is pretty good.
36-35. We have ourselves a game here. Cammy actually leading the lobby now, stolen it. A little bit. Maddie slows down a little bit, and it gives an opportunity to make this a little bit more interesting. 5 minutes on the clock, so plenty of time for anybody kind of in that 28 kill mark range to really start making plays and get themselves involved to a last place finish.
Last shot, do you ever miss playing FFA, or are you glad that those days are behind you?
I mean, sometimes FFA can be really frustrating whether you're practicing or playing at the LAN, just because, you know, I mean, if we're looking at Maddie right now, he has 8 assists. I would say this is a pretty, almost perfect game out of him. The lower the assists, in my opinion, just the better you're playing in general. But yeah, I mean, I do miss it just a little bit, but I mean, I wouldn't trade it for what I have right now, for sure.
I don't think many people would.
I'm sure, yeah.
I will say, Maddie so far this weekend, he's been so impressive. We saw him drop a quickly triple kill in the first series of the actual tournament. And even that first game, I think when he started the game off 12-1, he's been ridiculous so far. This really has been his weekend.
Yeah, sometimes it's just your weekend.
He's one of the nicest people and chillest individuals in the scene, in my opinion, too. He's just so down to earth. Like, it's hard to root against Maddie. If you've ever had a conversation with him, you would know why I say that. We're getting towards the end game here. 4 minutes left on the clock. Maddie has found his rhythm once again. Now, out of nowhere, 4-kill lead. He did definitely have a little bit of a slow patch, which does happen in FFA. Sometimes you just go through a dry spell where it doesn't feel like your timing's working. Is there anything that you do to kind of lock back in or stay focused? You just say okay, this just happens.
I mean, yeah, sometimes you just go life to life and you don't really get a kill, or you get third party, then you get your kill stolen, and you're like, oh wow, I mean, that was a super annoying fight.
Yeah.
But it's all about just regaining mentally, because this is a super mental game. Regardless of what happens, you have to feed positive energy, and I feel like whatever you give the game, it gives you back. Most of the time, so yeah, trading and getting on that right timing or that right spawn or stuff like that, and getting more info is always a really good thing to go by.
Speaking of info, I just got some big time intel. Tommy finished first place in Birmingham's free-for-all, ahead of Command Station, finished second place. So Tommy's been there, done that.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Forgive me, I was not familiar with your
Yeah. That's pretty
so
cool.
he's looking for the 2P right now, huh?
I guess so. And looking good, might I say.
He's
only
coming
a few kills behind Maddie.
Now, before you won the World's FFA, did you win any of the other ones? Because I know you played in a lot.
Yeah, well, I actually competed in Arlington that year. That was my first FFA finals. Got second in that, second in Fort Worth, and then ended up winning the World's FFA. Yeah.
Who'd you lose to in the two you lost?
I lost to Goober, and I lost to Furiously.
Okay.
Yeah.
Respectable players.
Yeah. The thing was, we got top 3. All of us got top 3. All 3 of those events, and it was I guess it was just my time. So.
Yeah, that's a good time to have your time.
That's right.
I'll let you guys have this one if it means I get mine later on.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see all the regulators, they just all do well. Then Lego ended up winning the World Championship last year. Goober, the most decorated FFA player in this game. He's unfortunately not here this weekend, so maybe opening the door for some other people to shine. Nuclear Blaze, I feel like, has had so many close calls as well. That's one of your buddies from the OG days, right?
Yeah. I actually used to team with him back in the start of the game. Yeah.
He's been second, third a lot in a lot of these FFAs. Still hasn't found his win just yet. But down to the wire, Maddie still up.
First player to cross 50.
Yeah, 51. Cammy just 2 behind. Minute and a half, and you just got to lock in. But that ties things up, and Maddie's got to see that on the scoreboard, start getting a little nervous.
Yeah, absolutely. Last minute. Now all of a sudden the gunfights have a little tension next to them. Let's see how these players ice up.
I don't think it's done. Beautiful kill, ends up getting cleaned up real quick, and that's 52 takes the lead. This Tommy.
Okay, another
it's all
trade
tied
out.
up.
Yeah, just lots of trades. That's what you're used to seeing. At some point, though, if you're a couple kills behind, you no longer can go for the trade. You gotta stay on the map.
I think that was Maddie that just got one.
Does Cammy take advantage of it? No, they're still locked at 53 all. This could come down to the wire. Maddie takes the lead for now. Cammy down by 1. Command Station far behind. Unable to make anything happen. 54 all between Cammy and Maddie.
Short.
Yeah, Cammy goes down though, so Maddie has a little bit more time on the map. Needs to stay alive here, I feel.
Nice trade. Honestly, that's all you can ask for there.
But Kami must have got a double kill immediately off spawn. They're up to 56. So now Maddie has to find something. Just 12 seconds left. Kill stolen from Cammy. Maddie finds one. They're tied at 56. This could come down to deaths. And Cammy has significantly less deaths.
Oh!
Wait.
56.
I think Matt.
Cammy wins by
deaths?
Yeah.
I think so.
They had the same assist too, so you can't even complain about that. Cammy goes back to back.
Wow.
Wearing the cow hat too?
The ninja special.
Holy, he's locked in.
Oh my god.
I haven't seen that since Reach days.
Where'd this guy come from? I don't know if I've ever even seen him like in the playlist.
He didn't say a word, pulled up for the 2P. I don't know. Kind of, is that Aura?
That's Aura.
It looks like Aura to me.
He's mogging the entire time.
The cow hat on, just, yo, GG's, man. Yo, GG's, guys.
Is he kind of like Goober? Does he play fours? Like, I know because Goober like didn't want to play fours. Does Kami actually play fours, or is he just a free-for-all demon?
Someone tell us what this guy's gamer tag is, because, like, I'm really curious now. I want to say I've played against someone with a similar tag in matchmaking, but it could be different. Is he from the UK?
Yep, I
think he is.
Either that or he's just UK proud.
4,000 miles to be here.
Wow.
I've collected another win in FFA. I'm kind of just like, I'm happy, you know, I'm happy. I can't be mad. Thank you guys for supporting, bro. I appreciate it. Love, love, love.
What an absolute legend.
Wow.
4,000 miles to be here.
He just made a fan of all of us.
Wow.
I mean, that accent, I'm jealous of that accent, man. I wish I had that.
You don't like mine?
I mean, mine's closer to yours than it is to his, that's for sure.
Oh, man. Yeah, unbelievable story. Traveling all the way here, getting the job done, and I mean, humble in his interview, too. I'd have been smack talking to everybody at that station. You.
72% accuracy as well. That's a pretty straight shooter in FFA. Maybe not as straight as last shot. Do you remember your accuracy numbers when you were playing FFA?
I have no idea. The only thing I do remember is the lobby before we got to the finals, I dropped 65.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, I think I won. Yeah.
Won by like 10 or more, right?
Yeah. It was
the finals were a lot closer though, if I remember right.
Yeah, I think it was like 3 or 4 kills.
Yeah. Well, congrats to Cammy. They're going to walk away with, I believe, 2,000? I'm not sure how much.
That'll pay for the plane ticket and the trip.
For sure. So while we got you on the desk here, last shot, what's next for you? I guess you said you're just waiting for a couple matches and then you play Kraken.
Yeah.
What's your read on Kraken so far this weekend? Are you guys worried about them? What do you think?
I mean, we're just going in playing our game. I don't really think we should really be worried about anything. I feel like the more we worry, the more things you got to think about, the more you overthink and you overdo things, and that's just not really how we are. I think we just go in and play our game. We know how things roll and get it done.
Love that.
Yeah, you've seen Druck in the past, you know. So you've been in that locker room, been watching the film with them. Anything that you kind of took on your way to Shopify, you just forgot everything you had for Pure, and then just say, you know what, I'm just listening for.
There's definitely a lot of things that I've learned from that Pure roster, coming up. That was kind of like my first pro team, right?
That was a fun team to watch.
Yeah, I mean everything, like every roster I've been on pretty much has always had great vibes and all that stuff. So it's like I just know these guys are going to be trying to go in and trying to play fast and just get the job done against us, because I think we all kind of know how each other play.
Looks like we're hopping on board already with the action. Luminon Gaming versus Team Lethal Fox here. Winners bracket round 2, and Team Lethal Fox coming off a reverse sweep of Bebs. You know that they're hot, and they're starting this round off in their favor as well. So Luminon Gaming going to have to try and put that fire out, but it's easier said than done, because we know players like Onboard, Piggy, when they start roaring, all of a sudden they start shooting a little bit straighter than what it feels like they're supposed to, and that's going to be problems for Luminon to try and solve. They do get the ball in hand, and they're going to try and manifest a quick comeback in this early game.
And now you are more than welcome to stay as long as you want, of course, but it would be fun to pick your brain during this matchup.
All right.
Luminon, one of those teams that, I mean, kind of the only team that's giving you guys trouble.
Yeah.
What do you think they're doing differently than other teams?
I just feel like they're gelling together faster than most teams as soon as they form. I feel like they kind of got to work instantly, even whenever Descendant was on the roster. I feel like they just kind of got to work, started scrimming, started putting the pieces together to how to beat us. Specifically, even watching our games, going over our starts and stuff like that. So I think that's what kind of separated them from most other teams.
And any read on Team Lethal Fox is another team that kind of just came together and you know, I feel like they had pretty good chemistry out the gate. Maybe a little bit of puzzle pieces that just magically fit together. They're maybe stronger than most people would think. Who do you think is like a player that makes them so dangerous?
I feel like honestly, Descendant or Boo Boo could be the X factor for this team. I feel like all the team, or like I feel like they've all teamed with each other as well before, and I feel like they kind of know how each other want to play the game, what the kind of pace they want to play, what they want to play for, and stuff like that. So I feel like that's kind of what sets them apart from most teams as well.
Yeah, did you get to watch the reverse sweep at all?
Yeah, I watched the Solitude Slayer. It was a pretty convincing win, honestly, out of Team Lethal Fox. So props to them.
Yeah, Boo Boo popped off.
Hey guys, what's up?
What's going on?
On the couch. Eli, I know you've been casting for like 2 hours now.
Yeah, I'll leave. I get it. Guys.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to make sure.
It's not like that. Whoa.
I just want to make sure you get a break. You know?
No, I appreciate it. I do need some water and go to the bathroom, but you guys have fun, and I'll be back.
I appreciate it. Yo, we're coming in. Yo, we had like some crazy game 5, right? You know, I'm joining in. Last year, you're welcome to the caster. You want to get caster mode with us?
I don't even know if I can do that. I don't even know if my brain will work that fast.
I think you got it, man. You could do this with us. Either way, we had a crazy game 5 finish that allowed Team Lethal Fox to stay up and in the tournament. Luminon Gaming going to be their next challenge. They went to a game 4 against SWAT LATAM. And we've had a lot of Halo action right into the last winners quarterfinal, into FFA, right into semifinal. So Halo. And right now, I mean, it seems like Luminon Gaming is just taking care of business.
They really are, and honestly, so with Team Lethal Fox. I mean, going down to the wire with Beps and then having to run right into Luminon right afterwards, but they look ready. Meanwhile, Luminon have a slight little lead. Another former teammate of your last shot. I feel like I've been saying that the whole time, so you've been sitting down.
There's definitely, I mean, I feel like even, you know, our team, our old roster here, kind of like everybody kind of split up and went their separate ways. And honestly, I kind of think it made everybody better just to get in a new environment and kind of get with some new people and new ideas and just new in general. It kind of resets you and kind of makes you play better at the end of the day.
Well, I'm going to give you a casting crash course. I want you to have the success to feel like you can cast whenever you want. So this is your job. You're an analyst, right?
All right.
So I want you to look for the plays. The second you see something that's interesting, right, like a rotation, a ball play, whatever, you're the expert, right?
Okay.
Just come in. Just tell us, hey, like, boom. If you need to go, like, hey, throw your hand up, whatever it is, get in, because I want to hear the top level analysis right away, because I feel like you've been, you know, one of the smartest players in the game.
But I feel like he has a voice of a play-by-play. Why are you trying to make him an analyst?
I'm putting you in a box already.
I think he has a voice of a player. How about this? Instead of explaining the why something happens, explain as it's happening and make it exciting. He's trying to put you in this analyst box. I think you got a good voice for the play-by-play.
Okay.
You know what? Do whatever feels natural for you.
Ready, Boo Boo Doo Boo getting this camouflage, and honestly, well known for his camo plays. That time going to be cut short onto this. Just 12 more seconds for Luminon Gaming to take this round, but Team Lethal Fox has this tower control. Ball stuck within this tower. 3 players for Luminon here trying to make it chaotic, but Piggy winning that first fight, giving the freedom for Descendant to grab this ball, but it's not quite over yet. Talik trying to get damage in, but Piggy, the savior once again. Ball is strongly held by Team Lethal Fox in this tower.
88 points so far for Luminon. Meanwhile, Team Lethal Fox, the ones that are scoring. Somehow, Trippy wants to find an entry, but runs right into a nade, and 2 teammates quickly go down. Team Lethal Fox continue to score, and if things continue like this, they could be winning first round.
And this is surprisingly slow. I feel like we should see some pep in the step, but right now it's going to be the lead that transitions to Team Lethal Fox before the play goes off. I mean, last shot, what took them so long to get to this ball?
I mean, I feel like off the ball reset around the 50-point mark from TLF, Luminon really never got their feet back. Oh.
Double kill.
Keep going, Trippy. Come on, heat up. Big game Trip.
Big game Trip with the sniper. Gets the shots, but can't get around the corner. It's Piggy once again. Piggy not able to get the next. Precision shuts him down, but he's the last alive. Team Lethal Fox, 2 players on the ball, and they just need 12 seconds. Can Luminon Gaming even get here in time is the question. Get on the high horse. Do what you need to do. Talik going to be the first player in, but there's 3 players of TLF here. The nade connects. They're trying to move this one away, and Talik has to vacate. But the ball still on the ground. A 2-point difference, but TLF picks it up. They just need a couple seconds more, but it's Piggy, the last last alive. Luminon Gaming, they got the break, and with it, they might just get round one. They will.
One massive thing I do want to point out here is how Envor did spawn out A and then got killed, opening up the pinch for Luminon and close the round.
Oh man, so go in a little bit more. I love it, right? So then, what's the next layer? Why does that work?
So Envor, his whole role as he spawns out as that like third or last guy, he should be able to just hold his team's pinch. But ends up he dies, and then Luminon is just getting a free collapse on the entire roster.
God damn, that's good, dude. That's top tier analysis. He is built for the chair.
His time.
It's not but when you're waiting for grand finals, you know, you're gonna be the first ever pro player, pro analyst, right? It's like in between.
I think it's time to do both. I just sit there and on the mic while I'm playing. I think I can do it.
Wait, while you're playing?
I think it's time.
Whoa.
I literally see Clutch shaking in his chair. I think
he just knows I'm coming for his job.
Here we go. Envor hitting the big shot, has camo and snipe. TLF didn't get that first round, but a strong start to the second. We'll see if Envor can make up for the mistake in the previous round. Not quite able to hit that, but a couple players. Oh my God, it's all the players suddenly for Luminon Gaming that have appeared, and they're breaking through.
They come and seem out of nowhere, find the first pick. That's the opening. Ultimately, Talik and the rest of Luminon want to play through the nades, are going down. Eventually, they land right at Piggy. They are able to play that ball off the map, so the reset by Team Lethal Fox.
I mean, hey, look, ball resets seem to be at a premium sometimes on this map. They're very important to your success. I mean, why is it that important for you to get that ball off the map? Why?
I mean, it's really important for you to kind of play the ball in certain situations just to kind of get your team a full reset, per se. Kind of hidden in the name. But yeah, I mean, it's super good just to be able to reset the ball and also just reset the entire play. And maybe, you know, if you're the team who's down in time, you know, it's super good just to be able to have that leeway to get that the ball map.
So we know resets are important in oddball, but what's been interesting on Livefire in particular, and I feel like your guys is a team that does this a lot, is we actually see a lot of emphasis on the A side hold, like Luminon Gaming had. They stayed at A, now rotating out towards B to get to that reset spot. But why is it that this side of the map feels so powerful that they would go out of their way to play it that way, even though there's not an immediate reset spot available for them?
Yeah, honestly, the A side is favored just because whenever you're going in towards Big Door, it feels like you can funnel teams in that way. You know, if you can go out A plat, you should have a guy roaming, per se, and it should be able to give you a lot of space on the map as long as your teammate stays alive. And if you sit small door with the ball, you're pretty much unkillable unless they really run you down and all your teammates are dead. So it just gives you a lot of time and gets you a good setup to have, and pretty much a lot of time at the end of the day.
With that, I mean, Luminon Gaming used it successfully. They have 40 seconds, and they might just win this reset as well. Trippy into the bottom of the map, trying to find his way forward. Grabs that ball and is quickly trying to find an evacuation plan, and he might just be able to get all the way to tower with this. Team Lethal Fox has been 4 alive this entire time, but no one can get to Trippy.
Spike gets away with the sniper. Not able to find the target onto Descendant, but Descendant does a great job of winning the 1v1. Snatches up that sniper and the ball at the same time as Luminon go half down. I don't know where that player just came from.
That's a huge trade just from precision to be able to get that kill. Now, Team Lethal Fox is 3 dead, and Descendant is the last person with ball and snipe. And he's going to be forced to play the ball here. Actually, he's going to rotate at dummies towards his team. Envor spawns B, gives him some space. Descendant with a big snipe.
I mean, Descendant, he's known for those flicky shots, plays on that high sensitivity. As you know, I like to call it the modern aim, right? It's like you have to have within the last couple years, you got to have a 1 in front of your age, right, in order to be aiming like him. Yeah, it's just like you don't see the old bucks do it like this anymore, and Descendant's certainly happy to crash into the front lines. I mean, hey, look, Descendant probably a player that's pretty similar to play style as you. Not exactly the same, right? He's probably a little bit more reckless, to be honest. But I put you guys into that same category. And what's the pros and the cons of this aggressive play style that Descendant shows off?
Yeah, I mean, I would say the pros. I would say there's more pros than cons, especially right now during this current meta, just because the Bandit meta does reward faster gameplay rather than setup-based gameplay like the BR we had in Season 1 and 2. I mean, pros, you can obviously just get a lot of damage for your team, get a lot of more map pressure and a lot of map space. I feel like that's one thing our team does as well, or like does really good. It's just constantly applying pressure on the map, constantly just taking space, and it ends up being always positives for your team while you're doing that.
Camo coming up in about 5 seconds here. This fight going to be crucial to both teams' success.
60-58, a close game right now, and both teams are going 2 down. And as Camouflage comes up, this next round of Slay is so important, and somehow TLF get themselves an advantage and able to get Camouflage because of it. Descendant in the 1v1 against his former duo. Precision goes down.
Saw in the picture-in-picture, Beb's able to take a 2-1 lead with just under 20 seconds on the game clock. Looking like they're going to take that game 1 against SWAT LATAM after a hard-fought occasion, and that will be confirmed as the clock ticks away. So Beb's up 1-0 in their series. Back to Luminon and Team Lethal Fox. It's been a blow-for-blow occasion, but Luminon Gaming been able to maintain that about 20-second lead here, and they might just be able to grow it with Snakebite grabbing that ball, not feeling safe enough to get the full rotation, stays under tension at the bottom of the map, gets the kill onto Piggy as Envor's trying to find some sort of answer here, but Talik shuts him down, and now that's 2 fights, 1 on the tower side, and Snakebite not satisfied with just that. He's still attacking. The trades have not been here for TLF.
And Talik being able to get that kill tower opens up the C side of the map for Luminon to get this ball time.
Oh, and look, with it, they just need 1 or 2 good holds for this one to be over. And the sniper of Trippy's hitting. That's 2. The third into the body, and he's just out of ammo.
He called game.
I mean, he might just have. I mean, look, Descendant can't even get a shot off because he has to reload, and Talik sees no pressure coming.
I mean, Trippy, this is what we know him for. This is what we call him, big game Trip. It's for a reason, and this year he has been even better. Man, it's so nice. You gotta watch it twice.
Now he comes back here. I just love the knowledge that he has of what's coming, and it's the big shot. Whew. Another day in the office.
He's got the Cheez-Its on the desk or what?
Yeah, he is a snacker. Are you a snacker?
I'm not actually, no.
No snacks? You walk me through a competition day. Are you?
Usually every day I try not to eat breakfast. I try to just drink water throughout the day.
What's the important meal today?
And just get a little good lunch in right before I play, and then I'm good.
You know, Tony, we say it's the most important meal of the day, but I think there's a stark difference, between us and him. Okay.
I wasn't going that
I mean, look, I like my breakfast.
Last shot, thanks.
I might need to take some lessons from last shot here, If I'm going to get better, might be starting by, okay, so we're skipping breakfast. I mean, at what point, at what time in competition day are you putting food in your body?
Honestly, for this event specifically, even in Birmingham, we had a good bit of downtime in between matches and stuff like that. So I do feel like that is good. It's good if you do have good downtime just because you can eat. You can get time to digest your food. You don't feel sluggish going into a series and stuff like that. And making sure you're hydrating consistently and keeping your mind just free. I don't know.
Well, you've been doing competitions, for a while now. You've been pro for a while. What have been the mistakes that you've made just on a day-to-day routine and early in your career that you've learned from that you're like, okay, this is my do-not-do list that I learned because I had a bad experience?
I would say specifically with your mental clarity, making sure you're just on game days specifically or throughout tournaments and stuff like that, making sure you're having taking the time to making sure your brain is clear and you're thinking about the game only. Kind of trying to cut out every external thought and outside of the game.
Now, I know you played football back in high school and whatnot, probably for most of your life as well. Is there anything that's come from your, taking sports IRL and moving that into esports? Is there any habits that you brought over from that?
Yeah, I would say a lot with, team camaraderie, whether it's, going out to eat. I used to go out to eat with the football team, before, big games every week and stuff like that. So just carrying that over, especially in the gaming and hanging out with, specifically our team. I feel like we hang out more than everybody, whether it's
in the Discord late at night, you know, watching movies. I mean, we all love to eat, so it's definitely a fun time every time we hang out for sure.
Speaking of going out to eat, I talked to your father, okay? And he didn't want you to move out yet, but he recognized it was time, especially because you needed the internet. You better be going to see the family every once in a while for some family dinners, okay? All right, I got to make sure.
Hey, there's nothing better than a home-cooked meal. I'll say it right now.
He's got a cabinet full of Tupperware.
Sounds like he misses
bringing it back.
I do.
Solid able to get into that first engagement. That'll be first blood on the map, but easy answers back. Trippy trying to take down Onboard, but Onboard making himself the toughest kill on the map. Finally, the nade from Snakebite gets the damage necessary, but he's not out of the business yet. Trippy finally goes down after taking another. Boo Boo Dubu working his hardest on getting away from this gunfight, and seemingly successful at that. He might just earn a shock rifle for his reward, but I don't think he meant to go. I think he wanted to grapple it to himself, and that, unfortunately, is going to come at the cost of his life.
Try to do that grapple to play his life and get himself a power weapon. Ends up going down. Eventually, that shock finds the hands of Tolly. And the melee not exactly going his way, but Precision picks up quickly with the double, and Boo Boo Dubu goes down as well.
There you can see the newest map in the HCS rotation, and one that a lot of players have been struggling on figuring out what the flow exactly is. Now, there's a player to my left that obviously has a lot of winning experience on the map.
I'm sorry.
I've seen the Diamond gameplay. I think you might be under 40% on this map.
Shooting.
What is the win condition in your opinion right here to win?
Honestly, just getting shock and being able to make sure to control both towers, blue and red, is super good. I feel like we still haven't seen the perfect meta for this map yet, honestly. I still feel like it's kind of like a work in progress for every single team, just trying to learn the spawns, just because they can be a little tricky as well, and then learning the optimal routes and certain things to do.
Just got a bit of intel here. Eli came in and slipped me some information. Ascending baseline, not only getting a huge win, but a 3-1 win against Kraken C. So, I mean, Ryan was playing out of control yesterday, and apparently that's picked up over towards today. That's a big win by Ascending baseline.
Kraken C's out of the tournament then, right? Or is that the winners round?
I think that was the winners.
No, that'd be winners.
That was winners? Okay.
So it looks like
I didn't even know that was happening.
Playing them.
That was crazy. Oh, hey, what? Any intel on how you're gonna play? I mean, that's Mr. Noob over there.
Honestly, that's been one of the teams that I was kind of looking forward to, like seeing how they were gonna do for this event. They were actually one of the teams looking for a team pass.
Oh,
so
yeah,
it's pretty crazy seeing them, looking for a team pass kind of like a week or two before the event. And then
graciously offered up yours, right? Look, you guys got a refund on your pass anyway. You can ship it over. 14-22, we see Luminon Gaming just being able to build up that whole lead. And right now, Precision trying his best to stay alive, and look at that. Both players vacating from the fight. They say, hey, look, we'll just get our shields back. When I see you again, I see you again. Instead, Precision going to be able to find that shock rifle and trying to get into the front lines. He is dangerous up close. One of the best aimers. Actually, second best in the HCS all-time for accuracy. Man, I wonder who is in the top 5. Number 1 just slips my mind, though.
I think it's Tony at number 1, actually.
Yeah, actually,
I'm not gonna say I'm not. No, I'm not gonna say I am, but.
It's just a barrage of nades that come out. He's not gonna be able to stay alive. That shock rifle down in that tower, but because he died in that shroud screen, it's not necessarily guaranteed that they know the shock rifle is in that spot. It might just despawn here, and we'll be back to Bandits only gameplay. An 8-kill deficit to make up. Where does the first step start is the question right now.
I think for Team Lethal Fox, the first initial thought they need to go through is how they want to break these guys' setups and how they want to mitigate the damages that they're going through. I feel like every single gunfight, they're either going 2 or 3 dead, and then Luminon's taking a lot of space and then just collapsing on the last 2 and split spawning them consistently. I feel like Team Lethal Fox needs to figure out how to stop getting split so hard.
That is like the split and stagger in particular is just so potent in Halo Infinite. And right now, it's Team Lethal Fox's opportunity to put them in that split and stagger. 2 players left, they're going down, and there's no trades. There's no trades. Piggy gets 2, and he immediately spots the next. They're springing into action, Tony.
Precision and Snakebite try to get sneaky over towards the Green Hotel side, but Envor predicts it perfectly, and a well-placed grenade out of him gives TLF a 1-kill advantage. Now Envor guarding the towers, be a 2-man push from each side. Luminon want blue side control, and they're willing to fight for it.
Now, look, it was an 8-kill lead when we last talked about it. It is just a 1-kill difference now as we approach the mid-game. Trippy trying his best to take down Descendant, but Descendant stays alive. Envor with his help just in time. This ties it up at 34-all.
Descendant on the move. 9 assists to his aim at the moment here, and able to shred Talik from the mid-range killing spree being earned. So clearly Descendant starting to heat up, not just in the assist, but in the slays as well. And a big-time trade keeps them within striking distance.
It's a 2-kill difference now. Luminon Gaming still maintaining this lead, but you can tell Team Lethal Fox nipping at those heels. Precision, he is stuck in the stairways. I'm not sure about that grapple, and it gives Piggy a little utility to stay alive from the nades that are coming through. Shock rifle up in 5 seconds, and Team Lethal Fox has a much better position to play for that shock rifle. This could be the change of the game. Luminon Gaming are going down one by one, but Talik wins his fight. Last alive, but not for long. Descending gets the kill, and we have the lead change. Now 2 kills in the favor of Team Lethal Fox. It's the only thing that's staying between these two teams is the shock rifle at top mid.
Tasha Boo able to make the sidekick look like the main character. Meanwhile, Envor with a huge nade from across the map. Descendant with another trade, and every trade starts to favor Team Lethal Fox, who currently have a lead, but also have currently gone 3 down. You better be careful. Luminon are waiting to keep you staggered.
Should there have been more emphasis on getting that shot rifle? I mean, look, they had the lead, they had the kills, but it's Talik, the one that ends up with the power weapon.
Yeah, I feel like around that 30 kill mark where Luminon were up 8, I believe, I feel like Luminon had that shock rifle for the good portion of that whole entire kill run they went on. And I feel like the shock kind of just controls the flow of the map, or which team has the shock controls the flow of the map, excuse me. And yeah, I feel like Team Lethal Fox definitely needed to put more emphasis on grabbing that shock.
That's Talik's opportunity. Look, he has the weapons in his hand, but it comes down to execution, the hardest part of the game. Talik not going to try to take the challenge yet. Honestly, a bit reserved from both sides. Luminon not trying to break this tension quite yet. Talik hunting for some sort of mistake, a headshot that he can take advantage of. Piggy able to escape thanks to the shroud screen. Damage going in on the other side. It's Team Lethal Fox that's coming out positive in those engagements. A 3-kill lead now, and Talik, he's left by his lonesome. Just a shock rifle to be his company. But if he doesn't find a head to tap, I mean, this game might be over before this shock rifle gets into play.
We've seen him take a big Game 5 Slayer against Beps earlier, and now we're looking to see Team Lethal Fox tie things up after the Game 2 Slayer against Luminon just in the round after. But it's Talik and Luminon that somehow have the shot. Boo Boo Doo that somehow hits a double kill, and with that, they find themselves a win. Luminon Gaming not able to hold it, and now we have a tied up series.
One thing I do want to point out there, towards the end of the game when Talik did have shock, Piggy was stuck on the blue tower side of the map and ended up retreat fighting back towards the hotel side and ended up getting info for his team to push out the jail side of the map where they were weaker on the map.
Incredible. I mean, look, that was a game where TLF had Luminon had the conditions to win, but TLF persevered. And like you said, information a big part of it, right?
Yep.
When you are in these spots, what do you value as important information? Because comms become so hectic, especially in these Slayers and these 4v4s. What are you stressing to your team, and what's important to get through?
Yeah, especially in Slayers, you always want to try to find the pick to get or the player to play for. You're always trying to constantly or consistently get damage on the enemy team, of course, but it has to be good damage to play off of. I feel like Piggy, in that moment when he was tower, did get good info of the shock player. And like I said before, the shock does matter in this, especially Slayer vacancy for sure, just because it controls map flow so big. And the fact that Piggy was able to get that info to his team and relay that to his team ended up being able to, on the jail side of the map, go down perfect for them.
Gotta give some big time love to Descendant. 14 kills, 13 assists, and a Slayer. I can't think of something I want more than that. I mean, that's a big time as far as kills, assists, and damage.
Hey, look, okay. I got word you're about to play pretty soon, so they're like, hey, get your ass off the couch, come play. But first of all, thank you for sitting on, talking with us. like anything you want to say, and then right before you leave, I got a message from chat to give to you. Yeah, it literally cycles in chat being like, yo, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, first off, I just want to say thank y'all for, casting this event. Y'all are doing an amazing job. Even Eli, I don't know where he is, but he's doing a great job as well. And thank you everybody who supports LVT and watches LVT. Y'all matter a lot, more than you believe. Whether you're in the chat, chatting away, watching, subbing, doing everything to support the scene, it really matters a lot to all of us pros, and we thank you very much.
Appreciate it. I just wanted to get Chad's feedback. Look, you casted for the I don't know if it's the first time, but
it was the first time.
I felt like you were a natural on the mic. You came in. The analysis on live fire was spot on. So, hey, yo, chat, how does he do? I mean, look, how do we do this rating for you?
We'll give it 1 out of 10. Actually, yeah, 1 out of 10.
1 out of 10. Okay, chat. Let's see. Let's see. 1 out of 10. For last shot's casting performance, give him the feedback so he comes back. He's able to get stronger at the casting game. 3 out of 10, bro.
Okay, that's fine. Hey, listen, we'll take all criticism.
3? Are we serious? Verbaker was literally first to say 3 out of 10. But
listen,
look,
Verb
is a hater, bro.
Don't hate on me, man. It's okay. Listen, I know I'm better than you. Every aspect.
Damn.
Everything.
Now I gotta say, the duality of Twitch trolls, Verbaker 310. Dav, what do you think he said?
I'm gonna say 3 out of 10.
Yeah, Dav said 10 out of 10,
wow,
bro.
Dav. W Dav.
W Dav. That might be the first time that sentence has ever been uttered. Thank you, Last Shot.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Have a good time. Appreciate you coming on.
Appreciate it.
Good luck. Yeah, next time. You haven't been on main stage at all. So
yeah, first time coming up.
Make a splash.
Hey, I'm gonna try. Appreciate y'all as always.
Catch you later.
Thank you.
It's a good kid. Really is.
Bro, I think you call him a kid? That's crazy.
I mean, he's not even 21 yet.
You better watch out. You might take it to heart.
Okay, he's a good young man.
He's a man.
Honestly, I'm a big fan of him. I've been casting him since the Halo 5 days back. Not even a competitive, in SWAT tournaments, by the way. And to see where he's come, it's insane. His career has just been absolutely incredible to watch, and he's still extremely young and somehow getting better.
Yeah, I mean, that's the scary part, right? It's like, I almost wish the competition, well, I don't almost wish, I wish the competition was still in full swing, because I do want to see what heights he could reach, right? And I feel like having major tournaments with a buzz is a way for him to hone in those skills still, but I think the work ethic's still there, man. He's been playing great. We see Kraken C's 3-0, Dark Inside in the lower side. SWAT LATAM able to tie it up 1-1 in the Game 2 Slayer. So shout out SWAT LATAM.
Kind of crazy to see in that situation you have Beps and Kraken C's in the lower bracket this early. It's definitely not something you'd expect to see, but because of that, you have a great opportunity for Ascending Baseline, who got a huge win in that round number 1 against that Kraken C's roster, and also Team Lethal Fox, who went the distance to a Game 5 and actually just tied up the series with Luminon. So although you have 2 powerhouses down in the lower bracket, it's created an opportunity for some new faces.
And look, this Team Lethal Fox, they're one series away from guaranteeing top 3.
Yep.
And that's crazy to think about when you look at the composition of this roster. They're players that were largely, left behind in a lot of these situations. We saw Envor wasn't even on a pro team before he went to the LVT LAN, where he was a pickup, and now he could be potentially playing for top 3 if he can find a couple more wins. We go into our next, or I should say our backup match right here between SWAT, LATAM, and Beps. Tied up 1-1 right now. Stellar got the sniper right into his hands, something we anticipate to see a lot of in this match.
SWAT, the number 1 team in Mexico right now, looking to go toe-to-toe with one of the best in the world. And mind you, tied up series is swing game number 3 as we see Bound just manning the tower side and doing a damn good job of it. 5 bullets to work with, but he's going to waste some of them as he's afraid that SWAT might try to force him out.
Look, this isn't his sniper. You take what you can with a snipe. Don't leave much behind, and he'll leave just 1 bullet for SWAT LATAM to work with. And now Beps have just got the first flag on board to their base, and they didn't have to give up much in the process, right? Usually, when you get a flag capture, you're giving up a lot of the map. Instead, they were able to really slow SWAT down, and now finally SWAT has an attack about 30 seconds later, but I'm impressed with the way they're controlling the map right now.
Just when I thought Strikey had a nice little training side flank, he gets back smacked by Bound, and Betts looks to hold on to a 1-0 lead here. Meanwhile, our featured matchup is Team Lethal Fox and Luminon, and things switch over to Origin capture the flag, and quickly has become one of my favorite game mode and map combinations because it is action on top of action on top of action.
Yeah, I think the only criticism I have for this map is that it is my favorite. It just needs to be 5 flag capture, man. It's like everyone. When's the last time you saw an Origin game end on time? It is a litany of flags that get back home. It's just so easy to get the conditions met to run a flag, and it usually starts right where Descendant's standing. This elbow control is so important for both teams. When you spawn on the cave, your first response shouldn't be, hey, I'm going to go up the snipe ramp. It should be, hey, I need to go clear my elbow, because if I let someone get through, they could capture a flag on just a little bit of damage.
Right now, it's N4. He's going to actually make his way over on the main side. There is 2 members of Luminon here, and the body shot onto Snakebite does enough damage for him to capitalize. Taps both of them for the double, and now wants to work on spawners.
Honestly, I'm surprised at how slow this initial push for TLF was. They're going to try to really set themselves up for success here, and it's going to start with Boo Boo Dubu. He got in. The first player in, trying to stay alive as long as he can. The help's on its way. He'll start the flag at Piggy. He might just finish it, looking to get this first flag back home.
Tries to curve slide over toward the catwalk side. Piggy ends up getting caught, and eventually 3 down go. Team Lethal Fox has Trippy and Descendant duke it out. Trippy ends up taking him down. He's not stopping whatsoever. He's going forward.
And look, that curb slide he tried to do out the window with that flag, if it's executed correctly, he'll land on the opposite silver, making it the fastest flag route in the game, but it's a very tight window to hit. And you see it just not working out that time around.
Snakebite, he's over on the elbow side, able to find one down range, making 2 from mid to long range. Snakebite looking comfortable, and now it's going to be Piggy, the only player that's surviving here, and surviving is not the right word. Tolling takes him down, a player isolated on the back spawn, and everybody is going down on the side of TLF. 2 rounds of slays in a row.
Yeah, this is almost old school Halo, what we're seeing here. Usually on Origin flag, it takes 1 round of slays and the flag is on its way. The way you do that is by blocking out the elbow. When Luminon Gaming put that initial push in, Snakebite was baiting on the elbow to let the snipe side push came in, then he vacated to allow them to spawn on Rocket side, so they had to slay out again, right? Multitudes of slays just to get this flag going. And you can see how that inefficiency makes it much harder to get the flag back home. This has been a very long flag run, and it's not even guaranteed yet. I mean, TLF is likely to get the reset, just showing you how important that elbow is, right? When you lose timing, when you let teams spawn there, it results in flags getting returned and potentially countercaps on their way. And you're seeing the complete duality of it as Boo Boo Dubu lines up the shot. Oh, the second Snakebite's down. There's no one to stop this flag. Boo Boo Dubu and Team Lethal Fox are on the board.
Maj and Boo Boo has arrived, and because of it, Team Lethal Fox putting the first flag cap on the board. He had talked about it. The elbow side is so strong, especially when you have a long-range weapon. Now we're going to see what Descendant and TLF can do with that, because defense converts to offense. I mean, they're right back in the base of Luminon Gaming.
Yeah, momentum's on their side, and that's scary when you're playing against a team like this. Expect to hear them getting loud. Expect to see a frantic flurry of comms from Team Lethal Fox. An important moment here as they're getting pressured into the base. Let's go into the listen-in with TLF.
They're both one shot. One shot, rockets over our trench.
Base.
Bees. Our elbow fast, our elbow flag. Our elbow flag now. I'm pulling him too. Keep him off, keep him off.
One shot Elvin.
Elvin one shot. No, Ungar elbow. And our cave, running a window.
Yeah, flag runner, one shot.
Nice.
Our basement. No, damn, our basement. We probably need to reset.
The ring is over. Nice. Our basement,
the other guy. Basement.
One just spawned up.
Nothing bottom end. Nothing bottom end.
Could be out snipe side, guys. Could be out snipe side.
Be annoying.
Yeah,
I'm playing on window. I'm playing on window. One below pushing hard.
Under there, low rockets.
I'm playing side.
Guys.
Yeah, one shot, low trench.
Watch out pyramid. Watch out our rocket trench, guys.
Really weak. Top rocks.
Top rocks. Going bottom mid. They're couch missing one.
Center weak.
More head rockets. More high grass.
He's our silver, some bro. Yeah, the 2 rockets are maze, another one on mid.
He's one.
Nice job. Could be our low elbow. Yeah, low elbow on Joey.
One's their elbow as well. Watch out low trench, guys. Watch out our elbow.
Let's play the side. Let's play the side. Let's play the side.
Top rockets.
Let's play the side.
Yeah, the pyramid guys. Two elbow. Yeah, 2 elbow. Play the side. 2 elbow guys.
Top gap, boo.
And our flag down. Top gap dead. Another one our elbow guys. Star flag. Star elbow.
They're flag.
I'm one shot. Watch out their fountain. One shot oven. And like runner dead. Basement, one shot. Basement to silver. Bottom mid, one shot. Trench, one shot. I'll run it. Trench, one shot, guys. They're basement. They're basement weak. They're basement. Nice. Basement again, both of them. Leave. Silver, rock silver. The other guys was maze. Where are you? Elbow to trench.
Can you get re? Can you re?
Every league. I'm one. So their elbow should be weak. Nice shot. Elbow man.
Win it. They're oven.
I'm dead. Last guy. 2 dead guys. We have snipe.
I'm living this time.
Yo, window guys. Window going out. Watch out. Window. Window. He was over here, guys.
Watch out. Maze. Watch out.
I'm coming from
Watch out.
Elbow.
You guys. Okay.
Rockets over. Top rockets down. Hitting our elbow right away. Still there. Found one shot, PJ. Still there, fountain, guys. Still there, fountain. He's behind. Sniper ramp, one shot. Trippy, weak.
Go back, guys. Snake bite.
Oh, we had
this guy. He's
window.
He's not pulling. He's pulling now.
They're beer.
Pulling out window. Walking in. Out their window as well.
They're beer.
Yo, look at our window. I died from fountain. Hello snipe side. Going bottom mid.
Our fountain, one shot. Our fountain and nice. Our side. Nice, Mason.
Our sniper ramp trippy. Watch out their maze. One shot their maze.
And our catwalk.
Silver trippy. Our maze.
Oh, watch front. Watch on once. Yo,
top side ramp. Silver gun.
Rocket ramp.
Weak, side ramp.
Watch out, side ramp, the pyramid. Our pyramid, one shot.
Yeah, see, watch out.
I can't let me get re. They got re.
Our side ramp, I'll kill him. All you, Lee, all you.
Yeah, we can reverse this, bro.
I'm going there, side ramp in a sec.
He's weak, running it. I'm winning rockets.
That, should look over here.
I'm over this.
You're gonna have rockets.
He's come back, Joey. Come back, Joey.
Live.
I'm gonna rocket at me.
Yeah. He's coming to me. Watch out in the window, guys. Running it. Watch out in the window.
Nice job.
Arcade.
Good job.
I'm go full.
I heard that, Joey. I spawned.
He's top
Arcade.
Yeah, okay, I'm pushing the cable, dude. I'm looking. I need a PJ. He's winning.
Basement. Keep milking. Two dead.
Basement, watch out.
Keep looking.
Watch out.
Nice job.
Yeah, we're now. I'm gonna go top.
We can make a new play if we need to.
Yo, what's the fuck? Yo, going bottom mid.
Yeah, bottom mid. Watch out, Tree.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, what's the fuck? Two elbow. Low and elbow. Yeah, I'm pushing the elbow, guys. I'm pushing the elbow hard. Push the elbow, guys.
I'm watch out, guys.
Watch out, grass.
Elbow, guys.
Watch out the trench.
Maze for a window. Fast.
Is our
Falling snake bite now. Snake bite's just spawned.
Elbow.
Live.
Two elbow. I'm nading it. There's elbow, 3 of them. Three.
Hold on.
Hiding elbow. 3.
Give me a second.
One cut split. Snake bite. Top elbow. And one might be snipe side.
Elbow flank. Elbow one shot. Nice. Yo, big.
Tied up at 2 apiece here. Team Lethal Fox and Luminon leaving it all on the line. And right now, the focus of this fight has to be the sniper over on the S2 side of things. Snakebite down to 1 shot. Boo Dubu goes right through his chest and now wants S7 for himself, but that's gonna shield back first. Tolic pulling flag.
Yeah, I mean, I tipped the play from Tolic. He thought he had the timing to get that through the elbow. He gets around the corner. This is a whole different situation, but because he gets taken down so fast, it might just work heavily in favor of TLF. Now they have sniper. They know there's no one on their side. They have clear control of the map. If they let Boo Dubu have too much of an impact here, it could be game set right here.
We're able to take down one, tags up a second from across the map, right back over to the catwalk control.
Rockets are coming up.
Right through the window.
Rockets are coming up, and they're attacking the space. They're gonna have everything in their possession.
The sandbox, it belongs to Team Lethal Fox at the moment here. Talik trying to cross out of the cave side, but it's Boo Boo Doo that has him lined up with his reticle. The sniper is going to be so important, but with two of his teammates going down, and somehow Trippy trying to make a play, Boo Boo Doo has to shut him down, gets himself a killing spree. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock.
But we're seeing impressive kills from Boo Boo Doo, and TLF are still in control, but you have to tip how well Luminon has played the situation. They've had nothing going their way, but yet they've kept TLF off the flag. They're waiting for a mistake, something to take advantage of. But right now, TLF just aren't providing many of those. That might be the first, though. Sniper on the ground, and Snakebite is right on its trail.
3 shots in it for Snakebite. Another flag being pulled here. It looks like Snakebite wants to try to use it as a bit of bait as the rest of TLF try to clear out their elbow side. Snakebite's trying to make a play, and meanwhile, on the other side, I think Beps able to take a win.
Looks like they won that one in overtime, so a close battle between those two teams, but one that Beps comes out on top of. If you're interested in that match, by the way, there's a clean feed of it available on our secondary channel, LVT Halo ES, if you're wanting to see what's going on there. But either way, 2-2, tied game, and it's been tough for these flags to get back home, and Precision's going to keep that mantra. A double kill from him, and they're going to think about going on the attack.
Precision dirty with the double, and now over on the elbow side of the opposition, you see TLF spawning over toward the cave side, and the question is, do they push knife, or do they try to clear out their elbow with 7 seconds left? Maybe Luminon can touch it, but with Precision going down, it looks like we're guaranteed a bit of overtime. You asked how many times does capture the flag on Origin go to time? Well, not many. But we're seeing one.
I mean, technically not time, right? Because it's going to end in score no matter what.
Yeah. I know what you meant.
Here we go. Into the snipe side for Descendant. And I like how they're shaving towards the silver. What most players probably don't recognize in the lower level lobbies is just that the power positions on the map are actually a bit lower than you expect. It's that silver side. It can give you an attack vector, and the flag's out. Talik got through, and he's already almost home.
It changes everything. Just like that, you start off 3 down immediately. Flag is pulled within 20 seconds, and before you blink, it's over.
Let's fucking go, baby. Finish it.
Nice shit, Ethan. Let's go. Get the fucking beast, bro. Love that shit.
And that's the thing. I mean, the conditions to win on this map are just not that severe, right? It's like it's a couple kills, a little positioning, a little timing. It can get you on your way. I mean, honestly, the first thing I said, the kills, a lot of times you don't even need those. It's just if you have the space, if you have the time, you can get a flagpole out at the right second, you can get a flag home. And you see Luminon game and clear decisive action at the beginning of the round are able to get that 3rd flag home and take a 2-1 lead in the series.
And we talk about it a lot, you know, when it comes to overtime, and it feels like on any map, that starting strat feels like everything at times, you know, whether it's Empyrean Aquarius or even right here on Origin. It was a big-time starting strat coming out of Luminon, and they came in organized, they came in coordinated, and because of that, they come into the series now with a 2-1 lead. Can TLF, though, force a Game 5 like they did to Beps, who we're about to talk about right here, right now?
Now we go into Game 3, Beps versus SWAT LAM. Leor early with this camouflage is playing very patient with it, and then is rewarded as he finds a one-shot Stellar, and now is basically ripping into the back line of Beps.
Double cap here for SWAT. Alpha and Bravo currently belong to them. Penguin with a big-time kill over on the top gold side. That clears things out just a bit, and maybe more than that. 3 down goes SWAT, and you find the final player as well. Now moving in for the trip cap are Beps.
Using that splash damage on the pad. If you hit the pad with the shock rifle, it will put damage on anyone that's standing there. It vacates those players, preventing them from capturing C, and it still hasn't been captured until now. So a few more points earned there by Penguin, and Also, another place just to leave the shock rifle ammo. You know, it's like you don't need to. I think it's more important to make sure there's no shock rifle for the enemy than it is for you necessarily to hit all the big shots.
Peps that ultimately take a lead, and Penguin gets a kill at the same time as Eco. Eco gets a 5-shot, and Stellar follows it up, so back-to-back kills leads to a trip cap.
Fly, fly, fly. That's the mantra of Beps right now. They have them split and staggered on the map, so if they can identify where the isolated players are, they want to take advantage right away. Oh, Penguin, a rare miss to the head there from him, and that might just be enough for SWAT to gain some spacing. 2 more players from Beps here pushing Rorsch back, but the help comes in just at the right time, and Rorsch stays alive. SWAT LAN, they're still under the trip cap, but at least they have a little space to work with. Now they just need to win an engagement and get a hill into their possession.
Looks like they're trying to triple push right out of the red pipe side and through the whirlpool, and one does end up going down, and ultimately SWAT is taking way too much damage to try to exit out of the red pipes. And while this happens, Beps actually continue to score, but Noble gets after one. Now Strikey's already in the base, and trying to follow it up is Noble. Finally, a 3 down goes your way for SWAT.
And look, that's the perfect condition you want to break this trip cap setup. It might even open up a trip cap of your own, but you have to ask, was it worth the time that you spent to set up that opportunity? Let Beps score about 100 points on that trip cap for you to get that break and to get the ideal position. How far can you stretch this value?
Double cap so far being held. Strikey able to hold on to this Shock, but as he's trying to cross over into gold, he's caught out. So Shock now sitting over in the middle of the map here. Meanwhile, Rorsch has to deal with Beps being ultra aggressive through the elevator.
There's 3 players here. Rorsch has nothing he can do. Goes down, and Stellar's not going to hesitate at all. He flies Vanguard into this pipe room. 2 players to deal with. He'll try his best, but just too many to deal. That's one thing you're going to see a lot from Stellar. He is a player that constantly wants to be on the go. He has the mantra of push, push, push. Speed is the name of the game, and a lot of times it can get him into trouble because he gives away a free kill, or as the kids like to call it these days, he gets average sometimes.
Double cap so far for Beps. And as Stellar tries to get out of batteries, he's called out. Noble worth the kill for that one. It's instead 2 more engagements as Tower Side is just surrounded, and Eco flies over into elevator.
No hesitation from Eco, just trying to get himself into A. They want to keep tempo is the big idea here. You see B transferring. If they're able to get into A before that transfer, they're the ones that are dictating who's scoring, right? And as soon as you lose that advantage, you start playing a little bit more reactionary. So a lot of teams put a lot of emphasis on being fast and being able to stay 1 step ahead of the next.
Looks like we'll keep you updated here, but a 100-point lead in favor of Beps looks pretty decisive, at least in the early game so far. Meanwhile, things getting early in towards Luminon and CLF. So double cap so far for Luminon. Precision also able to get away with Camo, and now we're seeing Precision just trying to anticipate where Team Lethal Fox are pushing.
And if you're curious about how that one ends, we'll keep you guys updated, but there is a secondary stream that just has a clean feed of the Observer. It's just the Observer. There's no bells and whistles on it, but you can watch that if you're interested at LVT Halo ES on Twitch. Back to the main match. Lethal Fox and Luminon Gaming, the last chance in the winner's side for a TLF. And I mean, look, they had a really strong Slayer. It felt like the CTF could have gone their way, but giving Luminon a 2-1 advantage and then having to play them on an objective just feels like a tough task to push us to game 5.
Luminon with not only double cap, but an early lead here. Team Lethal Fox also the first one to go down. And all they did to neutralize the situation just a bit. They go right after both Snakebite and Talik, and because of that, Boo Boo Doo Boo snatches up Charlie and is already defending Alpha.
Boo Boo Doo Boo has A captured. And with it, I mean, they want to get aggressive for the trip cap, but things feel awkward. And you can see how Team Lethal Fox aren't quite sure right now how they want to handle it. It looks like B is going to be their first option, but that uncertainty, I think, does cost them a bit in the kills department. 3 players going down. Boo Boo, the last alive, and he's immediately hunted by the remnants of Luminon Gaming.
35-21 so far the score line. It is in favor of Team Lethal Fox. However, Luminon take 2 bases and are currently scoring. And also looking for the reset on Charlie. Snakebite finds himself an easy one as Piggy tries to do all he can to finish off Charlie. It will get reset, but now TLF after Alpha.
That's a huge kill, though. Snakebite doesn't have to waste any time to stay at C to get the capture. Instead, he can get right back to the front lines where he wants to be, helping Precision get that first kill. Snakebite goes down, but so does Precision, and that's a big win by TLF. Gives them some space to work with, and more importantly, Envor the camo to run around.
Plays like that bring us closer and closer to a game 5, which ultimately that's exactly what Team Lethal Fox need. But Precision opens things up with a big kill. The follow-up is there as well. You trade out 1 life to take down 3 members of Team Lethal Fox.
Well, that, I mean, a critical moment in the game. Luminon Gaming going to try to put on the trip cap. Let's get into the comms of this team and see what it sounds like with the trip cap in effect. Here we go. Sorry, folks, just an extra second there. Descendant gets the kill. Team Lethal Fox. Team Lethal Fox is actually ready to get on the attack. So, hey, look, we're going to go into this listening, and be aware, we might just swap in between the two. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see what both these teams kind of sound like and see, like, what are these play calls that are happening from both sides.
3 up now, 3 up now.
3 village.
Lay back CF for the show, okay? All live.
Already in red. There's gonna be another one.
I see black cross.
I'm here, Joey. I'm here, blue pipes to me.
Blue pipes, 1 shot.
I'm here in a second, Joey.
Yo, what's he
Grab grapple.
Hold on.
I'm hitting 1 guy, just 1A, okay? I'm hitting the stacks to orange store. Joey going storage.
Make sure you get your kills.
1 shot, Joey, guys. Nice.
Tilt up A. I'll push it up A, bro.
Yeah, hear that.
Yo, 2 on me. I might be dead.
Okay,
Watch your pipe, guys. Watch your pipe. Stop in batteries, guys.
Bottom A.
L2 runner.
Yeah, L2 right now. Watch out, L2.
Nice job.
Good shit, bro.
2 dead, guys.
Everything's down.
Up to R1. And balance, just 2.
R1 still. Nice, good shit.
Pipe still dead. Still valid.
Guys,
Camo 35.
Listen, they spawn tripping
They're
corner.
going long.
Spawn
really
long.
Yep, I'm hitting that.
One's needles to bottom mid.
Okay, bottom mid.
Yeah,
they're hitting pipes.
All you, bro. They didn't see. And 2 tower.
Batteries. Balladreek.
Yeah, play mid, 2C, there were 2C.
I'm going A, then. Camo 15. 2. I'm walking A. 2 trip sec. Him 110, play. 110. C flat. Tower. 2 tower on me. 2 long. Long C flat. Tower goes. Hey, Cal, one shot Mangler. One shot Mangler. Sax weak, so. That's all you. Camo's up. Camo, on it. Pull up. He's going Sax with a 1 shot. No one spawned red. He just spawned red to B.
It's in the just spawned up.
2 apple. Apple on 1 might be going like bottom A to tower.
Check over there, guys.
Yo, I spawned 3 boxes. I'm going. Go there.
Fight A, we should fight A. Keep living. Fight A. Lot of damn. Bottom A weak.
I'm hitting Golder.
Top A, guys. Top A.
Yeah, bottom A. I got you.
Let's get cat.
Boo.
Top A, yep.
There's 1A cat, guys.
Yeah, watch C Black. Go see. I'm watching C Black.
Yo, he's in red already?
Yeah, he is. Top right, PJ.
Send it.
Watch C Black as well. Going out long, guys.
Red.
Be a hard kill here.
Red window, so Sex 1, I'm dead. One in red. Could be your pipe door. He's balance. He's R2 now. R2 one hit, boys. Nice.
Let's go. Grab blows up.
He's long.
Yo, top A, watch out.
I got you, bro.
Where?
Even, lay back blue, okay? I'm pushing it.
Watch out back A, on first.
Shock soon. Watch my cross. Watch over me, guys.
Boo.
Boo.
One red subs. Yeah, you did. Red subs weak and grab bottom.
Nice job.
Red door, cut it, weak guys. Have to red door.
Saw you jump on me.
Tower, Ethan. I got him.
Nice job. 2 dead.
Yeah. I'm looking.
He's in.
Watch out batteries.
I spawn, eh?
Watch out R1. Watch out R1, boys. R1, watch out. Nice.
Monday.
Yeah, just hold the 2. Hold the 2.
Be a hard kill.
Yeah, just look your life, Joey. Everyone good.
I need needles, sir.
Yeah, I just want to see butt, boys.
Storage one.
Yo, needles, watch out.
2 glass to me.
Yeah, I'm pitching it, hold up.
Everyone.
Lot of damn.
Nice
job.
Nice shit, boys.
Great job.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Good job.
And a big time win coming from Luminon Gaming, and it's over. They're coming over for the fist bumps here, and like you said, it's just simply good job business as usual. Luminon expect to be making it deep in the winner's side, expect to be in a winner's bracket finals, and honestly, in a grand finals, and it just so happened that TLF were in their way.
Yeah, I think TLF had a good opportunity to win that series. They just need to win the flag. When you give Luminon a 2-1 series advantage, right, you let them to get to match point first. It just feels unlikely that they'll lose 2 of them in a row. But I don't think it's impossible to beat this team. I just think you can't let games that are winnable slip away from your fingers. You need to be playing at 100% execution that time around, just not able to get the job done. Maybe losing a bit of momentum or just knowing that they let a game slip by, letting that affect them a bit.
And mind you, I mean, if you're on the side of TLF, I feel like there's not really much to hang your head low about. I mean, you beat Beps in a big-time game number 5. I mean, you ultimately took a game off of Luminon Gaming and kept things competitive even in the games that you didn't ultimately win. So I feel like TLF still should feel confident. They should go down to the lower bracket and prepare to make a deep run because they have the ability to do that. I feel like the moment you start thinking, woe is me, or we should have done, we should have done this, we should have done that, I feel like that's when it becomes a problem. I think Team Lethal Fox still have a long tournament ahead of them.
Yeah, I mean, look, I wonder what their bracket actually looks like. Yeah, look at that. Kraken C is going to be their next match. We see Beps did win against SWAT LATAM while that match was going on, so congratulations to Beps. They'll continue on. They'll play the next match against the team that loses between Shopify Rebellion and Ascending Baseline. So Shopify Rebellion versus Riot Noob, Super CC, Suspector, and oh, come on, Tony, help me out here. I was going on a roll.
I'm sorry?
Who's their fourth?
Riot Noob, Suspector, Super
CC.
Oh, you put me on the spot, brother.
Damn.
You put me on the spot.
I feel bad because it's like you should we usually don't. We usually don't blame like this.
I don't like to be put on the spot.
I can look at Twitch chat, but I don't want to look at Twitch chat because I know they're gonna be roasting and they're gonna be like, "Oh, it's this guy," but they're gonna be like, "Lol."
Tapping buttons.
Tapping buttons. That's it.
Oh my gosh.
Took a second. I was like, I'm trying to
I'm
go
afraid
through
to Twitch chat as well.
what I'm doing. What I'm doing is I was going through all the guys they normally team with, and I'm like, nope. It's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. You know, it was funny. Louis was in the back. He had an Xbox. He actually, I was gonna say an Xbox. It was literally a GameSir 8K. He was literally tapping the B button over and over again. I think he was like trying to tell us. It makes a lot of sense in hindsight. But I thought he was just like, hey, yo, let's talk about how great our sponsor GameSir is. But no, it looks like he was just trying to give us the information here. The GameSir G7 Pro 8K, the Royal 2 edition, signed and everything.
That's what I thought he was pointing at. I thought he was pointing at the Royal 2.
Yeah, you know, it's like, but this controller is pretty. Oh my God, I want this one so bad. You get your pre-order in now, get 10% off when you use code LVT10. Big shout out to GameSir coming through, helping support what we do here at LVT Halo. If you guys can go in and check out what they have to offer. Hey, look, they don't only have the GameSir G7 Pro 8K. That's the one I think you should go buy because it's the best controller on the market. But they also have a litany of other options. I used the SE for a long time. That controller is like $40.
Wow.
Look, it's like now gets you 1,000 hertz and two paddles on the back. Yeah, $45 for the SE right now. So
that's sick.
And
bro.
Guys, guess what? The code it works on the entire website. So go in, hey, you want to try a couple different controllers? Try them all. Yeah, this is the controller I used until the G7 came out. And, hey, look, it's a fantastic controller. It gets the job done. 1,000 hertz, has the paddles. The big thing about the G7 Pro that I love is just the sticks. The TMR sticks are much, much better than Hall Effect sticks. So I don't know if I could go back to the SE now that I've been on the G7 because I just like the TMR sticks too much. But, they're great controllers. I can't wait to get my hands. I'm going to start playing with the 8K pretty soon. I wanted to get the Royal 2 edition, so I've been holding out a little bit. Waiting for that one to come out. But once I get that one in my hands, man, I'm going to feel like the most powerful gamer alive with the 8K.
Professional grade at an affordable price. And I just did the math.
Guys, there we go. Dude, so you see Super CC say, what are you doing? Stand somewhere else. You look like there's a camera.
There is a camera. But I was gonna say I did the math and I'm thinking why just buy one controller? I mean, if you think about it, if you get
Tony's like, get two, get three.
But seriously, if you get two and you use code LVT10, and you're talking about just over like $160 for
Like,
two controllers, two professional
compounding effects.
8K controllers. Now, I'm not saying do them both at the same time, but I'm saying.
I mean, backups are important. We go back to the LVT LAN. I'm sure Bound wish he had a second GameSir G7 Pro because he had to use my GameSir G7 Pro, and he's like, he hated every part of it. He literally took the guts of his controller because, for those that don't know, his controller it fell from a very high height. And unfortunately, the GameSir G7 Pro is a fantastic controller. I don't think it can survive drops of like 10 feet. So, a little bit of a mistake there on where the controller was hiding out. But I had my G7 Pro, so that's the cool thing. I mean, everything's interchangeable. So he took the sticks, he took his face plates, he took his he put his rumble his rumbles in it, or he took my rumbles out, one or the other. I don't know, but he went to Frankenstein on my controller. But that was the cool part. It was like he could change every aspect of his G7 Pro to match to put into mine, and he used it. Now, I'll say, I think that was his worst tournament when he used my controller, but I don't think it was the G7 Pro. I think it was the fact that he used my.
Keep your controller away from me.
I think I'm just cursed.
Just keep your controller away from me.
I don't think he had anything to do there. Hey, chat, thank you guys so much for watching. We're going to have another match up here soon. This is actually our last match of the night. So in order to celebrate, I'm going to let you guys know when the last match is done, we're going to give away a GameSir G7 Pro 8K controller here on stream.
When?
Right after the Shopify Rebellion Ascending Baseline match is done.
Okay.
So look, stick around. Make sure you let the people know we're going to be doing a giveaway right after the last match of the night. We'll have to find some creative way to give it away. And that's what we're looking for right now. And then if you're at the venue, look, we have some controllers that we do have to give away tomorrow. So, if you're around Atlanta.
To give away.
But yeah, I mean, look, I can't let Tony take them home. It's like they're for the people. As much as I would like to just make sure we go home with them, we have to, make sure that they go to the community. So come hang out at the stream. We'll be giving away some GameSir G7 Pros today and tomorrow. So, hey, get involved, get your chance to participate. If you're on Twitter, go check out our Twitter. We have a tweet that we made on Thursday that you can retweet and stuff to get yourself involved in a giveaway. And then if you want another chance on the competitive Halo subreddit, there's a couple threads that you can interact with. There's a discussion thread, and then there's I think GameSir wanted to know like what your experience was with competitive Halo, why you like competitive Halo.
Okay.
So they're looking for people's stories. They're offering some controllers over there for that. So go check out those Reddit threads on the competitive Halo subreddit, and we'll take a quick break. When we're back, Shopify Rebellion Ascending Baseline going to war.
With the step jump, my God. That is beautiful stuff from Royal 2. 10 in a row for Royal 2. A frenzy in the grand final. Counter logic, give me. And Royal 2 just taking the advantage of it. Incredible jumping.
Hello and welcome back to DreamHack Atlanta coverage. We are joined with a very special guest today, and I want to get your name right. Is it Cami?
Yeah, Cami.
Cami, okay.
Yeah.
So Cami just won the FFA, and you won the Birmingham FFA, so back-to-back champion. And my first question for you is, where did you come from? I didn't know anything about you until just now.
So, I guess I kind of came from H5. Like when I was very young, like 11 or 12ish, I used to grind a lot. That's kind of the game that I love and enjoy, you know.
Yeah.
But I came over to Infinite. Like I kind of did a little bit here and there in Europe, and then like in Europe, I kind of started to stack my clout a bit.
Okay.
Have you played fours? Were you a part of the fours tournament at all, or are you mostly just interested in the free for all?
Not here.
Okay.
I didn't play fours here, but like over in Europe, yeah, I played the fours. Like I'm not particularly an FFA kid, you know. I just came because FFA is kind of just fun.
Yeah, and you won, so why not try to win again?
Who were some of your teammates that you teamed with in fours?
So right now I'm teaming with Suspense, Finners, and Tuxie.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Good squad.
Yeah, they've been doing well.
Now, I heard you used to roll with the same crew as Syrian and them back in the day in the Halo 5 days. Okay,
you know,
how was that?
We used to be in a Halo clan together called the JFCA. Like, we all kind of grew up, me, him, and like a Vusi.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good company.
Yeah, it's funny how, like, things always circle back, and players that you, like, played with early on in your career continue to make it. I have APG, Ace, and Chig as an example. Like, Ace and Chig and I teamed in 2008.
Yeah.
And then all separated, went our own ways.
And came back. Well, we do have a very special gift for you from GameSir. What controller are you rocking right now?
I'm currently rocking the GameSir 1K.
The 1K. Well, you got an upgrade.
Let's upgrade you.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, tell us about GameSir in your experience with him. Is it one of your favorite controllers, or what do you think?
It has to be. I mean, I've won 2 FFAs with a GameSir.
He's a company man.
I initially got into Halo Infinite with a GameSir. Like, they've kind of been with me my whole career, you know?
Yeah, that's amazing. Well, we are going to jump into this. We just want to say thanks for letting us interview you. Congratulations once again.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Back-to-back is very impressive.
Thank you.
I'm sure we'll see you again. But enjoy the controller and take care.
Thank you. Take care.
All right, we're underway. Ascending Baseline versus Shopify Rebellion. Eli and I are going to be on the cast for this one, and we have winners bracket round 2 underway. And already Cycles found himself a snipe and starting to do some work with it. It's our first time, I feel like, seeing Shopify on the broadcast behind the mics, and I'm excited to see this Shopify roster. We know how dominant they can be, but with a target as big as ever on their heads coming into this event, we expect them to shine as bright as ever. And right now, it seems like they've had a flawless bracket so far in the open bracket and pool play. Will that continue into winners round 2? Ascending Baseline, a team we may not have expected to be here, Eli, but created the upset against Kraken Seas. And we had that opportunity to interview Ryan Noob yesterday, and he couldn't say enough good things, but mostly I think it was surprising about how surprised he was that his team was having so much success.
Yeah, I kind of feel like that's just Ryan's MO, though. He's like, whoops, I made top 8. Like,
I did it again.
Like, he's just always doing it and makes it look like it's nonchalant, but you can really tell he's took this team under his wing, and they're playing that Ryan Noob style of gameplay that has been so successful. When we interviewed him, he talked a lot about pushing, not just learning the meta, but pushing the meta. Like, what's the next step to beat what other players are doing? And I think that this run has kind of proved his point, right? Like, to beat the likes of Kraken Seas, they were absolutely the underdogs, but they find themselves in a winner semifinal. I also want to shout out Super CC. This is his highest ever placing.
Yeah.
Finding himself in top 6 on LAN. Congratulations, and he's not done yet.
Yeah, he's always had a larger amount of respect in my book. He's always carried himself very well, so it's great to see him start to place even higher at tournaments, but they have their biggest task in front of them yet, as Shopify Rebellion off to an early lead here, 26-15, as the ball does get played. Last shot back tower now on screen, able to get a killing spree doing last shot things, and it's no surprise the first time I've seen his point of view this weekend, he's on a killing spree.
Yeah, it has to be said, this team has not lost a tournament, whether it's online or on LAN, since May of last year, so we're on 12 months of utter domination from this roster.
It's disgusting.
I mean, we're approaching dynastic territory if we're not there already. I mean, you think back to some of the best dynasty rosters in Halo history. Shopify's making a case to be right up there with them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially with competition being as stiff as it is, you know, this run hasn't been an easy one, and often they find themselves in the elimination bracket, but they always seem to answer. This tournament, though, no trip up, no slip up yet, as they've looked flawless so far. Up 30 points here in round one, back on screen with Super CC. Let's see if he can get the boys rolling here. I want to go into a listen with the sitting baseline and get a good picture of their comms here as they face the Juggernauts and Shopify.
Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball.
Let's do screen. Dude, that's funny, Joe. Go on, camera.
I'm on to
be sure.
Enemy has
Dummies running.
Yeah, I left it, dude.
Q2 still up.
2 shot dummies.
Hey.
You guys, pillars, maybe?
Yeah, NA, I'm weak.
Should be
one shot, NA. Top tower. Shut on!
Nice,
NA. Top tower, dead. We're 3 dead. Top, we're 3 dead. Last two top mid. Nice.
Got 2.
Probably screens.
Camera on 25.
Chill, guys.
I'm here.
Watch out. NA, behind the pillar as well.
Oh my god.
Nice, good kill them.
NA, no damage.
Camera 15.
Okay, let's play for camo off spawn. Camo, guys.
He's A play. One box. Watch out.
It's you guys. I'm flanking us, guys.
Come on, 2.
Guys.
Camel's coming
One shot dice and then one C-plat. Nice, beautiful.
On over. No damage, going cuts. Stop. He popped it. He's dead. Alright, they're gonna be strong here. Yeah, Kidor, no damage. Going for ball. He's rat on him. Not weak. He's weak, right?
No. Look cuts.
I'm turning. We're turning. Yeah.
I'm with you, Ryan.
I'm looking. He's the bottom tower. Yeah,
okay, wait.
Yeah. Still bottom tower. I see. Yeah. One time.
Trying to live.
Dead. Nice. Fighting down cuts.
Sniping 25.
And small. And
guys. Come in, one shot.
Grab ball, rat. Rat nade, last 2. A dead. Last guy was red. Watch out. All dead. I'm grabbing ball. Gonna be dummy on me.
Sniping 15.
I'm taking it to him. I took it to him.
Sniped in. On me, guys.
Alright, one guy missing.
Probably dead air. Look at it. It was nice.
Next for pillars. One over.
Watch him out.
I'm the just.
Snipers up.
Tower jump early.
Sniper down top mid.
Dead.
Sniper down top mid. Sniper down top mid.
Nice, last guy. On ball. Taking the tower. There's a repulse down. Repulse down to the left.
Could be spawning dummies and cuts. Snipe disappeared. Snipe despawned.
2 elbow.
Pretty sure, yeah. Okay.
And Nest weak. Nest 2 shots. We're winning this. Yeah, he'll die. Mud, and go back in. Last guy back in. Go for ball, somebody.
Okay.
Aiden's ball. Last guy back in.
Is that back green?
You can take it dummies. Live view.
Charlotte Brett's on your Brett. I can fight Nest.
Kill him, Mud.
Still Nest.
Go get this one, camo.
He fell.
2 camos on, bro. 2 camos, cuts camo. I'm with you. Cuts right in. Watch out, absolute bottom in. One guy in. Watch out, absolute going into one. Let's go. Let's go on the nades. I'm going top mid now. He's going top mid, A-pot somewhere.
Right. They're on me right. Wrestle, Keeter, I think. Raccoon Keeter.
You don't have one.
Yeah, in. Half. Like a week. He's going pays in. 5 seconds.
Go on, camo and Keeter. Ready ball. Okay, can we get screens down, double up. Camel's on to it. Screens, Matt. Live, I got you. Yo, 2 dead. I'm cuts.
I can play ball. Where's he bringing it? Ball dead.
Watch out.
Last kind of ball. Nah, we just need to get A set up.
Yeah.
Try to get.
Shopify will take round 1 here in game 1 of our winners round 2, but as we get round 2 started here in game 1, I want to talk about ascending baseline's comms, Eli, and honestly, I love what I heard. Obviously, they're a little bit outclassed here against Shopify, swinging up against their opponent, but everything right in the comms direction to give them a chance there, at least at the end of round 2.
Yeah, I love the little comms. Like, one that you said would make you panic is the no damage, but I like it because it tells the next person, like, how hard they're going to have to work for that kill, right? Like, if they say half shields or 2 shots or 1 shot, like, you kind of know how many shots you have to take before you get a beatdown. There's a lot of nuance in that, right, that makes it a little bit easier to navigate a situation. We also heard Ryan, like, hard IGLing a couple spots, like, Aiden, you grab ball. Next spawner goes this way. Like, they're very coordinated in that respect. And honestly, yeah, you say they're outclassed, but that was a pretty hard-fought round 1 victory for Shopify. They made them work for it.
Yeah, it's going to be a long series either way, but we'll see how they continue to fare as the feet get on the server. And not to beat a dead horse, but the no damage comm is pretty understood unless you tell me the damage behind the comm. So that would be my argument there, and I feel like saying no damage makes me think that you miss shots. So maybe it's something that they've talked about, obviously not something a lot of teams do, but they seem to be comfortable with it, having a ton of success this tournament. Frosty now with the snipe on screen, starting to really do what Frosty does best, and that's take over games.
And I'm going to continue to beat that dead horse. Just say, like, imagine a person...
You're not going to win this against me.
Imagine a person on your team fights a person close range and they die to a melee. You might assume they got a melee trade on their way down.
If they said one shot.
Right. But if they say no damage, then it's different. Like, I don't know. It's, I guess, just clarifying.
No damage makes me think you missed a melee.
Which might have been
either way.
The game, but I think that's the thought process behind it.
I understand. I understand and I disagree.
And now one other thing we heard was when we were on Shopify, a lot of good comms from them, which is as expected. Last shot sounding like an auctioneer. And
as he always does.
And Frosty saying, I got you, stay alive, Matt. I got you, stay alive, Matt. When Royal 2 had Sniper, little things like that can make a big difference, because otherwise Royal 2 might chow that and like try to get the no-scope, right? But
I think he's dead to rights and try and make a play.
And then the last thing that we heard was Best Man say, we just need an A setup. And guess what they've had so far this game is an A setup, and they've really started very hot this round.
Yeah, blowing this round wide open. But Camo is up, so it should go in the hands of the sitting baseline. If they can get a couple slays behind it, maybe they can get an A setup of their own with Suspected with Camo. Someone that's been very impressive in round one.
Yeah.
We said it during the listening that Suspected was really winning his one-on-ones, which not a lot of players do against Shopify, and creating opportunity for that round one to be as close as it was.
Yeah, his jiggle peaks are insane. I think up there with the likes of Cycle as some of the best jiggle peakers in the game. He kind of made it his thing, as he shows us right there. He's so proficient at that technique, and it's one that you kind of have to have in the bag to be at this level.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody on Shopify is jiggling, so you got to jiggle back if you want to min-max your damage. Input versus output, and right there, Suspected showing you just a showcase of how it can turn out successful. Kills favoring Ascending Baseline. This Camo still in the hands of Suspected. The ball still in the hands of Ascending Baseline in this round. Tied up here at the moment.
Yeah, this is a great comeback. They were down 40-7 as we were talking about Shopify's hold, but as soon as it's broken, they steal the setup right back from them. Royal 2 has the sniper, though, and you got to imagine if he can just hit a shot, he often does, this could be the setup broken for Ascending.
Nobody in A Royal 2 has to worry about 3 players back green. Not where you want to be if you're a sitting baseline, but at least you're in a promising position to throw the ball off the map if something bad were to happen, and those nades are going to force that ball off the map. These players are going to be hunted down. Now, is anybody from Shopify in the position to grab this ball off the spawn immediately? Royal 2 is going to go back to block spawns here towards white. It is going to be dummy spawns. He spots the first, so he's going to have a ton of information to relay the team. Where's that ball being rotated? Through jail. We'll see if it goes to green, which will give them an opportunity to play the ball as well.
What a crazy nade there from Super CC. You even see his eyebrows raise a bit in the player cam. I think he surprised himself with that one, but yeah, I actually didn't mind the 3 back Bs. He kind of forced them to push you. They got a lot of time just milking during that time. They all died, but they also all respawned at the same time. And I think that's one of Ryan Noob's things, right? He's like, if we die, we should all die together so that when we come off spawn, we can sort something out. I think at this day and age, you know, with how fast a team like Shopify is and how good they're going to be able to manipulate your spawns, probably not as effective. But regardless, it worked out all right.
Shopify looking to tie this game up. 62-59 as the push to back green is coming. The no scopes don't come through for Roll 2. He is able to trade a kill out. So in a 2-on-2 situation, how does Shopify play this? Last shot and Cycle are going to double team the last player over towards the pit. And I don't believe Suspector's anywhere near. No, he gets taken down actually over towards the Camo, probably trying to play for it. And unfortunately, for sitting baseline, the respawns will favor Shopify as Frosty spawns near that Camo. He's going to be able to pick that up and immediately punch it into his chest. And now, not only does Shopify have a lead, but they have a Camo player to play around as well. Last shot picking up a double is going to make Frosty's job even easier.
Yeah, I love the way Shopify has navigated the situation, honestly. They've been playing, I think, closer together than usual, but maybe a response to Ascending Baseline's play style, as they are often running in pairs, and they recognize, okay, against this team, we can't really leave each other alone too often. And I think this is a strategy that's working out very well for them so far in this round.
A couple players from Ascending Baseline trying to push through the house, but they opt to go through the rat tunnel and wrap around towards scoreboard. Frosty takes an angle to cut off the top mid players sliding in. One of those players will come back through the rat tunnel, but a little bit too late to save his teammates, and the numbers advantage is going to favor Shopify after that first pick. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Ryan Noob trying to play his life over here, but they should have a good idea of where his location is at. Yeah, he's met with grenades the second he jumps up. His teammates knocked the no shield as well, so this is a difficult push, but a push they have to pursue as the sitting baseline are on the ropes here in game 1.
Yeah, this is 8 seconds away from a game 1 victory from Shopify. They are playing this very patiently, though, which I like. Like, yeah, you're close to the ball, to closing out the round, but there's no reason to desperate for it. You still have a 30-second lead. You want to make sure that you're safe to actually hold it for those 8 seconds. And that's exactly what they're looking for here. They're just trying to hold off the horde that is the sitting baseline.
2v2 situation, tapping buttons, tries to hit the scoreboard. The ball does reset because no one touches it, and that's going to give an opportunity for everybody to spawn up and potentially compete for this one. But if Shopify win this fight, this game will end. 3 members of sitting baseline towards bottom middle. Ryan Noob gets cut off. Cycle takes the angle. He doesn't worry about the ball immediately. He worries about the exit points of that ball. Because of that, they're able to get all 4 down. Last player alive tapping buttons. He gets erased from the map, and that's going to be game 1 going to Shopify.
Very well executed end-game scenario there from Shopify. Basically played a checkmate type style. I mean, what are you even going to do if you're sitting baseline in that situation? I don't know if you have a way out.
Yeah, you can't. You got to fight from out of the tunnels. There's too many doorways, too many entrances to try and fight out of, and grenades are eventually going to rain through and take you out. So that's what happens towards the end of that game 1, and a bit of a closer contested game than I would have expected. Both rounds, Shopify had to compete to the very end, but that's why sitting baseline has had the success that they've had this weekend, is because they've been the true underdogs that are creating these upsets, that are pushing these teams that we don't expect them to push necessarily, but they're proving us wrong. And these names are all household familiar names, and it's no surprise to kind of see this kind of conglomerate of players actually spark some fire and create some upsets along the way, as Ryan Noob has always done.
Yeah, possibly one of the most objective, efficient rosters that we have right now, as well, as they were heavily outslayed. I mean, it's like a minus 30 or more differential in the slays, but they actually kept the time reasonably close. I mean, the first round was only lost by a few seconds, second one a bit more, of course, but they were never really out of it despite being outslayed, and that's difficult to do against the likes of Shopify.
Should give you some promise, but as we refocus on the game 2 in this series, it is going to be a Slayer, and slaying's the name of the game there, so you're going to have to figure out ways to efficiently kill Shopify more than they kill you, and that's something they clearly struggled with in game 1, although you're not trying to focus around an objective and whatnot. So it will be interesting to see how close this game 2 is for a sitting baseline. And usually when we talk about underdogs creating upsets, it is with the Slayers in mind as far as opportunity to extend the series to get to that game 5.
Now, I will say one thing that doesn't bode well for a sitting baseline. We talked to both Bestman and Ryan Noob about this game mode this weekend. Yesterday, in separate occasions, just talking about game modes. And Bestman actually likes Vacancy Slay.
Said it was his favorite game type on the map.
On Vacancy. And what did Ryan say? He said he does not like Vacancy.
Well.
So, I mean, of course, they're going to still have good strategies on it, but I still think that there is something to that. The psychology of playing on a map that you're either okay and happy to be on, or you're kind of upset to see it in the rotation. I think Shopify might have a field day with this one.
Scratching that noggin of his, trying to come up with an opening break, I'm sure, of starting off on a better foot here for a sitting baseline, especially on a game type you don't like. It's so important to get off on the right foot and be able to play from the lead, and from there, things tend to be a lot easier. That being said, easier said than done against a team like Shopify, who never skip a beat, it seems. Ryan Noob, the man to watch right now, instantly goes for those plasmas. Interested to see what the plan is for those plasmas. As he spots the player top cuts, he's got the thrust as well. So great job of scavenging for the sandbox, honestly, at the start of the map. And you never expect a thrust player to be where he was as fast as he was. So a very direct route from Ryan Noob with both the plasmas and the thrust to win that first fight.
Yeah, for anyone that's unfamiliar with this map, you spawn in the hotel, like in the back wall, and the thrust is towards red. So he had to go grab it from red and then change his route to go for the stickies. Now, this guy is the Instasplode master, definitely makes it like part of his game more than any other player. He'll go for one right now, probably. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it. Laz. No, I'm just kidding.
Frosty's got the shock rifle. Good job, Laz.
Yeah, so Oh, saw a little insta-splode attempt there, but so far this is a great start for Ascending Baseline.
Yeah, everything you could have won it from a start for Ascending Baseline here is 7-2 now the lead. Ryan, they don't believe it's died on the map, which bodes well, right? But
yeah.
If you can create some chaos, get to an early lead, you can just trade out. This is one of those maps where you can play fast enough and trade out some damage and continue that lead snowballing in your favor. Right now, they're at a pretty disadvantageous position trying to fight out of this yellow side. I'm interested to see if they can stay alive here at cuts, because so often are you pinched here. I don't want to see them sit here, and that's exactly what they're thinking as well. They get out of there and actually flip the map, and now Shopify are kind of like getting out-rotated in a sense of map.
Yeah, Royal 2 definitely heard this guy. We could hear it pretty clearly on the observer.
Yep.
They do find one, but yeah, it's pretty clear the strategy, right? And I feel like this has been a style of play of most Ryan Noob rosters, that they kind of wolf pack around the map. They make sure they're not too disjointed so that any damage that gets dealt is easily followed up on. And so far, they're doing quite well against the world's best team, so they're doing something right.
Yeah, I love what we saw there. 2 players bottom middle, maybe not the best spot for them, but because Roll 2 goes in there by himself, he gets taken down and he gets a kill, but the kill gets traded. And when you have the lead, you're A-okay with that. And then a big win from Super CC there to kind of free up some of the map himself. It really just is all that takes. And now look at the lead, up to 7. As Super CC over towards Red Plat finds himself in a power position, and everyone on Ascending Baseline is kind of spread throughout the map. So this has got to be a pretty confusing thing for Shopify to kind of sift through in the mid game.
Yeah, absolutely. To navigate this map is difficult when there's someone coming at you from all sides. They've now extended the lead to 8. Ryan still top tower here. I really like this blue positioning. You can see both spawn points pretty easily, or if people try to rotate up from the cuts, catch them off guard. After his location's known, though, I think he's going to leave that spot. And now 14-22. The question is, can they hold on to this lead? Because if Shopify get in control, they get a 3 dead, I fear they could start to roll.
Yeah, we got to call out Suspector right now. We called him out for having a phenomenal performance in game 1, even though they fell short, but 11-1-3 to start this game off. He's given Ascending Baseline every bit of the lead that they currently have. Suspector playing lights out, and I've honestly knocked Suspector for his playstyle, but I love everything I've seen out of him so far this series.
Yeah, I feel like he's made some adjustments to his gameplay, maybe just getting more comfortable with Halo Infinite in general. Yeah. You know, of course, he's been in the grand finals of World Championship in Halo 5, so we can't overlook that. This guy will figure out a way to adapt.
He's had a career.
Yeah, he's been around the block. Halo Infinite hasn't treated him well, but this is, I think, his best placement so far, or ties his best placement.
It's good to see him back, and it's good to see him shoot, because I know he can shoot straight. 12-1-5 now is the deaths are starting to add up in that column. The deficit just down to 9, however. Still pretty comfortable, but here comes Shopify. Frosty trying to push into back yellow. A beautiful stick. Trey, that's exactly what you need to be doing if you want to keep this lead. Ascending Baseline do go 4 down with just that stick being the only kill from Ascending Baseline here, and Cycle already behind Spawner's top cuts. It's a split spawn situation. As we take a look at the overview of the map, we can tell that those spawners get erased. And once again, all 4 down for Ascending Baseline. So here comes Shopify, a back-to-back complete team wipe there. Will make this lead just down to 4.
Yeah, I'd seen this story before and kind of alluded to it. It just takes a few 3 deads, and Shopify will know exactly what to do to get the maximum value out of those scenarios. Completely flip the game on its head momentarily. We see a hard push out from Ascending Baseline, who all spawned yellow and immediately pushed red. Not sure if I'm a fan of that push. I feel like this is one of the harder pushes to make, but they've so far at least maintained their lead for now.
Yeah, a good job to trade in that red pit situation, that jail area. That is really difficult with the height advantage that Shopify had. They went 3 for 4, which isn't necessarily a positive by any means, but when you have the lead like that, you can fight out of that and maybe get a better chance off your respawn. That bodes well for your next spawn, which is what they're playing for. Suspector able to find another kill here. Is getting pressure bottom middle, tries to get some death nades off. Those nades don't find home. 3 down once again for Ascending Baseline. We're looking at a 3-kill game.
Yeah, it's very clear the way that Suspector played that. He's just playing for a trade, right? And trades are the name of the game. When you have the lead in Slayer, every trade is good for your team. But Shopify are starting to breathe down their neck. They've actually brought this down to just a 1-kill difference. We've got new shock rifle coming out. New Mayhem everywhere on the yellow side. Frosty finding a triple. And Royal 2 has his sights on this shock rifle, but maybe overextended for it.
Yeah, the pace of this game is absolutely insane right now. But the lead back up to 3 for sitting base on 7 kills needed, and that's going to be one of them. Ryan Noob finds it with the pistol, spots another player back green, no shield, but Ryan Noob getting angled off from across the way. He ends up being able to stay alive, and his teammate finds the kill. An unbelievable job from Ryan Noob there to stay alive in that situation and not trade.
That's so frustrating to play against, too. You're like, this guy's one shot, and he never dies. And that makes all the difference, right? He falls in that situation. The complexion of this game looks very different. But it's a 5-kill advantage over Shopify Rebellion in the end game. Need to close it out, though. Cannot get too passive. They're just wolf packing all 4 together.
Bottom middle into jail, and now they're coming into red. Suspector gets the information a little bit too late here. This is actually Ryan Noob's point of view now, as he's got the shock rifle in hand. Kills going in their favor. Just 3 needed for sitting base on to close this and tie this series up. Nice.
Why do more teams not play like this? I feel like Ryan's teams have always been good at Slayer, and they just hold hands and run around the map. But so much of the meta in objective games is take space, but clearly it's not always necessary in Slayer.
49-40, and Roll 2 is grappling to Ryan Noob, speed running the end of this game.
1 game at a time.
He knew it was over. They say 1 game at a time, and they are 1 game in the win column now to tie this series up.
You heard the crowd. They got the crowd behind them. I mean,
underdog story, man. Crowd loves it.
Shopify, they've been, I don't even want to really call them the villains, but when you've been winning every tournament, you're the villains. Yeah, like you got the target on your back, like you said earlier. So the crowd on their side, maybe going to pump them up a little bit for this victory. Smiles on their face as well. Standout performance from Suspector, as you talked about, 15 and 10 with 5 assists.
Tapping 15, 12, and 12. You'll take that every day of the weeks, too. And he's really one of those players on this team that you look at as far as needing to step up in series like this for them to have a chance. Tapping button ceiling is so high.
Yeah.
And he having a strong game, too, gives you a lot of hope and promise for the underdogs here.
I've been quoted as saying, on certain days, Tapping Buttons is the best player in the world because his ceiling is off the charts, like you said. Like
other players would have to have bad days, but I don't want to disrespect him.
This was back in, I said this one on the native white roster with Gilkey, Mickwin,
APG, or Barcode.
And Tapping. I mean, we watched.
Back then.
Yeah, we watched a live fire game where he hit like 13 out of 13 snipe headshots. Like the guy just straight up did not miss.
I mean, it's hard to tell you anything otherwise after he drops the most damage in a lobby against Shopify Rebellion, who we consider the best in the game, right? So we'll let that story continue, and hopefully Tapping Buttons can keep it up because a game 3 is on the horizon. And I love seeing Ryan Noob smile. That usually means an upset's about to happen, right? The maniacal grin of Ryan Noob strikes again.
We see Super CC with a little grin on his face as well. And I feel like the story for Super CC is like, I feel like he's been overlooked and underrated for a long time.
A long time.
And finally getting to his greatest placement. How many times have you seen in your career like a player that hits their new peak, but then maybe they get a little complacent? They're like, I did it.
Just about every time.
Yeah, and they don't really play their best anymore.
The few that can push through that and learn how to continue to be hungry. I mean, that's your rarities. That's your Frosties, your Roll 2s.
Exactly. And so I want to see that hunger stay with Super CC. Like, yeah, this is already an achievement to celebrate, but there's more meat left on that bone, and he needs to finish his plate.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be an incredible upset to go to a winners finals. All you got to do is win a best of 3 from here on out. And as we take a look at the series layout here, Origin CTF is going to be where Game 3 takes place. And if you're looking at this game type and you're thinking of ascending baseline's chance, I honestly think, yes, Shopify Rebellion are one of the best Origin teams in the history of Halo Infinite, but at the same time, it's also a game type you can make confusing and mixy and chaotic to maybe, if some power weapons get into your hands, you can make some plays.
This is definitely a game type that I would call upset prone. Like, it can be somewhat coin flippy at times, just with 4 competent players on the team. If they can put together their timing, it's very easy to spawn trap. It's very easy to get double caps. So as long as they don't let this game slip away from them early, I think they absolutely have a chance.
Ryan is just G-slides all the way across top mid, finds himself the snipe. Nobody on Shopify goes for that snipe. Surprisingly, I feel like everybody usually goes for that snipe on the side of Shopify. Ryan was actually going to grab this flag, turn this into a flag stalemate, finds the rocket player, unfortunately, that knocks him to no shield, but he is still alive. The second rocket gets wasted. Ryan gets his shield back. A kill comes through. First nade's dodged. Ryan can hit a shot on this player, pushing him elbow. They may be able to get a flag run, but as I say that, they go down. It's a 2-2 split across the map, and now this is bad news bears. Your flag is on the move. Last Shot has the S7 in hand.
Yeah, we haven't really got to see Last Shot pop off with the snipe in this series yet. But man, is he the most explosive sniper in the game right now, already connecting with a couple body shots. As he does so, though, a couple of his teammates do fall. The flag has been stopped.
Unnecessary headshot.
Yeah, like he's going to die either way, bro. But Suspector tries to slow him down, pulls the flag, but I feel like it's just about a matter of time before this flag goes home.
I think that flag returned.
Oh, you're right, it did.
Yeah, that flag got returned, bro.
Huge play out of Suspector.
I don't know how they stopped that, but a phenomenal job off screen. I mean, with Last Shot, no-scoping people in the face as the flag's getting returned, usually it's not the case. But now they have a flag pool of their own. They got one player in Last Shot to deal with here, bottom cuts. A melee onto him makes that a little bit easier of a kill here for CC. Roll 2's on their elbow, so they'll need to take him out, but the last two players are going to be windows. So if you can kill Roll 2, you can go up here.
Yeah, this is pretty massive, and Royal 2's distracted by Ryan, so beautiful play from Ryan there. Royal 2's still not dead, though. They need to not forget about him. He's come back. He's got full shields. Might be a thorn in their side, but they do take the lead here in a game that very well could be 1-0 in the other direction.
You said it was upset prone. We see the underdogs in the lead here early, and that is a beautiful sight to behold. Let's see if they can hold on to it, continue it, because I don't think one cap is obviously going to be enough. Still 10 minutes left to play. Rockets will be coming up here shortly. Last Shot still controlled of a sitting baseline's elbow right here, and a sitting baseline all stuck in the cave. Last Shot, a real power position, I'd say, as he approaches this cave, but there is going to be one player back flag. Last Shot didn't expect it because he plays it so patiently. Suspector takes his time, baits it out, and gets the kill onto the only person that can really run the flag, which is so important.
Yeah, that's a play that's very underrated. I've seen Snakebite do that a lot, make some last-second saves by just being in the back of the flag. That's something I need to add to my game because it's very effective. Yeah, huge play from Suspector once again, and I believe he was the one that stopped the original flag run and got the return. So a handful of superb plays from him keep them in the lead.
Unbelievable plays from Suspector all series long, honestly. And he's the reason why his team is still in this series competing like they are against Shopify. Snipe is coming up, and it'd be great to get into Suspector's hands. He could do some work with that if he's able to get to it, but there will be a respawner from Shopify. Cycle trying to compete for it in the cave. He's actually just going to lead the snipe for his team. He's going to push Cycle, who's not going to no shield. The nade won't kill Cycle, but the melee will. As he gets cave control, this is going to be a lot of pressure on Shopify if that snipe gets put to work.
Yeah, I mean, Suspector did all that without taking any damage, by the way, against Cycle in the peak shot battle, able to min-max to ultimate efficiency, and unfortunately the sniper does not get put to work. The melees are insane out of Shopify, and now it's going to be the man himself, Frosty, with the S7 in hand.
Yeah, you got to question the angle Super CC takes. It's not often that you have success walking in the window with the snipe. You want to maybe even back up with it, but at least push down the cave ramp with it, the snipe ramp. But I'm sure he's upset with himself there, blowing an opportunity, and now Frosty finds himself with the S7, putting it to work, finds two.
No.
Could be a triple kill as the flag gets pulled, which would almost guarantee that this flag is going in. The body shot on Orion, who's going to force him back. It's going to have to be a reset for a sitting baseline as this flag's still on the move, being ran at nearly a tied game now as Shopify. And I mean, all it took was one snipe, one mistake against Shopify. They make you pay immediately.
Yeah, and Frosty, I just have to commend his understanding
I don't know
of
who he was aiming at, but he hit one of them.
His ability to disengage at perfect timing, like to just live right on the edge of, you know, being safe or unsafe, right? And he knows how to barely, narrowly walk that line. And he's still alive and gotten so much value out of this sniper.
Yeah, they're double capping.
This is insane. I mean, the flag's not moving currently, but that's just because they want to kill the guy on Rocket Street. And now, I mean, all these guys are trapped in their base. They've got to just clear Frosty. They've done that, but at the cost of the flag cap.
At the cost of 2 flag caps, and what was once a 1-0 lead for sitting baseline, now a 2-1 lead, all because you lost the snipe that one time. The damage that these Shopify players can do just about every single time they get that S7, it can translate into 2 flag caps virtually every time. So That mistake going to be one that maybe haunts the sitting baseline here in game 3. The flag being pulled again. Frosty's got a rocket to play with. He's got an easy kill on the CC as well. Ryan Noob spawning over towards the cave. He's going to have to overextend immediately. He gets taken down. Suspector also on the sniper ramp gets taken down. The last player alive that might have anything to say about it, actually nowhere near the flag. The flag gets punched in, and Shopify capped 3 flags in what felt like a 2-minute span to get back in the lead in this series.
I don't think that it didn't. I don't think it just felt like that. I think it was like a 2-minute span.
Yeah, no, that's the exact time when actually it started.
That is, I mean, that's Shopify in a nutshell, bro. Like, you think you have their number, you make one mistake, and they just rip the window wide open, and they do whatever they want. It's these guys,
and it's all 4 of them too. Like that snipe just happens to go into Frosty's hands, but if it goes into cycle, roll 2s, last shots,
any of them.
Yeah, it can translate into 2 flags, and you feel like you don't have a real fighting chance when they're just immediately knocking you to no shield or putting you back in the death cam.
They just play so efficiently with their advantages. They play advantage situations better than any team in the world. That's why they are the best in the world. This is a game about maximizing your advantage state, and they do it better than anyone.
Series layout on screen right now. Recharge Strongholds is going to be where we reprioritize our focus here for game 4. And honestly, if you're sitting baseline, Eli, a lot of good to come out of this series no matter what the result is. But that game 3, you could almost feel kind of the winds being taken out of their sails, the momentum really shifting for what felt like the first time in the series Shopify kind of outclassed them.
Yeah.
And it felt like you were in the lead. So how do you rebound so quickly after the blink of an eye, a game ends that you were once in the lead of, and you're having to go with your winner's bracket life on the line here in the last game of the series if you're not to win it?
I mean, you just got to have a short memory to be real. I feel like Ryan Noob is the type of person that can easily write it off. He understands the gravity of one mistake and how far Shopify can push it. And, like, honestly, the rest of the game was borderline unplayable. Like, it almost didn't matter what they did, right?
It's
like,
unplayable.
When
they're not missing with the snipe, it's unplayable.
It's literally unplayable. Like, there's no counterplay to that. And I think that in some weird way, the fact that the one mistake led to an inevitability is like easier to get over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we know where we messed up.
Exactly. So that one mistake, okay, yeah, let's position our sniper a little bit better.
There's no S7 on this map.
Yeah, they just can focus on next.
Roll 2 on screen, pushing into top white, a nice nade, takes down Ryan New. Also a re-aggression into bottom white right here, knocks the player to no shields. Top Cat does get an angle on tapping before he can escape. Super CC caught in a blender right there, not knowing where to focus. And it is going to be what looks like an early lead to Shopify Rebellion. I say that, but overextenders over to A. So it's actually the deaths that are complimenting for the moment the sending baseline's position, even though it felt like Shopify got the best of the opening break.
I tell you what, it doesn't look like Suspector has lost any confidence from that last game. He is on a heater. Triple kill.
Here comes the O.
And he might just get the O. He got a little greedy instead of going for the trade. I mean, of course, staying alive is massive there because then you could capture C, but I kind of think you need to guarantee.
I mean, when you're shooting like that, I think I go for the shots too. You make him miss once, and you're getting an overkill and a cap, so it's hard to knock him, but at the same time, trade could have been guaranteed.
Yeah. And I just feel like leaving that player alive, it's like a 50-50, right? Like you leave that player alive and the whole game state changes. Now they have control of, that part of the map. They have rectified the situation pretty well, though, and continue to score.
Yeah.
But it does feel like little things like that can make a difference.
Yeah, it feels like Shopify are winning in the slays right now, but the rotations have benefited Ascending Baseline so far. A and B going to be controlled here momentarily by by Ascending Baseline. They're going to continue their lead. Ryan Noob with the massive responsibility to stay alive top glass. He's going to be pressured and probably taken down. No, he turns the corner. Great kill by tapping buttons, I think, to keep him alive as well. One player gets lost trying to chase Ryan Noob. Frosty thought he went down the stairs, but it's actually Ryan Noob chasing him down the stairs, and it's resulted in a double kill, and this control stands for Ascending Baseline.
Honestly, an incredible play there from Ryan. He kind of juked him out, right? Like,
definitely
turns the corner and then just sits on the wall, has the shield timing to just re-engage. I think I would have just kept running. If I think Frosty's chasing me, I'm probably all the way down the bottom of the pipes waiting for my shields, but he plays the veteran play and flips the situation. As I say that, trip cap looks to be going into effect for Shopify.
Yeah, how do you get out of this? And the importance of that you get out of this soon, it cannot be overstated for a sitting baseline. How quickly can they break out of this chamber? I like that they didn't hop into C, but unfortunately still Shopify are going to pressure you. You got to find ways to get kills. You're able to get this camo and get Mixie in the Shroud, but the mixiness gets ended by Roll 2's melee. That camo gets negated. They get a couple of kills, but still no stronghold under their belt to stop the triple bleeding yet.
That's a big kill from Ryan Noob, though, in a neutral situation, getting the first kill. Suspector finds one as well, so A should convert. They've also got feet in B and a numbers advantage. Can they keep Super CC alive, though? It's got to dodge a couple grenades, and they have successfully converted. So scoring position once again for Sitting Baseline.
Cycle knows the player was bottom white, knows he dropped out the front, choosing not to chase him, go over towards A, and he's going to start to transfer over this A stronghold. In the meantime, however, it looks like it's going to be a swap of A to C as the Sitting Baseline opted to go for C. A good entry frag there by Suspector as well to get that trade. Opens up the map a little bit. Last shot, push top glass, another trade for tapping buttons. And last shot, a player spotted, knocked to no shields on the red stairs. Good crosses by Ryan Noob to pick that up. That's an easy kill for CC. And this is now a trip cap momentarily for a Sitting Baseline. C should probably go over, but you see a Sitting Baseline approaching C, trying to contest it.
Yeah, what I'm noticing too from a Sitting Baseline is they're kind of matching the pace of their competition. Like, I don't think they were playing this fast against other teams, but you kind of have to against Shopify. They force you into this style. They're playing their game, and they're actually keeping up with them. Very impressive.
Yeah, very impressive with a 40-point lead right here. Trying to push the series to a game 5, wouldn't that be a way to go into winners bracket round? So we had winners 1, Eli. A 1 and winners 2 would be fantastic, especially if a Sitting Baseline is able to push Shopify there. Nobody would expect that, but expect the unexpected here in year 5 of Halo. Suspector able to get a kill and hop into A, so doing it all right now. Does dodge that nade narrowly. I'm surprised he didn't take damage, but does end up getting sandwiched from a player that pushed into hell, able to take him out. That's last shot skew to hop into A. Cycle's able to hop into B, and yet another trip cap threat here for a Sitting Baseline. As Shopify were in all strongholds at one point, but a good kill will negate that B from being transferred over, and that should open up the map a little bit.
Yeah, honestly, I think might have been a bit of a mistake from Cycle to just like hop in B. I don't know. I want more map control before I get in that stronghold. It's so easily grenaded.
Yeah.
But of course, it does also apply extra pressure to them, right? Like they have to respond to you capping it. So there's plus and minuses to it, but either way, a Sitting Baseline have kind of stabilized here. Need to hit this shot if you're Suspector. Has some help from a teammate. Goes for a crazy quick scope. Of course, that was
like a massive key play.
It's the Observer's kind of buggy with grapple. Doesn't fully register the inputs, but this is a battle, man. They're just going back and forth. I can't even keep up with how many times these zones are getting flipped.
Suspector's doing a phenomenal job here, staying alive, gets a double kill, stays alive again, knocked to no shield. Cycle's on the stairs, trying to finish Cycle off. Cycle does end up taking him out, but not without making Suspector work for it. In the meantime, though, that camo does get lost in the chaos, and Roll 2 finds it. A good job by him to keep track of that camo not being picked up. He's able to go back for it off respawn. And even though they're about to lose C, Roll 2 is going to patiently play the situation and look for his opportunity to pray.
Yeah, a lot of players would have just gone forward and tried to stop the C. Like, I got camo, I got to make a play. But Royal 2's smarter than that. He understands that if I don't have a teammate there to support me, I'm probably just going to waste this camo. So playing this situation very patiently. Also doesn't really need to push into C if they have A and B in their possession. So I really love what I'm seeing here from Royal 2.
Yeah, Royal 2 still alive with this camo, just being a nuisance. And you know the comms for a Sitting Baseline, especially as he takes down CC there bottom middle, they're trying to prioritize him, but he gets lost in the chaos as well. And now relocated to hell, uses his entire camo to its entire extent. And the Sitting Baseline stuck in pipes now have an opportunity to get out that Roll 2 push, but that was almost a blunder on Roll 2. You had to have known there was multiple members there.
Yeah, I mean, around that corner into the plasma pistol, that talk about no counterplay, you're just dead to rights. They are able to convert B, but for how long is the question. Cycle's right there to respond to it. And now they set their sights on A, and this is where things can get ugly for a Sitting Baseline. They're now in the blender.
Yeah.
And the blender on this map can be very brutal.
And Shopify are the best team at executing.
Yeah.
When able to put teams into this blender. So it does take a couple of kills. You see tapping buttons back up into the sneaky off spawn, not just hopping into C. And that's because they know they need to release some of the pressure that Shopify plan on putting on them. But unfortunately, 3 will go down for Sitting Baseline. The last player alive is Super CC, top glass. He's spotted out by Last Shot. Last Shot's going to block these pipe spawns, force them to spawn long haul again. and then look for the rest of Shopify to collapse on this damage.
This is so hard to get out of. I mean, perhaps the hardest thing to get out of is trip cap on recharge when the other team knows where you're spawning, and they have the speed, and they're hitting all their shots. They've like started to convert A. They did get the kill at A, so they actually got out. I really expected them to ride this to the finish line, so we're seeing some pushback here from Ascendant.
They got a couple of kills, but they need to do a lot of work. They find themselves now down over 100 points. As Last Shot still with the shock rifle in hand, has his eyesight on A. His teammate gets stuck in front of him. Going to delay him for just a second, but wisely backs up, doesn't take any damage. They're going to flip A for B, it looks like. As a player will spawn bottom elevator, trying to contest this B stronghold, but it does get converted, so good job to rotate properly, not give up any more free points, but still you're gonna need A or C. Looks like Suspector's trying to prioritize C, but he is on an island and needs to make sure he doesn't get pushed. Nobody from Shopify here, so it will be momentary points for Ascending Baseline as well.
Honestly, an incredible play from Super CC. He not only captured B, but also stayed alive so that he can then look over it or push into A thereafter. And they kind of needed him to do that, right? If he doesn't finish capturing B, the game just ends. But they're able to get B, and that buys enough time for C as well. So the one's not over yet.
Not over yet, but one round of slays from Shopify you think has got to end it. Two go down. A going to be transferred. B going to be the focus for Shopify Rebellion right here. So an untraditional A-B hold, but look at that. Suspector spawns, and he's able to get feet in to the stronghold. Gets a lot of damage on these players as well as the reset, which is most important. This kill's got to come through, and unfortunately, tapping buttons can't finish that player top battery. C is going to be denied, however, so an AC hold still stands strong for Ascending Baseline, but the pressure will be on from long hold.
Okay, Super CC does a lot of damage before falling, but C's being converted. They've got to either go for B or stop the C conversion. C is in.
This is impossible.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to be throwing nades at you from every region. Gets a kill on the cycle, but yeah, like you said, I think it's just impossible.
Yeah, the second Shopify know your only answer is to go B there. The fact that they're getting C, they have those sight lines of anyone that tries to go into B. You're going to get a massive amount of damage. Someone's going to be able to finish you up. Someone's spawning with a grenade. And that's going to be all she wrote for the winner's bracket round 2. Shopify versus Ascending Baseline. But, I mean, honestly, as we take a step back and we look at the series, Ascending Baseline surprised us that they got here beating Kraken Seas, but after watching them play Shopify, I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah, they put up a hell of a fight. I mean, they even took the game off of Shopify, and, you know, Shopify's not invincible. They do drop maps here and there, but, I mean, Ascending Baseline are going to walk away from this not with their heads
fired up
low.
for Sunday.
Yeah, they're going to say, okay, we know what we're capable of. We can compete with anyone, and I think they're going to be a force in that lower bracket.
Yeah, we can't make mistakes. But we can compete with some of the best in the world, if not the best team in the world.
Yeah.
And I think that they proved that here. The games were fairly close, and taking a game is a massive win. And you know where you messed up, and I think that that's a very important piece to be able to look back on and recharge for tomorrow. They'll come in here fired up, but we got to give major props to Shopify once again, advancing through the winner's bracket. Flawless throughout this event so far, and continuing that flawless run onto the winner's bracket finals, I believe. And who awaits them? The next series is Luminon versus...
No, Luminon already won.
Did they?
That was the last game.
Yeah, that was before the series.
I didn't see the win. Okay.
You were eating pizza.
I was eating pizza.
Hey, you weren't watching me, Kaz?
I was eating pizza.
I will say, the guy with the most damage in that lobby, Royal 2, you know what controller he's using? Game Sir.
The Game Sir.
AK.
Yeah, he's got the gold one. He's got a pretty swaggy one. The only reason he's not using his signature one is just because he's been playing on the other one. He just got the new one, so he wants to make sure he's used to what he's using. But I think by the next tournament, he'll be on his Royal 2 branded 8K.
I don't know, man. You gotta like have swag. You gotta have fit. You know, it's
you can't.
I can't wear the Jordans because I just got them. I can't crease them. Like, come on, bro. Like,
I feel that.
But surprise, surprise, we find ourselves with Shopify versus Luminon in the winners finals.
Surprise, not surprise.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's surprised. But both teams had to work for it, you know? They were tested.
Luminon specifically, yeah, very tested along the way. A lot of those games and series were close, but they got the job done. Shopify gets the job done, and now we get the matchup everybody pretty much wanted coming into this tournament. Luminon has beat Shopify in several winners bracket finals online, so we'll see if that transfers to LAN. It's usually Shopify coming from the ELAN bracket and wreaking havoc when they do.
Yeah.
I'm very excited for that winners finals match tomorrow.
On the lower side, these are the matchups for top 4. We got Team Lethal Fox versus Kraken Seas. I think that is a rematch, if I'm not mistaken. And Ascending Baseline versus Beps. That should be a good one as well.
Yeah, I think every team in this tournament left has shown a lot of promise. I think the teams in the Elam bracket are teams that have slipped up once along the way, obviously finding themselves in the Elam bracket. But when we watched Kraken Seas earlier today, I was convinced that they could go on a winner's bracket run themselves. They fell short to Ascending Baseline. Ascending Baseline showed me that they can give even Shopify Rebellion a hard time. So if you're Beps, you can't take them lightly. We haven't seen a great series from Beps yet, but we know the players that they're capable of. And Team Lethal Fox, a reverse sweep under their belt was so impressive to watch that, I mean, I love what we see, and I love the last 6 teams we have in this tournament. I'm looking forward to Championship Sunday.
I'm like, I have no idea where it's going to go on the lower side. Honestly, it's like both those games could go either way. I'm excited to get our eyes on them, you know.
100%.
See where it is. And then obviously, like Luminon Gaming, they've defeated Shopify Rebellion before in the winner's side. So like maybe we get some cinema tomorrow.
Yeah, any of these series could go any way.
I will say not a lot of chirping this event, you know?
We heard some of it.
I've heard some rumblings from behind, but it's series that we're not watching.
Yeah, it's like we need like, but I feel like we need like Lee or someone to get in there and start like making some noise.
Lee was making some noise against Beps during their reverse sweep. So was Piggy. Piggy was the one who started off. I feel like he recognized that like his teammates are the type that feed off that energy. So he was the one that started yelling first, and then Envor and Descendant started stepping up, and they started yelling as well. So
I think when you start to see players tomorrow, that's when the fire will start, because the moment matters more.
Right.
And that's when the pressure's the highest, and that's when I feel like the players are the loudest.
All right, we have a Game Sir controller to give away.
Hell yeah.
Got to give one away to chat. Now the question is how we do this. So I had a couple ideas. You know, obviously we can do our normal counting thing, but I think we've done that plenty of times. I think that's not the way to do it. Louis, can I get chat on screen for this?
Oh, wow.
Because I have an idea, but I don't know how well it's going to work.
Mom, get in the chat.
Okay. Here's what we're going to do, Wes. I need you. I'm going to give you my phone.
Okay.
I want you to think of a word that is Halo related, but make it obscure, you know? Like something competitive Halo related, but a little obscure. Now, chat, get ready, because whoever guesses the word first. Now, I don't want you to start guessing now, chat. Before everyone just starts typing, I'm not counting anything until after Clutch puts in the word and everything.
I got it.
Okay, right?
Can it be 2 words?
Sure. It could be whatever way. It could be a phrase. It could be anything, you know. Let's see.
Can I see it?
Bro, I don't think anyone's getting that. Let's see. We might have to give people hints. Okay, hey, yo.
I like it.
Anything like in that realm.
Start guessing. No, it's not one shot, guys. It's not one shot. Someone said Counter Logic Gaming. Not that. Oddball. Huh. Yeah, interesting. Teabagging, Quigley.
Oh, there it is.
Bro, was it that fast?
Blizzard got it.
Blizzard got it. Yo, shout out. Yo.
Play ball is what I put in
Play
there.
ball.
A little joke on myself. So if you know some history about ITC, you might have won a controller.
That segment was supposed to last 5 minutes.
Well, I mean, what did you want from me? You didn't tell me to make it hard.
Yeah. Oh, I finally got the joke.
Yes.
Yeah, because you didn't play ball in that crucial moment.
Yeah, in that crucial moment of getting 3-0'd for top 6. Yeah, so crucial.
Oh, yeah. Obviously, you haven't thought about
this
at all.
Against a team we have never beat.
Can we give away another one?
Yeah, you have an idea?
I mean, I can think of a Halo-related word.
He's like, he just wants to play the game.
I just want to play the game, bro. What's crazy is I had that idea in my head before you said it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't want to know what I do at night.
That's crazy, bro.
I'd be stealing. Okay. Yeah, well, let's say, Louis, give me a thumbs up and we'll give away another. He said no. He's like, we can't afford this. I like James are coming in the back with the cameras.
Ooh, that's
hard.
You can't react too hard.
I mean, that's not gonna tell him anything. That's just gonna be tough.
Okay,
I'll sit back and watch.
Yeah. This one, they're actually
I love that though.
This might actually last a little while.
Yeah,
right?
this one might last a little while. So, but
well, you're gonna have to give a hint along the way.
But the first one was like comp Halo related. Would you say this one falls under that category?
No. Bro, why would we give hints already, bro? Let it go, and then that would be a hint.
Well, they're not going to say that.
Yeah, they're not going to say
that. Would be a hint later.
Yeah,
I'm blind, so you're going to have to let me know.
Oh, dude, they got it. It was Ninja.
No.
There's like, what if it was just Eli the Ninja and they're just like, he's waiting for someone to say his name?
That would be funny.
You should have done Stupid Noob.
Stupid Noob would have been a good one.
I got to watch this closely. It's going fast. So if somebody
Eli
catches
Ledge, bro. They think you're so.
They think I'm like self-centered. Like, bro, I'm not making this about me.
He is very self-centered, but it does not revolve around.
It's like I've been spending all weekend with this guy. Let me tell you.
Look, we can actually see YouTube chat in the chat. So we get YouTube chat can participate for once. Yeah, shout out to the YouTubers.
Oh man, I mean this chat's flying, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to get this. Okay.
We're gonna have to give him a hint.
Can I just, no. People are getting there. People are getting there.
I'll drive it. Yeah, I'll drive it.
People are getting there. Now the thing is, like, Louis doesn't know the word, so like,
I know this would make more sense if we put it on Nightbot. Yeah,
we can only see it.
I'm gonna feel real bad if it's the second guy that does it.
Yeah, right. It's like
then we'll have to give away 2.
Nah, it's just
we can search chat before. Like if we miss it, we could do like a search.
If you think you get it before, because we can see the time
something in the realm of it.
Man, dude, I'm real thirsty right now. Does someone have like a drink I can have?
You want some of this?
I got some leftover Diet
Coke. Yo, someone have like my. You have that? Nah, dude, Diet Coke. Soda's bad for you, you know.
Man, I'm really stumping chat with this one. Yeah. It is Halo related, guys.
Bro, they're having to work at it, like for sure. Like they're trying their best.
I don't think anyone would expect me to pick this either.
No, it's good. I'll wait a second.
Yeah. On the list of words you could have chosen, it was probably low.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why I chose it. I thought outside the box. I
made it winnable.
I mean, look, like.
Yeah, but they guessed it in the first 20 guesses.
Yeah, what do you expect of Clutch? Like, like he does something that's not going to last longer than 20 seconds, okay? It's like,
hey, yo.
Ask your mother.
Hey, yo.
You spoke to my mother?
That's crazy. All right, I think it's time for a hint. So,
hey, Laz, like, can you bring me my water real fast? Sorry, I know I told you I didn't want you to work too hard, so I was like, what's the hint that you want to give?
The hint is, it's a map.
It's a map. Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks, Laz. Thanks for the water, man.
No one has guessed this map yet. Not that I've seen.
I mean, it's flying, bro.
It is.
I've had my eyes glued to
not
it.
guessing maps yet. I guess they're like,
oh no! I think I saw it. But it just went crazy.
You had your eyes glued to it.
I think I saw it, but then it went like, how are you supposed to follow that?
It was
I think I saw it.
It
was Waterworks. So
I sure hope someone said it.
Yeah. No, someone said it. Well,
okay.
I'm pretty sure someone saw it.
If you think you were the person that said it, whisper the Twitch, whisper Louis, and then we'll check your chat.
Yeah, DM Eli on Twitter.
Yeah, okay, now everyone's saying it. Come on, guys.
Whoa, dude, so many fuck.
Now we got to give away 900 gamesters. Oh, my God.
What'd you say?
Leo the fourth. Leo the fourth. Well done, Leo. You have great taste in maps in order to guess that, because as a big Team Battle fan myself, Waterworks is one of my favorites.
I enjoyed it. You could shoot down the stalactites from the sky. Yep. This was before they did it in Halo 2 Anniversary. It was only in Big Team.
I don't think I've ever played this map.
It's a sick. No, they remade it. You probably played it in.
It's in Infinite. It's in Big Team right now. But it's under a different name.
Squad battles. Tested it and stuff.
Does anybody in chat know the name of it in Infinite?
It's the big shit map. No, it's the big cave one.
It is the shit map.
It's not good in Infinite. It's not good in Infinite. But it was good in Halo 2.
Say that to him.
It's the same box in Infinite that makes it
nice. Shout out to Halo Studios, though, because they made it so you can choose what you want to play in the playlist.
Remember Neutral Flag on Waterworks?
Yes.
Was lit.
It was lit.
Because you had 2 tanks at the top of the ramps trying to play their lives.
If I get squad battles, I just want to play that one map that's like the big green field with the snipers on both hills.
Coagulation or blood gold?
No, it's not blood gold. Guys, it's squad battles.
I mean, just defined Coag in a nutshell.
No,
Valhalla?
It's like a Halo 4 map or something. Or like, I don't know, someone in that
It's not Valhalla?
That's a Halo 3 map.
It's definitely not Isolation.
It's like there's like a bridge. You walk over the bridge.
It's really difficult when you didn't play the first 7 Halos.
And then there's like a QT on either side, or it's a camo. Depends on like the set. And then there's rockets in the middle. Then there's like a base that you can grab lift up to.
It sounds like you're describing Coag and Valhalla.
He said a bridge.
There's like a lift that you can lift into. Like there's a base in the very top. It's like in a cave, like in the very top of your base, and then you spawn in front of like the base. And you grab the flag that's underneath the base. Like there's two. Like you have a base that's under. And there's a base that's over.
Is this an Infinite specific one?
It's in Infinite. It's in squad battles. I play it all the time. I dropped. Dude, I went like that has had like an 86-0 game on it. That's why I like it. Because you can get both snipes and then you can just spawn trap.
So you're just cyberbullying, is what you're saying.
Yeah. No, I hate The
That's
kids.
why you like it. I hate to see kids.
I'm sure someone's like got it. I don't know. None of y'all play squad battles. I'm not making the map up, bro.
I think I just
squad battle
Pediatricians. what is that one? B skills is
Perdition.
Perdition.
Yeah.
I've never heard of it in my life.
Not ringing a bell.
I'm not a big team guy at all, though.
I played squad battles until I played those gods that get into the Banshee and they're unkillable, and then I said, you know what? I'm 36 years old.
You know how like Halo maps are made after like a term. Like Perdition's like a term, right? Right. Like, what would be your term that you would want to name a map after?
I mean, it'd be based on the map, so I can't just answer that.
Clutch.
Clutch.
Oh my god. Look at this guy, bro.
Yeah.
Harvest? Is that the one you're talking about? A few people have
It
been...
might be Harvest. I don't think it's Perdition. I'm looking at this map, dude. This guy like that. It is not Perdition. I said the first thing I said it was green fields, right?
You did say green fields.
You think that looks like green to you?
Nah,
No,
that's
it's not Perdition, bro.
Oh man, what up, Mick went in the chat?
It's
Why aren't you
Harvest
here,
for
bro?
sure.
Come on, man.
He was.
I saw him, but he didn't sit with us, did he?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I'm faded. Sorry, guys.
Someone's got to hold this desk down, and I guess it's me.
I wasn't here for Austin's couch segment. Right?
I was just sitting to the side.
Yeah, I was chilling.
He's hanging out.
Big chilling. It was our off time. We were on break.
People are saying Harvest. Maybe it's Harvest.
Yeah, it could be.
There's the one at the beach as well that has like the slope.
We're such old heads, bro. Like, we're just naming all the old ones.
Squad
Coag?
maps.
Zanzibar?
The one with the wheel?
I like it because you can go like side to side with the Warthog and you can like stay alive for a really long time and it's fun. I like how the Warthog, the first thing I do whenever I play squad battles, I'm like, all right, who's my driver? It's like squad. It's like I am not letting go of this turret the entire time. I spray it. I try to hit like 6,000 shots fired, and it's like my mantra is like, hey, I don't care if I get the kill. We don't stop moving. We are sharks in the water, baby.
Yeah.
We just keep moving, and we.
And then you get shot grenaded.
See, my problem is I just refuse to get in the vehicles. I'm like, I'll just be the foot soldier, guys.
Yeah,
just give me a snipe.
I'm a foot soldier. I always have been.
Just give me the snipe. Give me the rocket.
Back when I was on like major clan matches and on big team battle teams, I was a foot soldier.
They're just
Give me
lucky
the
that
snipe.
the pros, pros are such babies. You know, they GA stuff. They don't allow banshees in the game. Like, imagine like a banshee.
Bro, the banshee
in the
is
sky.
broken in big team. What are you talking about?
If a banshee is balanced for an 8v8 format, there's no way in a 4v4 format it can live competitively viable.
It's the most broken thing in the game, bro.
Where you guys have like applications, bro? I'll fill that out.
Or maybe
right
the
now.
Hornets.
We do not have applications.
I'll show you how it's done. Let me cook, bro. Let me get back in the kitchen. Y'all are literally barring the doors right now. Like, do not let the thought process can't even enter the building. I think it's Timberland, by the way. I think that's it.
All right, guys. If you won one of these game, sirs, and we called out your name, make sure you DM Louis V Titan, Whisper, or on Twitter, I think. Yeah, nod. Thumbs up has been given. Yeah, so make sure you reach out. If you do that and you weren't the person that won, we will find out where you live.
And not ship you a controller.
And not ship you a controller. We'll use your address in other ways. But thanks for watching, guys. We got some...
Let's get ourselves out of this one.
We got some fantastic games tomorrow.
Like so many people like at once.
Thank you guys for watching.
Yeah.
We appreciate you. We're going to be live for Championship Sunday right before it kicks off. The action's going to be incredible. It's been a hell of a show. Gamester, thank you very much for giving us everything we have in order to throw all this together. LVT, the production team, you guys are kicking ass. I can't wait for tomorrow. These guys can't wait tomorrow. We're signing off.